To the kid gang. Yo. I aim on the better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the tray to his grill. Slide through the A trying to kick me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to kick me a hat. Feeling like Wonder, let's speak on the fat. Smoking up to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know on me. They know how to be. Yo. Lick on the water, nigga know to be ready. Ain't in the slam and he just no telling. He come home slamming shit like he milling. Got on my ass, I got tired of discretion. My bitch got the body, she came with a billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Yo, boy, this an infinite. If I hop out that car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q 37, you know we gon' swear the fin. And ain't no not to fuck with me. Doing so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga bucking me. I ain't squashing no B nigga, know that this stuff is yo. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro mag. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo shit running, we snatching the jag. Leo shit running, we taking the car. Get out my body when I pop a bar. Smoking on gas, this shit come from rock. Heard like money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bitch from the Dixie. You cannot hop in that college, you got you a gun. You know we like gets out of switches. I catch an A-gang niggas who's 5.56, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Face shot gun, I can't go like Ricky. Yo. Kevin on wax, she ain't did shit gangster. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dangerous. Fox 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. Fox 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, so you wanna be famous. You know you a bitch and you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping them pills. I drop a bag on your head, you know I get that, you know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got no body. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and one hop in the spill. Dolo and traffic, I kissed on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got no body. Little niggas just stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the Drake since the full niggas say he won't stand it. We send the shots out the car when we don't do no arguing. We flip it just like a mattress. If you got both for your 50, I don't the whole 50, then disagree just like a mattress. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Go check the new year and hear about the last one. Let the boy leak and he didn't have a blood. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. But they fight like the devil. I don't do the cup while you trying to settle. Bro got a Glock, but I caught the Beretta. I call it, don't kill the next step out with him. Yo.
All this shit in the streets.
Want me to keep going? I keep going. I keep going. Let me go back in. Yo. Boy, this kill shit. When I slide through the A, I'm gonna knock the boy dread back. And you should never said that. Got a bag on my head, nigga, why I ain't dead? And I was off, put his ass in the blender. Straight to a mouth, make a nigga surrender. Walk the boy down and we hang out the fender. Go out of town and we booking the runner. Go out of town and we scratching the plug. You know we get after we slid through the sub. Missing my name, he gon' die for a bug. Freaky little bitch, she get wet like a tub. Freaky little bitch, know she come from the Dover. She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, hit him up in the Rover. 392, all you hear is the motor. Yo!
Damn!
What you talking about? Go.
Let's go!
This is gangster shit.
All this shit in the streets, hey!
What I say? To the kid gang. Yo. I aim on the better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the Drake to his grill. Slide through the A trying to kick me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to kick me a hat. Feeling like Wonder, let's speak on the fat. Smoking up to the face out the pack. Eat me for baby, they know on me. They know how to be. Yo. Lick on the water, nigga know to be ready. Ain't in the slam and he just no telling. He come home slamming shit like he milling. Got on my ass, I got tired of discretion. My bitch got the body, she came with a billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Yo, boy, this an infinite. If I hop out that car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q 37, you know we gon' swear the fin. And ain't no not to fuck with me. Doing so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga bucking me. I ain't squashing no B nigga, know that this stuff is yo. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun on like pro mag. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo shit running, we snatching the jag. Leo shit running, we taking the car. Get out my body when I pop a bar. Smoking on gas, this shit come from rock. Heard like money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bitch from the Dixie. You cannot hop in that college, you got you a gun. You know we like gets out of switches. I catch an A-gang niggas who's 5.56, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Face shot gun, I can't go like Ricky. Yo. Kevin on wax, she ain't did shit gangster. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, this shit can get dangerous. Spot 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. Spot 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, so you wanna be famous. You know you a bitch and you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping them pills. I drop a bag on your head, you know I get that, but you know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got no body. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and we'll hop in the spill. Don't know when chance, but I kissed on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got no body. Little niggas just stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the Drake since before niggas say he won't stand it. We send the shots out the car when we don't do no arguing. We flip it just like a mattress. If you got both for your 50, I don't the whole 50, then disagree just like a mattress. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Go take the new year and hear about the last one. Let the boy leak and he didn't have a blood. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. They fight like the devil. I don't do the cup while you trying to sell them. Bro got a Glock, but I caught the Beretta. I caught it, don't kill the next step. I would up. Yo.
Hottest shit in the streets.
Want me keep going? Want me keep going? I keep going. I keep going. Keep going. Let me go back in. Yo. Boy, this is kill shit. When I slide through the AO, gon' knock the boy dread back. And you should never said that. Got a bag on my head, nigga. Why I ain't dead? And I was I'll put his ass in the blender. Straight to a mouth, make a nigga surrender. Walk the boy down and we hang out the fender. Go out of town and we bucking the runner. Go out of town and we scratching the plug. You know we get after we slid through the sub. Missing my name, he gon' die for a bug. Freaky little bitch, she get wet like a tub. Freaky little bitch, know she come from the Dover. She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, hit him up in the rover. 392, all you hear is the motor.
Yo, damn.
What you talking about? Go.
Let's go.
This is gangster shit.
Hottest shit in the streets.
Let's go. Let's go. Canelo and Bivol. Let's go. Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing. Let's go this Saturday. Let's go. I'm ready for the weigh-in. Let's go, Canelo. Canelo versus Bivol. Champion versus champion. Let's go. Let's go. Are you ready? The face of boxing. Canelo. Let's go, my boy Taco. Big Taco in the building. Let's go. Oakland. Canelo, #1 pound for pound. Canelo, bro. Bivol in trouble. Canelo gonna fuck up Bivol. They want Canelo to lose. You know what I'm saying? Bivol can't beat him. Canelo, he's on a different level. He just knocked out Caleb Plant, an undefeated champion, bro. Canelo, he's the new Mayweather. Canelo, he's the new Money Mayweather, bro. Let's go. Let's go, my boy Canelo. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, he's the new Mayweather. He pulling up in Bugattis. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Give it to Canelo. Stop hating on him. Canelo is the face of boxing. He's the cash cow. You know what I'm saying? He's the biggest name. He's the biggest name in boxing. Canelo. He got the most accolades. 4-division champion. You know what I'm saying? He got the best defense in boxing. Give it to him. Give Canelo his credit, bro. Stop hating on him. That's all I'm saying. You know, but at the same time, we gonna challenge. We gonna challenge Canelo. You gotta challenge him. We can't be fanboys, you know, just like we did with Mayweather. I said Canelo is the next Mayweather, but everybody criticized Mayweather. And Taco said it best earlier on YB channel. YB, he had a great show today, bro. You know what I'm saying? What's up with it, Rodney? Let's go, bro. Canelo, what's good? What's up with it? My boy Hot Rod in the building.
Oh yeah, it's on and popping. Can't wait for the win.
What's up? You ready? What's up? You ready for it?
Mean as a motherfucker today, boy.
You think Bivol gonna beat Canelo?
No, I got Canelo in 10 rounds. I think the liver shot's gonna slow him down.
You think so? Oh, the body shot. It's gonna be the body shot. You think it's
going to decision?
Yeah, I got it going 12 rounds. Bivol's a good fighter, bro. He can box. I could see him going 12 rounds with Canelo for sure.
I don't know, big bro. Like, that power is real, man. Them liver shots, you only could withstand so much.
But I mean, Canelo could have knocked out Danny Jacobs, though. Like, he's a big puncher, but come on, Bivol is a good boxer, bro. Canelo is not like, I'm not saying he's not like Wilder. He's not like a Tank Davis type of, well, he got power. It is like, you know, but because he's moving up in weight. So you got to respect that for Canelo, a fighter that started off at 147 to move up to 175, and he knocked out Kovalev. So the power is real, though. I give it to you. He's a good puncher, but it's, you know what I mean? I don't think it's like, one punch type of, well, he do got one punch power, you know what I mean? But I don't know. What you think? What you think, Smoke?
Yeah, who we talking about with the one punch?
Yeah, the power. He talking about Canelo's power.
Oh, Canelo, yeah, he got one punch knockout power. Yeah, and I mean, I think Bivol got a cool chin, but yeah, I don't know who he's faced. I mean, Joe Smith is a good shot. He got heavy hands, but I don't think he's fast as Canelo. I don't think he sets it up like Canelo. Yeah, I think he could hit him with one good shot and put him out. Definitely. Or maybe two good shots. Well, let's put it like this. I think you can hit him with one good shot that hurts him, and then gets hit with another good shot that puts him to bed.
But I think Bivol, his defense is good enough to go to 12 rounds with Canelo.
Oh, like, no, I got this going 12 rounds.
Puncher, but he's not Gerald McClellan.
No, I got this going 12. Just like you. I got to go in 12.
Okay. That's all I'm saying. Canelo got good power, but I can, you know what I mean? He wasn't able to stop Colin Smith. You see what I'm saying? So his power is good, but I feel like, I can see Bivol going 12 rounds. That's what I'm saying. He's good enough to go 12. That's what I see. He's a good boxer. Not only is he a good boxer, but Bivol, I think he's a master boxer. You hear me? That boy is a master boxer. He got great boxing skills, great footwork, Smoke. You seen it. You seen it against John Pascal. You seen his footwork against Joe Smith Jr. You know what I mean? He's a good boxer. He got good defense. Definitely got good defense.
Now, Bivol's this is a real good fight. Like I'm, as far as like the competition goes, this is one of the this to me it has more intrigue than every single fight at 168. And like going into it, it has the same kind of intrigue as the Jacobs fight.
I think it might be better than a Danny Jacobs fight.
Yeah, I'm just saying like what the Jacobs fight turned out to be. I'm just saying going into that fight, I was looking forward to the Jacobs fight. I wasn't necessarily looking forward to this one, but I think this could be like this is the one that I feel like Canelo could lose. I didn't feel like he could lose any of that shit at 168.
Yeah, it's a better fight. I think a more competitive fight. Danny Jacobs, he's a good fighter, but I think Bivol is better to me. It's a tougher challenge. Canelo won that fight easy with Jacobs.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what it turned out to be. I'm just talking about before the fight. That's all. I'm just saying.
Okay. Into the fight. But I thought in the actual fight, Canelo dominated Jacobs. He won that fight easy.
Okay.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bivol got good skills, man. Good footwork, good movement, and he can give Canelo problems. If Billy Joe Saunders was able to win rounds with Canelo, and so was Caleb Plant, you know what I mean? And I think Bivol is a better fighter than those guys. How would you compare Billy Joe Saunders to Bivol? How would you compare him to Bivol? Who y'all think?
Hold on a second, H. I'll be right back. Just got a phone call.
Who y'all think is better, Billy Joe Saunders or Bivol? What's up, Prime Time? You ready for the fight, my boy? Ray in the building. What's good?
What's good, bro?
Bivol is better than Billy Joe, but I think Caleb Plant is better than both of them.
Let's go, Prime Time. Canelo, bro. Canelo's the new Mayweather, bro. He's the new Mayweather in boxing. Canelo is like Money Mayweather right now, bro. He's pulling up in Bugattis, man. You know what I'm saying?
What's good, H?
They did like a little tournament with Bivol, Billy Joe, and Caleb Plant. I think Caleb Plant will come out on top.
What about with Bivol though?
Yeah, H. I think Caleb Plant better than Bivol.
Wow. Nah, I think Bivol is better to me. I think Bivol is better than Caleb Plant for sure. For sure, bro. I think so.
Facts.
I think it's a tougher challenge. My boy Young Billy Boxing. A great show. YB, that was a great show, bro. For real. That was fire right there, man. Shout out to Young Billy Boxing, the best in the business, on his way to 1,000. Let's go, YB. You finna do it. You finna do it, bro. Let's go. Hell yeah. What's good, my boy Ray, man? You ready for this fight?
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, talk to me.
I got Canelo decision, man.
You think it's gonna be easy?
No. I see it 7-5. 7-5 Canelo.
Hello. Here we go.
Prime time, let's go,
What up,
Canelo,
baby?
bro.
It's Canelo time, bro.
Canelo's the new
bro.
Mayweather. Prime time. He's pulling up in Bugattis like Floyd, bro.
All day, bro. All day. You know what? And the slander that's been happening against Canelo, bro, is unreal, bro. I never heard
Now
a
we
man get torn
celebrating
down.
Canelo, bro.
I never heard a man get torn down.
Let's talk about his greatness. Let's talk about his greatness,
Exactly.
bro.
Let's talk about his
Talk
greatness.
to me about Canelo's greatness, please.
All I
I
know
want to
is
hear
he's
it from you.
He's going to go in there, and he's going to do what Canelo does, bro. He's going to go to the body. Bivol's not – we all know. You know what? I'm being capped when I'm saying Bivol is going to give him a great fight, bro, because I want Canelo's greatness to be that much better, bro. But we know Canelo's going to go in there, and he's going to stop him 8-9 rounds, bro. That's exactly what he's going to do, bro.
You got him on the stoppage, bro.
Yeah, he's going to be out of there, bro.
Dude, you know if he stops Bivol, bro, shit.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I don't see anybody beating him.
That's what
bro.
I'm saying. They're saying, "Oh, Charlo, come on, bro. He's going to 175. He's fighting champions, and they're talking about Charlos and all these. Come on, bro. Miss him with that shit, bro. He's pulling up on Bugattis, bro. He's doing his damn thing, bro. We can't tear down another man, bro. Never. Team Canelo, let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, Money, I got a question for you, bro.
What's up with you? Talk to me.
Man, bro, I was just remembering when you used to take over the barbershop, bro, like a couple months ago when that shit was funny as hell, bro.
Yeah. And you like that, huh?
Hell yeah, that shit was funny, bro. You used to get on that motherfucker, bro.
Hell yeah,
I got on
man.
there one time too, and got on one of the guys, not Fred, but the other one, and because he was talking about he gazed into some man's eyes, and Fred was dying laughing, and then that's when I seen H Money's videos. I was like, oh shit.
H Money is like the fucking the Grim Reaper to the barbershop, man. He used to kill him, man. That shit was funny as fuck, bro.
Hey man, hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate the support, man, from everybody, man. I love you guys, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Baby. Canelo, bro. I'm excited, bro. Come on, bro. Canelo and Bivol. This not gonna be no easy fight, Prime. I don't know if Canelo's gonna knock this guy out. He's big, Prime. He can move. He can box, bro.
Yeah.
Facts, man. That's gonna be a good ass fight, bro.
But we'll see, bro. We'll see the greatness. So that's what I'm saying. We'll see the greatness, bro. When Canelo stops this man, I don't want to hear anybody saying, "Oh yeah, nah, he wasn't good enough. He needs to fight better beef. Oh, he needs to fight Usyk. Oh, he needs to fight Jesus Christ himself."
But why not better beef? You don't want that undisputed at 175?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
no,
let me ask you a question. Do you feel like does he have to go fight better beef? He's already been undisputed.
Exactly. I mean, do I want him to fight better beef? Yeah. But you got to think, bro. He came up he's a small man coming up from a small division. You got to give him his flowers, bro. He's going up all the light heavyweight. Come on, bro. 175, fighting not a slouch, bro. In Bivol, bro. He's not a slouch. People might not know who he is, bro. But the boxing fans, the boxing community knows who he is. And they know that they're capping when they say he's a slouch. Is he great? No, I don't think he's great, but he's not a slouch, bro. He's going to go in there and try to knock Canelo's head off too, bro. He's not going to lay down. And for Canelo to start to fight a Mayweather at that small of weight, bro, and before to come up to 175, jump every weight class, bro, and talk about, I mean, I know it might be capped, but even having conversations about fighting Usyk is crazy, bro. And people still want to tear him down and still want to analyze him. But you know what, though? It's heavy who wears the crown. When you wear the crown, bro, it's heavy. When you have all the money, it's heavy. It's envy, bro. You know what I mean? They're all chasing Canelo, bro. Why don't – yeah, keep chasing the fucking daddies, what he says, basically. You know what I mean? And I'll be damned if I chase another man like that.
Yo, you gotta hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Yeah,
like,
all right.
Honestly, I feel like Canelo reminds me of Floyd Mayweather, bro. Like, despite his skin color, it doesn't. Race has nothing to do with it. He's the fucking face of boxing. Who was the last face of boxing before Canelo? It was Floyd.
Money, yeah.
Canelo, he took over boxing after Mayweather retired. We needed another star. And Canelo has stepped up to the plate. He did what he had to do, bro. Just like Mayweather when he was a young fighter. Mayweather was fighting top guys. He was fighting killers. So was Canelo, bro.
Yep.
He was fighting fucking killers. He earned his stripes in Mexico, bro. That shit wasn't easy, bro. The motherfucker was like 14 years old. How old was he when he turned professional, bro?
I think he was 15.
Kid, 15.
Yeah, he was 15.
It wasn't easy, bro, coming up in Mexico, bro.
And that's what I'm saying, bro. All I'm saying is I was hearing nothing but slander, and I get it, like on YB's channel, like he's trying to keep the peace because I was going crazy on Smoke because.
No, don't forget that. Just keep it boxing, bro. Let's keep it on Canelo, bro. You know,
I am. But I'm saying, as far as the slander, like it's crazy. Maybe I just don't get it, bro. But like when Mayweather was coming up, I'm 37 years old. I love Money Mayweather. I don't give a fuck what he did, bro. I'm a fan of what he did for boxing, bro. He fucking. I mean, people say that his blueprint was fucked up and he's making it about money. But hey, what else is there about, bro? It's a fight.
But bro, just look at the comparisons with Mayweather and Canelo. They're the same height. They're the same height, bro. I think Mayweather might be taller just by a little bit. They got the same arm length. You know what I mean? Yep. Canelo is a 4-division champion. Mayweather was a 5-division champion. Canelo is the number 1 pound for pound. Mayweather was the number 1 pound for pound. Right? You know what I mean? Yep. Canelo is the best defensive fighter in boxing. Mayweather is the greatest defensive fighter ever. You know what I mean? They both have great defense. You know? And they both was fighting the best as well. You know, both of them. And they're both the biggest names in boxing, the cash cow, face of boxing, all of that. He's the money guy. Like I told you, he lived the lifestyle, bro. He's pulling up in fucking $1 million cars, bro. 365 million from the zone, bro.
And in pajamas. Fuck it. Let's go.
Dripping in sauce. Rocking Dolce Gabbana, you know what I mean? Designer, everything. It's the lifestyle. When Sugar Ray Robinson, let me tell you guys, when he was a young fighter, when he was the face of boxing, Sugar Ray Robinson, his car was crazy. You know what I mean? It's like you got to have that it factor, and Canelo got it.
Yep.
Yo, I got a question for y'all.
Yes, I got you. What's up?
Who do you think becomes undisputed in 2 divisions first, Canelo or Crawford?
Man, it's gonna be hard for anybody to do that.
Yeah,
I
think it might be a little harder for Canelo because let's see, bro. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be a hard motherfucker, bro.
Because that's his 4th weight class. Now, Crawford
exactly.
In his 3rd weight class.
That's what I'm saying, bro. So Canelo's gonna have more of a. I mean,
he's fighting bigger guys.
Bigger guys, bro. Yeah, and it had to go up to the 4th weight class. So fuck, bro. I mean, are they both great for doing that? If they do it, yes. But I have to give it to Canelo, bro. So it's gonna be a little bit harder. And then, like I said, he's a small man, bro. And I've seen him, bro. And like I've been next to him, and it's crazy, bro. I mean, I'm only 6 foot, bro, and I felt like I was a giant next to him, bro.
154 would be 4 divisions for Crawford.
3.
Yeah, but
That'll be 3.
He started at 135.
Well, we're talking about undisputed though.
Yeah.
Canelo, if he becomes undisputed at 175, that would be in his 4th weight class. Yeah, because he started off at 147.
147, fuck. And he's fighting light heavyweight, and in the talks of fighting at heavyweight or cruiserweight, bro. Come on, man. If that ain't fucking special, even if you think that he didn't fight the guys that he's supposed to fight, I don't know what is, bro. I mean, I don't know what the fuck.
And I want to tell you this, Prime Time, for everybody on the panel. When Oscar De La Hoya came up, Prime Time, guess who he was? He was the...
Hello? Did the H cut out?
Yeah, I think H got cut out. I don't hear him.
Oh, okay.
Y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Yeah.
When Oscar De La Hoya was coming up, he was compared to Sugar Ray Leonard. He was the golden boy. He had the smile, Oscar De La Hoya. Yep. He was a big ticket seller. You know, everybody loved Oscar. And the fighter before him that was doing that was Sugar Ray Leonard. They compared Oscar De La Hoya to Sugar Ray Leonard. He was the new golden boy, right? Everybody. So with Canelo, he reminds me of Floyd, right? Floyd Mayweather was the star before him. Now, Floyd Mayweather and Canelo, bro, very similar. People both criticize every move they make. They said, "Oh, Floyd did this, Floyd did that, Canelo did this, Canelo ducked this guy, or Mayweather ducked this guy." They say the same thing about Mayweather. Everything these guys saying about Canelo, they said about Mayweather, but they try to use that steroid shit. You know, that's one of the things. Floyd, well, they said Floyd had IVs in his hand. They, you know what I mean? People say some shit about Floyd too, but Floyd always denied it. So I'm not sure. You know, what you guys think?
Yeah.
No, you're 100. Well, go ahead, Clay.
No, yeah, Floyd. I mean, yeah, I do see a lot of comparisons. You know, they one thing about I respect about like Floyd and Canelo. One thing they have like a big advantage. Like when they fight, people are not used to that fucking those bright lights that Canelo and Floyd are under. You know, like that fucking pressure, man. I think that's what gets to their opponents as well. They can't handle that spotlight. You know what I'm trying to say? I feel like it like fucks with their mind before they get in there and fight them. That's one thing that I noticed about like being the cash cow. What you guys think?
No, I think the same thing, bro. I think that Canelo looks very, very comfortable as the star, the main event, the attraction, and that's a hard thing to be under, bro. I mean, regular pressure and regular life gets to people, bro. So imagine being under those bright lights, bro, and it takes a certain person to be a great fighter and be able to fight under those lights, right? Because you can be a great fighter, but if you can't rise to the occasion, bro, you're gonna freeze up, bro. And we've seen it, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, they're similar, bro. There's people that are born like that, bro. And Canelo's one, Mayweather's one, and there's several other people that are.
And then the work ethic, bro. Like Canelo was always training. Floyd Mayweather was the same way, hard work and dedication.
That's facts right there, man.
Canelo was always boxing, bro. No boxing, no life. Come on.
Yeah, and what's crazy, bro, is when you have that much fucking mammon and material possessions, and you're still able to get up, bro, and fucking and work as hard as you did when you had nothing. That takes a special person, because I know that I have to, like, in my life, I gotta be like, I gotta fucking keep grinding, because you get comfortability is a bitch, you know what I mean? And so, for them to keep doing that in a sport where you could potentially get killed in, bro, is amazing, bro. It's amazing.
Yo, Taco, what's good, my brother Taco? What's up with it, homie? What's good?
What's up, man? I just watched a little bit of Bivol, you know what I'm saying, so I can get a better understanding about what y'all talking about with this guy. I like your distance.
Yo, Ray, you got some background. Go on mute, bro. Put yourself on mute. Go ahead, Taco.
I like how he measured distance. I like how he could come off the jab and come with the hook too. I think that could pretty be a good combination to give to Canelo too. The only thing I just didn't see from him, I just didn't see the wow factor. Like, you feel me? Just the, you know what I mean? He's pretty solid to me. He's a solid fighter. But I mean, maybe he might show me something against Canelo though. You know what I mean? But I mean, he's solid though. He's a solid fighter. I like him. I like his jab. He can measure distance very well. He got pretty good defense. Not the best, but pretty good. He's nice. I don't know what you guys is talking about.
No, Taco, you're 100% right, bro. But you know what it is, bro? It's Canelo effect. Is that when they're going against Canelo, they start seeming mediocre, because you're not saying, I don't know if this guy can really do anything to Canelo, right? Because that's who he's facing. And so I seen the same thing you see. I think he's a solid fighter. Am I going to sit here and say he's going to be the one to dethrone Canelo? I highly doubt it. But he's solid, and I think this is a reputable name, a reputable fight. And I feel that Canelo deserves credit for this 175 victory. Shall he win? And that's it. You know what I mean?
I mean, a guy got some skills. Like, I really do like his skills. Like, measuring distance is a big thing. And he's not the the most accurate I've seen, but he's pretty accurate though. And he throws his jab nice. He ain't throwing no soft ass, like, just trying to block his jab. He's throwing a nice
little power jab.
Yeah. He got a nice good one too. I've seen too. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, but that that jab and could be able to turn that jab into a hook. Well, I think that could give Canelo a little problems.
You see his little 1-2. He kind of, you know what I see from him, and this, I mean, I'm not saying that I'm comparing them at all together, but I noticed like when I seen Benavidez fight David, how he throws those little little combos, but quick, like little punches and bunches. I feel like Bivol does that sometimes too. Not to the extent as Benavidez, but in a similar sense to a lower degree though, like kind of like boop 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 boop. You know what I mean? Three little, and then he stops. You know what I mean? But I think he's gonna need more than that to be Canelo.
Right, and the one downfall that I seen in a lot of the I didn't do a lot of I didn't watch a whole fight. I just watched a little something just so I could get a good idea of the guy. But from what I've seen, I hardly see him throw any body punches. That's the one thing I kind of like. I didn't like. It looked like he got popped, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to back Canelo up. And without having that body, I think that body combination, that body going to that body, I don't think that it's something that you could learn over a fight. I just think it's something that you just gotta have in your arsenal, you know. And I don't
Taco,
have it. I don't know.
I got a question for Taco.
Maybe you guys.
Taco.
Huh?
My bad, Taco. Go ahead. Finish what you were saying. I'm sorry, bro.
I was just finna say, H, maybe you guys could tell me, because y'all probably watched a little bit more of the guy. But from what I've seen of Bivol, I don't know. I don't see him go to the body a lot.
He got a good jab. Yeah, a 1-2, a good movement. He a master boxer.
Now that's what I said.
That's all the truth.
I said. Right, but you know, with Canelo, you got to go to the body, bro. You got to be able to go to the body with Canelo. Canelo got a chin, ironclad chin, bro. Like, you got to go to the body with Canelo, to me, in my opinion, to beat him. So then you can take over in those later rounds.
But getting to that body is
my boy D tell the truth. Hey, Taco, check this out. Now I'm gonna tell you like this. What you think about the PBC saying they offered Canelo this Errol Spence Jr. fight? And then I seen they interviewed Canelo and they asked him about that, and Canelo didn't deny it. They said, what you think about the offer to fight Errol Spence at 164 pounds? He said, I'm not going to 164. And then they said, what about 168? Canelo said, I don't have to do that. He said, I don't have to do that. And and let me just say this. And then Nonito Donaire was here last night. He said Canelo, he can make 164. He said that shouldn't be a problem, you know, if they want to make that fight. So I want to see Errol Spence fight Terence Crawford first. You know that, bro. He better not move up without fighting motherfucking Terence Crawford, bro. And that's what he been saying. He been saying he want to fight Terence Crawford right now. He ain't saying nothing about Canelo though. What you think about that?
Hey, man, I remember about, I want to say 7 months ago, I've been saying, you know what, set it up, Spence Canelo. After Spence beat Mikey, I was bitter. I was like, say Canelo Spence, and they were like, "Are you dumb? Yeah, that's a fantasy fight. Canelo's too big." And I was like, "How is he too big? Spence is bigger than this motherfucker." You know what I mean? And now it's fruition, bro. And I knew that shit was gonna come materialize one day, bro. It's gonna happen, bro.
What people gotta realize in this too, I think this deal was made before, Ugas, maybe before Canelo signed with the zone. So if that was the case, I don't think I would have been mad. I don't think that is now. If it's something that was happening, like, I don't think that it can happen right now because he's under contract with the zone. So anyway, I think that this was something that they was trying to negotiate when it was in that negotiation tactic stuff. So I'm not really paying too much mind, bro. Like you said, though, H. It's bud or nothing.
But that's what he been saying though, Taco. He been saying he want to fight Terence Crawford after his fight with Ugas. Yeah, after his fight with Ugas, he didn't say nothing about Canelo. He said, "I want to fight Terence Crawford."
Hey,
right.
You know,
that's
boxing,
what I'm on,
bro. But you know, boxing though, and it's very fucking fickle, bro. So you know what could happen, bro? If somehow, some way, the powers that be say, "Hey, you know what, Spence, you want this fucking bag, bro? We'll give you the biggest payday you ever seen, and go against Canelo, bro." And I'll be that with that bud shit. I guarantee it, bro. That money talks loud, bro.
Man, stop with that Earl sexual ass shit.
Well, I like Canelo. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
That's a
Nah,
really
bro,
Nah,
but
hey, D, ain't no none of that. Like, ain't no,
No, what
ain't
the
no sect, whatever
Yeah.
around here, bro. We,
Hey,
we keep it
hey,
100. I
let
don't
me
know
tell you
what they be
something.
doing
Hey,
on them
son.
other channels, because the only channel I really watch, is YB. You know what I mean? I watch
Hey,
Puro, like my niggas that come over here, like Coco the Don and them. So you know what I mean? We keep it 100 around here. Ain't no weirdos around here. I know that. That's you know
hey,
what I mean?
I'm just messing with you. You know I'm lying.
Yeah, I know.
But hey, but look, but I'm dead serious about this though. If you are trying to find a reason to say that Errol Spence looking for Canelo after he just called that man out and said, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt. And now y'all gonna, if anybody make an excuse for him going to try to fight Canelo when it's been about 5 people hunting Canelo down for the last 6 years and can't get him, and you turn your attention that way, I don't need to say no more.
Nah,
I
you
keep it real.
Yeah,
Canelo.
hey, and shout out to my boy D Style Boxing too. I watch D Style Boxing. You know the homies that come over here. You feel me? You know, so yeah, but yeah, we gonna make that happen, dog. Earl Spence been saying he wants Terence Crawford after that Ugas fight. We all know
Right.
that. Yeah, so they gonna
I
make
don't
it
think
happen.
nobody was over here. Nobody was over here saying that.
Yeah,
Nobody over. I think pretty much. You know, we get a couple of EJ haters, but for the most part, I don't
Yeah,
think that
no, I
it's.
like
I
EJ.
don't even think that. I don't even think that is. For me personally, I just fuck with the other with the EJ fans. I
yeah, I
like.
know you like Crawford though, Taco
Hey,
But
man.
I
bro.
like. But I
Like,
fuck with
hey
Crawford.
Taco,
Crawford
I
my
ain't
guy.
gonna.
Yeah, Crawford my guy, but I still like EJ though. Like you feel me? I don't think that
Yeah.
Hey man,
he's
I
a
like
bum.
both
I
of
don't
them.
think that he's a bad fighter. He's a great fighter.
But I know you
I got
riding with Crawford
him.
though. And I know. Hey Taco, I know you riding with Crawford, like ride or
Oh yeah.
die, like for
Oh yeah,
real.
for sure though. For
And
sure.
hey, I'm fucking with Crawford too.
I
You know
fuck
what?
with Crawford. I fuck with Devin Haney. You know, I got my people I roll with, but like I say, if I see
But,
niggas doing
but
something
Crawford,
funny,
your favorite fighter for real though. Like
yeah.
for real, no
If I
cap.
see if I see them niggas moving funny, I'm gonna call them out on it though. Nigga, I ain't gonna, nigga, shit.
But
Nigga,
would
I ain't
you
gonna
say
be.
Crawford your favorite fighter?
Yeah, Crawford my favorite fighter right now. Just
Give
like
that man no boxing, man. That's
Devin
all.
I
Haney.
want to see. I want to see
I like
Spence beat. I
Earl.
want to see Spence
I like
beat Bud, and then
Shakur.
Spence
I like
fight Canelo
Shakur. I
afterwards,
like
bro.
Tank. I like EJ. I like Little Charlo. I don't like Big Charlo. I like Little Charlo. Little Charlo is my dog. I like Little
Virgil
Charlo.
Ortiz. Let's go.
Virgil.
El Rayo.
I like Virgil. Virgil Ortiz is nice. The kid.
Julio
I
Cesar
like Canelo.
Martinez.
I like
Hey,
Canelo too.
I
Benavidez.
like
I like
boxing,
everybody,
man.
bro. I like
I like
everybody, bro.
boxing.
But I
So
got
I
my
like
favorites though.
Crawford
I
and
got my favorites.
Shakur.
I can't lie.
You know what?
You
Shakur
heard
made
that,
me a
huh,
fan,
H
bro. I'm
Money?
a Shakur fan, bro. Now he proved to me that that boy's special, bro. He made Valdez look fucking mediocre, bro.
Because he
He
a
made him
good
look
boxer.
hell yeah, bro. And then when he proposed to his girl after the fight, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker still got energy. Oh hell no,
Man,
he
that
beat.
man ain't even breathe hard none of that fight.
Man,
I'm like,
that man. I told y'all. I
yeah,
told
that shit was
y'all.
crazy.
I
That's
told
why I
y'all,
say,
bro.
man, you got to
And that was
respect the
no
real
slight.
boxer, bro.
And that was no slight to Valdez, bro. It's just that Shakur Stevenson is just on another level, bro. And that's okay, bro. Like it's
Yeah, it is
levels
what
to
it
this.
is.
That's just like you got like semi-pro and you got the pros. You feel
Well,
me?
check this
Like
out, bro.
you feel me? Like you got the big conference and you got the small conference. You know what I'm saying? That's okay.
Or even in the league, you know, there's superstars in the NBA and there's players, right?
Right.
And that's it. I mean, that's what it was. He was a player against a superstar,
I
and
Right.
that's
called
it.
it, man. I
Valdez is
called it.
nice though. I mean,
Yeah,
Valdez
he's
is
nice.
nice.
Yeah, he's
And
nice. He's very
let's
nice.
not take nothing from him. He's
Nah,
a
at
great
all.
fighter in his own right.
Yeah,
But I
he just
just
wasn't
think it's
enough.
just levels. It's just
Yeah.
levels.
Well,
You know
just
what
like me,
I
bro.
mean? Shakur Stevenson.
Go
I'm sorry. Let me just go with, and I'm
ahead.
gonna go on you. Shakur Stevenson is just one of those fighters that just come around once in a while, like just like a Devin Haney, just like a Tank, just like a Bud Crawford, an EJ, a Canelo. You feel
Them
me?
dudes special, man.
Yeah,
All them
we just
dudes you
had them.
just named.
We just had these fighters all together in one era right now, which is kind of crazy. You feel me? A Deontay Wilder, a Fury, a Usyk, nigga, David Morrell coming up now. You feel me? Benavidez, Charlo brothers. You feel me? And all the other guys too, bro. Like whoever I'm missing. You feel me?
Yeah.
We got a lot of different fighters, bro. That is in different divisions. That is great, and that's I think as long as they start fighting each other, bro, I think it'll come out and be good, bro.
Yeah, because I'm a Valdez fan, man. He's great, bro. But he was, out. He was just out everything, bro. He had no real advantage against Shakur, bro, and it showed. And it sucks because Valdez is a great fighter. I mean, KO Burchell. I mean, he's just a champion, bro. So there's no taking away from Valdez, man. But it's just like when Julio Cesar Martinez. I love that motherfucker. I rock with him. He went up two weight classes, I think it was, and I still had him against Chocolatito, bro. And what happened? There's levels, bro. Even though he's a champion at 112, he went up there and fought Chocolatito, the fucking, the best in his division, and got washed. I mean, and
Real quick.
It happens.
Real quick.
Oh, my bad. Let
I'm
me
gonna be
say
back
one
on
fighter.
here.
One fighter I forgot about real quick. T.O. too. T.O. too. I fuck with T.O. I like T.O. You know what I'm saying? T.O. is one of those ones too. I think he had a setback, but I think he's gonna come back for a major comeback though. I think he gonna come back and be great, bro. I like T.O.
Yeah. Look, I'm finna come back on here with y'all, man. I'm finna
right.
go home for a second with the family.
For
When
sure.
I put everybody to bed, everybody laid down, I'm gonna come back on here and fuck off with y'all. But
All right.
to touch on what Taco just said about boxing, man, hey, I just feel like this. There's a lot of boxers, but there's very, very, very few just boxers with natural God-given talent that took the time to study the science, to learn every punch, to learn how to use them. It is very, very few people like that. Now, there's a lot of people that are tough, got power, athletic, but there's very few that, like I said the first time. And that's something that I think y'all missing, and you're going to see it when it all comes down in the end. Shakur, I got to give it to him, man, and I did not think like that of Shakur, but it wasn't just this fight. It was way before this fight. I seen it in the Nakatami fight, the one that don't nobody like, because he showed his skills, man. A man hurt him. Y'all want him to get in there and fucking tussle while he getting hurt.
Bang.
Why would he do that? He showed his boxing skills. The man's a bad man, and y'all gonna see it. He gonna be just like Floyd. That's what separated Floyd. He wasn't just no damn one, no one punch pony. He could do anything, and that's what separates them dudes.
Yeah, we'll see now, man. I mean, now he has some, other tasks ahead of him. So,
Facts,
he
but
definitely, yeah.
But to add to but to go along to what you're saying though, you see, and that's what I'm saying. Like, look, we got a Tank, we got a Shakur Stevenson, we got a Devin Haney. You feel me?
Ryan.
We got
I think Ryan too.
a Crawford.
Yo, I'm telling
Canelo,
y'all, watch
like,
for Raya, bro.
Bro, like that's what I'm saying, bro. It's just like,
It's
bro,
a lot of talent.
I
Man,
feel like
them is some great T.O. Like them is some, bro. Man,
y'all hold it down. I'll be back, fellas.
Bro, like just think about all the great fights. Like those are some names right there, bro. Those are some names, bro. Like real shit. I mean, I don't think nobody can say those is not, bro. Like we got a lot of good talent right now, bro. It's crazy. I don't know if it's stacked as it ever been, but I mean, man, because let's think about it though. Like, I mean, yeah, the heavyweight era, you feel me, like that, but like, man, let's think about it though. Like, man, we got a lot of great fighters, bro, in different weight classes, and it's crazy, bro. Look at the road he got right here. Look at him. Well, I mean, Bivol. I mean, I don't really. You can put Bivol in Kambosos, yeah, but you feel me? You know what I'm saying? You take you take those two out and put a Tank in there, put a Shakur Stevenson right there. You even got a New Way. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? People like a New Way. It's the Nito Donaire. You got a lot of there's a lot of ones out there, man.
Yeah. It's gonna be fucking. And that's what I'm saying. Boxing's amazing, bro. I mean, I love boxing, bro. I mean, there's a lot of knowledgeable people on these panels who know every fucking statistic, but I just love the fights, man. And that's why, like, you know what? I mean, I get it. I want to see Bud and Spence, but for me being a Canelo fan, bro, I haven't been so excited if Spence and Canelo get in there, bro. I'll be so fucking excited. I might try to go to that fight, or I'll have the whole fucking block over here at my house. You know what I mean? Straight up.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go to that one, bro. I know that's gonna be in Vegas,
bro. That shit will be intense, bro. Spence and fucking Canelo fight each other.
That gotta be. No, I'm talking about like if Bud and Crawford. I mean, if Crawford and EJ, that gotta be in
good
Vegas.
too.
That gotta be in Vegas, and I'm like, man, if that shit get made, I'm trying to get the first ticket as soon as that shit drop.
Right? That'd be a good one, bro. I can't wait for that one either, bro. That's gonna be
I
something
don't give a
special,
fuck.
man.
Top. I just want to be in the building just to see the. You feel me? I'm saying just to be in the action.
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, it's gonna be something. I hope it's a stacked card too, man. That'd be nice if it's a nice little stacked card under them too. That'd be dope, bro.
Hey,
I
I'll be
mean, we'll
willing to
see.
do this too, though, bro. If that shit get made, bro, like real shit, bro. Like whoever want to fuck with it, bro. We could get a nigga get a big ass Airbnb or some shit, nigga, and get the
Oh
fight
yeah,
out there, nigga, fucking with it like real shit, like you feel it.
that's what. Yeah, that's what YB was saying.
Oh,
I'm down,
mama,
bro.
nigga, bro, it's gonna be going down, bro. Like you feel
I'm
me? That
down for
fight
that
week,
shit.
bro. Woo, man, EJ and Bud, what? Nigga, it's everybody gonna be out, bro.
I had to go the day of the fight though, or the day before. If I go out too early, I might not make it to the fucking fight. To tell you the truth,
Man,
but
tell you, bro, nigga go fuck with it one time.
and then I got family in Vegas too, so it can get real turned real fast.
Yeah, you can drink all day and shit, bro. Like, bro. And I think it's legal. I don't know. No, I don't know if it's. I think they did get legal out there with the tree. Yeah, they got the clubs all over, bro. Oh,
Hey, why the homie D go? Where he go?
he said he'll be back. Hey, H, I don't know if you was hearing me, bro. I said, nigga, shit. If EJ and Bud fight get made, that shit in Vegas, bro, nigga, we gonna probably have to get an Airbnb. Everybody get an Airbnb and nigga throw a big ass party at motherfucking nigga. Like, man, nigga gotta be in the mix.
Hell yeah. Damn right. Hey, when the time is right, for sure, we gonna make it happen.
Then you could probably get a couple of little, you feel me, a little exclusives and shit. You feel me? You know what I'm saying, nigga,
Where they gonna fight at?
Live, do a show out there in Vegas and shit. You feel me? That should be live as shit, bro.
In Vegas.
Yeah, the night of EJ and Bud fight, nigga, do the shit, nigga, live, nigga, in the big ass, nigga. Depends on how many people go, nigga, how much niggas want to throw, nigga. Shit, we could get a nigga nice ass spot.
Hey, hopefully it's gonna happen, man. I heard Terence Crawford didn't even sign with the PBC.
Nah, man. Yeah, well, you feel me? Shit, you know, nigga, that shit gonna get worked out, bro.
You seen that shit getting kind of ugly with them. You seen Errol Spence called Bomac a bum.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah,
he did, and that's
and
why
then they put out a fight of Bomac. They show Bomac getting knocked out and shit.
Yeah, I know. And then Bud came back. Nigga, they getting heated, bro. That's why I say, this ain't gonna be no nice press conference right here. No, you feel me? No Sean Porter and Bud, or no EJ and Pacquiao, or EJ and Ugas, nigga. I think it's gonna be some shit talking, nigga. It's gonna be some nigga, bro. It's gonna be some.
Hey, what about this Canelo Bivol? They shit talking. What they got going on with them?
Man,
you seen them today?
Damn, Bivol look like the same. Look like they like the same height. Man, I don't know, bro.
They wasn't talking trash though. Sometimes you ain't really gotta talk trash though, but it be exciting when they do though. But I like that shit when they talk shit.
Yeah, I think that because it's been bad blood between the two fan bases and stuff, and the social media shit, bro. I just think that it's gonna be some, like, you feel me? You feel me? People gonna ask those questions and shit gonna come out like, nigga, woo.
Hey, Taco, what's up, man? I told you my boy Ja Morant. I told you he was the next Kobe. You know what I'm saying? 47. Come on, 47 on him, bro. He making niggas fall. Come on, he dunking all that. He dunking on everybody, bro.
That nigga just, I was like, oh.
Yeah, what's up, Taco? I told you, nigga.
I know, but the crazy thing about it though, H, nigga, we was still in the game though, bro. Like, man, bro, like I tell you, nigga, shit. This thing of, like, nigga, I think we was like nigga 7 of 50 something from the 3, bro, and we still was in the game. Nigga Curry only went 27. Nigga Klay Thompson didn't even go off, bro. We still had a chance to win the game. So even though he went off and shit, that nigga's great, bro. He a superstar, bro. But
can't nobody stop Morant. Can't nobody stop Morant.
I know. I think we still gonna be able to get him. I think they should keep the same game plan, because I'd rather, like, Ja gonna get his, bro. Nigga, just don't let them other niggas go off. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like nigga, shit, fuck it. That nigga,
they gonna go off. That boy Bane.
That's
Desmond
what I'm saying.
Bane shooting that shit.
Keep him cold. Keep them niggas cold. You feel me? Let nigga go. If you gotta score 100, nigga score 100, nigga.
Yeah, and Jaren Jackson Jr. too. He's good. Hey, Jaren Jackson Jr. Taco. He's a good player. Remember his daddy? He played with the Spurs.
Right. He nice, bro.
Shit.
And two, I'd rather him going off too than Bane. Cause to me, Bane, he different, bro. It's like once that
Hell yeah, that nigga shooting that shit.
Once that
you know
nigga,
what's
bro,
up.
get hot, bro. Once he start getting hot, bro, it's kind of hard, bro. They get real difficult to guard, bro, once he start getting hot. So I'd rather keep him cold, bro. Like, if I'm Steve Kerr, I wouldn't get discouraged of the last game, bro. I was like, nigga, well, shit, nigga, he still went for 47, and we still was right in the game. Nigga, if Curry go for 30, nigga, Klay Thompson go for 20, nigga, we win the game going away. So it's like, nigga, shit. Nigga, let's just keep on doing what we doing, nigga. Y'all niggas make y'all shots. Nigga, take better shot selections. Don't turn the ball over. We got it. And, bro, I think we going to get it, bro. I think the Warriors going to get it, but Ja going to show off, though, for sure.
Ain't nobody better than the shooting guard, the best of all time, Clyde Drexler, Clyde the Glide, baby.
Nah, Jordan.
Nah.
That's Kobe. That's
Clyde the
Kobe.
Glide was a
hell nah, Kobe.
Bro.
Nigga, Kobe, nigga. Kobe and Jordan.
Champion, bro.
Nah, Kobe and Jordan, bro.
Hey,
Jordan beat him in the finals, though. Jordan beat him in the finals, bro.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Kobe was better than him. Kobe was better than him. Kobe was better than him, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, bro. It's different, bro. Like I know we say Jordan, though, right? And you know, Jordan was great, and I don't want to take nothing from him, but bro, it's a different, bro. Everybody could do that Jordan shit, bro. Niggas is doing different, bro. Niggas is paying AAU, nigga, from when they was 8 and 9 years old, working on a craft. It's a different game, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, them niggas was good back in the day, but bro, niggas is really skilled right now, bro.
I don't
like
know.
real
AI
shit.
was a beast, bro. AI was fucking
AI, but that's
bro.
a one of one, though. That's one of one, bro. You feel me?
Hey, Taco, what you think about Canelo being compared to Floyd Mayweather? You know what I'm saying?
Comparisons. I like that comparisons. You feel me? Because you got to remember, basically, Floyd beating, but basically, you can say he passed him the torch even in the loss. You feel me? I'm saying, because ain't nobody else stepped up to the plate like a Canelo. As far as putting themselves on the stage and shit like that. You feel me? He nigga, people got to remember, bro, he fought a lot of good fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? Before even getting to Floyd, bro, he fought some hitters. You know, so he got in a good situation too. So I mean, Canelo's a great fighter, bro. Nobody could take that away from that man, bro. He earned what he got. You feel me? And the other fighters need to step up, bro. Like the Charlos, they need to start fighting. You know what I mean? Get your name up there. Give them a reason to be like, okay, if I fight you, I'll win something. And if he fights you right now, I'll get some cash. But bro, like, nigga, if I beat you, niggas ain't gonna really say if I beat Charlo, nigga, it ain't gonna be no. You feel me? That ain't gonna really. If he beat Charlo at a catch weight, I mean, what is that really gonna do for his legacy, bro? Like real shit. Like, everybody got their own opinion, bro. But being an EJ at a 64 or Jamar Charlo, a Charlo at a 64 doesn't, to me, make or break his career, bro. Like, or I don't know. What about you?
And Canelo, bro, he's been fighting, bro, since he was 15 years old, bro. Turned pro. 2013, that fool was just fucking knocking everybody out, before he came pro. And there's a lot behind him, bro. I mean, he's just a fighter, bro. And he's 5'7", bro, on a good day, 69, 70-inch reach, bro. And he's going up to, light heavyweight, 175, going to go to cruiser to fight. Come on, man. I get it. I get what people are saying about cherry picking and this and that, whatever, bro. But he's still fighting champions, bro. And he's a little man. He don't get credit for that, but he's still going up in all these weight divisions. He could possibly be a 5-division world champion. You know what I mean?
My thing,
I don't know.
Bro, my thing is with that, when people say that, you know what I mean, then people got to be mad at Errol Spence, because shit, if that's the case, we should have been had that Bud Crawford fight. If that's the case, everybody can. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. You got to be careful when you put your foot in your mouth about fighters. You feel me? Because people, you want to get on Canelo for who,
right?
For what champion? Hold on, you want to get on Canelo for what champion he choose to fight, but But we've been asking for EJ to fight Bud, but we've been cool with it because he been sticking and getting belts. So you can't have it both ways, bro. Like, you feel me? So if you was cool with EJ doing that shit, then you gotta be cool with Canelo doing.
And that's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. You see it, Taco. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, let's just keep it fair across the board. I get it, man. Some people, that's why EJ though and Canelo are great, because people want to see them lose, bro. People want to see them lose. So if nobody cared about them and didn't care if they lost or won, they wouldn't be who they are, bro. So you know what? That you need that shit as well. But you got to keep the same energy across the board, bro. You know what I mean? And that's simple as that, bro. 100% right.
Yeah, but I hear you saying that Canelo is the little guy, but he is moving up in weight. Yeah. So when you move up in weight and you fight in the same weight class as a certain fighter, people want to see it.
No, for sure.
Now,
for sure. Yeah.
People, we all know that at light heavyweight, the number one guy is Arthur Beterbiev. He's the top guy. He's the most dangerous fighter. So, will Canelo fight him, Taco? Is that a fight you want to see? Would you like to see the?
That's a fight I would like to see, but we don't. But like, he already got his agenda spread out right now. So it's like, I can't, like, you know what I mean? I guess they already got his fights. So I so now how am I? You feel me? I want to see that fight, but now it's like, damn, how long that's gonna take to get done? Maybe next year. You feel me? And then we got to see about what he gonna do in his fight too. But I would love to see that fight, bro. Like, I would love for him to go up there and fight him instantly.
That's a dangerous fight, Taco. Bro, that dude is a killer, bro.
Right. But the only thing I'm saying is, but then we will have to, if we're gonna hold Canelo accountable, we gotta hold EJ accountable too.
Yeah, of course. We gotta hold everybody accountable. Yeah.
So, and that's what I'm saying. We don't want to do that. You feel me? You feel me?
So but who's EJ calling out right now? He's going after Crawford now.
But we all know. I know, but we know we all could have been. Or we could have had.
He has to call.
Yeah, but Taco, I don't like to go in the past though. You know what I mean?
That's in the past. We moving on to the future. The fight can get made now, but you know what I mean, though.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but right now, Errol Spence said he want to fight Terence Crawford. You heard what he said after the fight. We know what Terence Crawford been saying, Taco. You know what I'm saying? You're right. Terence Crawford been wanted that fight, bro.
Right. And that's all I'm saying. Like, you feel me? Like, and that's why I love Crawford. You feel me? I'm saying, and that's why I pick Crawford even over Canelo, because like, you feel me? Like, I just love. I can respect and love a fighter who want to go up there and go after the main guy, bro. I want who the man. I want the king, bro. I want whoever's. I want Thor. I want Wolverine. Whoever the man you think he is, I want him. You feel me? That's what I like.
Well, that's why I do. I mean, like I said, it's a whole different topic. That's why I give fucking Julio Cesar Martinez credit for coming in to a fight short notice and going after the big top dog in the division that he went.
And he moved up in weight, bro.
And went up in weight. He said, "Fuck it, let's get."
And he took a beating too, like, but respect. He survived. He wasn't knocked out or anything, but he took a beat down for real. Yeah, and sometimes that's worse for you to take, take 12 rounds of punishment. That's not good for a fighter. But he took it, bro.
And he's fighting again.
Yeah, he is, bro. Boxing is a deadly sport, Taco. I see a lot of great fighters. Some of the greatest, have a brain damage, like Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta. You know what I'm saying? People like Riddick Bowe and Meldrick Taylor, Gerald McClellan, fighters, bro, that boxing ruin guys. It ruined fighters, bro. Ruined their life, bro.
You know why, bro? Because in all actuality,
and Freddie Roach. Look at Freddie Roach.
Yeah. In all actuality, bro, you're not supposed to be getting hit in the head, bro. Our skull is not meant for that shit, bro. It's a thin layer.
Imagine getting hit by Beterbiev too.
Exactly, bro.
Imagine getting hit by somebody like Beterbiev, bro.
Imagine a fucking what do you call George Foreman, bro, swinging them big ass fucking mitts, knocking people's heads off, bro. Come on.
I think right now Canelo is like he's like Money Mayweather, Taco, pulling up in Bugattis. He lived a lifestyle like a Floyd Mayweather. Ain't nobody else doing that. He's the Mexican Floyd Mayweather. He's the Latino version of Floyd Mayweather, just like Oscar De La Hoya. He was the Latino version of Sugar Ray Leonard. De La Hoya was the golden boy, bro. And Sugar Ray Leonard was too. Oscar De La Hoya was just like Sugar Ray. He wasn't, of course, they were different type of fighters, But he had that. He was the cash cow. He took over boxing after Sugar Ray Leonard. Mike Tyson went to jail, bro. Remember, Tyson was on top, but then he went to jail. You know what I'm saying? And then Oscar De La Hoya took over boxing. That's what happened, bro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
My boy Logic was good.
Hey, H. Hey, H. I wanted to ask you something, bro. I was talking about.
Hey, what's up, brothers? What's up? What's cracking?
What's good? Go ahead, Taco.
I want to ask you something real quick. Hey, I was talking about the like how much talent we got right now in boxing, bro. It's fucking crazy. Like, you feel me? Like, you know what I mean?
Of course, Stevenson, David Morrell, Devin Haney, Hank Davis, Keyshawn Davis,
Ortiz, bro.
Angel Ortiz, Jared Anderson.
It's funny, guys, that when we have all that talent on lower weights, we don't have it at the heavyweights. And
but you got Jared Anderson, big baby, coming up from America. What you think about him?
I feel what he, but the, you feel me? You know the quality. You know what I mean, the quantity. I mean, you feel me? Like,
but you got Tyson Fury though, bro. He the fucking king.
Yeah, but remember back in the days, you had like so many heavyweights at the same time.
He capping. He doing like Mayweather. Well, Mayweather retired after he beat Ricky Hatton. He gonna come back. But Tyson Fury had 94,000. Listen, hey Taco, Tyson Fury had 90. And somebody got an echo. Logic, you got some feedback.
No, hey, clear.
Okay. Hey, Taco, Tyson Fury, and you got some feedback, bro. Try to come back in. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link again for you. You got like an echo. You hear me? Hey, Taco, check this out, bro. You hear me, Taco?
I think it's gone.
Yo. Yeah, now it's gone. It's better now. But I was saying, man, Tyson Fury, he had 94,000 people at Wembley Stadium. He broke Anthony Joshua's record.
Definitely. Yep.
Hell yeah, but what you was gonna say, bro?
Yeah, that what we were saying last night with Smoke, you know, that we were talking about all the talent that it was on the heavyweights, and right now, nowadays, Tyson Fury like don't have like many opponents that can truly challenge him, and we were talking about the era, you know, like Tyson Fury, it's on the era where he can wipe the whole division without being without being challenged on a serious level, you know. I mean, Wilder was a serious threat, and there's like a couple other fighters, but what Smoke was saying that, you know, Fury, it's a hell of a fighter. I mean, he uses all his body, his talent, you know, height on a good way, you know. And he's not only big, but he's talented, and besides that, the division is not bringing like the greatest heavyweights, like, you know, back in the days, you know, like we know like late 80s, you know, when we have all those heavyweights where, you know, all the new Olympians coming up and stuff like that. It was more competitive. I would say it was more competitive. It was harder to be a champ back in the days a heavyweight than what it is now.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Definitely, you're right about that, brother.
Hey, yeah, I feel you on that Tyson Fury though. Tyson Fury put a lot of butts in those seats. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you on that one, H.
Yeah, I love the boxers from this era.
That's
People
what I'm saying.
Always talking about the fighters that ain't the same. They not good no more, bro. We got great fighters: Tyson Fury, Usyk, Canelo, Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? You got Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Lomachenko, bro. You got some great fighters, bro.
You know what? That's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, let every era be great in its own way, and let all these generations be great in their own way. I mean, it's cool to be like, yeah, because I like a guy and I'm feeling like the moment is the moment that it can transcend all eras and all this stuff. Like just like pump the brakes, let the greats be the greats, let them rest. Let's appreciate them for what they did and how they did it and all that stuff. And then let's give these guys their propers, their due respect. Like somebody was talking about how Bud Crawford like fought like one of the four kings. I mean, you don't fight like none of those dudes. They're like, well, the one he fights most like is Hagler. I never think that Bud fought like fucking Hagler. Like, why am I even or Hearns or something like that? Like, man, just Bud is his own dude. Let the four kings be who the hell they are. Man, let Wilder be who he is. Like, let Fury be like. To me, I can't. It diminishes my ability to appreciate these guys if I start comparing them to other dudes.
Right. Yeah. Right. And that's why I don't try to do that. Like that's why I just say like if we just look at the like this is look back at it though like. You feel me? Like even back in the day, I think for the most part, it was always there like almost like one. If I'm not mistaken, it was almost like one or two divisions where it's just stacked at, right? But in here is right now, it's just like almost every division, bro. You got like a couple of guys, bro, in like almost every division, bro. That is great in their own right, bro. And it's kind of I would say right now, it's about a talent level. I think the talent level is pretty high in this era right here. Just by the talent, not going by. You know who you fought and this and that and all that, but like just looking at the talent, just like it's crazy right now, bro. And the young guys too, bro. Like just think about it. We had Deontay Wilder, Fury, and all of them in almost fighting at you feel me in one era, like Shakur Stevenson, you feel me, Tank Davis, Virgil Ortiz,
Devin Haney, boom.
You know what I'm saying? You know, just EJ, man, Sean Porter. Keith Thurman, you know, when he was, you know,
and my boy Bam, can't forget about Bam Rodriguez coming up.
Yeah, bro, like you feel me?
And Stephen Fulton.
Man, I know I'm missing a lot of fighters, bro. I'm missing a whole bunch of guys, but I'm just
MJ, you got killers, bro. You can't forget about the greats.
You know what? Even Gary Russell. Even Gary Russell and Antoine Russell. You feel me? For the Batman, if he here. Even the Russells, you feel me? You know what I'm saying?
I love watching Russell Jr. fight. I love watching both of them fight. But Russell Jr., he was special to me. You know, in my estimation, people is like whenever they meet him, whenever they mention him, they just say how often he didn't fight. Like, oh, okay. I'm just like when he did fight, I was like, that dude can fucking box. I don't know what happened to the thing. That was it. I wasn't trying to cut you off, Taco.
Oh no! Go ahead. You know you ain't coming. I was just trying to make that point and just trying to get us to talk about like just think about like dang like it's really not trying to compare like we can never compare the four kings and stuff like that. But just looking at taking a step back and just looking at like all the talent that we got right now in these divisions. It's like when you think about it, it's like really crazy as fuck, bro. Like we done got two fighters where almost at one time they was compared to Floyd, Devin Haney, and then Shakur Stevenson. I mean, come on, bro. Like, and they both fighting at the same time. You feel me? Like, then you got to Tank Davis, bro. Like, you got to, you know what I mean? Lomachenko. You feel me? It's crazy, bro. And then you move up, and then you got a Bud Crawford, you got a EJ, you got a Sean Porter, the Danny Garcia's fans, you got a Booth Ennis, you got a Virgil Ortiz. Damn. You feel me? Then you go up, you got a Jamar Charlo, you got a Charlo, you got a Castaño. You feel me? You got all the other fighters that's down there at that division. You feel me? That's pretty good. You know, then you go up again. Then you got Big Charlo. You got at one time Boo Boo. Another, Triple G. Man, it's
and then you got Canelo and all those.
Canelo. I mean, then you go up again. You got Canelo. You got
Canelo.
You got Morrell. You got Benavidez. And then you go up to the next division, and you could probably say the same thing. It's crazy, bro.
And at the top of the mountain, you got Canelo just looking down at all his minions.
Listen, I'm not quite sure. Like, so to me, there is no fighter that is like none of the guys to me are looking down at everyone, right? I feel like it's always like by default. Like soon as Pacquiao retires, then it's like next man up, you got the best resume. And as soon as this guy retires, next man up, he'll have the best resume. But like for me, like, you know, as a guy who's been watching these guys come and go, I just let I don't know. It's hard. Maybe it's because when I was a fanboy, I was like an actual child. Like I don't understand how like
No, see,
grown
you do
people.
backhand. You do backhand little slide things. You come on, bro. Like I told you before, you do backhand little slide things.
I'm
But
trying
when you're
to
a child,
yeah,
I ain't
you're a
bro.
stop
I'm
child.
not
making it
really
personal,
interested
bro.
in.
Come on, bro.
No, that's what he does.
Yeah,
Come on, come on,
don't take
bro.
it personal.
Keep it boxing.
Don't
Go
take
ahead.
it personal.
Hey,
That's
come
what
on,
he
Yeah, don't
does.
take
bro.
it
Prime, chill,
personal,
bro.
bro.
No, I know,
It's
but
not a
Chill out,
personal
chill out,
statement.
bro. Chill out, chill out.
It's
you
not a
gotta be
personal
smart to
statement.
you, H. Don't let
I'm
him do
trying to
that to
say
you.
some. I'm trying to say something, man.
Chill
Like,
out,
just
bro.
relax.
I know, but don't
Just
let him
relax.
outsmart you, H.
But
Relax.
chill,
I
bro.
got it, bro. I got it.
Chill, bro.
Just
You
chill
gotta
out.
chill out, bro.
Just chill out.
Chill
It's
out,
not
bro.
that serious. It's not. It's really not that deep. The point I was trying to make is there's like the way that boxing is now. It's a much like wider tent. There's all these different avenues for it. For me, like there's a whole bunch of kinds of fans that I try to vibe with and try to like connect with, but it's just a little bit like it takes a it's a little bit of like a culture shock. It's a little bit of culture shock because for me, like these guys are just kind of come and go, and I like to appreciate them for what they are. Like guys like Canelo, I feel like this dude, the way he takes steam off a punch is like some old school shit that we haven't seen in like decades. I love fucking watching this dude like fight and do that kind of thing. But then then I have to ask. Then people ask me like, you know, like we just got off Young Billy. How would you rate him as an all-time great? And I'm just like, man, like just let this dude be this dude. Like let him fight Bivol. It's one of the best fights. That I feel like one of the like the most dangerous opponents that Canelo's had in some time. So like let this thing be like this. Let me not like start talking about like Roberto Duran and Julio Cesar Chavez or fucking Muhammad Ali, all this shit, man. Like let these guys in these generations do what they do. Let's talk about their resumes in the way that like makes sense, right? And that's all I had. And then like just assess the skills and like you know appreciate what we're seeing in front of us, the greatness that we're seeing in front of us.
Okay, go ahead, Prime and Logic. Logic, you got an echo. Y'all hear that echo?
Yeah, I
Do
hear
y'all
it.
hear the echo from Logic?
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead, Prime Time.
No, I get what he's saying, bro.
Tested.
But all I'm saying though, bro, and that's right though. I do agree with him
Okay.
at the end. Like let them do what they're gonna do.
Yeah, it's
in this
better now.
era.
It's better.
Yeah, let them
If
do
you got
it.
a feedback, let them know, guys. Go ahead, Prime Time.
But no, I said let like I said, with him saying about letting them be who they're gonna be in this era, because I agree with that, because we can't keep comparing them to the the people before, because that's just it's a different day, and they were great, and so yeah, let them do what they're gonna do. But for me, I know Canelo is just amazing, bro. When I see him fight, bro, I love his style of fighting. I love what he brings. I love the crowd that he brings in. And I'm proud to have a Mexican that's the face of boxing and running boxing, bro. It's every dog has their day, you know what I mean? And I'm happy, bro, and I hope he continues to be great, bro. And I see him as all-time great, so hopefully
You're
sooner than
happy,
later, you know what I mean?
and you like the way that Canelo is represented for your people. Is that
Yeah,
what you're
exactly,
saying?
bro. Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Okay.
And everybody should be proud of that. You know what I mean? Because that's a good thing, bro. And I rock with him. I'll rock with him till the wheels fall off. I'll rock with him.
Yeah, I don't. I
Goddamn,
don't look me like I love all fighters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a
No, me
black
too.
man. You know what I mean? I love
Yeah.
everybody. I love all people. You know what I mean? I love my people. I love all people for real.
Yeah, but you got to understand. But hey, so you rock. You want your people to succeed, though, bro.
I mean,
You
I don't
have
look
to,
at
bro.
it like that, really, though.
Oh
But some
man.
people do. Some people do look at it like that. I
Yeah,
don't.
and I love all people, but I want my people to win. You know what I mean? We have to. You know what I mean? And I want all people to win. But at the end of the day,
I don't make it about that. I just think it's about being the best. What you think,
Yeah,
Logic?
I agree. I agree with you, bro. I like the best. No matter what ethnicity you come from, no matter what country, if you're good, man, and you're proven to be the best, I support you all the way. What happened last night? We were talking with Nonito, right? He beat a lot of our Mexicans. He beat a lot of our
they
boys.
do.
He knocked them out, bro, cold. And what did I say? I mean, I support you because you're that type of fighter, a skillful fighter, and still goes after you, try to fucking rip your head off. And we
Well, that's why I
appreciate
was happy as
like
fuck
that.
when Canelo when Pacquiao got fucking just flatlined about time, bro, because he was destroying all Mexican fighters. They're calling him the Mexicutioner, the Mexican Pac-Man eater. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
god
but
damn.
we don't make it about race over here.
Not about
You know
race,
what I
but I
mean?
got to rock with my people.
Yeah,
Though, bro.
but I mean that's just how I do it on the channel. Like,
Yeah,
you
no,
know,
yeah, I understand that.
we fuck with everybody. I
No,
understand
I
you
do.
want to,
No, hey,
you know what
I
I
do too,
mean?
bro. I
But
do too. But
that
I'm just saying, I fuck with everybody. But I'm just saying,
yeah,
bro,
I
like,
don't
I
look
want
at
my
it like
people.
that. To be honest, I just go by who's the best. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Yeah, no, for
That's
sure,
true.
for sure. But
And
at the end
you
of
know
the day, man,
you know what else, guys? That you know what Smoke was saying earlier, that it's a lot easier now to make money than what it was before. Like, I feel bad for a lot of the boys that were fighting back in the 80s, bro, back in the early 90s. They're broke. 100 and something fights, and they got nothing, bro. And that's sad. I can tell you for firsthand.
yeah,
I have a lot of my friends, you know, like Johnny Boy Campas, bro. He's broke. The motherfucker went up on the pay-per-view against De La Hoya. He told me that the contract was for $1 million for him, clean. You know how much money he got? He got home
probably
fucking
like
10,000
300,000,
bucks.
10,000.
$10,000. 10,000
God
bucks, bro.
damn, what happened? That's something that happened real bad. That was a horrible situation.
Bro.
Damn.
Ignorance and
Yep.
management.
It's when
Ignorance
you
and
don't know what you
management.
don't know either. You know what I mean? That's the sad part. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
there's a lot of managers and a lot of promoters here in TJ, here in Mexico, bro.
Oh
They
hell yeah.
they have a decent life, and they weren't the ones putting up the gloves and getting up in the ring.
It never is, bro. It never is. The business always, you know what I'm saying? I feel you.
It's a savage business, bro, and I feel bad for these guys because there's so many other fighters that we can probably spend all night mentioning all the fighters that had great performances. They beat their asses right in the ring, and they're broke. They got nothing, bro. Miguel Angel Gonzalez. I don't know if you guys remember Miguel Angel Gonzalez. He fought De La Hoya. He fought Chavez. He was a lightweight back in the 90s.
Oh yeah,
You know,
I know who that is. His
Yeah.
name was Miguel Angel Gonzalez.
Oh,
He
yeah.
was a good fighter. Hell
Yeah.
yeah, he was a bad
Bro,
motherfucker. He had a
they
close fight
rescued-
with Chavez, bro.
They rescued him 2 weeks ago from the streets.
Damn.
Damn, he fought Corey Spinks too. I remember that dude. He was one of the
see?
best.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If you
Nobody
don't
ever
know how
knocked
to
him
play
out.
chess,
Yeah. And 2 weeks ago, bro, they rescued him from the streets. So
Yeah,
imagine this
happens,
shit,
man.
you know? Yeah, right here it's different, bro. Like I respect a lot of the, I respect the business, I respect the sport, because we're at the end of the day we're human beings. You know, they're risking their health, their
Yep.
families, and all that. They put everything on the line, bro. And like Crazy Angel said, whoever puts the gloves and go up in the ring deserves my respect.
Hell
You know?
yeah, bro. That shit ain't easy, bro. I know.
And I can say that, and I feel bad like for these guys that they were fighting on a different era. If they would be fighting right now with 70, 80 fights, bro, they would at least have a house, you know, like a paid in full. I don't know, a way better lifestyle, you know, than what they have now. They have
Yep.
nothing, bro. They're broke. There's a Manuel Medina. I don't know if you guys remember Manuel Mantecas Medina. He fucking
Oh,
outboxed.
Mantecas, yeah, I do.
He outboxed Nassim Hamed. He was a
Hamed,
five-time world champ. If what's it called? IBF.
Robert Garcia always talks about him. He was a bad motherfucker, they said.
Yeah, it's an IBF featherweight champ 5 times. Five times IBF featherweight champ. He's broke, bro. He's broke.
You know what it is too, bro, is that a lot of those guys, man, and no disrespect to those guys, but they came from obviously, right? They came from nothing, bro. So imagine coming from nothing and not having no kind of education in financial literacy or who's burning you and who's, you know, charging you for every.
But it's a lot of fighters that was like that had no education and shit.
and
Larry
it's what I'm saying,
Holmes
so
dropped out of like
what
in 6th grade and shit.
So that's what I'm saying. It's sad, bro, because they don't know, but you don't know what you don't know, bro. And that's why I'm always trying to figure out every fucking thing, bro. I'm never trying to slap you, but now we have a lot of technology. We have a lot of understanding. Back in the day, bro, they didn't have this, bro. They just fought. They were just fighters. You know what I mean?
You know what? But some of the fighters, they don't allow you. They don't allow you to get close to them and kind of like give them advice. Why? Because they feel they're gonna get ripped off. You know why? Because they've been getting ripped off through the whole career. And some of them are mismanaged, saying, you know what, don't let anybody, you know, fucking get close to you. and help you, whatever, because they're gonna try to rip you off. And a lot of the times it's not like that, bro. Sometimes your own people are the ones that fuck you up, you know.
Hey,
It
bro,
happens.
that's the truth too, bro. You know what though? You bring up a good point. Sometimes your own people, because they can get close to you, and they will fuck you up even worse. That's true too, bro. I 100% agree with that.
I spoke with Tony DeMarco way before he was a world title fighter, right?
Yeah.
Before Valero, before Adrian Broner, before all those guys. I told him, bro, when you get your first paycheck, invest it.
Yep.
Get some real estate, bro. Get some real estate. Get some properties. You know what he did, bro, with his first fucking fat ass paycheck?
What?
He fucking went to the dealership. He went to the
Yep.
dealer, bro. He bought
That's
like a
guns and butter.
$45,000 car cash, bro. First
Damn.
mistake you do. It was the first paycheck, bro. The guy was eating from the trash cans.
Yep.
He even said it. He said that he was living on the streets, and it was true. It was true.
Crazy.
You know, but sometimes
Yeah.
they don't let you get in. You know, just to at least, hey, bro, watch out with this, watch out with that. And with GT, sometimes when I ask you guys about how business is run right now, Smoke was saying, the way it was running here, all the percentages that are split between the managers and the trainers and all that. Here in Mexico works differently. That's why I was curious about it. I was curious about it, and this is what it is, Age. Sometimes, when we make an agreement, for example, if Crawford were to be Mexican, right, and you have Errol Spence, you tell me that you want to pay me $3 million to fight my boy here in Mexico, to fight my Mexican boy, right? You know what I do? I go and tell my boy, you know what? There's $500,000 clean for you.
Yep.
You know what my boy's gonna say?
Sign me up.
Fuck it, let's sign the contract. So where is the rest of the money? Where is the rest of the money is gonna go from?
Hell yeah, bro.
And that's the way they manage business here. The purse
Hey, you
is
know what's
3 million.
crazy?
Yeah, the purse is $3 million, and my split is 1.5. Okay, I give the 0.5 to my fighter and keep the fucking million without getting in the ring.
Damn. And tax his ass on that fucking 0.5.
Oh yeah, I mean, whatever comes with the territory, bro. But yeah, that's
Crazy,
how business
bro.
is run over here in Mexico. That's why a lot of these fighters, they never got to have a decent life. They had like so many great wars, great fights, a lot of entertainment, but shit, managements, bro, and all that. They dig a hole for them, bro. They just
Yeah,
just
and
mess
that's
them
why
up.
yeah, it's a mob, bro. And what's crazy about even in Mexico, well, even in the States, bro, it's a little bit. I mean, at least in Mexico, I mean, they don't tell you they're doing it, but you kind of it is what it is. And in the States, they kind of do it and smile in your face and no, we're doing this, we're doing that. And all of a sudden, you look at your bank statement and you got $52. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they did it with a smile, and that's the bad part. But yeah, you know what, man? I'm glad that these fighters now are getting what they deserve, and not all of them are. There's still some that should be getting more, and God willing, they'll get more. And
Right.
that.
But check this out: DeMarco against Broner. Broner beat the shit out of him. It was a bad night. He mentioned a lot of the things, right? It was a bad night, all the complications and all the issues that he was having, and whatever you want to call it. It's still, Broner beat the shit out of him, right? And I appreciate Broner did a great performance. It's probably one of his best performances, as his career, professional career. But DeMarco made $1 million, bro, clean.
Yeah.
$1 million here in Mexico is shitloads of money.
Oh hell yeah!
And now, if I see DeMarco's career compared to Jose Luis Ramirez, Miguel Angel Gonzalez, like all of those fighters, bro, they didn't got to make that kind of money at an early stage of their careers. They made that money when they were fucking like fighting for like 3, 4, 5 fights, like high profile fights. After like you get like the 4th, the 5th high profile fights, then you get that kind of money. Not with him. That was probably the first one. And then the second one, it was when Valero and then the Linares fight. Right? Linares kind of cleaned his name, bro. So, but yeah, so that's how the business is, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, and that's why, it's a fucking trip, man. And that's why, man, That's why even like the great fights, quote unquote, people want to see don't get set up because it's all business. It's all the money, bro. It's all fucking, and that's why hopefully one day this shit changes. But I doubt it because that's the way it is, bro.
And you know what's happening right now in the game here in Mexico? A lot of their parents are getting involved, in their son's career. So
Okay.
they want to be the manager, they want to be the trainer, but they're right there in the corner, bro. That changed.
Yeah.
That changed recently. That changed, and it was like from not a long time ago. I can say from Morales, that he had his father right in the corner. I can say now the Munguia, that he has his father right in the corner. Panterita, like a lot of these new fighters, since they know we got history, we got the papers that a lot of these fighters that did great performances and know that they got ripped off by their managers. Now their family wants to get involved in these new fighters, the upcoming fighters, and man, at least it'll be different. At least they're gonna get protected or
they have a little bit of a voice behind them.
Yes. That's what's up.
You know what's funny is that I remember when I became a Fernando Vargas fan, and you say Yoribor Campos. That's when I remember Yoribor Campos was from. Even though he was already older in his career or whatnot, but I remember that. And that's when I liked Yoribor Campos at that time. Like, man, he was a great fighter, And then that's when I got introduced, mostly to Fernando Vargas. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jordy Boy it's like one of a kind fighter, bro. They were preparing him to be the next Chavez, but I don't know. I mean, he got in the way of Trinidad, or Trinidad got in the way to him, and that was kind of like the story that we know already. But he's like one of the best inside fighters, bro. He's one of the best inside fighters. He works, your body uppercuts. He fought last year. I went to his fight.
He fought last year.
Yeah, recently.
Damn.
Yeah, I went to see him because I was telling my boys, that he stay here with me. He's a good friend of mine. So
cool.
he was training here at my house, and I'll take him to the fight, and he fought like a very decent 10-rounder fighter,
That's
class B.
Crazy.
Like 20, probably like 15 years younger than him, bro. He was eating them with freaking uppercuts, bro. They stopped this guy's fight because Jody Boy Campos was going inside and fucking strong uppercuts, bro. Even he was like almost 50, bro.
Fuck, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
What did he ever? Did he ever say anything about the Fernando Vargas fight or no?
No. I asked him the one with Trinidad because what a lot of people don't know is that Jody Boy Campos was going to land a huge contract with HBO back in the days.
Okay.
So HBO told him, and they were supporting him because they wanted to get the new Mexican, kind of like, because they knew the market. They knew Chavez market was huge. He was selling a lot of fucking pay-per-views, and they wanted to have the next Mexican star. So they told Campos if he beat Trinidad, he was gonna be the next big star because he was gonna have he had the contract right there on the table, bro. But then we know what happened.
Yeah, that's a trip, man. That is fucking crazy how things work out, bro. I mean, he was set up to be, like I said, the next, Chavez, quote unquote, but it just don't work out like that sometimes. I mean,
yeah. There's a lot of stories. There's a lot of stories behind the big profile fights.
You guys feel like? Do you guys feel like Canelo is like that next Chavez type of fighter that took it? As far as the Mexican fighters, did Canelo take over the boxing? Is he the guy? Do they love him like that? Is he loved like that, like Chavez was? I mean, he is loved. A lot of people like Canelo.
From my perspective, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tiago. Let me just clear this point. He is the star. He is the man. He we all know he's the cash cow, and all that. But Chavez, bro, was the only motherfucker that every time that he would fight in Vegas, when he would land into Sinaloa City at the airport, they would lift him on arms. They would hug him and walk him from the fucking airport to his house, bro. He was the only motherfucker that got escorted by the whole city from the airport to his house.
Yeah, Canelo's loved, dog. Canelo's loved, but Chavez was beloved, bro. He was like
An
a
idol.
martyr. He's like a yeah, he's an idol, bro. Exactly, bro. He's an idol, bro.
Is it
And
like
Canelo, I
kind of
mean,
like Muhammad Ali, what he was
yes,
Yeah,
kind of?
yes.
yes,
To Mexicans,
definitely.
exactly, H. That's perfect, bro. I mean, he's our. I mean, and I can speak for myself because I remember growing up, and man, I love seeing Chavez. My dad and I would watch every Chavez fight, and it was a spectacle, you know. And then when De La Hoya, I almost wanted to cry as a kid, bro. Literally, when De La Hoya beat the shit out of Chavez, bro. When he pummeled him, bro, it was. I hated Canelo. I mean, Canelo. I hated De La Hoya for years, bro, for that. So yeah, he was like an idol, bro. I mean, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying?
And still Chavez right now, he kind of makes fun of the the current champs. Like he cracks jokes with them. I see him in a few interviews here and there, and he said, "Who of you motherfuckers ever stopped the whole country?"
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
No,
I heard people like when Chavez when he used to fight, like people didn't even go to work though.
it was a holiday, bro.
Yep.
It was a
I heard in
holiday.
Mexico they wouldn't go to work when he fights.
Yeah, that's word. That's word, bro.
That's why, bro. That's why I give Pacquiao so much credit too, bro. Because when Pacquiao fights, the fucking country, dog, comes to a standstill, bro. And their wars and everything, bro. They chilled out for that day to see Pacquiao fight. That's why. That's when you know you're a fucking.
So with Canelo is he more like you would say maybe like a De La Hoya type of guy for the people, or is it different?
No, I mean Canelo is the face of Mexican boxing. Like every Mexican that loves the sport knows that Canelo is the one that represents the game, and he's the one that brings the money. And along with that, there's a lot of shit that comes with the territory when you're Mexican and you make that kind of money. And I don't know if you guys know,
What
but
about Oscar, brother?
Oscar, he's not. Mexicans don't like him, bro, because he fuck up with Chavez. So and I don't know if you guys knew about this, but Canelo's brother got kidnapped here in Mexico recently, bro.
Damn,
Brother
that's
Matthew,
crazy, bro.
your brother
Yeah, that's why
Matthew.
he ended up moving to San Diego.
Oh, what for?
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, what happened is that uh, Canelo's family is on Guadalajara. So Guadalajara it's the mecca of one of the biggest drug cartels in Mexico, and they knew that Canelo was making big money and all that, so they grabbed one of his brothers, bro. They took him and they asked for a ransom.
I heard that. Wasn't he like during the camp? Was he about to fight somebody? That was recent, kind of.
Yeah, I mean he recently said it, but here in the media, you know a lot of shit, because cartel here in Mexico is like, I don't know, like fucking like two rappers beefing on the U.S. Like the word of the streets, and we in TJ is one of the biggest cartel plazas, bro. So you get the word on the street, what's going on, and that's what they were saying, that one of Canelo's brothers was held hostage, bro. He was kidnapped.
And you know why, brother? I heard that too, but I don't. I mean, I don't. That C word is you don't mess with it, but it's presumiendo too. I bet, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing. There's two different worlds. I mean, even though
Yeah.
we're neighbors, this is Mexico is still a third world country,
Oh
bro. I
hell
mean,
yeah!
you never show up your money or your cards and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Okay, check this out. I'm gonna throw this like right now. My girlfriend, she lives on a really really tough area right here in TJ, and happens to be that one Vietnamese guy from San Diego, he crossed the border on a fucking 9/11 Porsche. It was a 1997 Porsche. This happened 2 weeks ago. If you guys look into the news or to the media, you guys gonna find out the story. So it happens to be that the guy drove the fucking Porsche 911 to that little hood where my girlfriend lives, and they jump on them. They say, what, fuck, give me your car.
Like a little
And
pueblo, right?
yeah, and the guy kind of like he didn't want to give his car keys away, so the guy ended up getting shot, bro. The guy was never here. He was visiting, bro.
Yep. And that is the one of the not best outcomes, but if they shoot you and kill you and take your car, bro, there's, I mean, and I don't want to say too much about it, but boxing is tied into a lot of things. I mean, they fucking chainsaw people's heads off, bro. You know what I mean? So it's a different world, bro.
Yeah. So you can't really say a lot of things, but
Hey, bro, the same thing happened to Tank Davis. Tank Davis, his family. Like when he signed with Floyd Mayweather, and the people they found out he was involved with Floyd Mayweather. Somebody broke into his mom's house.
Crazy.
So Floyd Mayweather had to move his mom out the hood.
You have to, bro. There's no way around it. You have to.
I mean, bro, this is something that I don't understand. If you're a fucking billionaire, you're not gonna let any of your family members down, bro. You know that, like, 100% you need to have security around them. 100%, bro.
Yeah. So is Canelo from the same place as Chavez?
No.
Okay.
No, they're different towns. Let's say, for example, if Chavez was from New York, Canelo was from like 2 states below.
Like it'd be like that's what you're saying. Not Connecticut. Maybe Connecticut or not below. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Let's say
like Philadelphia.
Around there. Let's say if Canelo's from California, Chavez is from Vegas. So that's how close they live.
Yeah. Because Chavez is from where? He's from not because
Sinaloa.
Sinaloa. Oh yeah, that's why. He's cool. He's that shit. But and then Canelo's from where?
Guadalajara.
Guadalajara. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just in Jalisco.
Check this out. This is another story, and this ain't no fucking fake news or anything like that. This shit real. Chavez are from Sinaloa. So Sinaloa is the capital of the drug cartel, for one drug cartel, right? And whatever Canelo is from, it's the capital of another
one.
The opposite, right? So happens to be when they were cooking Chavez Jr. versus Canelo, bro. A lot of shit. Not many people know this, but the cartels that were going at it, bro.
Fuck yeah.
This shit got serious, bro.
My cousin was telling me, bro. He said bodies were dropping and shit. I'm like, God damn.
Oh yeah. This shit got ugly, bro.
This shit gets crazy, bro. I mean, damn, bro. And then, oh man, no.
Yeah. So, Chavez, one of Chavez's brothers, I think is his eldest brother. They broke into his house. This was like 3 years ago, and they tried to steal his money. I don't know. Somehow they assault him. And they made a mistake, bro. They shot him and they killed him right at his house. And everybody in Sinaloa knew that the Chavez, they don't fuck around with anybody. They're people that workers, that they just live on whatever they have, right? And then Chavez said, Chavez, you can see Chavez was he was like super upset about that. And Chavez said, I'm gonna get to the point, whoever it was gonna pay for this shit. And less than a week, bro, because they said it was 3 guys that, did the shit. They found 3 body bags, bro. Like really close to where the incident happened. So somebody did a favor to Chavez. That's how bad it is.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, man. Man, Canelo's
when people loves you. When people love you, bro, they have your back. They got your back, and Canelo. Some people like him, but the people from Chavez Town, they don't really fuck with them too much.
So he's hated in a way. Some people hate him. Does Canelo get a lot of hate? You feel like?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Why? Because Canelo, there's haters. I mean, Canelo, to be a Mexican, bro, he's a good looking guy, young, and he's banging all the hottest girls in the country. He rides with like fucking security with like 10 bodyguards around them.
It's like Mayweather.
Yeah.
Like how Mayweather got all those big security guards with him everywhere he go.
Oh yeah, but there's a difference. Canelo Security, they have fucking MP5s and what was it? Was the other like machine guns? They got machine guns, bro. There's no, you know.
In Mexico.
Yeah, yeah. He managed to get a gun permit because guns are illegal here in Mexico.
Damn, he moving like the president then.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, because he rolls with businessmen, business people down here in the country. Yep. I don't know if you guys remember that there was like I don't know, like 14 years ago, that the Chinese man that they found with like $300 million in a room here in Mexico. You guys remember that image?
No, I don't remember. You remember Smoke?
I think Smoke went to.
Yeah, I don't remember, bro.
No, I'm here. No, I don't remember it.
No, okay.
I never had a Chinese man with 300 million. Nah.
Yeah, okay. If you look in the news, man, the media, you're gonna find that there's a room. They found a nice house with the room, and the room was like fucking like almost out halfway filled up with $100 bills. So they found like $300 billion. And what happened is that the house it got seized by the government, right? For obvious reasons. So the government kept the money and the house was there. So there was a bidding for who wanted to buy the house years after. So one of the businessmen from Mexico said that he wanted to buy the house to be like a museum, so people can walk in and look at the house and all that. So that guy became famous here in Mexico, and then that guy is Canelo's mentor. He's the one that taught Canelo how to do business with money and all that. So he got him into the firms and all that. The value, petroleum, and gasoline kind of stuff that Canelo has around the waist. He's part owner of that shit. I think he makes. I'm not sure exactly how much money he makes, but I think he makes $1 million flat a year without doing shit, just out of that value investments that he got with that guy. So here in Mexico, that's shitloads of money, for not doing anything. But
oh, you got those gas stations out there too, huh?
Yeah. So he's a business.
He's making great investments, Smoke. Canelo, like he's taking care of his business too. And I believe the business part of boxing, Smoke. What do you think about the way Canelo been handling his career? Leaving Golden Boy, now being his own boss, making these power moves.
Wow. I mean, I can appreciate the dude. I mean, cool, good for him. Like I don't like it. To me, I'm not quite sure if the spectacle has been there for his fights since he left Golden Boy. Like even this contract, right? 160 million for 3 fights. It's been like unnamed sources. But when that $330-something million contract happened, it was an official signing. The Oscar De La Hoya and him, like, with the pin and everything. Floyd chirping about it, coming out of the. His fights seem to be even like I don't know.
The Billy Joe Saunders fight was huge, though. Smoke. How many people showed up? By what?
Yeah,
7,000? How many? 80,000?
I get you, but shout out to the UK. No, I hear you, man. I'm trying to get there with you. Asked me a very specific question about him as a promoter and how he's handling his business, right? It's a really pointed question. The dude is doing phenomenally well by all reports. Everything it looks like it's coming up roses. He's getting offered $55 million and $45 million, turning all that stuff down. Psycho said, he's a good-looking guy. He's young. He's got estates. He's living like one of the princes of the world. Like straight up, like boxing is done for Canelo what it's done for a lot of fighters that come before him. Made him live like the 1%, because that's how boxing is for some guys, for very few, right? And Canelo's achieved that.
Now check this out. Canelo needs to appreciate something. I don't know if you guys remember or know the story about his contract, that the original owner of his contract was All Star Boxing with Tutico Zavala, I believe. That's the guy from Miami, I believe. And Oscar De La Hoya saw that he saw a business opportunity in Canelo because of whatever talent that he found in him and whatever. And then the Golden Boy start moving his pulling the strings to try to get the contract away from All-Star, I think All-Star, yeah, from to
Yeah, I
Tico
remember they had to pay him.
to
That was
Tico,
like
yeah,
around the Austin Trout fight. They were like
yeah,
right.
and then,
They were in. They were like in heated. They were getting. There was lawsuits flying back and forth around
yeah.
that, like right
So
around that time.
you know who had the same problem? Chavez Senior.
And
He had
that was Don King.
no, before that, bro, before that. So the owner of Chavez Senior contract got killed to release Chavez.
Oh damn! No, I didn't know that. I didn't know he got
Yeah,
killed.
yeah, it got killed, bro, to release Chavez. Yep, there you go. Do you see the comments?
Yeah. Nah,
And that's
no,
the
no.
key. That's the key to all the Canelo hate was that 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 De La Hoya took him from All Star, whatever they're called.
Yeah, but I mean, we give him props, bro. I mean, respect. Where it should be due. I mean, Canelo's a great fighter, and he does a very good job. Guy's been coming up clean. He's been proving many times, bro. And what can we say? I mean, the whole city wins. Everybody wins. Everybody makes money. And shit, if shit is like that, then I don't see why not let the business keep going. It surprised me when Mayweather got held at the prison, at court. When they said when I think the prosecutor or something like that. I saw the video when they said they the Vegas city could not keep Mayweather in jail because the whole city was gonna lose millions and millions of dollars. And I was like,
Remember that?
fuck. So you see the money in Vegas and all that, whatever it's moved by one of those characters, bro. Let's just keep the ball spinning, bro.
At the end of the day, it's all about money.
Yeah, I mean, it's like to me, man. I feel like Canelo has made some really good business moves and some things that he could do better. That's all. Like I can just only talk about what he's done great because he has definitely leveraged his position. And like I said, like generational wealth is the name of the game. Like for these fighters, like if you can get in the Hall of Fame and do generational wealth, then you've achieved on a level that not many get to not many get to reach, right? And yeah, he's done it, man. Like fuck, Canelo's playing with house money. He's 30 years old. Like I don't even know what to say there. What else there is to say about that? Other
Good
than
analogy.
He's like I feel like there's room for improvement. I'm not quite sure what it is going on with like his trash talk or whatever his PR is as his own guy, but he's got to figure out like a public identity other than just talking shit about what other fighters are doing. Like he's got to figure out some way to spin this not even spin, but just like bring the spectacle that Golden Boy brought to his fights. Like even if he was like, even for Rocky Fielding, man, like it was like it seemed
I
like
disagree, Smoke, because like his fight with Caleb Plant, I felt like it was a great event. It was a great build up to that fight.
I also feel like it was Tom Brown or whoever the fuck PBC's promoter was that did that shit. It wasn't like I just feel like
Joe alone.
I feel like there's another level to this guy as a business.
Exactly,
like,
Billy Joe.
Say again.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's also I
want to hear what Puro got to say. Shout out to Big Puro.
Yeah,
Big
that's
P.
also Matchroom, right?
I'll go after. Go ahead, Smoke. Get your thought up.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's Matchroom thing. I'm just saying, like, as a guy, I feel like Canelo is bigger than all of these promoters, right? I feel like there is no promoter that can contain the brand that is Canelo. He can pop off to go to this guy, that guy. As a business person, I'd be very interested to see like what kind of like stamp he can put on the game, like as a promoter. There you go.
He needs to get talent. What he needs. I think the key acquisition I think for him would be to pick up Tank. I think that'll be the start, man. I think that fucking just because of both of their drawing powers, bro, and they can pretty much go anywhere and dictate the terms. You want fucking Tank, you want Canelo. It's a package deal.
Tank does love Canelo though.
Yeah, they respect each other.
You think it can happen or what? Because
I don't.
they feel like Tank Davis, he said the only promoter he was signed with is Floyd Mayweather. You know, he doesn't want to sign with any other promoter. He would go straight to the networks, get a deal with Showtime. You know, Al Heyman is his advisor, and he could work with Showtime and Steven Espinoza, you know, or he could go to ESPN, but he doesn't want to sign with a promoter like Bob Arum or sign with a promoter like Oscar De La Hoya, you know. But he said the only promoter he would sign with is Floyd Mayweather. What you think about that?
Well, I
You
mean,
think
if that's what
Canelo
said,
he might change his mind and go with Canelo since he like him so much?
Well, I think he could kind of do maybe what Eddie Hearn did with AJ. You know, instead of like how like everybody says he signed a lifetime contract, but it's not the case. He just became partners with him.
Or he could do what Triple G did and get a deal with DAZN.
Well, I mean, but that would be his promoter, though. You know, at the end of the day, he's going back to another.
They
promoter.
said he got his own promotion, Tank Davis Promotions.
Yeah, no, I mean, they all. I mean, when they get big enough, they all start their own like promotional company to kind of like kind of the way that they work at PBC. I think they all have their promotional company, so they could do. I don't know how that works. I'm sure somebody else knows more than I do, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, for Canelo, like
him. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Piero. Would you say?
No, I'm just saying, like Smoke was saying, like to see like where it could go promotional wise. I mean, he would have to acquire talent. I think since Tank his contract's up and he's got a lot of he's got a lot of good buzz and he's a really good fighter, and I think that'd be like a key piece to a key acquisition.
He could discover a fighter. You know what I mean? He could find he could find somebody. But what about Isaac Cruz? He gets somebody like an Isaac Cruz over there.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know how his contract. Yeah, he's with Gibbons. I don't know. I mean, it's it'd be interesting to see how this year ends out. When we're fucking saying Happy New Year. How everything kind of falls into place.
Al Heyman and Canelo go, all the way back to before the Floyd fight. As long as he's been a Golden Boy, he's been Al Heyman's been right there. So yeah, I mean, I feel like that's as a business person and all that stuff, because I mean, let's be honest. Like, what is the it's not even a fight that everybody would like to see, particularly, but I feel like a huge spectacle would be the Usyk fight. If you're gonna fucking go up there for Buatsi and Makabu, and Usyk is willing to come down to 200 pounds to fight you, man, that's something you can promote. Like, I'm just saying, like, I would love to see what Canelo did with that, what he does with that. It seems like that's a fight that they're building. That's like a makeable fight and a really like kind of one that like I think would capture everybody's imagination.
But there's like a lot of obstacles with that, because Usyk still has to beat Anthony Joshua.
Not to fight him at 200 pounds.
But he has a fight coming up though, right?
I mean, I hear you. I'm just saying. He just said he'd go down there for it.
And Canelo's tied up with his 3
I mean, I got it. Yeah, he's got
DAZN.
3 fights and all this stuff. I'm just saying, like,
with DAZN, like,
in the short term, that ain't gonna happen.
I think it's capped, to be honest.
It should happen next.
I think that's all capping, bro. That shit is not gonna happen, bro. You know what I mean? They just trying to build it up. They're trying to build up this fight with Bivol. So they're
I mean, but
the talking about Errol Spence.
But the Bivol fight's on Saturday, and that's Matchroom. I'm saying Canelo as his own thing. Like, he does this 3 fights, right? Let's say it takes him a year to do it. Assuming he fights all 3 this year, but maybe it bleeds over somewhat into next year.
They ain't gonna make that fight for sure.
But Cosmic's right too, though. Canelo did say that they were just horsing around, when they were talking.
Yeah, exactly. Come on.
Wait a minute. Who said they were horsing around? Who's
Canelo?
they?
Canelo said it.
Canelo said it.
They were
no, I'm saying like, Usyk said that Usyk was horsing around, because Usyk is the one who said
no, Canelo.
No, Usyk is serious. Usyk is serious. But I guess Canelo,
I'm saying Canelo is going up to 200 pounds. Like, his third fight is supposed to be a 200 pounder, isn't it?
Yeah, no.
Is
They were talking
200
about
pounds?
No,
yeah.
He's 175.
I'm sorry, that's a Coley. That's 200. Sorry, no,
yeah, that's 175.
Okay. Yeah,
so,
right. So no, but Makabu is.
But Smoke. Cosmic said Canelo said it. Canelo said it himself. They were just joking around, meaning they were just capping about making that Usyk fight.
Eddie
Hearn
and Canelo,
brother. You know who? Eddie Hearn.
Okay, I'm
They were
again.
at the
I'm
gym
talking
horsing
about
around.
again. My point is, Canelo is moving to two. Canelo has said he's going to fight Makabu.
Well,
Usyk
Eddie
is very
said.
serious
Eddie
about it.
said.
That was a long time ago.
Whatever the hell fucking Eddie Hearn is talking about, who gives a damn? I'm talking about Canelo being his own promoter,
No, I
promoting this
understand,
fight
but
as himself.
but the
Fuck
one that
Eddie
like,
Hearn. Whatever fucking jokes this dude is making. Not talking
But-
about this dude.
but Eddie Reynoso is the one that brought up Makabu. Eddie Reynoso is the one that petitioned the WBC to become the to
Correct.
to-
Eddie
to
Hearn, like that's
challenge that
what
fight.
I'm saying. Reynoso is Canelo's guy. Like,
Yeah.
like Eddie
He's-
Hearn will get thrown over as soon as this fucking contract is done if Canelo feels like it. And he will still be fucking with
Reynoso
Eddie
is
Hearn. Eddie
Canelo
Reynoso.
Promotions president.
Yeah, I'm saying, like,
Yeah, but I mean, like the whole we're talking about Usyk and Canelo because literally Eddie and Canelo were talking about they were just shooting the shit, just horsing around and talking about how cool would a Usyk fight be. I forgot who told who in the media, and it kind of just went from there.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, but this is this kind of shit that I feel like if you're gonna go up to 200 pounds and actually compete at 200 pounds, this is a fight that you yourself could promote because fucking Usyk's promoters all good. I mean, he's all right, but I don't know. I feel like Canelo could do fucking better.
No,
I
I
feel
agree.
like that'd be a fucking a magical fucking night, right? For whatever fucking reason. I'm just saying I'd like to see some of the I'd like if we're gonna do the Floyd comparisons, I'd like to see what he does with the Manny Pacquiao route, like promote your own shit that's like everybody like stops the boxing world, or even like a Conor McGregor, not the level of competition, but the magnitude of the fucking spectacle of the fight.
I know what you're saying, bro. You're thinking a few steps ahead. I got you.
I mean, like if you're the man of the hour, you can do whatever the fuck you want in boxing. Like forget what the hell Charlo's doing or what Triple G's doing. Like you are the guy. You can like call your shot, shoot your shot.
Oh, that we know, But right now he's got some fights, But I hear what
You
you're
got to
saying.
Bivol. You got to be, he's going to do this contract here with Bivol and like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll see how the year ends, What fucking
We do some matchroom shit.
new speculations come out, Simon Javier put us speculations.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm just like I feel like with these Canelo things, I'm interested. But I feel like I'm ticking boxes for real. Like I feel like I'm just like doing time with Canelo. I am not like inspired by this shit. Like I'm just not, bro. I'm appreciative of fucking what Canelo does, but I'm just not. It's not inspirational to me. Like Bivol is not like an inspired fight.
Hey, bro, mate. Hopefully he gives you one of those inspirational fights one day, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
he's got 7 years, bro.
I like
both 7 years.
Fights. I like both of the Triple G fights, and not only that, like those the fucking Callum Smith fight. I like how I was beating the shit out of that dude's arms. That was fun. Yeah, the Caleb Plant fight was a little bit like anticlimactic, but it was still like pretty good. Like listen, like it wasn't until the first Triple G fight, that I thought that Canelo really fucking put it together in a way that showed me all kinds of dimensions to his game and his skill. And I've been like just appreciative of the shit ever since. But now I feel like he hasn't fought these guys that have brought this kind of level of craft, of mastery out of him. And like these guys are like kind of one dimensional. They just do a couple of things well. He can like break it down and like get them out. And it's kind of like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, but I've just seen better from him. I've seen bigger spectacles. I don't know. Like that last fucking fight, I saw Bivol. I don't know if you guys looked at the crowd, bro, but it looked like a fucking dinner party. It was like 4 rows deep, and then there was a wall. Like, what the fuck? It's like 200. Like, bro, I've had more people at my birthday parties. No fucking lie.
And now, bro, I hear you, bro. What was I gonna say? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, there is no fighter out there, bro, that's gonna raise his level, bro, right now.
And like,
I mean, maybe Better Beef. Maybe Better Beef. He rocks him or something, and he's gotta fucking,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I think Better Beef might have been able to, but he might have just like decked this dude and like washed him. But I think Better Beef would have dug deep and like maybe tested him. I think it would have been a good fight. I think it still could have.
It's still gonna happen,
Yeah, I think it still could be. But I just like I'd like to see the spectacle of it. Like since Better Beef ain't fucking part of his contract, I would like to see Canelo step out from the Eddie Hearns or the Tom Browns or whatever these fucking lackluster fucking spectacles and give me some shit from like the old Golden Boy era. Like you're from that generation. You're stepping out into your own You've been schooled by Oscar. You've been schooled by Floyd. Now it's your fucking time to shine. What are you gonna do with your moment, man?
Lack of opposition, bro. So like I say, excuse me, let me take this phone call.
Yeah.
He got
It is
plenty of options though, Smoke. He
Yeah.
can do a
Let's
lot of
talk
things.
about him.
I mean,
Let's
he
hear
could fight
about him.
Usman. He could fight Usman. You know what I mean? From the UFC. That gonna be a big fight. Canelo, like I said earlier, Canelo right now, he's on his Money Mayweather type of shit right now. You know what I mean? Canelo's about 31. How old is he now? 31, 32? That's around the same time Floyd Mayweather beat Oscar De La Hoya. So Canelo feels like he did, the heavy lifting, Smoke. He did the heavy lifting. So I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo, if he fights that guy from the UFC. I mean, what do you think about that? What you think about that, my boy, Psycho? Canelo fighting Usman from the UFC, brother.
Yeah, I think a lot of people still gonna buy the pay-per-views, and it's still gonna be a big event. Because at this point, if Canelo does anything outside of the ring, like you guys said, is gonna become like the next Mayweather, the next Conor McGregor, and shit like that, right? But on a way, Mexicans are different as far as that, bro. They're not gonna really appreciate that shit. For example, Chavez Jr. got beat up by Anderson Silva, and nobody was even holla at that. You know what I mean? A lot of guys will say, "Oh, that's fucking circus."
Yeah, but Usman will.
Usman is good, bro. Usman is good.
The thing about the Conor Mayweather fight, Floyd Mayweather had been diminished enough and was old enough, and Conor was a superstar in his prime. Nobody feels like Canelo can be beat in boxing. How in the fuck is Usman supposed to touch a guy who is untouchable in his own sport in his fucking prime? It doesn't really make a lot of sense.
It will never happen, yeah.
Nobody said Usman's gonna beat him. I never said that.
No, I'm just saying
it's gonna be a big event.
Fight. I'm just saying there's no intrigue in that fight. All you're signing up for is to watch
a big
Usman get
event,
knocked
though.
out.
It's a big event. That would be over a million pay-per-view buys. That would be
logic's right too. It's just I don't see Canelo doing it.
Hey, Paolo, I mean, Puro, with the UFC fans and the boxing fans together, that will be a huge money fight.
No, I understand.
McGregor and Canelo.
McGregor and Canelo. I think logic's on point.
McGregor and Canelo, that'll be the fight. Because McGregor is heavy right now. He fucking bulk, a lot of muscle and shit like that. So I'm sure he's coming back. And he knows the payday it's in boxing, not in fucking UFC, where you get your ass whooped and you fucking like $2-3 million or whatever shit that is. But if he gets in a fight with Canelo, if Canelo ever gets offered that, then but Canelo's it's pretty old school, bro. I'm not sure if he's gonna roll that way. They respect the sport a little more than what we think. As you can see, he hasn't quit his corner, and he's been questioned about his corner since ever. They say, hey, you should go to this trainer, and De La Hoya was always like on his ass, to try to convince Canelo and move on and hire Alvarez-Stein and hire these other guys. And Canelo's very old school, he's very, very loyal and he loves boxing. And I'm not sure if he's ever gonna make that jump into like one of those exhibition fights, against a UFC fighter. Will I buy it? Yes, definitely, bro. I mean, I'll buy the fight any day, bro. It can be against Usman or it can be against McGregor. Fuck it, I'll see it.
Yeah, so I think that
logic's on point, man. It's just Canelo is loyal, old schools like that.
Yeah, that $1 million pay-per-view buy, you could probably get that, right? But I'm just thinking, like, Conor Mayweather did $4 million. I'm saying, like, if for you to get go from 1 million to 4 million, somebody has to think that Canelo can lose. I don't think anybody thinks that Usman beats Canelo. You're just watching, like you're literally paying money to see Canelo knock out Usman.
I mean, people want to see knockouts, right? People want to see knockouts, so people will pay money to see Canelo knockout Usman, or anybody for that matter,
Yeah, that's the UFC like fan base. They don't mind that shit. Like they pay, they don't mind. as somebody like alluded to, Joseph was talking about, the UFC brand is predicated, and they have an audience built in that's used to now paying for a pay-per-view every month. So that's just the UFC pay-per-view, and they do good numbers, right?
Yeah,
so you add Canelo onto
UFC,
that, and yeah, you're good.
Everybody in the UFC is looking at boxing as an option. Fucking Dana White doesn't pay him shit, bro. So that's why everybody wants to get the opportunity to move on, for another fight. Like you said, imagine how many pay-per-views they sold between McGregor and Mayweather. Dude, that fat paycheck that McGregor got, bro, that's the end of his career. He was never gonna get that fucking money in the UFC, no matter if he would be still around, bro.
To be honest, like knowing the way Canelo moves, like if he ever fought like an Usman or McGregor, he'd probably fucking fight him in MMA.
Hey, you don't think Canelo's interested in doing no shit like that, like a exhibition fight? You don't think
Not right-
Canelo?
Not
You
until
guys
he's
don't think
retired.
huh?
What do you
Not
think?
until he's retired. Maybe when he's retired, I could see him doing something like that, But not anytime soon.
Canelo wants those fights with You guys think Canelo want the real fights? He want to go fight against Charlo. Maybe after this DAZN deal, go fight Charlo, Benavidez, Errol Spence. You know what I mean? He looking for those type of fights. Maybe go fight against what's his name, Lawrence Sicoli at cruiserweight. You know what I mean? Maybe go fight Mukabu. Things like that.
Yeah. Right now, he's like while he's in his career, he said it. He just wants to concentrate on his boxing career.
And that's what you guys like, Smoke. That's what you looking forward to.
Canelo is looking forward to take a fight down to Mexico City, not the country, Mexico City.
I think that's the. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Piero. Yeah, so he wants to. He's obsessively trying to move a fight over by at the Estadio Azteca, where Chavez fought Greg Haugen.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So let me ask you this: is Canelo certified A side in every weight division? If he wanted to fight Tyson Fury, would he be the A side in that fight? If he wanted to fight AJ, would he be the A side in that fight? If he wanted to fight Usyk, would he be the A side in that fight?
Yes,
All right.
and yes.
All right, so this dude is now certified A side. All he's got to do is make sure that the price of purchase is worth it, right? So that's what I'm looking for. Like Canelo, if he's still trying to challenge himself and grow as a fighter, all that shit, cool. I'm not really whatever he wants to do is cool with me. But since it is his turn, right? Like I said, Golden Boy had their time, the Money Team had their time. Since he's an active fighter, now able to control his own destiny, I would like to see what stamp he can put on the entire sport. So it's not like the Mayweather era, it ain't the Golden Boy era. Let's see what the Canelo era looks like. Let's see what a guy who's trying to be all-time great or search for all these accolades or whatever the hell. Let's get it. Let me see what how this guy shapes and molds the next generation. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Not just more of the same kind of fucking rinse, wash, repeat guys who have similar styles that have already seen him either knock the fuck out or outpoint.
But to be honest, bro,
that's what we're living through, bro.
I don't see Canelo in the game for so long, bro. I don't think Canelo's gonna last too long in the game. He's probably gonna retire. Not. I don't think Canelo's gonna go over 5 fights, bro. Probably 5 fights and that's it.
I have that feeling too, to be honest. But I mean, we'll see.
Right, so y'all only think Canelo, he only got 5. I mean, the man, what is he, 31? He hadn't taken a lot of damage in his career. It ain't like he just goes to war with all his opponents, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't think he has more than... Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, that's what he's been saying 6 or 7 years, but I mean, I just have a feeling. That's just me.
But check this out, bro. Training, putting your body into training, that's a whole fucking punishment, bro.
Man, I agree with that. I agree to some degree, but man, I mean, I look at and once again, Canelo, he done been fighting forever. You know what I'm saying? His whole life, the man done been fighting. So, and much love and respect to him. The man is a great champion. He got so much more to that he can accomplish in the sport, and I think, man, I at least see Canelo with 7 to 10 fights at least, in my opinion. I can see Canelo fighting at 37 years old and still getting guys out of there or still winning fights.
Yeah, that's what Canelo's saying too. So I mean, you can get it.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he will. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he does retire early, but I don't see it, man. I think Canelo. I'm just looking at the way he's building his resume, how he's putting his career together. Although, people want to shit on him about who he fighting, I'm one of those people, you know what I'm saying? I don't always agree with who he fighting, but I got to give him credit because the man be fighting undefeated champions or champions at every weight division, you know what I'm saying? Maybe not necessarily all the fights I want to see, but I'm still going to give him his credit, and I think he can continue to do that. I was listening to what Smoke kind of said, man. If the man is talking about fighting, and I thought it was interesting. They said we'll fight Usyk. We want to fight him at what they say 201, 202 or some shit. I'm like
heavyweight.
Yeah, 201 just in the heavyweight division. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
He's a small dude, man. He's a small dude.
Yeah,
No.
but that's the thing. I really can't respect that because Earl said the same thing, and he like I don't want to do that, but you'll do it for Usyk. And it's people that's around you that's more exciting fights, that's better fights, that's these 6, 7, 8 fights that you're talking about that we want to see before he leave. You feel what I'm saying? And it's not up in weight; it's down where he was at already. You feel me?
But he ain't going
like
back
you said,
down, bro. He's too big.
I ain't taking no credit from him. You know what I mean? But if that's the case, do that first, and then go to 200. I don't give a damn. I just want to see the fights. I don't care if you win or lose.
That 200 is like down the line, man. I mean, that would not be anytime soon.
Yeah, you feel me?
I go back to what Eddie Reynoso said, man, and Eddie Reynoso said himself. You know what I'm saying? There's certain fighters that they're just a more difficult style. So,
right. That's the point of the trainer.
Real quick, bro.
That's where the trainer come in at.
I agree with that. My thing is, it's a bigger accomplishment on Canelo as far as I was saying, him building his resume. Take bigger accomplishment to go beat Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Than fighting Earl, Charlo, Benavidez.
Right. That's a big accomplishment, but to be the great champion that everybody say he is, he got to take them big risks.
That's what we want.
I mean, he's already done that. I mean, he's already done that like 10 times over.
I know, but listen to me. I get that, but see, this the only thing I don't like about that. Only thing I don't like about that is he went through that gauntlet. He unified the belts at 154. He fought Lara. I don't think he won, but he fought Lara. He fought the top at that time. He fought all the top people. So he went through that gauntlet. You get what I'm saying? You can't never take that away from him. A lot of people forget that. I'm not one of those people. You feel me? Because I watch the fights. You know what I'm saying? But
go ahead.
At the same time, if you want to continue this greatness that people put, this plateau that people putting you on, then show that in the ring. You feel me?
That's all he does.
Well, but
against the top people against your contemporaries instead of jumping weight classes. You feel what I'm saying? I put you on. It's people on the pound for pound list that ain't never jumped no weight class. You feel me? And they'll forever be on that pound for pound list because they destroyed everybody in that weight class.
Yo, C-Town, who would you like to see Canelo going at it?
Huh?
Who would you like to see Canelo go at it?
Honestly, I right now, I'm not saying right now because I want to see him be. I want to see him create history again in another weight class. I want to see him be undisputed in another weight class. I'm not a Canelo hater. I just want to see good fights, and there's some good fights out there that's been lingering for a long time, just like Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. You feel me?
And I'm gonna tell you, if Canelo goes undisputed at 75, bro, you know who I want to see him fight? I want to see him fight Zerto, bro. I want to see him fight.
Oh yeah, that's a great fight.
Give me some of them fighters who
go challenge.
As fans, when we're watching the sport, we would say, yeah, Zerto, he the goods, bro.
Right.
Yeah, we're not gonna say Callum Smith is the goods, or we're not calling. I'm just saying. I think Canelo the goods. You feel me? And so
me too. That's my point.
Right.
And why not be in there with the goods?
Fight
your contemporaries. You feel me?
And sometimes, even though I'm not mad at him building his resume, I'm not mad at that. All I'm saying is that at some point, bro, as fans, when we watch the sport, we can all say, okay, this fighter right here is better than this fighter, regardless of belts or whatever, right? We can tell. As far as the eye test goes, we can tell who the best fighters are. Man, go after some of those dudes, man. Go. And once again, build your.
All he been doing.
No, that's not all he been doing.
Not all he been doing.
I mean, like he fought every fucking monster in all of his divisions, bro.
And it's no slight to their team. Very smart on their part. They fought the style that they couldn't handle, and they stayed away from that shit. It's just that simple.
What's up? What was that? You cut off.
in this point in time, do you guys think there's a bigger fight than Crawford and Spence? That you think there's a bigger event that can surpass a Crawford against Spence?
Not right now.
No,
But I
not
think Canelo
not right now. No.
fight than that though. You feel me?
Yeah, but you cut off. You're saying that what style? Something about a style? What?
say it again.
No, I'm saying somebody cut off. They're saying something because I was saying that he's already challenged himself. He keeps challenging himself, but he says he's avoided it. I don't know.
So here's the thing. So
let me make
he's
this
fought
comment.
some
I'm
great
sorry,
guys
Rodney.
in every division, and he's left work in every division.
Hey, Smoke, let me say this real quick.
Right.
Rodney, I'm about to let you back in. I think Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia is a huge fight. I think Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia and maybe Tyson Fury and Usyk. If Fury is still boxing, and I still think, to be honest, Canelo and Triple G is still a big fight. Huge fight.
That's not a competitive fight though. It's just not. This might be a big fight. They could sell it. It's just not competitive. So
I'm not saying it's competitive, but it's still a big fight in boxing.
Yeah, it's still
that
a big
fight might be bigger than Crawford and fucking it might be bigger than Crawford and Spence pay-per-views.
But people actually still talk about that shit. You get what I'm saying? So it's not like it's irrelevant. You get what I mean? But I just don't think it's competitive no more. You know what I'm saying?
There is no competitive fights for fucking Canelo.
Let me ask you, Puro.
You can make an argument for better beef because of his power. You know, he's fucking.
No. I can make an argument for Andre because he skipped on him twice, bro. That's the only thing.
He didn't skip on him no times, bro. I mean, Boo didn't even fight a fucking champion that once in his fucking life, bro.
He was the mandatory. He was the mandatory fight, bro. Like, what are you talking
years
about?
You don't fight that one reigning champion.
And Canelo said no. And Canelo said you want to undisputed, right? He could have had undisputed at 160 versus Andre, man. Come on now.
Yeah, but they stripped him.
IBF
stripped him.
Come on now. No, they stripped him because he want to fight Deverenchenko.
No, Deverenchenko was his mandatory. He was in negotiations to fight his mandatory.
No,
because he wanted to be undisputed.
Canelo, because he
as
would
soon as
not
they take away the IBF, he couldn't be undisputed no more. He went another direction.
Yeah, he went another direction. I feel you.
Yeah,
I know that.
Because he wanted to be undisputed. How can you be undisputed if you strip you of a belt?
If you would have fought his mandatory, he wouldn't have got stripped.
Well, that's what he was trying to negotiate with Deverenchenko, but he kept raising the fucking price.
Nah, man. You get a long time to fight that mandatory. He waited to the last minute, brother.
No, he didn't wait till the last minute, bro. It's all documented, bro. I mean, I'm not like, just giving my opinion here.
It's really hard to outprice yourself against Canelo Alvarez, bro. That's something hard to do, bro.
They were saying,
no, it's not. It's like me and you were fighting right side. Like literally, it doesn't matter A side or B side. Like literally, to fight you, I'm gonna give you $5 million. But if you're saying like, no, if you don't give me 20, we ain't gonna fight. You just outprice yourself.
But okay. So when I say that, what I'm saying is
you're a mandatory. You're not even a champion.
All I'm saying is, okay, I'm not even gonna disagree with that. I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, resume building is great. I'm not mad at resume building. I'm not mad at that. But that's why I'm saying there are so many other fights that as fans, you know what I'm saying? And so at some point in time, Canelo, we know he gonna go, and if he go up to cruiserweight and fight Makabu, whatever the brother name is, we know he gonna beat Makabu. If you watch the man fight in the gym or wherever he was fighting, the man lost that fight. So we know he's gonna go beat Makabu. I'm okay with that.
But we know we also know that right now at this moment he's gonna beat Jamal, and he's gonna beat Benavidez.
That's okay. That's okay. Even if this is my thing, I think that's both of those fights are better fights than.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the difference between the two?
The chief difference is.
But I know the better fighter between Charlo and Makabu is Charlo, bro. I know that. I know that.
Why doesn't Charlo go fight Makabu and become cruiserweight champion?
Come on.
Okay, come on. Again, so here's the thing. What he's saying is, people have preferences, and most people would prefer to never watch Makabu fight. Like just in general, like people are not lining up to fucking watch Makabu. You didn't watch his last fight. You didn't watch the fight before that shit. And if Canelo never said his name, you would have never watched him fight, right? So it's like
people aren't lining up to fight Makabu either.
No, I'm just saying no one cares about who he fights. Like the only reason anybody became interested in a Makabu fight was because Canelo said he's going to fight him.
So there's somebody interested.
I don't know. Are they?
I don't know. You told me that there's people interested because blah 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 blah.
No, because of Canelo. Correct. So if Canelo's
so then now there's people interested in that fight, right? So there's people that want to watch it, right?
For Canelo to fight him. The point is everybody, but people would watch Charlo fight or Andrade fight without Canelo, right? That is the difference between these fights.
They dodging fights too, man. I'm not saying
they're not dodging fights. I'm just saying that when it comes to these fights, like what it comes down to is very basic stuff for fight fans.
All three of them
want to see guys. You would like to see guys who you watch fight anyway fight each other. You're not really interested in necessarily watching a guy that you watch fight somebody else that you don't watch
now.
So you want you don't want the Macabo fight is what you're telling me.
Hold on, guys.
I just said there's preferences. I don't give a damn. Like really, what I would like to do, like I said, I want him to put his stamp on the sport since apparently it's his sport. So do what
you want. Trevor Bryant is what you want.
I mean, no, Daniel Dubois, but I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, if you wanted to capture my imagination, fans like my imaginations, then yeah, you would have been in there with fucking Trevor Bryant, and I would have been there with popcorn. Talk about like maybe Canelo's gonna get knocked out, and if he knocked Trevor Bryant out, oh my god, dude, I'd be disturbing the peace. I'd be like, man, that's one of the greatest things I've ever fucking seen. Because when Roy Jones got his heavyweight belt, that shit was fucking unwatchable. That fucking fight to high fucking hell. But whatever. And it was with a guy that I didn't. I mean, Trevor Bryant is Trevor Bryant. Whatever. I'm just saying, like, yo, I would be I would be riveted. Inspired to watch it, talking about the fight. Everybody'd be like, Canelo's fucking crazy. Other people be like, Trevor Bryant's trash. There's weight class for a difference. All that shit. I mean,
At the end of the day, this is all about personal preference, right? So like you guys want to see these certain fighters. Other fans want to watch this other fight.
It's not perfect.
But nobody's talking about a Macabo fight. It's really the
honestly, I don't think it's personal preference. If you saying you the top dog and you got all the if you got all the belts or not, it don't matter. Floyd ain't never have all the belts, but he fought everybody, bro. Everybody. He stayed.
That's what Canelo is doing. Fighting everybody.
This is the right here, bro. At the end of the day, Canelo goes out there.
Last time I checked, he wasn't retired. So, like, literally all the other fights that everybody wants to see, they're saying he's ducking. Like, he could possibly still fight him, right? Unless he pulls a Tyson Fury and he says, "I retire."
No, he could possibly still fight him. What I'm saying is, I want to see him try and be undisputed at 75 right now. I don't even want to see him in the ring with none of these people that I'm talking about right now.
But that's not about to happen either.
Oh, first step is Bivol.
Yeah, you feel me?
First step is Kovalev, but then he released the belt.
I'm be realistic about it. But after
let's not put the. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I want to see him fight. I want to see him fight his contemporaries, man. Win, lose, or draw. And some of these fights, I think he can win. Some, I think it's more of a chance he could lose. Either way, I don't care. I just want to see the shit.
When is the contemporaries going to fight each other, though?
That's what I just said. They all.
No, I picked that up earlier too. Yeah, I'm just saying.
But this is
I think they are though. I think.
But this is the thing. Even though,
hey, Clown, your audio is kind of bad. Like, sorry, bro. It sounds like you're kind of underwater a little bit.
That's me.
No, I'm saying the what's the name? Clown's C-Town's Finest. Sorry, it looks like.
Oh, he do.
It's not Clown.
But this is the thing, bro. Even I'm not disagreeing. And like C-Town said, I want to see him go undisputed at 70. That's the first thing I want to see. My thing is this: or just listen to how fans talk, right? And as boxing YouTubers, you know what I'm saying? We hear all of the different opinions that's in boxing because this is where boxing really is now. But the thing is just think about the fans he will gain. I think he gains fans if he goes and fights a Charlo, if he goes and fights a Benavidez, because somebody like myself, I'm not. I don't hate Canelo. I don't really ride with Canelo like that. I don't ride with a lot of guys, but that's what it is. What it is. My thing is
Devin Haney fanboy.
Hey, absolutely.
I'm a Tank fanboy myself and a Ryan fanboy, so I get you.
Exactly. There ain't no problem with being that. You know what I'm saying? We still can be objective, but at the end of the day,
exactly. Right, you got it.
No, just with Canelo, bro. Like, man, I I hear so many arguments, and I'm one of the people who I like to see the greats as they're becoming great. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want it to be one of them situations where it's like, yeah, Canelo, he was okay, but he ducked this person. No, but go fight him and shut
But they
it.
don't say that. They don't say that regardless, right?
Like, listen,
If
I just want to put some just put this out here, bro.
All right, bro.
Like nobody thinks Charlo is a number one pound for pound guy, or a Hall of Fame at this point, or the face of boxing. Or nobody thinks
or
that
a
if
threat to Canelo Alvarez.
Nobody thinks that if David Benavidez, nobody thinks that,
Canelo.
right, exactly. And nobody thinks that of Triple G. So when you're asking like why aren't they fighting each other, it doesn't actually matter. If they fought each other, so the fuck what? It's still not fucking fighting Canelo, and it still doesn't help Canelo fight somebody that we want to see fight. Like even if they fought somebody, we want to see them fight. We want to see Canelo fight David Benavidez, regardless if he fights Benavidez or Charlo. Like we just want to see Canelo fight
Bud and
Benavidez.
Spence never fight. It's
Who
cool as long
cares?
as Canelo
Nobody
fights
gives a shit about the
everybody
like
that we
that.
tell him to.
Bro, no, that's
no,
that's not what I'm saying.
He's not fighting everybody
Bro,
we
it
tell him
don't
to. He's
matter to
literally
you,
fighting people
nigga.
that nobody cares that he fights them.
I don't know. Right side and the new dude on the panel. I don't know. E just said that they want to see him go undisputed at 175. Bivol's the first step. So how is he fighting people that nobody's caring to watch him fight?
What I'm saying is, that's
I was talking to Smoke in particular.
Okay, great. So who was interested in Canelo fighting any of those people at 168? Who was calling for those fights?
No, we're talking about 175 right now.
Okay, so you wanted to know why I said what I said. This is why I'm saying what I said. You want to give him accolades for becoming undisputed in a division that nobody was interested in him fighting in the first place.
But when he
175, right side just said he wanted to see him fucking go undisputed at 175.
About what I said, not about what right side said. You can ask about
No,
right
no,
side.
I asked you a question that like about like why is he fighting fighters that nobody wants him to fight? And I just told you that right side wants to see him be undisputed at 175.
Right, but you're asking me about what I'm saying, and you use me with right side's quote. What I'm saying,
No.
I'm just talking about.
No, I was responding to a statement you made, Smoke.
Yeah, but you did. You literally asked me.
Yeah, exactly. You're saying he's fighting
I'm the one,
fighters that nobody wants him to fight.
Fighting people that nobody
right
wants
side
to see him
is
fight.
not a nobody to me, bro. Maybe
Correct,
to you, but not to me.
Correct. The reason why I said what I was saying had nothing to do with what right side was saying. What I said was when I was saying about nobody wants to see, I was not talking about Bivol. I was talking about the 168-pound division. You got it?
Well, I was talking about 175 because 168 he already conquered that shit.
Correct. That's what I'm saying. And nobody asked him to fight any of those people. Nobody was looking for those fucking fights. Nobody.
Well, we were talking about
They weren't fighting
175.
each other. I didn't say it was easy. I said nobody was trying. What everybody was talking about at 168 is for those guys to fight each other. But instead, Canelo came in and fought them all.
Fucking Canelo, what a motherfucker.
Hey, though, I got a question.
Over here crying and shit.
Go ahead, fella.
I got a question, man. Who at the end of the year, if this is true, I want to know what y'all pound for pound list will be. So by the end of the year, we could have maybe 4 or 5 undisputed champions. Like Schoolboy could be undisputed, Devin could be undisputed, Terence or Earl, Charlo. What if all of them get undisputed? What's our pound for pound list then?
Hey, Devin Haney is going number 4 on the pound per pound list, in my opinion.
Who wins? Bud or Spence? Who gets undisputed?
What? Go ahead. Say it again.
Hey, Pearl, your mic
kind of. Who wins a Bud Spence undisputed?
Pure, you sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks, bro.
Right.
Yeah, no, it sounds like the Masked Singer.
Yeah, go. You got your mic, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's still Alvin.
No, I'm fixing it.
What the fuck? Oh shit.
Well, okay. Okay.
I feel like he has an answer to the question or something, or it's supposed to be nobody or something. I don't know. It's supposed to be. I don't know.
No. What I was saying is like so because he was asking at the end of the year who would be who would be like, pound for pound.
Who would be at the top?
Who would win between Bud and Spence? So I know like who to put where.
I'm just saying I don't know who to win. I'm just saying.
Oh, you could just pick who you. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Bro, the winner of Bud and Spence obviously number 1. Both of them is on the pound for pound list.
Facts.
I get that. So who come under them? If all of them be undisputed, because there's a chance all of them can be undisputed by the end of the year. You feel me?
Yeah, but the person that they're fighting is not ranked pound for pound, whereas Earl and Terence is ranked
All right,
pound
pound for
for pound.
pound.
And they top 5 pound for pound, not just pound for pound. They both top 5 pound for pound. I mean,
I got Bivol in my pound for pound.
man, stop, man. Come on.
I do. It's a pound for pound. You can have whoever you want.
Hero, you my dude.
Well, it's true. It's true. To be honest.
Okay. Will Daddy come in here with you?
Man,
Here, I'll tell you guys my pound for pound list first, so y'all already know what it is right now. I
Break it
got Canelo, Bud, Spence, Jermel, Navarrete, top 5, and I got Inoue, Bivol, Estrada, Taylor, and Chocolatito.
hold on, you did that fat. Hold on, Navarrete is 5?
Yes, sir.
Damn. Okay. Hold on. What was the? Let me.
How?
Man, you ran through that fast. But hold on, because
my bad.
just
You
named
want me to
5
go
people that
slower?
could be undisputed. How is he over any of them?
No. This is what I have right now. Not at the end of the year.
Canelo, Bud, Spence, Charlo. Navarrete. That's what killed me. Navarrete.
That's top 5. Yeah, I rate him high, man. He's really good.
Okay. And then do your last 6 or your last 5. Your last 5. Excuse me.
Inoue, Bivol, Estrada, Josh Taylor, and Chocolatito.
Wow. So you ain't even got Shakur on there?
Nah, not yet.
Oh man. Okay. All right.
I mean, to be honest, like I was telling you guys before, if Valdez would have won it, he wouldn't have been on it either.
I'm okay with that. It's your pound for pound. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. That's what I'm saying. Like, we all gonna have our.
Yeah,
you can't be mad at nobody list, man. It's their list. Shit.
Yeah, no, for sure. For that list, yeah, I feel you.
Damn, that's a man.
But at the end of the year, like the homie was saying though, like shit, I could see Taylor dropping off. I could see Chocolatito dropping off.
Break Navarrete number. How is
Bivol will
Navarrete?
definitely drop off if obviously Canelo wins. So yeah, it'll look different. It'll look different at the end of the year.
Hold on, break Navarrete down for me, bro. How is he 5, bro? Break that down for me.
Oh, no, I believe he's undefeated, if I'm not mistaken. Or 1 loss, but it was early, and then like literally like he's in it. He's got the total package, bro. He's got power, awkward style. So like fucking I think champion in 2 weight divisions. I'm not sure. So yeah, I rate him high.
All right, if you gonna put Navarrete on there, hey, Pierre, I'm gonna be looking for Navarrete to do some big things this year.
I hope so, right side. I hope so.
I gotta watch that. I ain't hurt. Okay.
If he doesn't do any big things, yeah, he'll come. He'll come off. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to.
You projecting with Navarrete.
No. This is what he is right now. But I'm just saying, like, if he doesn't do, like, literally at the end of the year, like this, obviously this list could change.
Is Navarrete unified at any division?
No.
So how is he above a unified champion?
Because I rate him above the unified champion. That I don't think there is a unified champion in that division, but I rate him. You know what I'm saying? No, yeah, but he's not. Navarrete's not in his division.
But I'm saying this man is a 2-weight class. He's okay. My bad. I ain't trying to change his opinion.
Yeah, well, I mean, Valdez is that too. It's just. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Valdez ain't unified right now.
What happened?
Yeah, right now Valdez is not unified.
Yeah, but like before the Shakur fight, he wasn't unified either.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I didn't break Valdez pound for pound. You get what I'm saying?
But my question is, how do you have Navarrete without having Shakur in there?
Because he hasn't lost, and like I said, the style, the quality of opposition. So
you got Navarrete beating Shakur Stevenson.
Yes, I do.
Oh shit! All right, I'll take. Hey, I don't know
if it ever happens. Yeah, I know you'll bet me right side, and I'll give you an opportunity to take my money again.
Come on now, don't do that now. It's all love, man. It's all,
bro. Just gambling, bro. It's not like I'm fucking betting you $1 million, bro. It's just for fun.
But I'm just, I don't see Navarrete, bro. Like, I like Navarrete. I think he gives Shakur a harder fight than Valdez did. But damn, bro, I on the pound for pound list already. Damn. Okay.
That's what I got, bro.
So okay.
What's yours? Right side. What's yours?
I ain't had a chance to really put one together. If I had to just kind of rattle them off right now, I'll probably go Bud, Canelo. Hell, and that's interchangeable. It could be Canelo, Bud. It's interchangeable for me.
That's mine too.
And then I'm probably gonna say shit. I'm gonna go Spence. I don't put no heavyweights on mine, so I'm going Spence. Man, damn, that's hard.
There's a lot of good fighters out right now. Yeah.
After that, I'm probably gonna go Shakur. Shakur's up there for me.
Okie dokie.
Let me see. Definitely, I like Better BF. And once again, no particular order. I hadn't had a chance to really break it down like that, but I like Better BF. Man, I got Devin Haney on there. Okay. I got let's see. I got Tank on there too. Tank on there. And this the problem. The lower weight classes, man, that shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. I watch them. That shit run together in my mind. So I'll probably go Inouye. I'm gonna go Chocolatito, and then I'm going Donaire, bro.
All right, I like it.
Actually, I was like, what
to
the
be honest,
hell is
I should probably
going
replace
on?
Tank with Choc.
Yeah, how are you? We got some walking Hall of Famers that are fucking champions, not on the pound for pound list. I don't even get it.
Who, brother? Who?
Who can I put on there?
What I miss?
I was just saying. No, you got him right side. No Nito Donaire.
Oh, no Nito. He definitely be on there. I'm gonna take off Taylor and I'm gonna take off Chocolatito and put Tank and Nonito.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't got Taylor on there because I think Taylor lost his last fight, bro. I thought he lost against Jack Catterall. So
I feel you. And I thought I haven't really watched the fight too much. I watched like maybe the highlights, but I believe like most of the people that I talked to say that he won. But at the end of the day, I go by like the record, fucking the record shows he won,
Yeah, I got you. And the other thing is even
he's
like
really good too.
Right now, a Kambosos. Even though the only reason I got Dev on there instead of Kambosos is because I think Devin Haney gonna beat Kambosos. But outside of that, if that's just me projecting once again, if that makes sense. So I think
Devin is better than Kambosos in my opinion.
I agree with
quality of opposition, and stuff like that. So if you just go by that and stuff, without the fight happening yet, I definitely see how Devin's above Cam.
But it go off of also. I want to make sure we give Kambosos credit because look, the man beat Teofimo, who beat Lomachenko, bro. Like, and in my opinion, I was looking at the Ring magazine pound for pound shit, bro, and damn, I disagree with that shit totally. Well, not totally.
A lot of people do.
And that's just me. But my thing is ain't no way I can put Lomachenko on there if I ain't got Kambosos on there because Tia and is using all the way triangle theory only because this is pound for pound, which I hate triangle theory. But damn, if Tio beat your ass and Kambosos beat his ass, you beat the man. You feel me? Like
the list is cool. At the end of the day, we got to remember this list is just for debate. It's at the end of the day, this list means shit.
Back in the days, the ring rankings, they were the shit before. After Ring magazine got bought by Oscar De La Hoya, it was very manipulated. Before you need to
that is the narrative.
The ring cover.
So, say Psycho.
I agree with that.
I agree with this game, man. Like, see, this is the thing, man. It's kind of hard in this generational thing. Like, if you understood what was happening before and you try to explain to people like the difference between then and now, it's like, oh yeah, no, it's like fairy tale land. Like you're just talking pure bullshit. I don't know. It is what. Yeah, but try to the difference in Ring magazine of today to like now.
Joe, Smoke. This is what happened, brother. It's not the fact that I want to bring the past, to the present, bro. It's just sometimes it's knowledge. Sometimes you gotta bring the records. You gotta bring the books for people to understand how the game was before. It's like in any other sport. If we're gonna talk about the NFL, about the quarterbacks right now, it's hard not to mention the Joe Montanas, the Don Marinos and stuff like that. So it's kind of like the same thing. And there's good things about the old boxing, and there's like dirty shit. Like everything else. Not everything was good before, but
Hey, Smoke, what's your
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to derail your comment about the Ring magazine and into my old thing. Like, what were you saying about the Ring magazine before? Since under like Oscar under Golden Boy stewardship.
No, it's just that what Right Side was saying that that he doesn't follow the Ring rankings and shit, and because he's right. I mean, it's not they just gotta rank whoever they think whoever they want, not because it's the right person. I mean, if we go back to the Ring magazine, probably Ryan Garcia is going to be the number one ring pound for pound or whatever shit, right? And we all know that and we all know that it's not even close, and so
He ain't the
yeah,
best division. So,
yeah,
but
Yeah,
correct.
he's not even close, to
but
be.
so Smoke, what's your pound for pound, Smoke? We just gave out. What's yours? And then H, I want to hear yours. Logic, I want to hear yours. And C Town, if y'all got one. If y'all don't, I understand.
After Smoke, I'll wait for Smoke. Go ahead, Smoke.
What you got, Smoke? On the pound for pound, on your pound for pound.
I was on mute. Jeez. In no particular order, I got Ioka. I got
Got Ioka on there, bro. He got 2 losses.
and he's a current champion. That fucking dude is fucking the man. What the fuck?
Canelo has a loss.
I'm saying though, like the losses that Ioka got are. Have you seen the losses this man got? He lost to a dude. Never mind. Go ahead, Smoke. Your pound
Yeah,
for pound.
have you seen it? Have you seen his last 4 fight? Have you seen this guy fight under Ismail Salas's
Yeah, he done been a lot better.
under his coaching?
And like I
got a lot better.
pound is yours. I'll be honest. I done watched a couple Ioka fights, but I ain't watched them like that. So you could be right.
It's all good. Like I said, it's no order, right? I'm not saying he's the number one guy in the world, right? I'm just saying no particular order. And I went with Ioka first because nobody mentioned him.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad.
Right. So let's see. I got Canelo. He's fighting this weekend. Definitely up there. I got T-Bud. That's my favorite guy, really. Spence. That's the fight we're looking forward to. Those 2 guys fighting. What is that? 4. I like Chocolatito, the walking Hall of Famer. He doesn't have a belt right now, but he has added defense. He's still working out like how to incorporate his defense's offense, but I feel like it's coming along great. He's really good for somebody who's adopted it this late. Like it puts me in the mind of George Foreman, but he's way better at it than fucking George Foreman. But anyway, that's a different subject for another day. Let's see. Yeah, I still got Taylor. He might have had a hangover from being undisputed for so long. It's maybe time for him to move up, but he's still there. What's that? 7? Estrada. That was a hell of a fight he put up with Chocolatito, but I love that rematch with Rung Versailles. I love his little step back right hand. Let's see. That's 8. And then Shakur, I love the young boy. He came up, nice hand speed, great ring IQ, knows what to do, knows what to do, when, and how. And you got to appreciate something like that from such a young person. Let's see, that's 9. And to round it out, I'm going to go with a guy who also hasn't really had a belt since the Leo Santa Cruz fight, Tank Davis. That dude is he's explosive. He's fun to watch. I haven't seen him in a boring fight in ever, actually.
Hey man, I'm calling bullshit, Smoke. Get why?
What?
Because when I
tank.
When I put mine out there, you was like, "Damn, Nonito ain't on there." You ain't even put Nonito.
Did I not? I thought I put Nonito.
No, you didn't put him on there.
Oh, did I not put Monster on there either? In my mind, I did.
See.
Sorry, I put hold up. So sorry, Tank and Shakur. Both of you guys got to take a sidestep for the fight that I'm actually most looking forward to, and that is Monster and Nonito. I thought I put him up there for definitely. To me, that's one of my most anticipated fight outside of Bud Spence right now.
H Money, what you got on this, bro? What's your pound for pound, H?
Boy, Logic. Did Logic go?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Logic. My bad. I ain't mean to cut. And C-Town didn't go. My bad,
I go
bro.
last. Yeah, let me go last.
Yeah, this your shit.
Yeah. Don't worry, bros. Hey, probably not in the in that necessary order, but I got Spence, I got Crawford, I got Tank, I got Canelo, obviously. I got Josh Taylor. I got Estrada. I got Chocolatito Gonzalez. I got Inoue, the Japanese guy. I got, believe it or not, brothers, I got Nonito because he's one of the OGs still representing, bro. That guy's still going at it, bro.
That's cool.
And probably my number 10. I'm not sure, but it can be Fury, bro. It can be Fury. Yeah,
I
Okie
because
dokie.
that guy's still gonna be a while before he gets beat.
I just disagree with heavyweights being on the pound for pound. Just going off of kind of how it was made. But hey, your list is your list, not mine. So
There it is.
Yeah, but who I like, if I can put like somebody that I like Keith Thurman, I like Teofimo, I like those guys, those guys are dogs, bro. But shit, all,
until Kambosos, I thought he should have been on the pound for pound list, especially when the way what I'm saying, he beat Lomachenko. I thought Tio should have been on there until he lost to Kambosos. And only reason, like I said, I ain't got Kambosos is because I think Kambosos lose to Dev. So that's just projection, though. I could be wrong, and if I am, I'll come back and change my list. I ain't mad at that. Hey, go ahead, C-Time. What you got on this, bro?
I really ain't got no list. I got some fighters in no particular order who I think the top dogs
No,
out.
no order. Just give us. Just
Yeah.
give.
So I definitely got Spence, Bud, and Canelo on there. I got Shakur on there. I got Devin on there. I got Tank on there. Honestly, for it's kind of hard because I can't pick between Castano and Charlo because they got to fight again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
the two up for grabs.
Who you think win the fight? Project them.
I think Charlo go pull this one out, man. I think he go correct the mistakes he made last time, but at the same time, it was still a tough fight. So if Castano makes the adjustments too, then what's gonna happen? Who gonna make the better adjustments when it come down to it? So, yeah, I'm just looking forward to seeing
Where's
that fight.
H? You drop
Yeah,
off.
me too.
He dropped off to put you on, bro. Hold on. Let C-Time finish, and then we gonna rock with you to see what your pound for pound is. Keep going, C-Time.
All right. And then I got some honorable mentions, and because it's a toss up after that, really. I got some honorable mentions like Schoolboy, Nana Serrano.
We can't. We gonna put.
Alicia. I think Alicia to be on there. Chocolito. I mean, a lot of people that y'all named already, man.
Showing the women some love. I like it.
A lot of people that y'all all named already, man. It's just a toss up between them because I got to see them do more. You feel me?
It's a coin flip.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
so
I'm
that's about it on that.
I thought J Dub was on here. Did he drop off? H Money. J Dub dropped off. It's on you, H.
Oh yeah, I got Boots as an honorable mention too, though.
Who is that?
Boots.
Hey, I ain't mad at that, man. I ain't gonna lie. If I didn't go off a resume, or if I didn't include resume, let me say that. If I didn't include resume, yeah, I think my shit would be totally different if I didn't include resume.
I mean, I really like if it wasn't about anticipated fights, really for me, like I would take Monster out and put Shakur in.
Right.
Hey, Monster is a beast, though. He a monster.
But he also leaves his fucking chin out to dry.
He is straight up in there. I understand that. I understand it, but hey, and that's what I'm interested in. That Nonito Donaire versus Monster anyway. Man, that's gonna be a hell of a fight. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, hey, man, I'm leaning more and more towards Inoue. I mean, excuse me, I'm Nonito in that fight. Dirk, what you got, man? What's your pound for pound list, Dirk? Welcome to the panel.
What's up?
In no
top
particular
five. I can't really do 10. Can I do a top 5?
Yeah, you do what you want to.
All right. So for 1, I got Bud. 2, I got Canelo. 3, this might be a surprise. I got Boots, but it's my list. 4, Spence, and for 5, Usyk. Mine's based on skill. It's a lot of people I could have put in there. I could have put Tank, but to me, like that's what I see as the skill. Like
Uh,
most
So you don't really look at and
accomplishments.
accomplishments. You do
Hold
yours.
on. Did I say Shakur?
Yeah, you said Shakur. You had him at 4. Well, not necessarily 4, but you put him in the top 4.
If
So
it was just the skills, if it was just skills, mine would be and not weight classes, don't matter, just skills. It would be Loma, Usyk, Bud, Gary Russell Jr.
Gary
And
Russell.
yeah, that dude is one of the most skilled boxers on the planet.
Smoke.
Gary
Right side.
Gary Antoine Russell. Hold on, real quick. Gary Russell Jr. or Gary Antoine?
Gary Russell Jr., the
Oh,
former 126 pounder that could do it all, fight at every kind of range.
Tank could beat his.
We should do next time.
Bro, Tank could beat his ass. Devin could beat his ass.
I didn't say that. I mean, but those are guys
that
are not
nigga Gary Russell overrated.
And I'm not saying. I mean, we're just talking about skill.
He ain't even the most skilled brother in his family.
Yeah.
Okay, what is that? Hold on a second. Hold up a second.
Hold on.
I'm just kidding, bro.
Hold up a second. What do you guys think skills are?
Hold on, bro. You said you talking about skills, only looking at skills, and he not even the most skilled. Antoine Russell, the most skilled fighter in that family right now, bro.
Antoine Russell Jr. is a developing fighter. There's absolutely no way. He's not even a polished. He's not even a complete fighter yet.
We're only going off the skill set. We're only going off the skill set, Smoke.
Correct. I'm talking about boxing skills. Gary Russell Jr. is a complete fighter. He can fight at every single range, offense, defense, work on it. There's nothing that dude cannot do in the boxing ring.
What can
Antoine Russell still has like huge defensive deficiencies that he's got.
Would you say he's more skilled than Tank?
Not only that, I don't think he's a good. I don't think that he's particularly good on the inside. He's okay on the inside.
Smoke, you wilding right now, bro. You ain't.
No, I'm not wilding right now. If Gary Antoine Russell did not have the power that he has, he would not be the boxer that he is. He's relying right now. He's getting off of his size and his fucking power, not his skills.
This is the equivalent of saying Caruso's a top 5 point guard in the NBA.
Thank you.
No, it's not equivalent to none of that shit. I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm saying like what I'm saying. Like if you don't think Gary Russell Jr. is actually the most skilled boxer in that family, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sure all of them will tell you.
He's not even the most skilled nigga at 126. I got Stephen Fulton.
Okay,
we should make an all-time list, an all-time welterweight list, all-time ever, like from 1 to 10 tomorrow, brothers. We should make that one. We should make that
hard.
Yeah, we can't. That shit.
That'll be hard.
There's so many great fighters at the welterweight. Yeah, especially
low key. That's low key the best weight class
ever. I agree. I think welterweight was the toughest. Hold on. We gonna smoke. I want to smoke right now, bro.
For real, Gary Russell.
So you telling me?
I don't understand. Like, listen, I don't know what you guys think skills are. Like, for real, like, I'm not even trying to have this conversation with you. Like, you talking about point guards and all this shit. Like, I'm not really. Like, this is fucking dumb. Like, if you guys don't understand that the only reason why Gary Russell Jr. is Gary Russell Jr. is because of his skills, and Gary Antoine Russell is Gary Antoine Russell.
He got fast hands. That's about it.
I don't know what to tell you.
Hold on. This is the problem. Gary Russell is the one who trained his brother, bro. What are you talking about?
Correct. So why do you think he has more skills than him?
I don't know about that.
Like, what are you saying to me? Like, now you're saying that the student has more skills than the teacher? Like, what the fuck?
I feel like people see. I mean, he does have skills. Don't get me wrong, but is he more skilled than Tank? Would you say that?
Yes. I would say that he's more skilled than Tank, but I feel like Tank is also a guy that I put on my top 10 for skills.
Hold on. Gary Russell Jr.
Gary Russell Jr. Yes, Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, Mr. Gary Russell is more skilled than Tank. I agree with that. Yes.
That's all I'm saying. Like, oh, he's not even the most skilled in his family. Like, I don't even know what that has to do with anything, but it's not even true. But I don't even know what that.
It's hell, bro. Like, man, have you seen? All right. See,
okay, so you're trying to tell me that it's not Gary Russell Jr. I mean, Antoine's power that is giving him over in these fights.
Bro. So look. Okay, and let me elaborate on this. This is the problem with what you're saying.
I'm just asking you a question. You don't have to elaborate on nothing. You can just answer my question. Is it power that's getting him over, or is it skills?
Right now it's power.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I agree. Now, can I finish? The problem is if we're gonna call power, is power a skill or is power not a skill? Let me ask that.
No, power is a God-given thing. Either you have it or you don't.
Cool.
You can increase your power through craft, but it's not a skill.
So now, okay, I'm not mad at that. Now let me ask this question: is speed a skill or is speed a God-given ability?
Same thing in my eyes, but
Exactly. And this is the difference. This is what I'm saying right here. What I'm saying is because of Mr. Gary Russell, I'm gonna put some respect on that brother's name because I love him. I love him to death. I love that to watch that man fight. But one of his greatest things is speed. Okay, so Antoine don't have the speed that Mr. Gary Russell does, right? He got power where Mr. Gary Russell has speed. The difference is the skill set, right? It's the exact same skill set there.
But it's not though. It literally is not because
what does skill wise Smoke? What does Antoine Russell do that Mr. Gary Russell can't do?
Like I said,
the other way around. What does Mr. Gary Russell do that Antoine can't do?
I thought I already answered this when I said inside fight and fight from every different range, right? Like Gary Russell Jr. is comfortable fighting from any fucking range. If you take away his power hand, he's still moving around, able to box you, hit you with fucking every shot. Like that he can throw every shot in the book.
What? No, that's not true because Antoine Russell can fight from every range. You call him.
Okay. All right. So sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm missing something. Because I don't think that Gary Russell. I don't think Antoine Russell's left hook is there. I mean, if you want me to tell, if you want to actually have this interaction with, like, if you want to disagree with what what I'm saying is,
itself is the same, bro. The skill
is not the same, bro. You are just not understanding,
bro. That's the only difference,
bro.
See,
again, you've changed what I'm talking about into what you're talking about. Because speed and power, bro. Just because speed and power is a natural gift, that does not mean the skill set is in the same place. And like I said, without Gary Russell Jr.'s speed,
bro, I didn't change that, bro. The difference between the fighters are
you're not listening. You're not hearing me.
They can both fight from all ranges.
They cannot both fight from all ranges, but with the same proficiency. They don't even have the same punch.
Clearly, you're not paying attention to what's going on in the ring because
now you're talking about what I pay attention to in the ring. All right, cool. So you tell me, where can I find the uppercut from Gary Russell Jr. from Antoine that is as good as and throws and at the same time with the same proficiency as the uppercut from Antoine. I mean, sorry, the uppercut from Antoine is the same as Gary Russell Jr. Same skill level. And it's all just speed. Like one is go speed and one is power. Really, I'm talking about technique and mastery of craft. You got one guy who's the polished article and one guy who's developing, and you're saying that they're on the same level skills wise. How does this make sense to you?
It makes sense just like this. Once again, when we look at Gary Russell Jr., right? When we look at his skill set, when we look at it, right? We have to compare it to now, or what it was to what it is now, if that makes sense. And so when I look at Antoine Russell, the skill set as far as having fast hands, or as far as
those are attributes. What the entire fuck are we talking? Like Gary Russell Jr. is a complete fighter. Antoine Jr. is not.
Gary Russell is not a complete. Okay, go ahead, bro.
Okay, sorry. What can't Gary Russell Jr. do?
What Canelo can.
He ain't gonna knock your ass out.
What? What can't he do?
He ain't gonna knock your ass out.
Okay, that is an attribute. That's power, not skills.
Here we go. Hold on. So you asked me what can't he do? That's what you asked.
You said an attribute. You know what? He also can't jump 7 feet in the air. That's
bro,
not a skill.
Here we go, dude. And then Smoke just started talking.
He don't stop talking, bro.
You mean to tell me that
you started about I don't know what.
Are you trying to tell me that the only way you can be a complete fighter is if you knock somebody out?
Well, that's complete, right? I mean, doesn't that have to do with complete power?
No, it does not. No, it does not at all.
So if you don't have power, you're not. Is that complete though, right?
All right. So Paulie Malignaggi wasn't a complete fighter.
Well,
Hey,
no.
I got
Obviously, if he's missing an attribute or if he's missing a
No,
skill, that's
okay.
not complete.
Listen. I can't do these word fucking games with you. Whatever you
Hey,
whatever you think a skill set
let me
is,
ask you
hey,
this.
is
Smoke.
the most ridiculous fucking conversation I've ever had about boxing.
Hey,
Like, bro,
Smoke.
listen.
You a
Like,
question.
like
Let
for
me ask
real.
you a question, bro. You
Yeah,
stop
whatever. What?
talking,
What
bro.
are you
Stop.
asking me?
You
What are you
just
asking?
keep
Ask the
stop.
You
question.
don't stop, bro.
God damn, bro.
Ask the question.
So is Devin Haney a complete fighter, bro?
No, he's not yet.
Why
He's
not?
on his way.
Exactly.
Hey, yo, Smoke. Hey, I get what you're trying to say, man, because it was very impressive what he did with just one hand against dude, and they still ain't giving him the nod. But it's just like, in my opinion, the better skill set. If
It's
it's
not.
between a
I'm not
little
talking about
fighter and a
skill
big fighter,
set.
always goes to the bigger fighter, man. If they got similar skill sets, it goes to the bigger fighter. It's just like
Okay, I'm not talking about who would win in a fight. Like, what are you guys
What are you
talking
saying
about?
I'm
I'm
then?
not
not
talking
talking
about
about a
who
set
wins
of
in a fight.
skills. I'm
I'm
not
not
talking
talking
about a
about
set
who
of skills, bro. I'm not talking about this. I'm
I
talking
get
about
that.
the
I
ability
get
to
that.
throw
What
every
I'm
punch,
saying is
the
Gary
ability
Russell,
to know what punch to throw in every situation, the ability to
right,
control
right.
your fucking
And he,
distance,
and he
the
proved that
ability to
with one
fucking fight
arm,
on the
bro.
outside, on the inside, the
He
ability to
literally
adapt
proved
in the
that
ring
with
and
one
make the
arm.
correct adjustment to overcome your opponent, for whatever your opponent is doing.
Right. I get that.
If your
I
opponent is
get
a
what you're
brawler,
saying.
then you're able to box him. If your opponent is a boxer, you're able to brawl him. If he
I
wants to
get
fight
what
on
you're
the
saying,
inside,
bro.
you're able to
He,
rumble on the inside. You can keep on the end of your jab. You can literally do whatever the fuck you want to do in the ring
But no
because you're a
power.
complete fighter.
listen, bro.
Gary
I
Antoine Russell
get it.
is not that.
I
I
don't.
get. I
What
get
fighter
what
do you
you.
think is that?
All of that. Go watch him fight in the amateurs, bro.
Right.
Go watch his fights, bro. Like that's my problem, bro.
Okay, how many fights do you think I've seen of Gary Antoine Russell, right side?
Who
Seen
knows?
that he use his jab.
How many fights do you think I've seen of his? Like what about anything I've ever said to you makes you think
Go
like
ahead,
what
bro.
about any of my predictions or when I break down
Well, you
fights
probably
makes you
seen a
think I
lot,
told
bro,
you what
because
I'm
you don't get
talking
off this forum, so you probably seen a lot.
All of us have seen a lot, man. It's just.
I'm just
I
saying,
get what
like
you're saying,
Oh,
Smoke.
Smoke
He
doesn't
proved.
smoke.
He
That's all he
proved.
yeah,
does, I think.
Brian, bro, get off my fucking dick all the
You're
time,
broke,
bro.
and
Like
that's
get
all
off
you
my
do,
bumper,
bro.
yo.
And you don't let
Like why
nobody
are you so
talk.
obsessed with me?
No, because you're
I don't
broke.
care about you, bro. Stop
That's what it.
talking
That's what
about
it is.
me.
You don't be quiet, bro.
Fuck
Let
you.
everybody else
Like
talk.
anyway, dude, just get off my fucking
Let
nuts.
everybody else talk for once.
Okay, why don't you stop worrying about what I'm
Why
doing?
don't you stop letting everybody talk for one
Okay,
time
why
in
don't
your
you stop
life?
worrying about what I'm doing?
Just talk. Let everybody else talk
Why don't you
one
stop
time in your
worrying about
life.
what I'm doing?
Good Lord, bro. You like to hear yourself talk, bro. You like
Okay,
to
why
hear
don't you
your own
stop worrying
voice.
about what I'm doing?
Well, be quiet for
Why are you
once.
so
Mute yourself.
fixated on what I got going on?
Mute yourself, bro.
Why don't you mute yourself?
No, because all you do is talk. I get off
Okay,
this, come back
whatever,
on,
bro.
you're
Like
talking.
you're literally interrupting this guy's talking to talk about
Bro,
how I'm always
let
talking.
him
Why don't
talk,
you
bro.
leave
All
me
you
the
do
fuck
is
alone?
talk.
Why don't you leave me alone?
Why don't leave? Oh
Why
god
don't you leave
damn,
me
you're like a little fucking
alone, bro?
girl.
Like, what the fuck is your issue with me?
Because you don't stop
Stop
talking, bro.
worrying about it, bro. Tell it to
Let
your
everybody else
therapist.
talk.
Who gives a fuck?
Everybody but you.
Okay, great. So let everybody. Apparently, the host of the channel does not hold your.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't let you keep talking. They just let you keep talking for
So why
some
don't you
weird
get
ass
your own
reason.
channel and not let me on the panel and shut the fuck up on the
You
panel
shut
that
the
we're
fuck
on?
up, you broke bitch.
Okay, now I'm a broke bitch. Cool.
Yeah, that's what you
So
are.
why don't you stop fixating on what I am?
Because let everybody else talk. How about that?
On me
And stop hating on
altogether.
people all the
Don't worry
goddamn
about what
time.
I'm doing.
That's all you do.
Don't
Is
worry
hate,
about what
hate,
I'm doing.
hate.
Hey
Don't
man,
worry
let's get
about what
back
I'm
to
doing.
boxing, bro. This shit's
Exactly.
slow.
This dude is fucking obsessed with me, dude.
No,
I'm
you're
not your
fucking
type.
obsessed with
You
hating
are
on
not my
everybody.
type.
That's what you are.
Okay,
Fucking
cool.
hater.
Hey, great. I'm a hate. Cool. Why don't you tell it to your therapist, not to me?
Yeah, you're
Tell
a
it to your
fucking
fucking
moron,
wife,
bro.
not to me.
Yeah, and if I could afford a
Why
therapist,
don't
can
you
you,
listen?
bitch?
Okay, now that okay, but I'm the broke bitch. Anyway,
You
whatever,
are.
dude. Okay, cool.
Let's get
Okay,
back to
shut the
boxing,
fuck
man.
up.
Calm down.
Y'all can
Stop
debate.
fixating
Y'all
on
can
me,
just
bro.
y'all can
Shut
fight
the
off this
fuck
shit.
up for
Yeah,
5
I'm just saying,
minutes.
Get
stop
back on boxing.
fixating on me, bro.
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Real quick, guys. Hey,
Fixating
real
on me,
quick,
bro.
guys. Real quick. Shout out to Mr. Jimbo Mob, man. He put me on game, bro. I was able to jump back in without the link. Shout out to the chat, bro, because they show love and they always keep us abreast of what's going on, man. Hey, new plate for everybody, bro. What y'all think about Montana Love? Can Montana Love go rock at
Hey
40,
man,
35? What y'all think about him, bro?
stand up, man. C-Town stand up. Because
Hey, shout out
Alicia making
C-Town.
noise. Montana
Hold
making noise.
on. Is that
We got
Cleveland,
the
bro?
Nation
Is that
about to
Cleveland?
make
C-Town is
noise.
Cleveland?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
So okay. Oh, that's what I want to hear, bro. I'm ready for this, man.
listen to me, man. We got
Talk
the
to
Mason
me.
brothers about to take over, man. It's going down, baby. Listen to me. It's just going down here, man. And people been sleeping on us for years. People don't know we done had somebody from Cleveland in the Olympics since 2000, bro. They done been on the team, but ain't nobody paying attention to that. I'm telling you. listen to me, man. Listen, man. I can't wait for these young stars we got coming out the city to start shining, man. I
All right,
can't
so
wait.
we don't know all of them. I'm from Georgia, bro. You know, I'm gonna say Brian Norman Jr. What you know about Brian Norman Jr.? And the reason I say that, what you know about him?
Man, listen to me, man. It's so much talent here. I love Brian Norman Jr.
Hold on. This what I'm saying. I don't know nothing about the talent there, and I don't know about it yet. You know what I'm saying? What I want to hear you cook on is Montana Love. I want to hear what your thoughts on
Montana,
him. And hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me ask the question. I want to hear. Of course, I believe he wins this fight, especially when he's been elevated to the co-main event. He's been elevated after Hergovich. I believe his father passed, but then his father. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. Montana Love, I got Montana Love in this fight by knockout. My question is, man, is Montana Love the goods, bro? Is he the goods? And what weight division do you see him rocking at?
Right now, I just stay at 140 and handle your business. You know what I'm saying? Because there's some fights out there that I actually want to see him in, but I don't think he go get them because they just not gonna want that smoke. You know what I'm saying? But I think a good fight after this one to be T.O. if he's available. You know what I'm saying? Since he had 140 anyway, just because of the name. I think Montana Love go win. I still think it's not an easy fight. I just think Montana Love, that's a good fight to get his name out there because his name really ain't out there like that. You feel me? Like, I just...
Yeah, no. To niggas who know boxing, his name out there, but to the casual fans, I got you. So, do you see him rocking? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I like Montana Love. I like the southpaw in him. H Money. I know H Money loves southpaw, so I like that. You know what I'm saying? I think he's quick. He's a very a smart fighter. Man, the man don't like to get hit, and when he get hit, I'm not always sure he's ready to get hit, or I don't know. I don't exactly know how to put it, but I got a couple questions about him, bro. I got a couple questions.
I know that. I'm about to answer one of them too because I had the same question because he really don't get hit like that. And when he did one time, he kind of got rocked. But I don't think y'all saw this unless you was at the fight. It was the I think Jake Paul, and then he was like on an undercard or something. It was here in Cleveland. Yeah. At the end of the round, it probably went to commercial. But Deuce, I'm talking about straight rocking, like kind of like Ugas did Earl. You know what I'm saying? But the bell had run on, and he hit him with a nice ass 2-piece. He ate that shit and then hit dude back and then and made him stumble into his corner and shit. And he ate that shit. He didn't even see none of it coming. So I think his chin is. To me, when I seen that, I was like, oh yeah, his chin all right. You know what I'm saying? Look, because he ain't bucko, he ain't nothing, man. So, but everybody ain't get previewed to that. You feel what I'm saying? Unless you was at the fight. You feel me?
I'm with you. So let me ask this: you like Montana Love against T.O.? You said you like him to win that fight, don't you?
Yeah, I definitely like that fight, man. But it's not an easy fight. I'm not saying he just gonna push him over.
No. Agree.
I think T.O. will be better at 140 anyway. He ain't really looked healthy at 135 anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
but the man, he did beat Lomachenko, bro. He beat Lomachenko, so
I know
we gotta give him credit. We gotta give him credit.
And he still beat Lomachenko. I get it, but he just didn't look right at one. He looked it drawn in, man, every time at the weigh-ins and shit. So, I think he just gonna be better at 140. But I don't think his confidence and his mind is where it need to be at right now. It's
T.O. You saying T.O.
I'm saying T.O. Yeah.
But, I agree with that.
Yeah, but his fights at 140, like I think a mega fight at 140 is gonna be between him, Devin, and Anton Russell.
Yeah, I agree with it. I think that was gonna be and I'm gonna tell you, I'm not sure when these fights are gonna happen. And I got a question for you. I'm gonna say this first, but I got a question for you. I'm not sure when all these fights gonna happen, but I believe they're gonna happen mostly at 47.
Maybe.
47 is already a deadly division. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep it at 47. And I mean, I'm talking about Stan Leonis. I'm talking about Butai.
Yeah. They after Spence them leave, somebody gonna have to see them two, Boots, and everybody gonna have to see them two, bro.
Man, but that's the thing. So I'm projecting. I don't know how long Antoine Russell, Matias, Regis. I don't know how long
at 140. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So Ramirez, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot there. That's a deadly division. Right. I think that the big fight is going to end up happening at 47 with, and like you said, Devin Haney, Tank, Shakur, Ryan Garcia. I think all of them will end up start to meet up between
at 140.
47.
Yeah,
And between that, we're gonna have some big fights. But this the question. I didn't bring this name up for this reason. Who you like, Montana Love or Keyshawn Davis?
Man, that's a good one right there.
Wee.
That's fire. That's kind of like Oshaki and Shakur right now.
Man, I hope real. Man, I'm about to be on Shakur neck too, because don't come with that bullshit, bro.
Oh, Shaq the mandatory, so it ain't no bullshit.
Mandatory, bro. And now you talking about these niggas need to fight? No, bro. Fight that man. Go fight him. You good, bro. I believe.
He gotta go fight who?
Shaq.
Man, Shakur beat the fuck out of him, man. He got white fish to fry, bro.
But I'm not.
He going for undisputed, bro.
Hold on.
He going for not unifications of Trump mandatories.
But
this beat the top guy.
This what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, we look at Ogawa, right? Ogawa is
champion, bro.
Hold on, bro. Let me rock this.
I've been listening to y'all this whole time. Let me speak, bro. That's some bullshit right there. You know what I mean? O'Shaquie Foster, he a good fighter. But Shakur Stevenson, bro, he looking to fight Devin Haney. He looking to fight Lomachenko. He looking to fight the biggest names. He looking to fight the champions. Ogawa, he said he want to go for undisputed. He looking to fight Ogawa in the champions, bro.
So, Ace, this is what I'm saying, though. I'm not disagreeing. I agree with that. And if it works out the way I want it to work out, Ogawa and then the winner between Garcia and Gutierrez, that's what I want to see. My thing is this, because of promotional brands, and we always talk about how promoters work, with Ogawa being with the Zone Matchroom on that side, and then Shakur being with Top Rank, and then Gutierrez them being over there with the PBC is you know what I'm saying? It's shit in between making those fights happen.
Yeah,
so
I understand you like O'Shaquie Foster, but Shakur Stevenson, he got bigger fish to fry. He looking for the big fights. He looking for the big fights, bro.
I agree with that. But I think that
he's gonna move up to 135.
I think that Shakur beats O'Shaquie Foster. That's my opinion. I'm saying
of course.
What I didn't like was, and what I'm trying to speak on is that Shakur he kind of pulled that, well, these guys need to fight each other type thing. And I'm like, bro, hey man, if you can't get those big fights, if you're going to move up and fight Lomachenko, I'm good with that. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem. I love it. My thing is, if you're not going to move up and fight a big name, then fight O'Shaquie Foster, bro. Give that man the opportunity and go beat his ass. Like, I think.
Come on, man. Ain't nobody calling for that fight but you.
Yeah, that could be true. That's a fact. But nobody went calling for Canelo and whatever Yildirim.
Yildirim, you gotta throw Canelo and they gonna get people mad, man.
I'm just saying. At the end of the day, as a boxing fan, bro, that's a fight I want to see. I just want to see it because I think those are two of the best in that division.
I think O'Shaquie get a bad rap because of the couple losses he took, man.
But like the first 5 fights of his career, he took those losses, bro.
Yeah.
Like the dude,
it was early in his career. He a beast now, dog.
The dude has been working, and
he a beast now, dog.
I do like O'Shaquie Foster. You know what I'm saying? I like Canelo. I mean, not Canelo. My bad. I like Shakur to beat him, but I want to see that fight, bro. I'm very interested in that fight. I would enjoy that fight, in my opinion, more than I would enjoy the Ogawa and the winner of Gutierrez and Garcia.
Because of the style matchup. That's why.
Bro, those are unifications, bro. You talking crazy, bro.
No, I get you, though.
You're talking about a unification.
Right.
I'm
like O'Shaquie Foster. You a fan of him, but I'm telling you, now, I want to see unifications. Champion versus champions, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm not a fan of O'Shaquie like that. Like, I like O'Shaquie, but
I want to see champion versus champion. I want to see the champions fight, if anything.
Style matchups that I'm so interested in. Sleek fighters. Like I think that's and I'm biased. I'm always biased. I can say that. But those slick fighters fighting each other, man, that's what I want to see.
That's gonna be exciting. Hell yeah.
Like that's I think that's the ultimate chess match.
I want to see Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, bro. I want to see Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis. That's what I want to see from Shakur Stevenson. I want to see the big fights, nigga.
I agree.
Facts,
I
bro.
agree
Facts.
too.
Let's make
I
it
agree
happen.
too.
I agree. But
Never Rente, fuck it. Why not? Never Rente, I think it's
Why
a
not?
bigger fight than on Shockey Foster, to be honest.
man, I think O'Shaquie Foster beat the shit out of Navarrete, bro.
Navarrete just a
know
bigger
about
name.
that,
Yeah, I
bro.
was
I
about
don't
to say
know
he's just
about
a
that
bigger,
one.
he's more well-known name, man.
Yeah, I don't know. You
man,
talking about a 2-division champion, Never Rente, and some people got Never Rente on their pound for pound, who defended his title plenty of times.
Yeah,
I think about
yeah.
Facts.
nine
That's
title
money.
defenses, bro.
Ain't nobody arguing that, Ace Money. It's just a style matchup, man. You know, styles make fights, man. It's a bad style matchup for him, man. If he fights,
That sounds good, bro. You know what I mean? I want to see O'Shaquie Foster, beat somebody with a big name. You know what I mean?
True, and that's
he got those L's.
So if he
You know what I mean?
what?
Never Rente got one loss though. Never Rente got one loss. You feel me?
What people think then what?
But that man, like, to be honest, like, now I ain't gonna lie, he might be a good fighter or whatever, but he's you know what I mean? He's not a big name. He's a nobody.
What I'm saying is, if he loses secure and it's like a split decision, then what? You feel?
And he don't even have he won't even get credit for beating O'Shaquie Foster, bro. Probably from you, but nobody will care. But they will say Shakur Stevenson is damn near cherry picking this dude.
Right, I get that, but I don't care what other people say. I know it's a good fight. And I know you get what I'm saying. Like I care less about that shit.
Nobody even knows that dude. I mean, if he had a belt, like maybe even like a baby belt, like some people say,
all I'm saying is he had to fight his way back up from the ground up to get the position he in, man. He had to grind for that shit, bro. And that shit ain't easy to do.
I respect the grind, but Shakur Stevenson don't care about that though.
Yeah, I know. I agree with you with that. Now I ain't arguing that shit. Shakur want the belts. I feel that. I want to see that shit too. But if he can't get that shit, it's mandatory. You feel me?
Hey, if those fights can't happen and he gonna stay at 30, bro, make that fight happen, bro. And once again, if Gal was available and that fight can happen,
Shakur Stevenson ain't staying at 130 to fight O'Shaquie Foster, bro. You know what I mean? Let's just be honest. He will fight Never Rente before he fight him. That only makes sense. Like, you know what I mean? It's a way bigger fight for Shakur Stevenson, bro.
I'm not disagreeing.
Mexican fighters with a big fan base like that. He already just beat Oscar Valdez, so he got a rivalry with a lot of Mexican fighters. Shakur Stevenson.
Hey, you know the difference between what me and you talking about right now. And I love you, bro. You my brother.
I'm just telling you, O'Shaquie Foster, nobody gives a fuck about him, bro. I'm just being honest, bro.
I got you.
Casual fans, but
Shakur Stevenson don't even have him on his radar, like. You know what I mean? That's not even an option at this point, bro. They ain't asking him about fighting O'Shaquie Foster.
I'm not arguing that, Ace Money. I just want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? If he can't make the fight that he's talking about. You feel me?
But this is my thing.
O'Shaquie Foster is nowhere near fucking ready for no Shakur fight.
Exactly, bro. That shit is like ridiculous, bro.
I'm saying, bro,
about what's
interesting about that fight in your mind?
Why would he make that fight happen? That's what I'm saying.
I'm not arguing none of that.
But why do you want that fight to happen?
Because he's the mandatory.
With y'all, if he can make the Ogawa fight, if he can make
forget whatever fight. I'm just saying, like, why do you want to see O'Shaquie Foster fight? Like, what makes? Do you think that is going to be
O'Shaquie Foster?
I'm just asking. Do you think it's going to be a good fight?
Pushing for him right now. That's
bro. Say that again, bro. H.
You pushing for O'Shaquie Foster?
No, why do you think that's a good fight?
What
do you think? What about that fight? Do you think is a good? Is it good? Like, do you think it's gonna be a good fight?
Nobody, bro. He's
he's a fan of O'Shaquie Foster, so he want to see that shit. That might be one of the first times we ever. That's crazy. Just because he the mandatory. You know how many mandatories? It's in boxing. You know how many mandatories you got that's not getting fights. I like to advocate for all mandatories. If that's the case,
like what kind of fight?
Just advocate for every mandatory in the whole sport. If that's the case, please, bro.
No. What I'm saying is, Ace Money. I like the style matchup, bro.
At the end, make the Ogawa fight. If he doesn't make the Gutierrez, if he's not able to continue to unify at his division, if he moves up and fights a Lomachenko, I'm cool with it. What I'm saying is if those options aren't available, fight your mandatory, which is O'Shaquie Foster, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And it's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight.
What's the problem with me?
I'm just telling you, nobody gives a fuck about that fight, bro.
I just think it's gonna be better than what you think it is, H Money. I'm
It's gonna
not
be a
disagreeing.
wash. It's gonna be a wash. Shakur Stevenson gonna beat the shit out of O'Shaquie Foster, bro.
I think
He gonna
Shakur
beat the
win,
shit
but
out
I
of
think
him,
it's
bro.
gonna be better when people
That
think
shit is going. It's not gonna even be competitive, bro.
The last fight wasn't competitive with Oscar.
Exactly, but at least he won a belt in there. Shit.
What are we
He
talking?
unified and became a lineal champion. The fuck?
So okay, all right. Hey, so listen to this. If
Hey,
the
let me get my pound for pound list. All y'all gave your pound for pound list. Let me give mine, my nigga. Instead of arguing about O'Shaquie Foster ass. You know what I'm saying? Because we all know his ass is grass when the time comes. His ass is grass, nigga. When the time comes, nigga. That's food, nigga. Shakur Stevenson beat the fuck out of O'Shaquie Foster. You get no credit for that fight.
Who gonna be full for ammo next, man?
I like Shakur to win the fight. Go ahead. What's your pound for pound, bro?
He
What you
gonna
got on?
smoke that nigga. I'm just saying. O'Shaquie Foster, his ass is grass. You talking about double S? Shakur Stevenson, one of the best fighters in the motherfucking world, nigga. Pound for pound, nigga. Nigga, smoke that nigga. His ass is grass. Put him in there then. No, you believe in him so much, put his ass in there then. If Shakur smoke him, you know what I'm saying? We gonna be smoking on that pack right there on O'Shaquie Foster. We gonna be smoking on O'Shaquie Foster, nigga. That's what we gonna be doing. And that nigga ass is grass, nigga. I promise you that. Shakur beat that nigga ass, bro. Shakur beat his bum ass, nigga, for real, my nigga. That nigga's a bum, nigga. That nigga's a bum, nigga. Shakur Stevenson to smoke him.
Give him the pound for pound H Money.
Hey, Shakur smoke him. That nigga's a bum, nigga. He's a bum. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say.
I'd like to know. Yeah, I'd like to know how you see that fight going. Yeah, how do you see that fight going?
Me?
Shakur knock him out. Shakur knock him out.
I'm saying like people who wants to see O'Shaquie Foster fight for whatever reason. How you see that fight going?
I see Shakur winning the fight. I don't disagree with H Money. It might be a knockout. But I can see it being more difficult. I think it'll be more difficult than the last fight he just had.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I agree.
For real. I say that.
Shakur winning. I think Shakur wins the fight.
Right, but it's gonna be way more difficult than Valdez. I think Valdez in with O'Shaquie, he'll tear his ass up too.
Bro, O'Shaquie Foster can fight, bro. That man can fight,
if
bro.
you put Valdez in with O'Shaquie Foster right now, he would get beat up, bro.
Also, fuck Valdez up, bro.
Right.
Nah, hell no. Hell no. Valdez will knock him out, bro.
Crazy.
Valdez will knock him out, bro. Valdez will smoke his ass, bro. You talking about a 2-division champion Oscar Valdez, bro? That's crazy, bro. Now, Valdez, come on, bro.
Go ahead.
That shit crazy, bro.
What's your pound for pound, H, bro?
Nah, go ahead, bro. O'Shaquie Foster, he the greatest fighter ever, bro. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Pound for pound, H. What's your pound for pound?
I got O'Shaquie Foster number 1, nigga.
All right, go ahead, H, bro. I'm done, bro.
I'm just saying, I gave you my list. I got O'Shaquie Foster number 1.
Man, stop moving with me now. Give me a little respect, H.
I got him on number 1. O'Shaquie Foster. He the best fighter. He the best fighter. Well, Shakur Stevenson, O'Shaquie Foster.
You know what?
O'Shaquie Foster. That's gonna be the new shit.
Hey man, I take my L's like a man. Go ahead, get that shit.
O'Shaquie Foster, the boogeyman. He the boogeyman.
For real.
I'm saying O'Shaquie Foster, the new boogeyman in boxing. That's what I'm saying.
Man, I take my punches on the chin, bro. Go ahead, get it out, and then give us your pound for pound.
I don't box. Stick to the.
Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all, man.
No, I'm sorry. Right side. How do you see this fight going?
O'Shaquie versus Shakur?
Yeah. Do you think that's like an exciting fight? Do you think it's an interesting fight? Like, do you think you feel like O'Shaquie like wins rounds? Like,
yeah, no, I got it probably 8-4.
You think O'Shaquie Foster has 4 rounds on Shakur Stevenson? Like how?
O'Shaquie, that man can box.
He can box, bro.
That man
can box.
I don't understand.
You guys are debating O'Shaquie Foster, Shakur, man. Y'all crazy, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to figure out where this is coming from. Okay, so
that my nigga Kiro dipped out for that one.
Yeah,
That shit is crazy.
like Oshaki Foster loses rounds to guys who can't box.
Who? Tell me who.
That last Yakubov, he's fucking this dude up.
Hold on. Yeah, he was fucking Yakubov or whatever dude name is.
Yakubov was fucking him up, bro.
Stop the cat, bro. Stop the cat, bro. That
Okay,
man.
you want to look at? Let's look at this scorecard. Like I was just watching it. Like I just watched this shit 5 minutes ago. I'm watching this dude eat left hooks to the body, left hooks to the head from a guy who's a fucking scrub. Essentially. But you want to see him as like one of the best in the sport? Like
I don't see him as one of the best in the sport, man. I just think it's a good fight.
That's the problem, bro. Y'all wanna put all these coats on me, bro. I'm not saying.
Okay, nobody was talking about Oshaki Foster.
Smoke, shut the fuck up, bro. You.
Okay, I'm shutting up. Go ahead.
Hey, chill, bro. Chill.
That's all
bro.
good. It's all good. No,
Yes, so why you getting mad, nigga? Y'all niggas
Nah,
be
that's
playing
all
all
good.
day.
We're good. We're good.
Somebody
We're
chose
good.
y'all get mad over Oshaki Foster.
Nah, that's funny. But anyway, I want to hear what Rice has to say. Go ahead.
All I'm saying, bro, I'm not saying Oshaki Foster will beat Shakur. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that if Shakur can't get those big fights that he wants, and according to him, what he said, he was like, man, these guys need to fight each other. I'm saying that don't take that route, bro. If Oshaki Foster is your mandatory, you know what I'm saying? Fight that man. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get unification bouts or moving up to 35, get a Lomachenko or Devin Haney. Well, he ain't gonna get Devin Haney or Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? So Tank Davis, yeah, if he move up and make those fights happen, I'm cool with it. What I'm saying is that I don't think he's gonna be able to get the unification bouts that he wants. So if he can't, fight your mandatory, bro. Fight him because I think that's a hell of a fight for you. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, right here, okay?
I got it. You're just talking about like possible routes to take. I got you. I feel you.
Hello. Everybody on mute?
No, go ahead, bro. My bad. I was long-winded. You know, I get long.
No. I had to take care of my daughter real quick. I don't even know the topic right now, man. Y'all feeling the same thing?
Yeah, no, I just said that, you know, at the end of the day, regardless, I think Shakur beats Oshaki Foster, but...
Oh, yeah, man. We can get off that. I don't care. I just think it's a good stay ready fight if he ain't got nothing else, man.
That's it. Exactly. Fight your mandatory. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bro.
That's it. If he go move up, then try and fight a champ. But if you can't get none of that shit, because Lomachenko ain't gonna be available no time soon. Devin ain't gonna be available no time soon.
Kambosos ain't gonna be available no time soon.
And Tank the only one really up there, or Ryan Garcia.
That's it.
And neither one of them got no damn belt.
But I'm okay with it. Even if he go make those fights, I'm okay with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, I'm okay with that too, but they don't got no belt. So if he going for belts, that ain't even no option either.
But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is you got two belts right now. You got Ogawa, who's on the quote unquote wrong side of the street, and maybe Eddie Hearn to make that fight. Maybe he will.
I don't think they'll go. I honestly don't think they're gonna make that fight. Now that in-house fights they got, they probably gonna make that one because it's in-house.
You know, the only fight I can see being made, and so I believe Piro said it earlier, Navarrete.
Yeah.
If you go fight Navarrete, I'm okay with that too.
That's a good fight. That's a good stay busy fight. Navarrete ain't got nothing on him either. Don't nobody in that weight class got nothing on Secure, man. But Tank come down.
My thing is I look at how, hey man, all I'm saying is give Oshaki Foster a chance, bro. Like
I know, me too.
I think Shakur beats him, but look what happened with Pitbull Cruz when he fought Tank Davis.
Tank, right? He's gonna put him on another level.
That's all I'm saying.
Hang in there with him. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Get that man the opportunity. And once again, I think Shakur beats him, but I think it's a good fight. It's a good chess match, bro. And I think Oshaki brings certain things to the ring that most of the individual Shakur fights don't bring.
They never brought to the ring.
That's a fight I'm gonna enjoy. Even if people want to say quote unquote it's a boring fight, nah, nigga, it's a chess. It's a chess,
man,
bro.
What if he do move up and Lomachenko was available? Lomachenko ain't got nothing for Devin, man, because he can't fight off the back foot. And not Devin,
Shakur.
Shakur gonna press him, and he cannot fight off the back foot. That's how T.O. got over on him. He kept pressing him, and he couldn't do nothing.
Right.
Huh?
Lomachenko is good when he's able to come forward, change
Forward,
angles.
yeah. He can't fight on the back foot. He cannot
But
do it.
attacking his ass, that
Yeah.
shit, bro, it's different. And now I agree. Lomachenko,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say he can't, but he struggles
But
to
he
fight.
struggled.
He
He
struggles.
might dodge. Now, don't get me wrong. He'll dodge a lot of punches, but he ain't throwing nothing back.
Exactly. He'll be hard to hit, but
He
all
ain't
you
gonna throw nothing back.
have is a decent work rate, and you gonna win that round if you keep
Yeah.
him on the foot. You know what I'm saying? Like I agree with that, and
Tio did that for the first like 7-8 rounds, bro. I promise you he did.
that's how he won. That's it. And this was the craziest thing. If you go back and look at the fight, I know they said Lomachenko had a shoulder injury, but if you go back and look at that fight, Lomachenko came on in the end. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he rested the shoulder. I don't know what he did with the shoulder, but he came on in the
Ain't
second.
no way his shoulder was that hurt, and he almost finished Tio in like the 10th round. He could have. It looked like he was about to knock him out, bro.
Hey, but what I really believe is that
that's slow.
I don't think Lomachenko had a real game plan for the way Tio. Really, I think he was scared of the power. I think he was scared of the power, and
Tio pressed him.
And then with Tio coming forward, bro, like trying to land that power, like I want to be defensive, but that's the problem. When I'm on the back foot, when I'm on the back foot, I can't be offensive.
He can't be offensive on the back foot. He can be very defensive. He's very elusive, but he can't throw nothing back, bro. And that's a problem. That's gonna be a problem with Shakur. If he fights Shakur, that's gonna be a problem. If he fight Devin, that's gonna be a problem. If you like Tank like that, he gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Hey, there you go. That's
out.
Bro, that's the I want to see Lomachenko Tank, bro.
Man, he gonna get knocked out. If he can't fight off that back foot by the time he fight Tank, he gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Bro, Tank forward that whole entire fight, bro.
That shit's slow. He gonna catch something that he gonna go to sleep on, bro.
Bro. I think Tank knock his ass out in the 7th round, bro. 7th round KO is what I get. But and bro, Tank just gonna come forward, bro. Like all you got to do is come forward against Lomachenko, and
that nullifies all his offense.
But this is the other thing. When I look at a Tio, right? Tio was technically the bigger fighter, and because he was so much bigger than Lomachenko, he was able. If you go look at the Comey fight, right? Lomachenko was able to have Comey kind of on the back foot. Lomachenko, he was able to keep the fight in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, but once again, that ain't gonna work against Devin them neither, because they gonna counter his ass.
They gonna beat this man,
Devin, and then make him back up again. You see what I'm saying?
Devin Haney shit out of Lomachenko, bro. Anybody who Devin Haney, he'll beat the shit. And this is the craziest part, in my personal opinion. The man, when we're talking great about Shakur, great and much love to Shakur. I love Shakur. So, all these other fighters, bro. Devin Haney is technically younger than all of them right now. And not even technically, he is younger. You know what I'm saying? Even the prospects coming up. Now you got the Venezuelans, the Ryus of the world, because that boy is going to be a problem. Bam Bam, he's going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? But then I look at, and I love Frank Martin, the Ghost. I love the Ghost.
Hey, I want to see Frank Martin and Shakur. That's my fight right there.
Man, I don't that fight for Frank Martin, bro. I don't like that for him.
I like that fight just because on the competition level.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Or Frank Martin and what's old boy name, man? Damn, I can't believe I'm forgetting his name right now.
What division? 35?
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit! I can't believe I'm forgetting.
William Zepeda?
Yeah, Zepeda.
That's I like to see that fight. I like William Zepeda. I like William Zepeda a lot.
I think that's a good ass fight, man.
Nah, but I don't know. I don't see William Zepeda. Well, William Zepeda can fight, bro. That man can fight. It's so interesting when I'm looking at these fighters, bro. It's a lot of niggas out here who can really fight. You know what I'm saying?
But they're not elite though. They just not. You can tell, man. I mean, some of them might blossom into it because it's a skill set that you can actually learn. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's been plenty of fighters that won at that level and they stayed with it and they came back up. Ugas is a perfect example of that. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of fighters like that, man. Shaki is a perfect example of that shit. His beginning of his career, you would have thought it wouldn't have been nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that man. So let
And
me
he
ask,
worked so it's a skill you could develop that skill set, and I think all these fighters can, but who will? You get what I'm saying?
and that's the real question. Who really
Yeah.
going? So let me ask this now. Ryu Venezuela. You know what I'm saying? What you think about him? I like him a lot, bro. I think he.
I haven't watched him too much. I can't speak on what I don't know. You know what I
Okay.
mean? I ain't gonna never do that because it just make yourself look stupid. So I can't really comment on how. I heard his name. You know what I'm saying? I seen some highlights and shit, but I ain't never really sat there and watched the fight, man. So I can't really comment on that.
Hey, that man can fight. Bro. Hey, man, that man, he can fight, and it's interesting because he ain't really had. Well, he has, but he haven't. As far as having the opportunity to use his boxing skills, I think he's a better boxer than people think he is. He's only 21 years old right now, still developing, still training, but he does definitely carry power. Man, I think Valenzuela, man, why I think he's the goods in my opinion as well.
What y'all think about Trayvon Martin, man? Y'all hit the Trayvon?
Trayvon Martin?
Yeah, Marshall. I mean Trayvon Marshall. My bad.
Yeah, you threw me off.
My bad, bro.
Hey,
My bad.
bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When you said Trayvon Martin, I was
You
like,
like,
oh,
who the fuck is that? Yeah.
I kind of froze on that shit. You know, I'm like, God damn.
I think Trayvon Martin gonna be that deal, bro.
Yeah, no. Hey, man, rest in peace to Trayvon Marshall, bro. Like, much love to that brother and his family.
Right.
But you said Trayvon Marshall, right?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know too much about him. What you got on
He
him?
only got like 5-6 fights. He got like 5 fights, 4 knockouts, something like that. But he looked good, bro. He had 154.
What weight class? What weight class?
154.
50 or 54?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And he about to be out here. I think he looking, to me, it's looking good. You feel me? It's looking
Yeah.
real good. So just research him real quick. You gonna see what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, I honestly think if he get developed the right way at 154 down the line or like 160, I think him and Boots is gonna be a big ass fight, bro. Big one. Cause he's young and up and coming, and he gonna have to fight his way up. And if everything go right, I think that's gonna be. I don't know yet, but it's looking like that's gonna be a good ass fight because they match up. Yeah.
Trayvon Marshall.
Yeah.
How old is he?
Oh, he young, man. He real young, man. Damn, I don't know how old he is. I know he's young as hell. He only got like 5 fights. But from what I seen, I done seen 3 of them, and the shit looked good. You know what I'm saying?
Was he an amateur? Did he have a extensive amateur career?
I honestly don't know, man, because I saw one fight, and then I just start following them. And
Okay.
I didn't research them. I just was watching the fights. I don't got a lot of time to do that. I be with my kids a lot, man. That's why I be up so late with God. This is the only time I really get to really, you feel what I'm saying?
This is why I'm right now. I'm a single dad, bro. This is why I'm.
Yeah, I be with my kids a lot. You see, a lot of times y'all mute me and shit because I be having they just be in my face as soon as I come home, and it's relentless.
Where you from? Oh, you from Ohio?
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
But yeah, just keep an eye out on him, man. It's looking good to me.
Oh man, you still ain't told me about Keyshawn, bro. Not Keyshawn, my bad. Montana Love. You ain't told me about Montana Love yet.
As far as what? I answered that question about Montana.
How far he going? Does he? As far as the 40 division goes, right?
Right.
Does he beat Gary Antoine? Does he beat
That's what I want to know. That's why I want to see him in there with them because, and I'm not even talking about right now. It could build up to that. They can. I want people to see them destroy these other low level people. So when they do call that fight, people like, yeah, that's what I want to see. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't think they out there, and they just don't got the names. That they ain't built up that reputation yet. Neither one of them. Gary Antoine a little bit more just because of what he did in that last fight, but like they both need more exposure. And I think, honestly, I think when Dev move up, that's when it's really gonna pop off.
I ain't gonna lie. I was looking. Well, I was talking to my one of my guys earlier today, and we talked about this previously, but Josh Taylor he ain't fighting at 40 no more, so he's gonna drop them belts. When he drop them belts, bro, it's gonna be a free for all out there.
Man, listen to me. I think the people that we talking about right now is the ones that's gonna get in that Shark Tank trying to eat up everything.
Hey man, y'all sleeping on Matias, bro.
Matias and
talking about Subriel.
Regrade.
Matias, that man can.
Yeah, he can crack, but the man has no type of defense.
I was gonna say he ain't got no lateral movement, but
his defense is his face.
Yeah, he don't mind. But
Hey,
for you to hit, you got to be able to get caught. Not always.
Oh, he be getting caught. He just could take most of it. I seen him hurt him a couple.
Yeah, he ain't gonna take that from everybody like that, though.
But the thing, bro, if you gonna rock with him, bro, in my opinion, right now at 40, you got to damn near stop him, bro. You got to stop him.
And that's the thing about Gary Antoine. He's willing to take. He's willing to take in order to dish out.
But the difference is what he dishing out. That the that he puts in, man. That's what I was saying. The man has, and that's the other thing. If it come down to somebody who he may feel is stronger than him, the man can box. A lot of people want to call him flat-footed and say he just he was a come forward fighter. The man, he hadn't had the opportunity to show his skills because the niggas
he's an amateur fighter, so he's got some skills. Like,
man, some of his amateur fights is amazing, especially when he boxes from the outside, bro.
Man,
hey, if I'm Devin, I'm not gonna lie, that's a stylistic nightmare in my opinion, for Devin.
For Devin, yeah.
Yeah, bro, I rock with Devin.
If Devin can't keep him, I'll tell you like this: in that fight, if Devin can't hit him hard enough to keep him honest, it's gonna be ugly all night.
That shit might get
ugly. I don't think he got nothing for
all
Gary.
night.
This is the thing. This is the one thing I think, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I don't mind being wrong, and I'm biased. I'm very biased because I rock with Dev over everybody else. I rock with Dev. This is the thing, man. I think he has quicker feet than Antoine, and I think he has just as fast of hands. You know what I'm saying? As Antoine comes forward, I don't know if he'll be able to cut the ring off as much as he was against some of these other guys. And there were times that I did see Polestar be able to use his jab and to
pivot off.
Yeah. This is my problem. My only problem with the fight is I believe in Devin Haney chin because I'm a Devin Haney fan, if that makes sense. I believe in his chin, but I don't know about his chin, bro. Like, I just don't know.
I think Gary gonna take him to that dark place. I don't know, Dev. I don't know if Dev can take him.
I think he gonna have to fight Gary, bro.
Nah,
ain't gonna be none of that boxing shit.
Some like you saw in Floyd, like you can have all the skills in the world, but eventually you're gonna get into that dog fight. I'm not sure if Dev can. I mean, we'll see. I could be wrong. I'm not sure if Dev can handle that dark place.
I don't know either, and I just know I go off of what I've heard as far as him sparring and shit. But sparring and fighting is two totally different things. And
what have you heard?
Man, hey, Dev is a dog in the ring, bro. He's a dog. Like,
Dev done sparred everybody, bro.
I've seen a little bit of that in the JoJo fight, but
he bullied niggas.
I felt like he tried to do that fight with JoJo because he didn't respect his power.
But that's the whole thing. It's the same thing with Linares. Even when if you go and watch the fight again, the round where Linares whipped him, Dev still won that fucking round, bro. Outside of unless you're gonna give it to him for him being hurt, you know what I'm saying, off of one punch. But if we look at the round, he beat the shit out of Linares that round. He beat.
I feel like Dev should stop trying to be Pretty Boy Floyd and just be Money Mayweather because that's more his style. He doesn't have the explosiveness of Pretty Boy.
But he want to make it excited, and much respect to him. And this is my thing.
That's gonna get knocked out. That shit gonna get him knocked out.
Hey,
right? Yeah, against certain people that get his ass knocked out, man.
Right.
But if
he get hit if he get hit by Tank like Linares hit his ass, he going to sleep.
He ain't.
You know what I'm saying?
The problem.
Tank is a finisher.
But this is hold on. But this is the greatest part. The greatest part is that he knows when to fight somebody and when to box somebody.
Right.
I,
But
that,
Tank can box too, and Gary Anton can too, man. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not disagreeing. My thing, I think he beats Tank only because he's the longer, bigger
Right,
fighter.
because his range, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why. Yep. That's exactly why I have him
He has
beating Tank.
Gary
They
Anton.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I think if Tank can get on the inside, it's a long night.
Yeah.
But if he can't, it's Devin all night, man. Devin
But
all night.
but
You
my
saw
problem.
glimpses of it with Mario Barrios,
Right.
And
and he ain't nowhere near as skilled as Devin.
Bro, Mario
Right.
Barrios was beating the shit out. Unfortunately, hey, I love Tank. He was beating the shit out of Tank.
No, he
But as soon
wasn't.
as hold on, no, I gotta say this though.
But came over and
Tank,
said, "Bro, you down
no,
on
hold
the?"
on. Tank can hit that switch, man. Once he thought he was losing, he turned that switch on and got his ass up out of there, bro.
But there's a difference between hitting that switch against a good fighter and
And
a
a
great.
great fighter. Yeah.
Y'all niggas is lucky Tank is 5'5" and got
Yeah.
like a 2-inch arm reach, whatever the
Right.
fuck it is.
Right. Because if he was
Because if this nigga was
Devin
like, if he had
Five,
like,
if he was five,
man,
if he was Devin size, it'd be ugly, bro. It'd be ugly.
devastating.
Right. Hey, if he was 5'8" with 72-inch arms, bro, Tank Davis would be my favorite fighter, bro. I swear.
Bro, like, there's a reason why Canelo likes this man. They low key fight alike, except Tank is
Facts,
not
Dirk.
flat footed.
Dirk always cooking. That's facts right there, bro.
Right.
Because he be moving up in weight and knocking out, the bigger guys all the time.
Right. And I love Dev, but Dev got to fight in certain people for me to want to watch him fight.
But Devin got skills,
Tank,
though. If you appreciate his boxing skills, the jab and the fundamentals, the sweet science, you would like Devin Haney, And I'm gonna tell you like this. I want to give my pound for pound list real quick. So I got do I have to give it in order or just give the name?
Man, just name them,
whatever
bro.
you want. Show.
Okay.
No order,
So I
just
got
top 10.
all right, top 10. Okay. I got Canelo. I got Terence Crawford, Usyk, Errol Spence Jr. Gotta put Errol Spence in there. Let's see, Inouye in there. Shit. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Damn, how much is that right there?
Man.
How much is that so far?
It's hard, man.
How many I just named?
I think like
How many
6
I
or
just named?
7. 6, I believe.
No, that's like
5.
5, ain't it? I got Canelo, I got Terence Crawford, Usyk, Errol Spence, Inouye. That's only 5.
Yeah.
So that's a top 5. What y'all think about my top 5 so far?
No,
I don't like Usyk just because he's a heavyweight now.
No, he started off at cruiserweight though.
I know, but if he was still a
undisputed.
cruiserweight, I
He
would
is
have.
champion in 2 different weight classes though.
I know that, but when he moved to
That's the
heavyweight, it's like,
definition of pound for pound.
Exactly. That's why I named him. But we're gonna get back to it. Let me keep going. Damn, bro. Shit. Man. That
Shakur?
shit crazy. Yeah, but just, you know what I'm saying? I gotta think though, because
that shit hard, man.
Let's see. All right, let's go. We got I'm gonna put in there
Nonito.
The rest of the
Nonito is
list
good, but I feel like
toss-up, bro.
Inoue is the top guy right now at that weight class. He will have to beat he will have to beat what's his name? I think Inoue to
What
get
about
back in the
Steph?
pound for pound. No, I got
Schoolboy was
better
on my
BF.
list.
No, should I put better BF? Let me put
Okay.
well, yeah, better BF. So that
Yeah, that's a
makes
good
6. Arthur better BF makes 6.
That's good.
That's 6, right? 6.
Yeah.
All right. Damn.
Josh
I gotta
Taylor?
put man,
Schoolboy
after
was
his
definitely
last
on my
fight, he
list.
kind of, you know what I mean?
Schoolboy don't get enough love.
I'm gonna put Shakur
He don't
Stevenson.
at all.
Let me put Shakur Stevenson. So that
Tupac's
makes
son.
Shakur Stevenson. That makes 7.
Yeah.
Is that 7? Shakur Stevenson. All right.
3
Damn.
more.
I'm gonna put let me put. I gotta put in there. Shit. Let me put in there Charlo. Jermell Charlo, unified champion.
Yeah.
Jermell Charlo.
He
That
was on
makes
my
8.
list too.
That's 8 right there. Man. Shit, tough, bro.
It's too hard. Everything is toss up after that, man.
So that's 8. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna go with
Fulton.
Fulton. Dang, well, Fulton is good. Yeah, he got some good wins. He's a unified champion. And so is MJ. You got two unified champions, but he got some good wins in there.
They need to fight each other.
I'm gonna put so that's damn. Let me put in there. Damn, that's 8 right there. Let me come back to it. So that's 8. What y'all think about my list so far? Let me hear
I don't disagree with none of that shit.
Because I know right side, he was on everybody's list. What you think about my list? I got 8 right there.
That's a good list.
Right. I don't disagree with none of that.
He must be away. Y'all fucking with it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, what you think? You fucking with it, Smoke? You like my list?
Yeah, all right, just run it through it one more time. And I got just run it one more time.
Okay, so I got Canelo, Terence Crawford, Usyk, Errol Spence Jr., in a way, Better BF, Shakur Stevenson, Jermell Charlo. That's 8.
That's
so far so good. You fucking with it?
Yeah, I think like 2 people got Better Beef so far, and you're the only person to bring up Mel. I think it's a good pick. I feel like it's kind of basic. I put like skills as a thing, but
Better Beef is such a beast.
Yeah, right. Undisputed is a thing too. So like I feel it. Like he's a ring guy. He's got 3 belts. Yeah, I feel it. If we do accolades.
Right now I got 8 though. I can only give you a top 8. Who am I missing? Let me hear what y'all think.
It's a toss up, man.
There's a whole bunch of people you could have put.
Wait a minute, hold up. You got Shakur in there?
Yeah, I got Shakur in there.
Can I give my 10 while you're thinking?
Tank Davis. I was thinking Tank Davis. I was thinking Estrada. I was thinking about Estrada too. Tank Davis.
It sounds like you're going with like champions and people and like unified guys and stuff like that, right?
So between Tank Davis, Fulton, Stephon Fulton, and Estrada.
I think Tank is just because he went through 3 weight classes.
On that list, I believe Steph deserves that. Between those
if you cherish the WBA regular belt, right? Because I feel like you feel like
that's a world title.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've made this argument several times, so it seems like it should be Tank.
Because you got to think about it. H Money. H Money. He fought
because Tank has done it now in 3 different weight classes.
I was about to say it's 3 different weight classes.
Steph fought like 3 undefeated people in a row. Like Angelo Leo, that's a tough fighter. He beat Figueroa, who really should be like at 130.
He was a champion.
Figueroa's all right, but he's not.
Yeah, I gotta put man.
But Angelo Leo was like a prospect.
I'm trying to say, like none of those guys are as accomplished as Leo Santa Cruz. Not like none of them.
Man, Leo Santa Cruz, man. Come on, bro.
Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz.
That man went toe to toe with Abner Mares.
He was a
Abner Mares was a man too.
Nigga, Leo Santa Cruz beat Carl Frampton, who beat Nonito Donaire, though. You know what I mean?
Santa Cruz is a beast,
Nonito was trying to fight Leo Santa Cruz.
I like Santa Cruz, but like Tank was always going in that fight.
Nonito is an option. What about Chocolatito? That's like in that top 10.
But Chocolatito don't even have a belt. So you
don't even have a belt.
But hold up.
Depending on the list,
Stephen Fulton is a unified champion.
He is.
He went toe to toe with a dude way bigger than him.
Who he beat? Brandon Figueroa.
Yeah.
But look how big Figueroa is. He went toe to toe with him.
So he only beat Figueroa and Leo.
Yeah, I don't think he won the toe to toe.
Yeah, Tank did more than that though.
Right. He was punching in between him and catching clean and all that shit. But
he about to fight Daniel Roman though next.
But how many? Look at the size difference though.
I mean, I hear you.
He beat him in his own game.
If it's pound for pound, and you said the reason why you have Usyk is because of multiple divisions, then why wouldn't it be Tank?
Yeah, Tank is one.
Man, Tank is like he's taking
you know what they gonna say? Oh, he got
belts.
baby belt smoke. That's what they gonna say.
Yeah, but that's not what you say.
I don't care.
That's not what I say. Exactly.
You say world belt. You say world title.
It is the world title. It is.
I don't care about the belt. He went through 3 different divisions, bro.
People hate Tank.
Knocked out everybody.
I like Tank, but I'm sick and tired of this man fighting the Rolly Romeros of the world.
True. Well, that's his mandatory for his world title. He got a world title.
Man,
right?
That's Floyd Mayweather doing. Because that's a Floyd Mayweather fighter. That's why that fight was set up.
All right,
they ordered that fight, bro.
So the question is, why don't you put Loma on there?
Yeah, Loma, he's not active right now.
That nigga lost 2 times.
He's not active either, so that's why.
And he lost his second fight.
What about Kambosos? Should Kambosos be on there?
Hell no. That win was a fluke.
He beat Teofimo Lopez, though.
Yeah, exactly. Teofimo Lopez.
Kambosos is an option. Like, they said Kambosos should be on there.
Shouldn't have been up there.
They said Kambosos because he got them belts and they trying to blow this fight up, man.
Kambosos, Mike.
Hey,
You know what I
You
mean?
mean the same Kambosos that
Listen,
had
So
barely
I'm
beat
gonna write the name
Mickey
of
Bay?
those guys
Right.
because
And he
I
took
like
that
my
fight on
top
like
wait a
8
minute,
though.
wait a minute, hold up. You're at 8, so that's 9.
I got top 8, so yeah.
So
Can I give
are you
my
adding
top 10?
Kambosos in as number
No,
9?
no,
I
I'm
can't wait
not.
for
I'm
Dad
not.
to whoop this nigga
No,
ass.
I haven't added anybody.
right.
Smoke. I don't want to mess
Okay.
my list up. So, but that's why I'm going over it. Like who should be on it? So Kambosos, he's like a nominee. You know what I mean? We look at. You know what I mean?
Okay, so
Man, I
He's
put
on mine.
Triple G is unified right now.
He's on my one. Put it that way, Kambosos.
Well, I bet he is.
Okay, we gonna go to
No, he
Bravo.
has
We're
to
gonna
be.
go to you.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
So
He
we're
has
gonna
to
write
be.
these names
Okay,
down.
what about Josh Taylor?
great.
Josh
So
I
Taylor
know.
there?
Hey, I know what
Man,
his
he beat
pound
the
for pound
man.
list is.
No,
Oh yeah,
he's not
Josh
on
Taylor.
mine.
Josh Taylor. You
He's
still
not on
gotta
mine.
consider
He's
Josh
not on
Taylor.
mine. He's out of mine now.
Hey,
Well, let me say this. So we got. I'm just looking at the guys on the outside right now. So you said Stephen Fulton. All right. Who else? It was
Tank
Fulton.
Davis. Tank Davis.
Yeah, Tank Davis and Juan
Josh Taylor.
Francisco Estrada. What about Estrada?
Yeah,
He got the
and Francis.
franchise belt though.
I mean, he's belted up, but people feel like Chocolatito beat him.
How many how many weight classes is he a champion? Estrada. He might need to be on there.
I mean, Estrada's fought like Rungvisai twice. He's fought.
I gotta put Estrada
twice.
on my list, bro.
Chocolatito.
Estrada's in there. Wait, let me think. Let's go over his resume.
He fought
Can we
Chocolatito,
go over
right?
his resume, Estrada? Let's go over his resume.
Yeah, no, he's fought everybody. He's fought everybody, and the top.
He beat Rungvisai. He beat Rungvisai.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
beat Chocolatito.
Yep.
How many weight classes is he a champion? Who else
I think
he beat?
just one though. I don't think. I think
No,
Quadras,
he's multiple weight
the
classes.
Quadras fight. That was a barn burner. Like
How
Estrada
many
versus
weight classes is Estrada?
I only know the one. I didn't know if he came up from a small.
Somebody look it up for us. We need it. Somebody in the chat. How many weight classes is Juan Francisco Estrada a champion?
I got it.
Oh, Josh Taylor. Yep, that's what. Somebody. He got to be like 3 or 4.
Estrada boxer.
He got to be 3 or 4, I believe. How many weight classes? Oh, he beat Quadras too. So
Yeah,
he
that's
beat
what I said,
Quadras.
Yeah.
Yep.
That Quadras fight was a fucking barn burner. That's what I'm saying. Like everybody was fucking losing their minds off that Quadras fight when it happened, but now everybody forgets it. Like I don't know,
Smoke, do you think he should be on there, Estrada?
Estrada's on mine. Estrada's on mine, but it's yours. Like you have.
Okay, I'm just asking
list, right?
because he got those accolades. He got some big wins. He beat some Hall of Famers.
He's on my like. I mentioned Estrada. Like,
yeah, I gotta put
Estrada's good.
Man,
I think Estrada's a good. I mean,
yeah, I gotta put Estrada on my list at number 9. Estrada's in there, so I got one more spot. Estrada made my list right now. Estrada's in there.
Does Josh Taylor deserve to be there?
Well,
after just one bad performance?
I mean, either Josh Taylor, Tank Davis, or Stephen Fulton. Who else? No Nito Donaire, Chocolatito. I mean, between Tank Davis, Josh Taylor, and Stephen Fulton, who y'all think should be on the pound for pound? Between
Josh
those 3.
Taylor.
I mean, Josh has the best resume out of those guys. So,
all right. So
Say
Josh
what you will.
Taylor, to me, just he doesn't look like very good at 140 anymore. It seems like he's outgrown the
Josh
division.
Taylor's not top 15 for me now. He's at about
Right.
18.
After one fight that he won, though,
it just doesn't seem that he's good at the division. He shouldn't be at the
just
division anymore. Not that he can't fight anymore.
He's
all right, I'm gonna put Josh Taylor on there, bro.
I mean, he's
still
undisputed. I mean,
yeah,
given your
Josh
other
Taylor.
list,
Was he on your list, Smoke?
Yes.
I got Josh on there, so that's my top 10. Yes. I feel like I got the best top 10. That should be actual pound for pound. The way we just did that, look at that. Canelo, look at this. Crawford, Usyk, look, this is a thing of beauty, bro. Usyk, goddamn it, Errol Spence Jr., right? Inoue, the monster Inoue, okay? We got Better BF, Better Beef. Shakur, right?
Yeah.
And
Charlo. Yeah.
Estrada, Josh Taylor, top 10. A thing of beauty. Thing of beauty, bro.
I ain't mad at that list.
That's pound for pound.
That's hardware.
I ain't mad at that list.
Yeah, that's a lot of hardware in there.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that list.
That's beautiful right there, bro. You hear that, right side? You got my pound for pound list?
Yeah, I heard the pound for pound list.
Check me out. Check me out, right side. We got Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford, Alexander Usyk, Errol Spence Jr., Inouye, Better Beef, Shakur Stevenson, Charlo, Juan Francisco Estrada, Josh Taylor. Holla at a player, man. No, the best
That's
pound
not a
for
bad
pound in
list,
the
man.
world right there, bro. That's
That's not.
actual pound for pound.
That's not
That's
a
a
bad
real
list,
pound
bro.
for pound list.
Let me,
That's
hey,
the
hey, though,
real
let me
pound
just
for
say one
pound, bro.
thing. Let me just say one thing, H Money. I feel you on Usyk because honestly, back in the day, I used to say that about Holyfield and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just think I'm more historic with this shit, and like heavyweight. The heavyweights wasn't included in that list, bro. You feel me? But I
They
understand why you
shouldn't
go
be.
because of the weight he skipped weight classes and did the same thing. So I understand the pick. You feel me? It's just once he went to heavyweight, kind of like Evander to me. You know what I'm saying? It just nullified it because now you the heavyweight. Like ain't nobody, you can't pick nobody better than him because he
Seem
the
to be
heavyweight.
Yeah,
making.
Estrada is fly and super fly. He was at the junior fly also. He fought Chocolatito down there, but he lost that fight.
So
Right.
yeah, he's a two division
Two-division
champion.
champion.
But
Yeah.
look at who he beat. He beat Hall of Famers. He beat Chocolatito. You know, he beat Rungvisai, Quadres. Got some huge wins, big names. You know what I mean? So when you got names like that on your resume, that means something, bro.
I'm saying, like, after the Quadras fight, everybody was like, "Oh, that's what boxing should be." You see how they're going at it? They're throwing it like, like the casual. I don't say sorry. People were saying that fight is the fight that you should like introduce. You should show casuals to introduce them to the sport of boxing because it was
True.
that entertainment, right?
Because it was
They're
exciting.
screaming
Yeah.
their fucking pants after that fucking fight, and now nobody's talking about it at all. I don't remember
Quadras.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, Quadras Estrada.
You got to
I
stay
need to look
active
that
to get that buzz going, man.
I need to look that up. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really watch the lower weights like that.
Lower weights where it's at, man. It's just it get redundant sometimes because they take so many punches and don't nobody get hurt.
Exactly. That's why I don't.
Also,
And motherfucker duck. Like, why can't you get out of the way
Yeah.
of fucking anything?
Right.
and
Right.
there's less politics down there. It looks like because people
You
actually
know
fight each
why?
other.
Because ain't nobody getting hurt. If it was somebody out there hurting people, putting them in comas, they wouldn't get in the ring with his ass.
Nah, I mean Chocolatito finally he developed it
They
late, and
wouldn't.
then
I'm serious.
Estrada like after
In a way, be doing that shit.
Because when Pacquiao was doing that shit, Floyd was doing that shit. They ain't want to get in the ring with his ass, man.
Hey,
Literally,
Paulo, let me hear your list, Paulo.
Yeah, just quickly. So
I know what his list is.
I've got 11.
Corner Ben.
I've got 11.
Let's get it.
I've got 11 because I'm including a heavyweight.
Okay, give it here, baby.
Is that okay?
Put it back on, okay.
I've got a heavyweight because I'm including a heavyweight. So I've got
Bro,
11.
go ahead and give it a list, bro. Calm down.
Tyson Fury, the best boxer since
Let him
Floyd.
talk his talk, though, right, side? Come on, you talk your talk. Let him talk his
breaking
shit.
news. It's
Just
gonna be
give me
11.
just give
It's
me
gonna
2
be 11.
minutes.
There's gonna be a heavyweight, and it's gonna be Tyson
Just
Fury.
give me 2 minutes and you can have the day. I'm
Yeah, let
not
him talk
bothered.
his shit, y'all.
Yeah. So I got Fury, the best boxer since Mayweather. Yeah, he can do everything. He's the best actual boxer alive at the minute. The best boxer in boxing, boxer who can do everything, absolutely everything. He can cheat. He can do everything basically. So he's the best boxer since Floyd, in my opinion. Okay, and he's proven it actually. So he tops everything. He's the top trump, the daddy.
Okay, we got one.
Okay, the
But
king.
that's my point, dog. That's my
Yeah.
point.
And
You
then
can't.
now we start with the little fellas. You know, the little
You can't
fellas
get
that entertain us. We go with Canelo. Number 2, he was at number 8 for me. I think he's the actual best little boxer apart from Fury in boxing. Hall of Famer. I got Chocolatito at number 2 because he's science. If that's what boxing should be, what he does. I don't care if he's lost, blah blah blah. But he's a boxing scientist. What he does is rare now in boxing. So I got him at number 2. I got Bud at number 4. Spence at number 5.
Who was
Inoue,
number 3? Who was number 3? We had Canelo,
Yeah,
Chocolatito.
good question. I got Canelo, Chocolatito, Bud at number 3. Sorry,
Okay.
Bud at number
You
3.
you have Fury on your list or no?
No, I do, but that we
Okay.
Yeah,
taking
number
him
one.
out.
You missed that whole preamble.
I was just.
So he's number one. So
But I
Fury's
thought he was
remember.
trolling. I thought he was trolling about
Nah,
that.
he's for real. Nah,
Yeah,
he's for real.
Oh, my
it's
bad.
for
He's
real,
there.
isn't
He's
it?
the best boxer since Mayweather. He's not feeling.
Yeah, no, he's the best boxer since Mayweather. Sorry. So we got Fury number 1, Canelo number 2, Chocolatito number 3. Okay, because Fury is the best boxer. He just is. He can do everything. Okay, you just cannot
How
argue that.
long are you?
Hey, that's my
All right.
point though,
Is
dog.
Fury
Just
more
Why
than
does
gotta
he
one
tell
can't
spot?
you,
get
gotta
better
keep
than heavyweight?
reminding
So
you.
that's why I don't put him
So
on the list.
Canelo number 2 because Fury is a better boxer than
Okay,
Canelo is.
cool, bro.
Yeah.
Just finish the list, bro. God damn.
Chocolatito number 3, Bud number 4, Spence number 5, Inoue number 6, and then at number 7 he's the man who beat the man, and he should be here. It's Kambosos. So if Haney beats him, obviously Haney goes in there.
No, Kambosos right now. Kambosos. Keep going.
You know what I'm saying? Charlo. Okay, 8. Bam.
Rodriguez.
Which Charlo, man? Which Charlo?
Mel.
No, it's the one with the belts. They don't even.
The dude.
He's on a roll.
Yeah, the main man.
So you said Bam Rodriguez?
Bam
Yeah,
Rodriguez.
Bam Rodriguez. He's on a roll. Let's not.
Yeah.
Let's go through.
Berbatiev.
Yeah, I like Betty.
Yeah, and then I got Ortiz, and that's
Ortiz. Which Ortiz?
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all be giving y'all favorite fighters. Y'all don't go like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all giving me your top
I think
10.
I am not used to this, man.
That's his list. I respect your list, but
can you
giving
argue anybody?
Let me say this. Let me say this.
On that?
Listen, I respect
anybody.
let me say this. I respect everybody's list, but a lot of people they put their favorite fighters in their list.
Yeah, you got to be
unbiased. I said before I made my list that this is who I believe based on skill, not accomplishments.
I did.
Yeah, I've got everything, accumulation of everything. I like him, skill, achievements, everything.
About 7, 8
Okay,
people.
well, what has Virgil Ortiz achieved?
That's why he's number 11, number 10. He's unbeaten. He got
11 or is he 10 or 11? Which one is he?
Virgil Ortiz, the 147.
So, let me ask you a question.
That dude's a monster.
Do you think he'll beat Boots?
I think he'll beat Spence.
Do you think he'll beat Boots?
Yes.
Can he?
He's more proven than Boots. Boots ain't done it yet. Boots looks amazing. He looks amazing. Don't get me wrong.
Boots
He
will
looks
beat
better
those
than
same guys Virgil Ortiz beat.
No, I think
those same guys Virgil Ortiz beat.
I just got Virgil beating. I've got Virgil even beating Spence. I really do.
Oh, that's a lie, man.
I got him putting the brakes on him. I really do. He'll be one of the biggest. Crawford, I don't know, but I think he'll beat Spence.
Let's be honest, man. He beat Maurice Hooker, who's a 140 pounder. He beat Mean Machine, who was green beans, right? The same guy Crawford knocked out. Crawford got no credit for beating that same guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
so he's at that level. They're the same level, aren't they?
If you got,
when Crawford wasn't going to fight him, they said he was a bum.
Top 10.
I like Virgil Ortiz too. I'm a fan of Virgil. I'm just saying we got to keep the same energy.
Just one question though. One question. If you just said you got Virgil beating Spence, right? You just said
I think it'd be one of that. I think that's the best
you have
fight in boxing.
List, bro.
I think that's the best fight in boxing. They would meet in the middle.
You don't have Spence on your list?
I do.
No.
Yeah, of course I do.
What's his list again? Say it one more time.
Okay, now look. I'm going to say this. Listen, you try and argue with somebody on here. Okay,
you got Virgil at number 10?
Okay, hold on a minute. Fury
I respect
1.
your list, bro. It's your list. I'm not mad at nobody on your list.
Then. I'm going to give you 11. I'm giving you 11 people. Because of this.
It's only 10 though, bro.
I know. Okay, I'll take Fury off. then. So I'll start with.
You already said him 4 times.
Okay, Canelo.
Right now.
Canelo. Chocolatito.
Just say the guy that you're placing him with. We know your list, like we really do.
Yeah, we'll do. Yeah.
No.
I'll say, look, Canelo. Hold on a minute. Canelo, Chocolatito, Bud. I've got Bud, Spence.
Oh God, here we go.
Kambosos, Charlo, Bam Rodriguez, Berbatiev, and Ortiz. How can you argue anything there?
Well, you got Bam. Bam is a world champion. He just got
He's
one.
a beast.
Well,
Look at the
one big
balls
win.
he's got.
He's a beast, but he got one big win.
Oh,
And then
Yeah,
bro.
but look, he's taking on
you got
ring for
Virgil
side
Ortiz,
now.
who hasn't even been
Doesn't
a
matter.
champion.
It does
But-
not matter.
Yeah,
He's
the
not-
list is really like all over the place for real.
It doesn't
whatever.
matter. He's
But
gone
no,
up
his
two.
list was good besides those two, I think. Because
He's got-
they're like, hey, listen, let me tell you something. They
Potential.
are potential. Yeah, exactly.
That dude's gone up 2 weights and he's taking on ring Versailles. He's gone from one fight
I mean, if you say
to another.
potential,
Hold
then
on a
why is
minute.
Shakur
Let
on
me
there?
just finish,
though,
Smoke.
Paolo.
I
You
mean,
got
the
some
He's
good
Bam
gone
names
one is
from
like
not as
one
bad as the
tough
Virgil
fight.
those guys
Ortiz.
are in the
He's
future.
gone
But
from
a
one
lot of
fight
people
to
have like
another.
guys like
He's
that.
gone from one tough fight to another. While you got dudes out there not fighting for fucking 2 years.
So you got Virgil
Yeah,
Ortiz
but
as your
that doesn't describe
I got
Shakur, though.
Virgil Ortiz
I'm
as my
surprised
best
you didn't say
boxer.
Conor Ben.
and you said Bam. So in
So,
the future.
yeah,
Them
is
two are the future. They're the future.
So is
No, they're
Virgil
not.
Ortiz? I'm sorry,
Bam,
Well,
Shakur
we'll
yeah.
see.
And
How do
Bam
you
is
know?
good, and Virgil is
How
good.
do you
Bro.
know,
He
Dirk?
might be the future. You
How
never
can
know.
you be so sure, Dirk?
No, I'm sure about Bam, but Virgil Ortiz, nah.
We
hold on a
don't
second.
know.
I just got a quick
he
question.
struggles. I think he
I don't want
struggles with
to
Crawford.
overtalk people.
He struggles with Crawford, but I think he beats Spence.
So,
No.
so to me, it seems as though
The weaker of the two.
I don't see
Spence
how
is the
Virgil
weaker of the
Ortiz has
two.
a. Hey, Furioso, I have a question for you. Do you feel like Virgil Ortiz has a higher upside than Shakur Stevenson?
Hell no.
Oh,
I'm asking him.
that's
I'm
a
just
very
asking, not
good
you.
question because I think in ability.
I don't care why it's a very good question. I'm just interested in the answer, not like your critique.
I think it's level because Shakur's got the machine behind him. He's got
I'm not sure what that
American.
means, but
He's
okay.
got the. What does that? Do you know what the machine is? The machine.
Yeah, I mean, I
got
know what the
everything
machine is,
behind
but
him.
I'm just
He's
asking,
got
do you think
Bob
he has more
Arum
upside?
behind him.
I'm just asking, like, which one has
He's
an
got Bob
upside?
Arum,
More
everything.
upside. All
So
things considered.
It's good question. Yeah,
Ortiz got a WC
I
behind.
think inability, Virgil, but Shakur's got everything behind him. The
Man,
business.
he got way more. Never mind.
Not inability. No. I think Virgil busts him up. Don't even go there. The same. We're not talking about Valdez now. This is a 5'10" big dude.
Ortiz,
Not little
only
Valdez.
that is his timing,
Wow.
bro.
Forget Shakur. Why don't we compare to a dude in his own weight class? He is
I know
not
you
more
guys brought
talented
up
than
you guys
he is
brought up
not more
Shakur.
talented than Jerron Ennis. I'm sorry.
What in
He's
Flash? Yeah, he's not as Flash.
Nah, man, Boots
Flash
was.
It's
doesn't
more
win
than
you.
just flash. He's got
Flash
Did you see
fundamentals
what?
doesn't
too.
win
Hold
you
on.
fights
I got a question for
necessarily.
you. Who wins this fight to you? Ortiz versus Lipinets?
I would hope Ortiz.
I would hope Ortiz, but it's not
Yeah.
going to be as easy as Boots made it look. I promise you that.
Well, that's it's the old cliche
I'm
style make
just
fights.
saying,
We'll
bro.
see.
I ain't
We'll
even telling
see.
you that triangle theory.
We'll
That's
see.
a triangle theory. But the skill set that they have are totally different, bro. It's just
Nah,
totally different.
this is the question right here. Who wins, Stan Leonis or Ortiz? And I ain't gonna lie to you, I like Ortiz. I think that's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Yeah, that's a fight made in
I
heaven.
think
What?
that's the next fight for Boots after this.
That's a great
I
fight.
hope so.
For real. I think
See
Stanley
how
Jones is the
Boots
next fight for
handles
Boots.
him. Also, see how Boots handles him. I think Ortiz would meet him in the middle and break him.
Bro,
I mean,
I think it's a
Furios, I respect your opinion, bro, but you're the same person that said that Valdez was gonna beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. So I'm just taking a little bit of
you
a
did.
pinch of salt.
No one's perfect.
No, nobody's perfect, but
I picked Taylor to win, and she won, and everyone was riding Serrano. You can't win them all.
yeah.
Hey,
You know what I'm
You pick
saying? Do
Ugas
you
to beat
win
Spence too?
Do you get them all right?
I was about to say, didn't you say Ugas was gonna win against
You'd
Spence?
be a millionaire if you could get everything right, my friend.
Didn't you say Ugas was gonna win against Spence too, bro?
Ugas,
I'm
no.
just asking
I'd
what you
never
said.
bet. Don't even go there. Now you're lying the right side. I would never pick
Well,
Ugas.
I'll give you
I
credit.
was
At least
saying
you
it
didn't
was
say Conor
crap.
Ben.
I
I
wasn't
asked
saying it
the
was crap.
question. I asked the question, bro. I'm not lying about that. Fast.
Ugas. No way I'd pick Ugas over
Furioso, can I
Spence.
ask you a question, bro?
for you, man.
I
Yeah,
got one
what's up?
question for you, Furioso, and I'll let you guys go. Who would win between Boots and Conor Ben?
I got.
I was gonna say Stanley
I got Boots winning that in about 6 rounds.
Damn, 6 rounds, okay.
No, yeah, of course. The fucking Ben's is a novice. He's
Yeah.
a hardworking gym rat. He's really into it. Yeah,
and dedicated. Obviously, he's got his father's motivation, etc., the lineage. But he isn't at those
Come here,
at that
Mocha.
level. No, but I know what Boots is at. Don't you think I don't know? I know what Boots is at. He's on some Roy Jones shit.
Okay.
I've watched loads of his stuff. He's a great basketballer. I've seen him. He's fucking shoots right good hoops. Yeah, he does it all. He's a fucking complete athlete. And I've been checking. I've known him. Trust
So
me.
if you think all of that, you must think really highly of Virgil. If you think
I
you can
really
beat him.
do. Yeah, I really do. I think Virgil, because he's different. He is.
I think
He's
you
a
like Virgil
beast.
because of his timing, man. He got decent
I
timing,
think
but he was slow and
Virgil's a more timing. Yes, his timing is fucking hard.
yeah,
Boy, he is.
yeah,
He's
his
hard.
timing is nice. I give you that.
I mean,
But that's it, bro.
Boots has
He
got the
can't move.
footwork to
If he
trouble
can't,
him. Yeah, I agree
timing
with
don't
that.
mean nothing if you can't get out of the way of somebody hitting you in your face.
Yeah, I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying?
Boots has got the moves that to Ortiz, but Ortiz is like a Spence type of dude. That's why Spence Ortiz would be a monster fight, because they would meet in the middle, and they'd just
But the thing is, Boots can fight.
self-destruct.
Boots can fight on the inside as well as the outside.
I know he can. Yeah, he is quite. He's
Virgil
definitely
out?
not a back foot bitch. No, he does it all. I know he does.
I'm not sure if Virgil is that versatile in his game.
So you got
No,
He's got a good jab though.
Virgil just got
I've
a good
got.
jab and great timing, man.
hold
He
on,
has
hold
great
on.
timing.
Who you like in the fight? You like Boots or Virgil?
I like Boots.
No,
Just
not
because-
you.
Oh,
Me?
So,
I think Virgil would do him. I think
It'll be a great fight.
I think only Crawford gives Virgil. I think probably beats Virgil at this stage, but I think he matches him, all those dudes.
how come he didn't
Spence,
take that fight then?
hey?
He could have took that fight a while ago. He didn't take it.
huh?
Now, come on,
Virgil Ortiz could have had
I
that
don't
fight
even
with
think
Bud a
he's
long
not
time
even.
ago. He
I
didn't
don't
take
even think he's.
Know nothing about that, so
I don't think he's that ready though, was he, to be
it. Man,
taking those dudes?
he
Come
was
on.
the next one up. He fought for that. They put
Like
him
I
in
said,
that
I'm not
position
going to argue
for no reason.
business and
The
ducking and
sanctioning
who
body put him in
this
that
and who
position.
that, and I
He
don't
ain't want
know
that
the
smoke.
insides out. All I know is that only I think Crawford will trouble him.
He was the number one. He was number one contender for Crawford belt, man. He ain't want
He's
that
a
smoke.
big dude. Also, he's bigger than Crawford and
Then why he ain't take the fight?
Spies of Spence. I don't know,
Why
mate.
didn't Ortiz take the
I'm not in
fight,
the
man?
negotiations. I'm not in the board meetings. I don't know.
No,
But
I'm
I
talking
wish I
about.
knew. I wish I knew. But I'd
No, he
assume they're
didn't
not.
even.
He's
There
probably
was no
thinking.
negotiation. He didn't even
Eh?
want to do that.
So who you saying's ducking who? He said he's ducking. He ducked him.
Yeah, he didn't want. No, I'm not saying he ducking him because
Mm.
he made a smart. In my opinion, he made a smart decision. He not ready, just like you
Yeah,
said.
yeah. I
You
don't
feel
think.
me? But why put
I'll tell you
somebody?
like it
Why
is.
put
I don't
somebody in
think
that
he's
position
ready.
for no reason?
I don't think he's ready. I think him and Boots they should fight. They're
That's what. Hey,
about the same trajectory. They should.
and he didn't. I don't think he want that smoke neither, man. Because they rank all in. They rank one behind each other in all the sanctioning bodies. They like it's that it's Boots then it's him or it's him then it's Boots in all the sanctioning bodies, bro.
If the
Right
belts
now,
go vacant,
I
they're
think
more
that, but
likely gonna have to fight.
I think both entities don't want to meet just yet. At the end of the day,
man, Boots want that smoke with anybody, and he's very vocal.
He really do.
you reckon?
He is very vocal about everybody.
but
Spence,
Yeah,
his,
he has been
anybody.
calling out Crawford. Everything I know he has.
but the real question, and I understand Crawford and Spence, but we all know after Undisputed happens, I believe both of them probably gonna move up and go on about their business. I think the real question is gonna be Boots, and it's gonna be
Ortiz.
No, not just Boots Ortiz, Stanleonis,
And
and
better be.
hold on, and guess who else gonna be thrown in that mix? Y'all probably gonna be surprised, but
Rashidi Ellis.
Keith Thurman.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
You just
they
lost
gonna
me.
make him. They gonna make.
Hey,
They gonna let him fight for one of them belts, man.
you know who beat Keith Thurman, man?
Everybody and their mama.
Gary Antoine Russell Jr., man.
Oh yeah, he get beat up by him. He do.
He sure would.
He get beat up by him for real.
Good night, bro.
And I think he knocked him out with a body blow.
No cap.
Yeah, he knocked him out. No, he knocked him out with a volume punching, man. Keith Thurman's a bum, man.
Hey, BH.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
he for about 3 years. He wasn't on bum before he came back. I think it's over.
Don't entertain what BB's talking about, bro. Don't entertain it. The man is He trolling.
The disrespect.
Hey,
He wasn't a bum before he came back, bro.
But
He was
After
that
9,
dude.
10, and 11.
Steve Thurman is a Hall of
Can
Famer. I'm
I
just
ask a
kidding.
Right.
question?
hey
Yeah.
man,
He was that dude, man. He
bro,
just didn't fight nobody.
do y'all,
Hey, you
What
had a question for me,
what do you
Furiosa?
got? Yeah, what do you
bro,
think about
do y'all
Chocolatito?
think? Oh, go ahead, bro. My bad.
What I like I said, I put him that high because of his skill set and what have you. What do you think that's a bit over
Oh,
the top or
Virgil?
not? No, not Virgil. Virgil, I put him right at the bottom. I'm saying
Oh,
Chocolatito, the
Yeah,
skill
Chocolate
set,
still a little too high. He a little too high, but hey, I
I mean, I
respect.
don't
the
have a
skill
problem.
set, mate.
I love Chocolatito, so
He's a warrior. I don't got no problem with Chocolatito. Like,
but not at 2. I don't like him at 2, bro. I'm just saying.
yeah,
I like
that's
Chocolate.
more like a personal choice. So I guess it is what it is.
The
Right.
whole
But
list
the
is.
skill set, though, the
Oh
dude,
wait,
and
you
then he's.
actually think he's the second most
I
skilled
think
fighter
he's
on the
more
planet?
skillful after Fury. Yeah, believe it or not.
Stop the cat, bro. Stop.
Who
Oh
is
my
it?
God.
Okay, then no, seriously, who is then? Because
He
that's
was
what.
talking about what?
Crawford.
Hey, in my Stephen A. Smith voice, that is blasphemous.
Okay, then give me your top three most skillful fighters.
Hold
Seriously.
on, real
Oh,
quick.
that's easy.
The
Yeah,
man was
tell me
not
then. It's
rumble
saying.
shot, bro.
Bud,
Yeah,
Bud.
Crawford, Canelo, and Errol Spence.
Yeah, it was
Okay,
hard.
that's
I think
cool.
Fury's more skillful than Canelo.
I
Canelo
don't
doesn't even make
say.
my top five.
Listen, man. I don't say heavyweights because who you go pick? That's all these weight classes. You can pick somebody better than them.
Right.
You can't pick nobody better than a heavyweight, bro.
Too fucking big.
The
Exactly.
pound for pound list would be all heavyweights if we just said heavyweights and shit. Because ain't
So,
nobody gonna beat them but another heavyweight.
so let's
Yeah.
take Fury off of
My
it.
Flat
my
out.
Let's let
my
Fury rock. That's cool. Let's
my skill set dudes and take Fury out would be Chocolatito, Canelo, and Bud.
number 1
Yeah, Chocolatito number one, Canelo, then Bud.
for Bud. You saying Chocolate was more
Bud
skilled
at
than
number
but
three,
Hey,
Canelo number
let
two,
me give my top
Chocolatito.
three. You asked for it.
Skill set, everything.
Hey, let me give you my top
Defense,
three.
all that
Go
bullshit.
ahead, yo.
Okay, so I know he hasn't accomplished anything yet, but it's inevitable.
All right,
The
yeah.
best fighter, the best fighter to me in the world, y'all gonna know it soon, is Jerron Boots Ennis.
Okay,
Thank
you
you.
see, I don't mean to
Yes,
interrupt you though, but
I ain't gonna argue with that.
the
promising.
ceiling is limitless.
Yeah,
I ain't
eye
gonna argue with
So
that.
test.
to me, I think that a lot of these things,
You've
I
gone
feel
for
like
skill set.
you have not like what we saying when he said he's on his Roy Jones shit. What we understand about Roy Jones is that his athleticism exceeded his skills, and soon as his athleticism deteriorated, you
He
saw
got
That's
knocked
the
out.
thing
efficiency
I'm
about
about to say
Boots.
something again.
We don't know about his chin yet, Boots.
Yeah, no, that's true, but
That's
that
the
can be for
one
a lot of
big thing,
people.
and
And
that's why I got Virgil. Virgil's been tested. He's been tested. He's been gone onto the floor. He's had adversity. Boots
I've
hasn't
seen
had that.
Jerron take two, like
We,
5 clean hits and
I
not
know, but
even
he
budge.
hasn't had a
I gotta stop.
proper chin
I gotta
check.
stop everybody real quick.
I'm just
Hey
saying he
man,
hasn't had a proper
bro,
chin check.
hold on, bro. Let me rock for us. Much love to all y'all, man. I'm jumping off the panel. Salute to y'all. I always love rocking with y'all. Appreciate H Money allowing me to jump on and to have a panel like he does. H Money is one of the greatest, you know what I'm saying, in the YouTube boxing community. And we need to make sure we supporting them. But much love to all y'all fellas, man. I'm gonna catch y'all tomorrow, hopefully. If not tomorrow, then we'll do it after the Canelo fight. Much love.
Hey, yo, right side.
boy,
What part of
where's the
Georgia you at,
gag?
bro?
No gags today. No jokes. No jokes on the way
Nah,
out.
nah.
So
Hey,
Oh,
Dirk, can you
hold
carry
on,
on
real
with that top
quick.
three, please?
Hold on, real
I
quick.
will.
Hold on, real quick, bro.
Sorry,
Man, I'm in
right side.
Warner Robins, Georgia.
She said what?
Warner Robins, Georgia, bro.
Warner Rapids?
Warner Robins.
Warner Robins.
I'm
Oh
in.
shit. I don't even know where that's at. I got people in Auburn. I got people in Albany. I got people in Atlanta. I done been all over that motherfucker. I don't even know where that's at. I got people in Marietta.
Yeah, nah. I used to live in Atlanta, bro, but you know what I'm saying, I'm back in the country now where I'm from, bro. Like I love it down here. But no, I'm all the way a country nigga, bro. But salute to all y'all, man. Y'all keep rocking, bro. Much love.
Yeah,
All
be
right.
safe, brother.
that's what's up. Next time,
Okay.
right side.
Okay. Let me continue my top three, and I want to respond to Smoke real quick. So the thing about Roy Jones and Jerron Ennis is, yeah, Roy Jones was definitely like relied more on his athleticism, and he's way more athletic than Jerron Ennis, by the way. But
The Boots
Boots
got
Yeah,
has
he
the
is.
fundamentals.
fundamentals as well.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean. They got the
He has
same.
good fundamentals. He's
Yeah.
not just relying on his athleticism only.
I see him for going the jab for like the gazelle punch. Like that to me, that's like fundamentally unsound.
Yeah,
But
but
when you
like
can do
guys
it,
like him and Tank
When's he
Davis,
gonna fight a
the,
proper 147 and stuff? Do you know what I mean? He hasn't had
I
that
mean, the guy
proper
he's fighting
test
next
yet.
used to fight at 154. So,
Yeah,
and
well,
he fought Abreu. It's an underrated win, but he knocked out Abreu, who's never been knocked out and who went 12 and should have beat what's the Mean Machine.
because I think what seems to be unraveling is this Boots and Virgil thing is going to end up being like Crawford Spence, and
Yeah.
the styles are kind of sort
yeah, I
of
agree with that.
similar-ish. You got the mover, and you got the guy that fucking comes at you and walks you
Yeah,
down. And
but
Spence
that
is it
that mover can come at you too.
Yes, but one is more tested. Virgil is more tested all round. I've seen adversity.
But I
I
got a
know he
question.
But
hits
do you know
hard.
Is he
why?
more tested
I
because he
know he
get
hits
hit
hard.
because
Also,
easier to hit? You feel me?
no,
Who's easier
because
to
he
hit?
puts himself in that position to
Ortiz.
take. That's why he's taking 18 dudes out, because he
But
puts himself in that position where,
but
he might
Boots
get
put himself in that position.
touched.
He won't get hit.
Virgil,
Well,
his style is to man
Furioso,
on
if
mano mano.
you're a fighter and you have to choose between a lot of guys are going to choose Virgil because he's a more winnable
Boots
fight
fight.
than Jerron Ennis.
Yep.
So that's going to make him have a better resume for now until Jerron becomes that guy and you got to fight him.
Yep.
But right now, while he's an unknown guy, there's no reason for you to step in the ring with him. If you're a contender, a champion, whatever it is, it's too risky.
Yeah, and for Boots too. I'm saying that it's risky for Boots too. To be honest, that's why
To
they're
fight
not
Virgil,
fighting each other. Yeah,
yeah, it's risky, but
yeah,
I'm not sure he
and
wouldn't turn that down.
their
I
handlers
don't think
know that.
Virgil would either. Now Oscar, that's a different story. I don't think Oscar
And
wants that fight.
their handlers know that, and they'll be kept separated till they win their titles.
Yeah, that's not even a
Whatever, on a
realistic fight right now.
vacant or whatever it may be.
But
Man, that's
let
some
me,
more bullshit.
let me continue my list though.
Yeah.
So I got
So
Boots number one.
skill. I want everybody's top 3 skill, because you giving me beef. You guys are giving me beef for having Chocolatito number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my number
Okay.
two guy.
So carry on. Sorry.
So my number 2 guy is Shakur Stevenson. I believe he has the best defense in the whole sport. He's an accurate puncher, so he's basically a scoring machine. A guy like that is going to be hard to beat. And then number 3, it's a tie between Bud and Tank Davis. I'm gonna go with Bud. Yeah, Bud,
Jesus,
power in both hands, switch hitter, crazy reflexes, and he's a ferocious finisher. I got him at number 3.
So who's number 1? Sorry.
Jerron Boots Ennis.
Yeah, you really. Yeah, they are 2 boys, aren't they?
Yeah,
After we spoke,
I'm telling you, they're
you've
two.
been crazy on them. You have.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're going crazy on. Is Shakur because you're a bit high from the weekend, or you
No, I've
genuinely
always
think?
been high on Shakur. When we were making predictions last week, and I was saying it's going to be a complete wash. A lot of people were saying I was crazy. Like, oh, Valdez is tough. He knocked out Burchell. I'm like, that's cool, but it's levels to this. I'm telling you, Shakur's another level, and
Yeah, he's overrated, bro.
he's overrated.
I think at the
This
minute,
is this
he's
is
definitely a
this
bit
is
over.
boxing
He's a bit
historian.
overrated. Yeah.
This is his
Is
standard
putting
trope.
him
Both
number
of these
10
guys,
If you want
pound
to
for
say he
pound
overrated because
overrated?
he ain't got that much
both
experience,
of these guys
Put it
said
this way.
going into. So both of these guys said before the Valdez fight that Shakur was overrated, and if he watched Valdez, then they would change their tune. After he watched Valdez, this is what they're still saying: he's overrated.
Yep.
It's
I'm
like
not saying,
Some
I
people
didn't
are
say
just
what you talking about.
I think
I didn't say nothing
Chocolatito is
like
more
that. I just
skillful
said
than
he was
Shakur,
overrated.
though. To say Shakur is more
Yeah,
skillful than
right. So you're
Chocolatito
like,
is an insult.
yes, you said he was
He is
overrated
because he get hit
because
less,
people
bro.
said he was going to watch
Did you see what
Valdez.
Rigo did to Nonito?
It literally, you
Man,
said the guy was
yeah,
overrated because people said he was going to watch Valdez.
Right.
yeah,
He watched
Rigo's
Valdez.
overrated too, man.
Exactly. So,
How's he
so if you
overrated?
think highly of Valdez, you should give Shakur credit, right? Furiosa.
Valdez sold his ass. He bolted it. He sold his ass, my friend. He
Come on, bro.
fucking
We're
did.
having a real
If ever
conversation
you've
here.
seen a fighter
You
sell his
guys,
ass, oh,
hey,
he sold his arsehole,
Yeah.
bless him.
So
you
he
want to play
sold his
with
soul
me?
in front of his
But that
Hey,
family,
let's
or
talk
you
his
about
want
something
to
that
friends,
Spence
like
is
let's talk
sold
about
his
Canelo.
something that
you
doesn't
feel me?
require like expertise. Let's just talk
Okay,
about like
you
fights
got
we
a
like to
feedback?
see.
anyway. Yeah,
Let's talk about
Hey,
fights
I
we
want
like
to
to see.
see.
Let's do some shit
I
like
want to
that.
see
shout out to
Virgil. I
Karma
want to see
Serene.
I mean, no, I'm
if
just saying.
Spence
No,
if Spence don't want
he's
the
a great
smoking
he's
bull
a
to
great
fight.
No,
fighter,
I
but
mean
he's
like
overrated
like
though.
this,
You
this
know.
whole assessing fighters thing is going nowhere. Like for real. Like Virgil Ortiz, a top 10 pound for pound. Okay, cool. Like is like who do you want to see Virgil Ortiz fight next?
Spence. I want Spence to give him a shot if he's not going to fight Crawford.
Okay, so
But
what
he
about
doesn't want that
realistically? Like
smoke.
in this
It's
world,
too
like a
dangerous.
realistic shot.
I guarantee you, Spence would pick Virgil Ortiz before he picked Jerron
Yeah, and
Henderson.
everybody would
One,
call it, and everybody would call him a fucking ducker, cherry picker, all this other shit. I'm just saying,
Boots would be a good.
what's a
Boots would be a
realistic
good
fight for Virgil Ortiz that
rehearsal
you
for
like to see?
Crawford. Actually,
What
don't
do
you
you
okay,
think?
think?
so you're getting
Right, because they
disrespectful.
fight exactly the same. Like what I'm saying, what is a
They don't
realistic fight
fight
for Virgil
exactly the
Ortiz?
same, but they move. You
He
know,
might
What is a
decapitate him.
realistic fight? What is a realistic fight for Virgil Ortiz to fight in next, in your opinion?
Vinicius.
I want a title shot.
Right,
No, he
right.
needs to.
So
He needs a
nobody's
comeback
talking
fight.
about
No,
fucking Virgil Ortiz interrupting undisputed for fucking Virgil Ortiz. I'm talking about
What
a
about a guy
realistic
in his
fight.
own weight, in his own company?
Yeah.
Who's the guy who just knocked out what's that dude's name that talks a lot? Fuck. You know the dude that's always talking. Woo.
Colbert.
Kobe.
Blair.
Fucking hell.
Blair Cobb. Virgil Ortiz should fought the dude that
Let's have a look at his rank. Let's have a look at his
Alexis
ranking.
Rocha. Alexis Rocha versus Virgil Ortiz. That's a good fight.
I think that's a great fight.
Yeah, make it happen. They're both a golden boy, no excuses.
And that's another thing, man. I'm so sick of this other side of the street shit.
Exactly.
That shit's slow, man. Back in the day, they didn't give a fuck about that shit. If it was a big fight, they made that shit happen.
Fighters should be like free agents. Like
That's
you
what
just
I think too.
right.
Yeah, how
I
many
think
big
they should
fucking
use
fighters are fucking
platforms to get their
sweeping the
name out
streets and
there, but
shit?
after
Like,
that, they could go on their own, bro.
yeah, and how many
Especially like the
dope as
big
fuck
talented guys, they definitely should be free agents. Like the Keyshawn Davis, like the big
bro,
prospects.
this dude is watching. He's fighting 8 rounders, and you got him as a free agent. Like, I don't understand what the fuck. Like, okay, guys, like, can we like
but no,
join
I'm
the
saying
real
because
world,
when
like,
you're
for real?
Keyshawn Davis is gonna be highly wanted, so he can
Gonna
be a
be.
free agent.
But can he get to 10 rounders first?
He gotta use a platform to get to that level first, though, and then he can leave. Kind of like where Tanky is right now. You feel me? He don't need no platform. He just needs somebody to sign it on the dotted line. You feel me? Like Canelo. Tank the only one that can do shit like Canelo, bro, because he can fight anybody and they go take that shit and any network.
Yo,
Man, Tank, I'm gonna give this nigga one more chance. If we get another Rolly type of
Right.
fight next,
But
I'm done.
That's the thing. Who is he
YB,
gonna
salute
fight
my boy. Hey, YB, man, that show was fire, bruh. That one,
Hey, appreciate that
crazy.
shit, hey. But I got smoked, bro, about this motherfucking Chocolatito slander, bro. What the fuck are we talking? People acting like Chocolatito ain't one of the most skilled fighters. H Money, bro. That
He's the
bothered
most
me,
skilled fighter in
bro. Are
boxing.
you serious?
It's a rare breed.
In the
See,
Strata, though.
look, I
Strata
love
too,
Chocolatito,
though.
but that's going too
Nigga,
far.
hey, YB, let me
He
give
is,
you
but
my
he's the
pound for
most
pound list,
skilled.
nigga.
No one
Hey,
does stuff
my
like him
pound for
anymore.
pound list is so accurate right
I
here.
can't name, bro. It's hard to name 5-6 guys more skilled than Chocolatito. But yeah,
Let me
Yeah,
give you
but
my
the
pound
most
for pound
skilled.
real quick, YB.
go ahead,
My
H, I'm
top
listening.
10, my nigga, it's so accurate, bro. I got Canelo, Terence Crawford, Usyk, Errol Spence, Inouye, Better Beef, Shakur Stevenson, Charlo, Juan Francisco Estrada, and Josh Taylor. Top
That's
10
not.
pound for pound.
That's a nice list, and I don't blame you,
Yeah,
but
they're
I don't blame you
nice.
at all, H. But like you get what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like when they say Chocolatito, bro, Chocolatito in his heyday, and what he just did to Martinez, and
Yeah.
that same Estrada, even though he got the win on paper, shit.
Yeah,
You out
that's
there
why I
rematch
got
people
Estrada
fought
because he
Chocolatito,
just
beat
beat
Estrada, who's on
Chocolatito.
8
Yeah,
money
his
pound for pound.
movement in the
So this
pocket and
motherfucker still
everything is
fighting top
rare.
guys. Bro, he's a multiple division champion. can do it all in the ring, bro. I don't get it because he lost to Rungvisai. He's not one of the most skilled guys out there.
He is, but he said number one.
Nah,
No,
he
I
didn't say
didn't.
number one. He said he said Canelo then Chocolatito. He didn't say number
No,
one.
he said he
No, no,
literally
no, no,
said
no. Actually,
Chocolatito's the most skilled fighter in the world.
I've actually got Chocolatito in terms of all round skill.
I don't blame you.
I've actually no, seriously.
Floyd Mayweather said he was number one pound for pound back then. Even Floyd was like
Yeah,
he was
all
ahead of
round
everybody.
skill. I've got
I
him
can
number
see
Floyd
that.
one,
Mayweather, one of the most skilled fighters, said that motherfucker is
and then
something that
I've
he
got
ain't seen. He said
Canelo,
he's
and
one of the
then
most
Bud.
skilled fighters, probably number
Oh, the
one pound for
dude,
pound.
YB,
This
When
is my
Mayweather went on
list.
ESPN
It's
and
a
made his
rare.
pound for pound list, he had that motherfucker number one.
This is my list, all right, off of skill. Now, when I talk
Because he
about
said he's
skill,
skilled, crazy.
I
You know what I'm
like
saying?
fighters that are
Chocolatito is one of those
complete.
type of
I
guys.
meant skill set, which means everything.
That
Okay, so
motherfucker
skill set,
skilled,
that's
bro.
it.
Yeah, it's going
What
forward,
about resume?
defense, this, that. Well,
And
yeah,
resume
yeah,
wise,
that
he got one of the best
helps.
resumes too.
No, no, I'm
Yeah,
just asking, like, the
CV.
list is about what? It's about resume or about
Skill
skill,
set,
all of it.
skill set, skill set.
Skill sets,
I
for
don't
me,
get
number
it. I don't
one,
get the Chocolatito dish, bro.
no,
That's crazy.
Chocolatito is
How
in
can
my
y'all not?
top five.
All right.
Yeah, bro. When you got a guy like even Floyd was like, remember when they was talking about who's number one pound for pound? When Floyd left, it was Andre Ward, Bud, all them. Man, Floyd was like Chocolatito. He was like, man, that young boy Chocolatito, he got to be up there, man. He was like, he got to be number
Yeah,
one, number
he
two, number three.
appreciates that stuff, that skill
Yeah, he
set.
said I watched that
He
kid. He see nothing
knows.
but skill. He said that dude can do everything, the catching and
I'm
shooting.
surprised he's 31 years old. I thought he was like
How about
35 or
what
some
about
shit.
the fact
Exactly,
that
because
Chocolatito?
that's the greatness.
What about the fact that Chocolatito has no belt right now?
Who
Uh
cares,
oh.
man?
He
But
just,
He's still
bro.
really
yeah, but
skilled.
Did you watch that fight with Estrada and think that he lost that fight?
no.
I watched that fight with Estrada, and I thought that was a hard fucking fight to score, and I was glad I wasn't the judge.
Okay.
I don't know the
Okay, well,
Panamanians. The
And how?
but
Hey,
Panamanians
smoke.
don't always
YB
get the.
got the bat signal when he
I,
heard the
like
Chocolatito
certain fights,
slander.
like it's just about like, yo, I'm watching
Nah,
this
nah,
He's
fight.
he
I'm
good. He
watching
good,
this
Dirk.
Nicaraguan.
whole.
I
He's
just want to know why they
Nicaraguan.
why
I
they
felt
put that
like I
hard on
felt
him.
Nicaraguans.
like
Nah, it
I
was
felt
really
like
right
from
side said, man, but he got knocked out by Rumble side. So that's what I just
I
wanted
mean,
to know. Rumble side.
here's the thing that
I
we gotta
forgot.
like
Right, I didn't even
understand.
know right side left.
Yeah, so here's the thing that we gotta understand, in my opinion, right? Or we should take into account when we're talking about this stuff. The vantage point that we see, or
Yeah.
like none of the judges see it from the same angle, right? And they don't even see it from the same angle as themselves, which is why they have all these different scores, right? Like what I saw from my vantage point, the way that I viewed this fucking fight has absolutely nothing to do with anything other than I feel like that was a really fucking good fight, and it's weird to have guys on pound for pound list that don't have belts. But you can do it. It's your list. You can do whatever the fuck you want. It's like this guy Furioso has a guy on there who never even fought for a belt.
Who
Who?
you talking about? Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah.
Oh, Virgil.
Yeah, but he's
Yeah,
at
that's
the
his
very
opinion.
bottom. He's at the
Hey,
very
get
bottom.
this. Get
Okay.
And,
this.
and you
He
talking
should be
about
at the
Bam
very
Rodriguez?
bottom of a
You
very
know,
long list.
Bam's
He's at the
skilled
very
too.
bottom of the
And
very
Bam
long
got the
list.
Bam
WBC
Rodriguez.
regular. I mean, he got Bam got the WBC from that qualifying fight,
Bam,
right?
you cannot argue because
Bam's gonna be there pretty
he
soon.
was you can't argue Bam's achievement though. To me, when
Listen,
you go
like
up
if you
two
want to put
weights and
Bam,
you
the
fucking win a
issue though is
title,
that you don't have
you're
Shakur,
doing
but you have
shit.
Bam's
Virgil and
special
Bam.
though. I agree with PT. Bam is special.
Yeah.
For me, it's crazy though. Nah, but I said H Money gave a hell of a list. All y'all got, bro. I agree with everybody. I was just like, damn, Chocolatito isn't. Would he be top 5 on my pound for pound right now? No. Like I agree with what Smoke is saying. I just don't understand. You know,
Hey, people talking about Spence
I got you.
fighting.
I feel Chocolatito.
He's
I put
not top
Chocolatito on my
five off
list.
skill, man.
Chocolatito's on my list. Ayoka's on my
Nah,
list.
I think
Ioka is a good.
Cambosos
See,
has to
people
be on
sleeping
the
on
list.
Ioka too. Smoke. That's a hell of a perk. That's a
Yeah,
hell of a
yeah. I'm
fighter to
saying I
put on
put
your
both
list
of those
too.
guys
And
on my
I
list, but
understand
I'm
what
just saying.
Dirk is saying about Boots because Boots and Virgil both never fought for a title, but I understand
yeah,
Dirk.
but mine wasn't based on like an actual pound for
Exactly.
pound list.
His
It
is
was just
based on
skill.
skill, and he was
Yeah,
talking this Shakur shit before Valdez fight. You know,
right.
So right,
and before
I did a separate
and
list
Dirk's
for
been
just
talking this
skills,
shit
right?
about Shakur
I've
for
got
about a
Ortiz
while
there
now.
because I've got Ortiz beating Boots and giving, say, the likes of Spence and Crawford the fight of their lives. Put it that way.
So
I can see
I
it
got
too.
I
I mean,
think
what do I
nobody
do?
that I
I
think
can
that
see that too,
nobody
PT. I can see him giving everybody, bro. Virgil
YB.
is a
I think
monster.
that nobody that
can we just
Spence
let
and
YB
Crawford
finish the
has
thought,
beat
bro?
is as good as Ortiz.
Like YB
These
has been
Danny
trying to get this one
Garcias,
thought out.
Mickeys, and all these dudes wouldn't beat Ortiz, is what I'm saying.
Man, smoke, you got a side, man. Smoke, yeah, Ioka, bro. They was sleeping on him, but I heard right side diss Ioka too. I said, what the fuck is right, bro? Right,
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
smoke for right side on Ioka too. He was like, yeah, but he got 2 losses, bro. I said, so fucking what?
But what's up? But what's up with this belt thing, bro? Like talking about you need a belt to be on the pound for pound. It's all about skill, and I wouldn't put young guys in there too, though. I wouldn't put young guys yet. I have to see them
Lost. What
show
is your
their
top
skill.
3 then?
So
What is your top 3?
Hey, I will see my top 5. I will see my
Yeah,
top
what is
5.
it then?
And to me, skill sets is the most complete fighter you can be. You can do pretty much everything in the ring. So I got Loma, Usyk, Chocolatito, Inoue, and Crawford. Those are my top 5 most skilled guys in
That's
boxing. They
some
can do
bullshit.
pretty much everything in the ring. They can do everything. They have good footwork. They have good defense. They have good timing. They can fight and move.
When you say
I
everything, we know
mean,
what that means, Los. You don't have to break
that,
down what
I know.
everything
I'm
means.
just saying top 5. My top 5, bro.
Yeah, I got it.
Canelo.
Give him his.
I don't know about Canelo. I mean, yeah, he's
All
around there
right.
too.
You got
Canelo.
Usyk in there.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
Usyk is
All right.
skillful.
So if you're just gonna go skills, I have a different list than pound for pound. Like if it's just skills,
If you're
right?
putting
I hope you're not gonna
heavyweights
put
in,
Gary Russell in the top
I've got
5.
Fury above everybody.
Hey, Smoke.
I didn't have a top 10. Like my list was in no particular order.
Motherfucker's
Okay.
a throwback.
Like I was just gonna
Fury.
go through like 10 of the top, like the most skilled guys. Like I don't have Loma in my pound for pound list right now because Loma doesn't have a title right now, but I think he's one of the most skilled guys in boxing.
Yep.
The most skilled boxer. Okay, I know I said Chocolatito, but we weren't including heavyweights. It's Fury. He's what you call a
Oh
throwback
my
fighter.
God.
Yeah,
He's the
God is
biggest.
exactly.
Yes,
You need to be
like
praying to God
when it comes to
because
skills,
he's the
like
fucking man.
what Tyson Fury it does, right? What he
Tell
is
me what he
actually
can't do.
enjoying.
What you need to
What
be
he can't
saying is,
do is
tell me
dial
what
up.
he can't do.
What he can't do is get in a
Yeah,
time machine and go to to a time with his real
time
heavyweights
machine. This
to
ain't no
fight.
fucking Back to the Future,
You
my
asked me
friend.
what he can't do.
This ain't no fucking
That's
Michael
what
J.
correct.
Fox.
That's what
This
he
is
can't do. He
Tyson
can't do that.
Fury.
He can't do
Okay,
that.
he can
So
do
what he's
everything,
doing is enjoying the fact
and he
that
can sit on
their
your
heavyweight
fucking
division
shoulders.
is very thin when it comes to talent right now.
Yeah,
Oh no, I don't
That's
want
what
to
he
get
enjoys
into a
doing.
conversation about Tyson Fury. We're gonna be here
exactly.
all
Yeah,
night.
it's checkmate, isn't it? Because he's the best. But yeah,
Man,
okay, move
First
on.
you got to
It's
fight.
hard
You
to
got to
get
prove
yesterday
that in the
went for
ring.
like
You got to
1
prove that.
hour.
I don't even think
Yo,
he's I
Yeah,
Furioso.
don't
for
even think
real.
he's the most skillful boxer as
Hey
a heavyweight
man,
champion.
Tyson Fury is the GOAT. That's the end of the convo.
Yo,
Yeah, I
So
know.
so
yo,
here's
You
the
need
thing.
to be
Furioso.
saying what's up, fella.
Yo, yesterday, Get the Smoke was saying Tyson Fury would lose to Jack Johnson.
No, I
What?
didn't say. I didn't say that at
It's
all. So
different.
that's
It's
Yeah.
not.
boxing. It's different
He
stuff. It
said
wasn't.
he
Jack
said he would
Johnson
last that
wasn't.
era.
His
Okay. So
jab
now I
wasn't
didn't say. I
quite
didn't even
there.
say
His
that. But
footwork
anyway,
wasn't
can we
quite.
just
They
stop with the
fought
fucking trolling
differently.
shit?
They
Like,
fought
god damn. Like,
differently
you know
then.
what? I can't do it right now. I'm gonna go take a smoke. You guys, like the clowns are running the circus right now.
Right? They didn't have. It wasn't. It was different boxing then. It was different. You know. Obviously, if Jack Johnson was properly trained, this, that, and the other, and he still got his jab going, because they were fighting different. Come on, look
Jack
at their
Johnson was not
styles.
properly trained. That's the new fucking trope. Okay.
Not, it's
All
not
right,
he was
look.
properly
Okay.
trained, but they're not
If
as
he was
Let me
properly
ask the
skilled.
trained,
They're
panel
not
this then.
skilled.
yeah, Tyson Fury is
Look.
probably
This is a
trained, but
long
not
ass
Jack Johnson.
conversation.
I know we
Got
can
it.
go on forever. This.
Got
Okay,
it.
look, look, new convo. How about the top
Hey,
5 most skilled guys of all time? Of all time.
oh, that's easy. Okay, no, it's not
Okay.
easy, but I got something for you.
All right.
Uh, Sugar Ray Robinson. Um, I got Leonard in there. Floyd. Gotta have Floyd. I don't care, bro. I'm gonna put Andre Ward in
Top
there
5.
too.
All right.
Andre Ward, and then I gotta think of my last person. Who would that be?
Roy.
Who's the Mexican dude that died in a car crash?
Salvador Sanchez.
Salvador Sanchez. He was nice.
Dude,
Yeah, he's a nice
Dirk,
boxer.
your list and my list is almost the exact same. I have Robinson, Leonard, Mayweather, Salvador Sanchez, and Lomachenko, top 5 most skilled guys I've seen.
Yep, that's a great list.
Yeah, I've got Salvador in my top. Say, let's say 5. I'll put probably Jimmy Wild from Wales, one of the best boxers ever. He only lost about 3 times. 123 fights or something.
So I'm gonna go. Oh, is you still going?
And I like Duran. I really do. I think his skill set, he can do everything. Fucking, you got to go Ali, and you. He's the GOAT.
I thought Fury was the GOAT.
Yeah, you know it is, isn't it? You know it is. At the end of the day, I know and I realise that Fury learnt a lot from Ali.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, because the street
Because
people
what he
get up
does
in the
is,
morning,
you
okay? They
know
don't want
what
you to be
Ali
tired,
did. His
okay?
70s game.
So go lay down
Ali's
and go to
70s
sleep,
game is
okay?
what Fury does now.
Okay.
Holding, sagging you down, putting his weight on you. Because the heavy Ali fought like that. We know he did. The 60s Ali fought on his
Holy
toes.
fuck! Can you get through your licks, bro?
The good motherfucking licks on they, bitch.
Yeah, can you get through your list though, and like pass the mic?
Pass the mic, come on. I've passed it. Pass the
No, I
parcel.
mean, okay, all right, cool. So like all time, most skilled fighters, right? From what I've seen, I got Charlie Burley, Joe Gans, I will go Sweet Pea. That's my lifetime. Let's see, was that 3? Muhammad Ali, of course, 4. Sugar Ray Leonard, of course, 5. Sugar Ray Robinson, the first Sugar, 6. No particular order. This is like there's no particular order. I'm just naming them so I know how many people I name, not in actually chronological order. Sugar Ray Robinson, that's 6. Who is an outstanding skills guy? Floyd Mayweather. Did I say Floyd Mayweather? That's 7.
No, you did not.
Right. And then I got the Ghetto Wizard, Benny Leonard. That's 8. And then of course
Ernell Sweet Pea Whitaker.
yeah, I already said Pernell. Let's see. I will go with no, Carmen Basilio was just a terror. Jake LaMotta was good, but not like that. Joe Louis. And then I'm gonna route it off with the Boston Cooler, the Boston Tar Baby, Sam Langford. Didn't see him fight though.
So how do you know he's skillful if you didn't see him fighting?
Right, because all of the guys that I did see fight that fought him said that he was the best guy that they fought.
Because they saw, all right, so you're going on someone's opinion.
Yeah, by the guys, because I saw them fight and they fought to him, and they said that was the hardest fight that
these
they fought.
dudes, there's not even
I'm talking about
footage.
I'm
There's not
saying,
even
and I
footage
mean,
of these
and I mean,
dudes.
I
There's
mean,
not
like
even
light.
footage of these dudes. That's a lot
Okay.
to put on your life on them.
Yes, there's footage of the guys that I just said. The guys that I saw fight, they fought him at lightweight, at middleweight, at welterweight, and heavyweight, and all of those dudes said he was their toughest fight.
I guess. Hey, yo, what's good, Outlaw?
What's going on, bro? With this list, are we going like just skills or throwing in
Yeah,
athleticism?
just
skill
skills.
set, the full
Well, I mean, yeah, just skill set, athletic ability too, but yeah, skills,
All
yeah,
right, all
skill
right.
sets,
Let's hear yours, Outlaw. And top 5. This man gave a top 10. That's too long.
No, give your current Outlaw, your
And it was
current
still a
skill
third
set, and then
along.
all time.
It took me a third of the time. Is like anyway.
Off the top of my head, I'd have to do more. But Roy Jones to me is like the most special fighter I've seen. I know he's more athletic, but if we're throwing in all that, Roy Jones 160 to 68, I've never seen.
Yeah, it was
I forgot James Tony.
Unbeatable.
Yeah.
No one's unbeatable in boxing, but he was like the lad. I go, fuck, how would anyone have beat this lad? When he was in the 90s, when I watch him. Ray Leonard, Duran, them two would be up there. Ali at heavyweight, obviously talking about like 60s Ali before the layoff, and I'd probably throw Pernell. I think he's the best defensive boxer. That's probably the top 5 off the top of my head. But yeah, there's probably more as well. Tony, Wilfredo Gomez, Salvador Sanchez, B-Hop, I mean, heaps of guys.
Yo, did everybody go? Because I got a new question. This question will get the panel wild and the comments too. Ready? Who's the top 5 most overrated boxers of all time?
Oh lord.
Hey,
that's
I'll go
easy.
first. We know what.
Yeah.
Wait, top
Yeah.
3 or top 5? Because top 3 is
You,
easier. Top 5
I
might be a
mean,
bit too much.
you brought it
Top
up,
3?
so you can do what you want.
Uh, eh, fuck it. Top 5. All right, I'll go first. Now, when I say overrated,
That's
it can
harsh.
mean a lot of things. Like it can mean either they have an overrated resume, overrated skill set, and all that. So just add the context when you say your opinion. So for me, the most overrated was Joe Kawasaki.
Damn.
Number 2,
Already,
I
already
have to,
disagree.
bruh.
Can't be doing that.
I already
Hey,
disagree with that.
Come on,
number
Loz. You're
2.
trolling.
Hey,
Yeah.
You're
hey,
trolling.
hey! I told y'all the pattern was gonna wild. All
You
right, number 2.
trolling to fuck.
Number 2. Okay, this was more so about resumes. Vitaly Klitschko, number 2. Number 3, uh, number 3. Let me see. Okay, this one's off skill set more so. Mike Tyson. 4.
Thank you.
4. I actually fucking
That
top 3.
now
No, no,
you
no, no.
are
4, 4,
trolling
4. No,
now.
okay,
You are
no.
trolling
My
too
All right,
much.
turn.
2. Okay, wait. Two
Okay.
more, because I got to keep it real. Number 2. Fuck. Hold up. I got it on my tongue. Hold up. You know, I'm gonna take too long. Fuck it. Okay, y'all go. I don't want to hold up the panel.
Okay. Well, number 1 for me is easy. Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say
Anytime this motherfucker stepped up to fight anybody decent, he got his ass whooped. I don't want to hear it. Overrated. He's more of a myth than a legend, in my opinion.
that.
Next, and I like him a lot, but some people like made him out to be like some unstoppable monster, and he wasn't. Triple G. I'm sorry. Your best win is fucking Danny Jacobs. And yes, you were robbed against Canelo, but once you face the elite guys, it shows that you were on their level, but you weren't like way above everybody like people made you out to be. And number 3, who did I put at number 3? I was about to say Amir Khan, but he's not really that guy, anyways. I'll go with Calzaghe. He,
Oof.
I like
Justifications.
Calzaghe, but he never beat like his best win on like is what's that guy's name? Lacey.
Hopkins is his best win.
No,
Hopkins was on the
Yeah,
pound for
yeah,
pound.
he beat Hopkins and Roy Jones,
Bernard
but
Hopkins and he
he,
got
he
Roy
never
Jones,
beat
Bernard
anybody of them
Hopkins.
in their prime.
Yeah,
But
but then
Hopkins
Like,
was still
there's
on the
still
pound for
better
pound.
names than fucking Left Hook Lacey. Like
And
Left Hook
Hopkins
Lacey
was on
ain't
the
did
pound.
shit.
And Hopkins was
but then
ranked number
again,
2
maybe
pound
Lacey
for
was
pound.
that good. He just destroyed him, and he
Well,
was
that's an
never the
argument. But
same.
you understand Hopkins was on the pound for pound list when he beat him. He was ranked number 2.
Nobody was the same after they fought
Like he
Calzaghe.
was like
Trust
fucking
me.
43.
Okay, all right. So is this the overrated list? Is this top 5
Yes,
overrated?
Yes.
Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So top 5 overrated. I think number 1 from what I've seen, is Vladimir Klitschko. Let me see. Number 2, Prince Nassim Hamed.
Oh my god, I forgot about that motherfucker.
Oh, the gangster OG.
Number 4.
What an insult.
Number 4.
No, wait,
Ricky
say
Hatton.
3.
Oh no, sorry. Number 3, Ricky Hatton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he can't be overrated. He was never that highly rated to me, but
he
I
was.
guess.
Yeah. He was
Oh,
like Ring and all this other shit. Like Costa Zoo was the truth. Fucking Ricky Hatton. Anyway, well, it's all good. Ricky Hatton did beat a great guy, but I feel like anyway, I'm not even gonna go there.
it hurt me putting Triple G on that list, but I
I
gotta keep
did,
it above.
but I don't want to double up your list.
Yeah. No, I'm saying for mine.
And number 4, and this is actually gonna be really controversial. It's still Larry Holmes to me. Larry Holmes is fucking okay.
Oh hell no, bro. Larry Holmes, come on, bro.
Blasphemous.
That's
Yeah, man.
crazy.
Like
Oh,
Larry
God.
Holmes being an all-time great. Like, okay, whatever. Like he's rated very fucking highly for what I feel like he was, but whatever. And then what's the number 5 guy? I'm gonna go back in time to Primo Camara.
Who?
Nobody overrated. People know.
He wasn't overrated. He
Wasn't
wasn't
he the dude that
overrated.
got beat up by Joe Louis? That big ass guy.
Yes.
Nobody hypes him up, man.
No,
Who hypes him up?
he's known for being big and strong and a contender.
He's
sort
known
of
for
thing.
being like he's
Strong
known for
fighter.
being a real fighter, and when he was like kind of a bum.
A
You don't like that
challenger.
pick?
A challenge
Yeah, you
for
don't like that
title,
pick.
Hey, can I make a slight adjustment to my list? Let me take out Triple G and put Prince Hamid because they act like this motherfucker's Roy Jones. I'm taking out Triple G.
Who said they act like he's Roy Jones? He
Yeah.
did what he had to do.
When you read, especially
Hey, but
like
let me tell
the
you something, bro. Prince Hassim's got better victories than GGG. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, he has.
Okay, yeah.
He's beat loads of
knocking out
champions.
Kevin Kelly in New York's better
Yeah.
than anything
He's
Golovkin's
beat
done, bro.
loads of champions
All right,
bro, I
look,
watched
I
a
don't.
documentary on Prince Hassim. You would have thought he was the greatest fighter of all time. The way
He
they were
can't
talking about
help it. He can't help it that he's hanging out with Michael Jackson and Muhammad Ali. His best
Yeah.
friends.
Oh
That
my
he can't
Yo,
help
I don't.
that.
Yeah.
His
Yo, I
two
don't mean to
best
be a
friends.
dick.
His two best
Yeah.
friends were Ali
Shout
and
out to
Michael
Barrera.
Jackson. He can't help that. He's gonna get the
Yo,
attention.
yeah. Yo, I don't mean to
Shout
be a
out to
dick,
Marco.
but I'm about to add 2 guys to my list. I only did 3. I'm gonna add 2, then we'll pass the mic. I'm gonna add 2. Okay, cause Get the Smoke reminded me of fighters way back in the day, and I would say Jack Dempsey on my list. I respect him, but I mean, come on, bro, he wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? Gene Sonny embarrassed him, so I got Jack Dempsey number 4, number 5. Listen, this is, man, I can't say this without getting heat back. Like the whole panel's about to go crazy right now, but I gotta say it, man. The dude, this couldn't adjust in the ring, man. He couldn't adjust in the ring, and that's Manny Pacquiao, bro. Like, how can you get embarrassed by Mayweather the whole fucking night, man, and not make one adjustment? You know, so
that's not his style. He fights one way only. Yep.
No, I'm with style. My number
I
one.
wouldn't say he's overrated, but
my number one overrated, Adrian Broner, most overrated boxer
Yeah,
of all
that's
time.
a bloody good
Fucking
one.
clown.
That's a bloody good one.
What do you consider overrated? Did anybody call him the best?
Never beat any
He was
proper
on top
champion or
5
anything.
on the pound for pound list. That's one of the most. That's
Oh my
overrated.
God! Somebody put him on the pound for. Well, he was
on
a
the Ring
full weight
magazine.
division.
He was on the Ring magazine. Top 5
Motherfucker never beat any great champion or anything.
This lad's ATG, so he's all time great, but I think he is a bit overrated. Joe Frazier. He never fought Ken Norton. Never fought Ron Lyle. He never fought. Look at Ali's resume. He didn't fight hardly. All he fought was Ali and Foreman.
Yeah, he did live on that Ali comeback win sort of thing. Yeah, I know what you
so
mean.
many of the killers in the 70s, but I've got a respect for him. He's still at ATG.
Yeah, he's a G, and because of his style, people liked
But I
it.
think he's a little bit overrated, bro. He didn't fight so many of the killers in the 70s. Like, look at all the lads Ali fought. Frazier didn't fight hardly any of them, bro.
Okay.
And Ali still went through wars and beat him twice. So Ali went through grinding war and beat him the trilogy as well. But he is still a legend. Like,
yes. So Joe
Frazier,
who was the other guy?
Guys, like I feel bad about Larry Holmes, but like, bro, like we went from like they went from while he was champion, just like completely shitting on his fucking resume to him being like top 5 heavyweight of all time ATG. Like, how does that how's Bone Crusher Smith get you there? Like I don't whatever. It's all good.
He doesn't have the best resume, but he did dominate his era. I mean,
he did. Like he had the same like he had the same consecutive title defenses by knockout as Tommy Burns and Wilder. Like, but what do people say about Wilder's resume? Like, they say it's straight fucking trash, right?
How can Mike Tyson not be number 1? If you ask most casual people, they will put this man in top 5 all-time fighters.
Well,
he's he
gotta be number 1 overrated.
He's gonna have people
Mike
saying
Tyson.
that.
The issue with Mike Tyson is that guy transcended boxing. There's been only a couple of guys who have been more popular than the sport, and Mike Tyson's one of those guys, right? So it's kind of like,
he's overrated with super casuals. I can agree on that. People think he's overrated.
Yeah, they love him because the press went crazy with him. He's most written about boxer.
I think most fans who know it don't rate him that high.
Yeah, but it's literally impossible to live up to that. Like, the only guy who was as big as him and actually lived up to the hype was Muhammad Ali, right? Like that. It's almost impossible to live up to that kind of
Motherfucking name Mike Tyson's in the dictionary more or less now. It's in folklore. It's expressed in everything, in force, in the, riding a wave. I remember reading surf magazines, and it's saying this wave is like facing Tyson, Mike Tyson. It's in folklore.
Will
It's
we ever? Let me ask you guys a question. Will we ever have a fighter that reaches that kind of status?
not now, no. I don't think so. Because that in the early '80s, it was the start of that big boom of TV and fucking videos. The '80s was
Well,
crazy. That early
there is.
'80s.
This is what have to happen. It would have to be like a fighter, like so spectacular, like just knocking everybody out, crazy
Mm-hmm.
skills. That
It's not
then
going to
yeah, it's
happen. It's
possible.
not going to happen, my friend. It's
But
just
he
Because
needs the
it
Floyd
can't.
aura.
Floyd didn't
You
have
know what
that
I'm
really.
saying?
There's
Yeah, Floyd
nobody
didn't
that's
really have
gonna.
that. He
The
just
thing is, how is someone gonna come along at the age of 20 and clean up a division,
it's
and then
possible.
yeah, it is. But because of all the business and all the, you look at how hard it is to make a fight now for Bud and Spence.
But wait, what if
How
you get?
hard. Tyson only managed that because he had those people behind him that were able to navigate and make the moves for him to get through, that division nice and quickly. There's not going to
Nah,
be
it's.
someone with
I
that
think it's
power
possible.
to
I think
get
it's
through a
possible if you.
division in a few months
Yeah,
or
but if you.
18 months or something. Get through the division, boom. In
Okay.
2 years, unify the fucker. I don't know. Not at 20. It's I don't know, mate. It's too tough. Look at it just isn't. It's too hard because now it's not. That's a one off. I really do
Yeah.
think so. That record ain't being beat to clean a division up.
Which record we talking?
Because
Who we talking?
he's got two records. He's got the
Who's
youngest
he? Who's the he?
Mike Tyson, youngest
Okay.
obviously to win it and youngest
Well,
to
no,
unify
you
it.
don't have to do all that from what I'm talking about. Like I'm saying, like if you get a fighter like so spectacular, like just knocking everybody out
Okay,
in spectacular fashion, and also has a mouthpiece, like knows how to promote himself,
all
all
right,
that put together, you can make a star like that
I
transcends
agree.
boxing.
Like
It's,
if you look at the 70s, right, you'll see that
yeah,
like 8 of the 10, it's a decade, right? So 10 possible fights of the year, 8 of them came from the heavyweight division. That's the 70s. We didn't get
uh,
another fight of the year from the heavyweight division until fucking Riddick Bowe and Evander Holyfield. That's on
uh,
Mike Tyson. That's on Larry Holmes. That's on a whole bunch. That's on Michael Spinks. That's on all like a few like Hall of Fame heavyweight dudes that couldn't even produce a fucking fight of the year for like something like 15, 16 years.
yeah.
That's more like 12 or 13, but still, same thing.
Yo, did everybody go and give their list or what?
Oh, you
H
got one?
Money.
Go ahead, bro.
No, I
Yeah,
already got my
my
list.
list is
Oh yeah, yeah.
my list is like the number one. It's not because of his skill set or his ability or anything. It's how high the fans rate him. Definitely not on his ability. Obviously,
You're gonna say Floyd, ain't you?
I'm gonna say Floyd.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I
I think he's the most
Get him off the
overrated.
panel.
I think he's
No,
the
I
most
agree.
overrated. No, I'm
I'm just
seriously. I
kidding.
think he's the most overrated boxer. Obviously, he's amazing, but people be saying he's the best ever, and that's an insult. Is what I'm saying. I'm putting him top for because of that. There are people out there that say
I
Floyd is
mean,
the
it's
best
arguable.
ever because they believe his mouthpiece, and he ain't the best ever because he never fought a dude bigger than him. Not like Canelo's
Canelo.
doing. Like Canelo's fighting bigger dudes than him, challenging himself. Floyd never fought a bigger dude than him apart from Corrales.
Canelo's literally bigger than him.
Hey? No, they're not.
Canelo's not bigger than
No,
Floyd.
no, he's not. Canelo's
Oh
5'7".
my
I'm sure
God.
Hey,
Floyd's
bro,
like 5'8".
Canelo could even be on this list. I ain't gonna lie. Like I hear people saying Canelo is the greatest like Hispanic fighter ever, greatest Latino ever.
Well, I
It's
mean,
pretty
he might be
like
the greatest Mexican fighter ever, but he's
Yo,
definitely not the
nah.
Outlaw.
greatest ever.
It depends on
No,
how
hey,
you
out.
describe great in what way.
Do
You have
you
to
do
now you
you
have to
do you
define
guys
great.
do you guys think Floyd's the best ever?
No,
He
Any of you on
could
the
be,
I
panel?
think
I don't
but
even think he's the best
I
I've
think he's
seen.
in the conversation.
I
And
don't think
Canelo
he's
is
the
a great.
best I've
I don't know
seen.
if
Like no.
Canelo is greatest Mexican.
yo, but Outlaw, I agree with you in modern day sense. Like, if you told me who's the most overrated boxer nowadays, I might say Canelo, because motherfuckers out here talking about he can fight Usyk. There's better beefs, stand a chance. I'm like,
That's
does
crazy.
Canelo start a Chatkus bitter beef? I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, I like Canelo. I think his resume is too good for him to be overrated. But some of the fans just be saying some crazy shit. But
Yeah, but
it's
I
just,
I
don't
tell
know,
you
man.
what. I
I
tell you what
I
though,
still
I
don't.
don't
I
Loz.
know.
don't even think. I
I
haven't
tell
even
you
got
what though,
Canelo
Loz.
ahead of
I
Barrera
am
and Morales and that yet. I haven't even got him surpassing them. Sorry.
Loz. I am surprised you're
Yeah,
going for Bivol being Mexican.
yeah. I'm sorry. Like Chavez went through a list of
Yeah,
killers, and I
A
exactly.
lot of
think
Mexicans don't like Canelo.
Yeah,
Hey, I
I
like
understand
Canelo,
that. Yeah.
but me, man, I love upsets, man. I love it when man, name a better scenario when the master boxer upsets the fucking favorite power puncher. That's my favorite shit, man. That's like some Tyson Fury, Vladimir Klitschko type shit. Muhammad Ali,
listen,
Liston. I love
you're
that.
overhyping
So
Bivol right
you
now.
want? Do you know
Master
you
boxer, like
Hey,
the
let's
what the
last?
go,
fuck?
bro. Let's go. 2 days away, dude. I can't fucking wait, bro.
Hey, the last two
Let's
Okay,
biggest
go.
shocks. The
Football
last two
about to
biggest
shock the world.
Loz. The last two
okay.
biggest
Yeah,
shocks
if
was Joshua and Ruiz, and then the Tio Kambosos, wasn't it? That shook the foundations a little bit. I think
Bro, I
those
love
two did
upsets,
lately.
man.
Chinny
Hell
Joshua.
yeah. All right, look. How
Joshua
about
Ruiz.
this? How about the most underrated
Oh
top
wait, you didn't
five
finish your
most
list, bro.
underrated? Me? Oh
Did
yeah,
who?
Furioso.
Yeah.
No, somebody said most overrated. They had Floyd. Who else?
Yeah, yeah. My bad. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Furioso. Go.
Yes. I got Floyd. Floyd. Yeah, number one. I've got Klitschko, which you guys mentioned a lot. I mean, he wasn't that much overrated and that, but he was undisputed in the 80s, but he got exposed. Donald Curry. And fighting now, most overrated is Shakur.
Oh my God! You act like we say he's the greatest fighter in the world or
No, no,
something.
no, no. It's, I mean, the way it went this week, and I couldn't believe my ears. The last
Oh,
time I heard someone speak about a fighter like this, I mean, I don't think I recall. I don't even Floyd got spoken about like this because you guys at the weekend were talking about Shakur like he's, like another intergalactic planetary or something from another planet. You know, what I mean, you, no, you were saying intergalactic.
hey, but
So I'm
one
like,
last point.
fucking calm down a bit. I
Yeah,
believe more in Boots than Shakur. Trust me. Put it that
they're the
way.
only two guys that I see as
Hello,
generational talents.
you just mad
But
that Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped. You know what I mean? And you lost money. You know, because Shakur Stevenson is the truth, and he is on the
he put
pound for
money
pound
on
list, bro.
Oscar. I remember.
Canelo's going to
Yeah,
win it this
no, no.
weekend.
Hey,
I've got
Shakur
him on a
Stevenson is
knockout.
on the pound for pound list. You know what I mean? That's just the facts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped. I thought Oscar Valdez was supposed to knock out Shakur Stevenson.
He sold
What
his
happened to
soul.
that?
He
You said
sold his
Oscar
soul.
Valdez was so great. Y'all was fanboying for
He
Oscar
bottled it. He
Valdez, and
bottled it on the night he
y'all was
bottled it.
fanboying. Y'all was fanboying for Oscar Valdez, and he got his ass whooped. That's all that happened.
I'll
That's all
admit
that
it.
happened.
I'll admit he got his ass whooped and he bottled it. He sold his ass. He did.
Oh,
No,
okay.
he did. That's just the way it
Okay,
is.
so yeah, so
That's the
just
saying
give
goes.
Shakur Stevenson his credit, and that's that.
No, I
You
will
know what I
do. I
mean?
will
Because
do.
he's on the
But
pound for pound list
but
now.
don't be tripping saying he's
I
fucking
mean, don't be
people.
tripping. What happened to your boy Oscar Valdez when he got his ass fucked up?
Yeah,
He
he
got
did.
his ass beat.
He
Yeah,
fucking
well,
shot
how you gonna
himself.
knock out Shakur Stevenson? All that capping, bro. Come on, man. We
There was
going by
too
the
many
facts around
things. There
here.
was too
We
many
not living
things.
in no fucking fantasy land. This ain't no delusion. You know what I'm saying?
I'll
Your boy
tell you the.
Oscar Valdez got smoked in there. I know you was crying about it. I know it hurt you. Oh,
No,
he
I'm not gonna
cheated and all
cry
of this,
about.
all of
I
that
told
bullshit,
you
bro. He cheated. Y'all was
the only
sounding
time I
crazy.
cried was
Y'all delusional like fucking
Douglas
Wilder
and
around here.
Tyson. That's
Y'all
the only time
delusional
I
like
cried
Wilder, making all
in
type of
boxing.
excuses. You know what I'm saying? Your boy got smoked. That's all that happened. That's all. You know what I mean? Don't get emotional
Canelo's
because
going to get a
Oscar got
knockout
beat.
this
Don't get
weekend.
emotional because Oscar got his ass beat, sent him to the
Hey,
hospital.
that
He
Bivol
ain't
fight is gonna
all
be
that.
tough now.
Don't be too high on that win
Yeah,
because Valdez didn't
don't be
turn up, my
crying. Don't
friends.
be crying.
That's
Don't be
two
making
easy fights
excuses.
you've had.
Stop making
That's
excuses.
two easy
Stop
fights.
lying. You know what I mean? Stop lying.
Herring,
Shakur beat your
Herring
boy.
and
He
Valdez.
beat your
Two
boy. You was
easy
crying,
fights in a
boo.
row. They
Oscar
didn't
got
turn up.
beat. Oscar
Yeah.
got beat. Y'all was crying, bro. I was like, damn, stop being so emotional. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, after Oscar Valdez got beat, y'all was crying. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, remember that lady was like, I'm turning on Valdez. I'm never fucking with him again.
Oh yeah, that was the Don. The Don was like, fuck.
He goes, I'll fucking get rid of him. He goes, I'm throwing him under the bus.
Nah, we still fuck with Valdez though, bro.
No, I'm not gonna chuck him under the bus, but
Yeah,
he
never.
did.
I mean, it's
but
only
You
one
know what
loss.
he said? Hey, he goes,
didn't.
Valdez is dead to me. He goes, Valdez is dead to
The
me.
motherfucker didn't turn up, and he bottled it. He bottled it, Valdez.
He got his ass whooped. That's all. He ran into a better fighter.
That's why I'm
he
taking
ran into the
shine.
better men. That's what happens.
That's why
You know
I'm
what I mean?
taking the shine a bit off Shakur.
I want you to start to listen, bro.
Oh, I'm on it. Like a
Yeah,
fucking
so you
cock
won't
on
lose
it,
your
man.
money no more.
Well, don't
unless you
worry.
just want to give your money
Canelo's
away.
getting the knockout this weekend.
Unless you're into just losing your money. If that's what you like to
Katie
do,
Taylor covered me.
if that's what you like to do, you love your fighter so much, you're willing to lose money on him. You know what I mean? You're willing to lose money on this guy. You love him so much.
Canelo's gonna fucking
you
get
trying
the
to prove a
knockout.
point that you
Hey,
losing
speaking
money
of
on this guy?
Canelo,
Yeah, I'm picking Canelo. I'm picking a special double this weekend. My
I
brother
wouldn't bet on a
Oliveira.
knockout.
Hold on,
I think it's gonna go 12.
my
but
brother Oliveira in the UFC. I've got him,
okay.
and I've got Canelo by knockout, guaranteed.
Hey, speaking of Canelo,
you're hearing it now. Knockout Canelo. Yeah.
That was funny.
Speaking of Canelo, the only
All
thing
right, but
missing on his resume.
yo.
That's
Canelo,
my prediction.
Furioso.
Canelo knockout. Okay.
Canelo.
Yo,
You got his
Furioso. You
knockout.
had
I don't know. I think it's
Shakur
gonna
number
go
3.
12 rounds.
Loz, if you want to bet on
listen.
it,
I
you can
think
bet on it if you want.
it's going 12 rounds. I think Canelo's gonna win, but it's going to a decision.
Yeah.
No, it's knockout. I'm really.
I think it's gonna be unanimous. No, Bivol is a good boxer, bro. I think he's good enough
He
to
is.
And he's got
survive.
power.
And he's bigger. And he's everything. Oh, yeah.
I think it's going 12 rounds. I think Canelo's gonna beat him. Unanimous decision, though.
Canelo's not going to try to walk him down like he did Caleb Plant.
He will walk him down.
He'll be on his peak.
No, I'm saying like he's not going.
We'll see.
He's not going to.
Yeah, you're right.
Can I
Now,
respect Caleb Plant's power?
Peekaboo, coming like Mike Tyson on him.
Yes, that's what he's developed in his game. That's what Canelo's developed in his game, more is that head movement, that peekaboo coming underneath shit.
The reason he walked Caleb Plant down so easily is because Caleb has no power.
Yeah,
Bivol don't have that issue.
Sweet hands.
Bivol has power.
Pussy
also
hands,
Dirk. Also Dirk. Also, when Bivol steps back, he's still ready to punch because he has momentum in that in and out rhythm. When he steps out, he still has rhythm in his back foot to go back in right away and counter you. He has that good rhythm I like. It kind of reminds me of Usyk's rhythm. Different style, but it's the same rhythm, the in and out rhythm. And I think that if he puts the jab in there, yo, he can give Canelo a hard fight, man.
Canelo's gonna disrupt that loss with his feints.
He could, but let's see.
I think Canelo took this fight because he thought since he fought Triple G and Kovalev, he mastered the Eastern European style. But low key, Bivol is not slow like Triple G and Kovalev, old ass Kovalev.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a hard fight for Canelo.
Golovkin and Kovalev are like old school Eastern Europe. Bivol's more like more like the one.
He's a new school.
Yeah,
but
you know,
my only issue with Bivol and why I can't see Canelo winning this is his inside game is non-existent. Like he has to maintain range, or he's.
But he punches long. Like he knows how to box long and throw straight punches. Pretty good.
Do you think he can keep Canelo off the ropes? You think Canelo can? You think he can keep Canelo off the ropes from him for 12 rounds? That's gonna be hard.
And he's punch
No. There's gonna be parts where Canelo gets to the ropes, but I don't think it'll be as much as Plant. You know, Plant was like in the later part of the fight. The dude was living on the ropes. You know. Bivol won't. He'll touch the rope. It's a boxing fight, right? Of course, you're gonna touch the ropes, but no, I don't think it's gonna happen that much, man. I got Bivol winning.
I can see a robbery.
He's gonna shock the world.
He's only got a 1-2 as well. He needs more in his arsenal, bro.
No, he has a lot of punches. I think he has a really good left hook. A 1, 2, 3.
He doesn't throw
He mixes it up. Good feints.
Also,
Also, the 1, 2, 1.
Let's be honest, fellas. If it's gonna go 12, Bivol needs to put on a masterclass performance. Because if it's
he's not getting
if it's a close, if it's close, they're giving it to Canelo.
Yeah, look, the 1, 2, 1. So Kovalev was having success with their plan, the 1, 2, 1, right? You kind of manipulate Canelo's guard. You play with this guard and find the perfect punch to put it in. Bivol, Throws the best
Yep.
1-2-1 in boxing.
But
Maybe the
that,
dude's perfect at
that's
throwing
not
that
going to win.
1-2-1.
But lost. That's
No,
not
I'm
going
just
to win
saying,
you a
but
decision.
yeah, no.
It's not going to win you a
But that's
decision
just
against
one
Canelo.
example. Well, I don't know, man. I
I
just
read
feel
a
like
crazy
it's gonna
stat.
be so convincing. It's gonna be so convincing that they might, they have to give it to him. Kind of like
I don't,
Usyk
I don't,
AJ. It's kind of like you can't
I don't
rob
think
him.
he can. I don't
I
think
like
that'll
you,
work.
Los. You know your boxing.
Yeah, he definitely
Yeah,
does.
I
But
got, I got. Whoa, bruh.
I don't think
Hey,
Bivol's
but
had enough
Furios, yeah.
to convincingly beat Canelo the 1-2-1. I think
What's
Bivol
up?
has to
What's
show
up?
different gears in this fight.
Also,
Okay, like
I read a
guys,
crazy stat about
this is like
Bivol.
really
Like he has
impossible
the
to find.
best.
This actually is impossible to follow because everyone is just talking over each other and not letting anybody finish the sentence. I'm just telling you. I'm like trying to
Yeah.
listen to it and I can't follow it.
Okay.
Ironically, when you spoke, no one interrupted. So yeah.
All right, Outlaw.
Don't worry.
All right, it's Outlaws. It's Outlaws,
Go ahead,
Mike.
Outlaw.
Yeah, what I was saying, the 1-2-1, I don't think that's enough to outbox Canelo for 12 rounds convincingly. I think he has to show different gears than he's shown us in his career. Bivol,
Yeah.
he has to take it up another notch, and and show
No,
more
I agree.
arsenal of punches. He has to do way more work than he's ever done to even convincingly beat a fighter of Canelo's level and to get the decision as well.
Outlook. Trust me,
Yeah,
Canelo's
bro.
going to go at Bivol and he's going to walk him down. He's not. He's not
Yeah,
going to be scared of his power. Obviously, careful. He's not going to go any gongo. I've been listening to interviews, and the interview asked him, "Oh, do you know how to beat you? Do you know how you're going to beat him? This and that." And the way he replied, he goes, "Oh, don't worry, I know.
I
They
agree.
know they know the chinks in the armor. They really
But
do. These
I
dudes.
think people will give him a lot of trouble early though. But I think
Oh,
Canelo will
definitely.
start pulling
Probably
away
the fight of his life.
in the second
All right,
half,
I
and I
got the
see
mic.
Canelo winning.
Yeah.
I see Canelo winning like 8-4, 7-5. But yeah,
Yo,
go
I got
lost.
the mic. Yeah. No, I got the mic. So you said that they found chinks in his armor. All right, Eddie Reynoso was the one that wanted to fight Shakur Stevenson. Oscar Valdez, maybe he did, maybe he didn't, right? But it was Eddie Reynoso's idea to fight Shakur because Eddie Reynoso supposedly he said he found a weakness or something in Shakur that he thought his fighter could exploit. And look what happened, So are we gonna
If you
trust
think,
Eddie Reynoso?
hold on a
Are we
minute,
gonna trust him?
lost. That's good though, lost. But the fact is, the trainer's only as good as the fighter that walks through that door to the gym. At the end of the day, the guy's got to be good, and it's different with Canelo.
Yeah.
Canelo knows he can press this. Reynoso knows he can press this button like a game, and he knows he's going to get the
Can I have the
response.
mic after him?
He's going to get the response, which
Yeah.
Valdez, he was flat. That dude is different. Canelo's different. It's a different bond, a
I mean,
different
he
skill set,
interrupted Los to
different.
say this shit. I'd like for Los to finish his thought, if you could.
No,
Unless he's
that
done.
was my thought. I told because yeah, I mean yeah,
He's
that's my
done.
thought. That's my
Okay, cool.
thought. Now,
Yeah,
Dirk.
go ahead, Dirk.
Okay. So we're not just gonna pretend like Canelo does not get outboxed a lot. I saw him get outboxed by Kovalev, who had like a 2-month training camp, whatever it was, or after getting wobbled by Yardy. Caleb Plant was having a lot of success. Amir Khan, before he got knocked the fuck out, was having success. So like, it's not impossible for a guy of high level skill like Bivol to outbox Canelo. And I don't see him just walking him down that easy. So that's my point.
Has he got a better jab than Kovalev?
Does Bivol have a better jab than Kovalev?
Yeah,
It's not
which
more powerful, but
it troubled Canelo. That's for sure.
I'll,
yeah.
I'll, I'll have the mic. I'll have the mic now. About the jab,
Okay.
no, Kovalev had the better jab, but Pavol's jab's not far from it. He still has a good jab. I want to bounce off of what Dirk said. And Dirk's 100% correct. Canelo does get outboxed a lot. Plant, Kovalev, even Khan. I thought Sanders rounds 4 through 6, but man, whatever. That was a short fight. But the thing is, Canelo gets outboxed, but he takes a risk, right? He's gonna lose rounds and bank on stopping them late, right? And it worked out for him. This time is going up 175. He's fighting at light heavyweight, no rehydration clause. He's young, 31 years old, good stamina. He's fresh. Can Canelo break him down late? You know what I'm saying? We all know Canelo's gonna my bad, get outboxed in the first round, the first maybe 8, 9 rounds, and he usually picks it up late real good because he's a smart fighter and he knows how to break down their opponents. Me, I think it's gonna be too late though. I think Bivol will already do the damage, and he'll win a lot of the early rounds. The first 8 round, 9 rounds. The first 9 rounds might be 6-3, 7-2 type of fight, and then Canelo will come back, but it'll be too late, and then well, there you have it. And maybe I'm being too generous with 6-3. I think it might be 8-1, and then that's where
Damn.
Canelo picks it up, but it'll be too late. Canelo does that game. I mean, the Kovalev fight was so fucking close. But he got the knockout. But Kovalev, 2 months prior, got his. Huh?
How did you have that scored at the time of the stoppage quickly?
That fight
Man,
looks suspect.
Draw. I
Have
did
you
draw,
guys watched?
but I
Have
could.
you
Yeah.
I
guys
had a
watched
draw
the?
too. I had a draw too.
Have you guys
But yeah,
watched
but my
the
point was,
Bivol Craig Richards fight?
yeah, I seen it, and Bivol showed me in that fight that if he gets hit, he could come back and get you back. He
Yeah, because
showed dog in that fight,
he does get he gets hit there, but that's the thing, and he's
but
not
he came
he's
right
not
back though.
hard. One thing about Bivol's not hard to hit. Got a fucking massive, big fucking head.
If
You
you get
can't
close,
miss.
if
Well,
you get
one
close,
And
twos
it's a
though.
buddy, he's a
big
must.
frame, and Canelo knows how to
But
use how to
but
exploit
Craig,
a frame. He
but
he
Craig's
doesn't just
long.
he doesn't just target like say the head, happy, and this. He'll fucking use the whole body and target the whole
Yeah,
body. Where he's
yeah.
allowed
I
to
mean,
hit.
yeah,
Obviously, he'll hit you.
yeah.
He'll
Canelo's real
punch you on
good.
your shoulder. He'll punch you on your elbow. Or anyway, just to disrupt you and open holes.
But
It's a
Yeah,
different skill set. It's a different skill set, man.
Bivol is a
yeah. I mean,
master of
look,
distance,
yeah,
though, so you got to get close to him, which will take
yeah.
3 rounds.
Canelo is really good for you, so I agree with you. But I feel like it's Bivol's style, it's Bivol's night. I think Canelo's asking for too much. But back to what? Yeah, I mean, I agree with Dirk. Yeah, man, I think he's gonna be winning, and then Canelo, when he fights boxers like Plan and Kovalev, he's okay with losing rounds. In the first half, the first 8 rounds of the fight, he's okay with that. And I think against Bivol, it's gonna bite him in the ass. He's not gonna get that knockout late, and he's gonna lose a decision, or it might be the worst robbery in boxing history. But that's my prediction.
I don't think he was really losing rounds to Plant though. I didn't see that what a lot of people saw. I
The
still think
thing
Canelo
is, though,
won
Outlaw
most of
with
them
these A-side so-called fighters, the so-called feeler rounds, if there is any, like say round 1 or 2, whatever, they will normally go to the A fighter. Those
Yeah, they
rounds
will.
where
Yeah.
there was
But
nothing, and
even
they'll
legitimately, I didn't see Canelo losing rounds to
and then
Billy
you're
Joe and
already
Plant.
2-3 up. They'll give the A-side the feeler rounds because a
Yeah, of
lot of
course.
these high quality fights normally have a feel or 2 rounds. And
Which
it's
is
like,
what will
when
happen
we
here.
watch, no one really won that. No one really won that one. Obviously, who's going to get that, and that's the way it's always been.
That's what
Not
will happen
just
in this
now,
fight,
not
bro.
just now, since the end of time.
And it'll happen on Saturday night, bro. Same thing will happen. But I don't think Canelo did. I don't think Canelo did lose rounds to Billy Joe and Plant, like people were saying. I still think he was up on in them fights. I don't think they give him as much trouble as people
So
made
yes,
out.
yeah. So
Have you
Sanders,
seen?
I'll give you my scorecards. Oh, go on.
Yeah,
Who's
I
talking?
saw like a stat. Bivol has the highest like plus. Um, I forgot what the name of the stat was, but basically
Plus
he's
and
the
minus, like
yeah
hit and
plus
don't get hit,
minus
right?
exactly. I mean, he's not in like the most competitive weight class, but that's still impressive.
Yeah, it's because I remember I told somebody this. He has the highest hit and don't get hit percentage. And they said, oh, well, he fights 175. But I'm like, it's a percentage though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still a percentage. I know it's a bit more harder though. Still, at 118, 122, so the volume is so high, but still, it's about percentage. And Bivol has the
Yeah,
lowest percentage. So it's good, man. And hey, respect to Canelo for taking this risk. And
hmm
let's get it, bro. This is a fight where you're gonna see
I'll give
two
him
very
credit.
high IQ, skilled guys just
This
adjusting the
is his
whole night,
toughest fight
man.
since Triple G.
hmm
In the world, is that an echo?
No, I said that to outlaw, because I wanted to give
Oh,
you what I thought about the Saunders and Plant. So the fight stopped in round 11. I think oh man, if I remember correctly, I think I gave Plant anywhere from 3 to 4 rounds that fight. 3 to 4 rounds that fight before the stoppage. I thought he could have won 5, but I didn't. Maybe 4 rounds. The Saunders fight, I only gave Saunders, I think, 3 rounds. It could have been 4. The first round could have went either way, maybe, but the rounds 4 through 6, I thought Saunders won 4 through 6, and there was 1 round or 2 rounds like back to back where like he fucking like made Canelo look like a dumbass in 2 of those rounds. I was like, damn, like Billy about to like do some shit, but he got knocked out in the next round. But it's okay. But that yeah, Billy 3 rounds in that fight. Now Kovalev was the last guy to
I
really
agree also,
do
Lars.
that
I
work.
agree also.
We've got similar scorecards. I think I give Saunders 2 or 3 rounds, and I give
Yeah,
Plant
I did also. But it was
maybe
always
4.
He was always doing that. The ones he was always doing on the safe side. Dare I say, on the back foot shit. Do you get me?
Well,
Billy,
that's
But
smart.
of
You want him
course,
to
but he
engage with
did win
Canelo?
him. Yeah, he didn't want to engage. No, it was all
no,
that,
Billy Joe.
hit and
Billy
move,
Joe
jab
was
and
yeah.
move.
Yeah.
Billy Joe was clowning
Eventually,
Canelo. I remember in 1 round he caught Canelo's counter and like went to the he caught Canelo's counter and went to the face and body. I think it was like round 5 or 6, but it looked beautiful. I'm like this is good boxing, but Billy met his fate. But the last like fight where I was kind of like, oh shit, like he might pull it off was the Kovalev fight. I know he got knocked out, but before he got knocked out, I was kind of like, damn, like Canelo might lose this fight, right? If you don't get him. That was the last fight,
Did,
me. Yeah, 5-5.
yeah.
It was 5-5 to me. Yeah.
I
Did
think
Canelo?
Canelo was
Did
starting to take
go
over
ahead.
though. That fight. I think Canelo was taken over from the second half, if I remember, against Kovalev.
Did Bivol look bad his last fight? Because Canelo does like fighting people coming off their
Salamov?
worst performances.
No, Salamov, no, dude. He won every single round against Salamov. The Craig
It's
Richards
the
fight,
Salamov didn't
I
look
don't.
very good. It's just the kind of thing
the
where
one with the head injury that was
I don't think
Brown,
he had
wasn't
his hand injury. He didn't look like he had a hand injury to me. He just looked like he wasn't very
it?
good.
The
No,
head
He's all
injury.
right.
That's
He's
the
all right.
problem.
He's just like, you know, he was
no,
that
no,
kind of
because
basic.
he asked.
He's long. He's tall.
Okay, but he asked me, they look bad. It's like no. What people often refer to as the Craig Richards fight. I went back. Okay, first I seen the full fight live. Then I recently went back and watched it again, like a couple of days ago. I don't see how the fuck people thought Craig Richards won more than fucking 3 rounds that fight. But it's
Hmm.
whatever. It's cool. People overreact, and Bivol. Bivol has high standards. Anytime he gets hit, people make a big fucking thing about it because he's not known to get hit that much. Craig Richards was awkward. He had I think, a long ass reach, like, and I will admit, Bivol, one of his flaws is he can get hit with the right hand, but Canelo doesn't have the best right hand. He has fucking short ass arms, so
And
like,
Canelo definitely is not an awkward fighter. He's more
No,
of a
but
basic,
Canelo's developed the
not
looping
basic,
right
but
hand. He does do the right hand, looping right hand.
So
yeah,
what's
but
the
his
I've
name
never
though?
seen a
Precise
straight
shit.
right hand.
Not
I've never seen
straight,
a straight right
looping,
hand from
looping,
Canelo
not
land on a
straight,
bigger fighter. I
looping.
didn't see him not. Yeah, no, looping. Yeah, but looping's different because with looping, because Bivol
He
has the
kind of
high
puts
guard
his
up and he
body
has
to
like
the
the
left,
earmuffs,
and
Let me ask you guys a question. Who
but
do you
Bivol
think?
has the earmuffs.
So who do you guys think gave Canelo the best fight outside of Triple G? Like since the Triple G fight?
Kovalev
Danny Jacobs gave him a
and
decent
Kovalev
fight. He
was.
just, at least towards the end.
Oh yeah, I mean
Uh,
Kovalev
Probably
like
Kovalev.
fucking 2 months before he got his fucking brains rocked by Yard and shit. So I'm like
bro,
Kovalev.
that Kovalev fight didn't look suspicious to you.
Do the
I
jab,
don't,
man. I've been telling
people
y'all the
say,
jab looked weird to me.
I don't think
Yeah,
so,
he was
bro.
hitting
are
you with
you
the
are
jab, but
you
that's literally all he threw.
Dirk? Are you saying that he accepted the 13 million and they said thank you very much?
Yes, look how chummy they
No,
were before the
no.
fight. They were
Are
super
you
friendly.
suggesting that if he gets knocked out, he gets 13 million? If he
Hey, who knows, bro?
Who?
Nah,
if
I
I'm
ain't, I ain't
part, I
suggesting
don't know.
that. But look, all I'm
Because
I
saying
am.
I
I
know
is,
he knew
think.
that
I'm sorry.
Kovalev. He
That
left
fight looked.
himself crazily open. He did.
That fight just looked rigged to me. I don't.
But
I've
I think
never
that was
said
just
that about a fight
Sometimes
before.
boxing is like that. Sport can be like that. It can be so
uh,
incredible
but
like that.
remember,
It
Kovalev
looks.
had a new trainer. He had a new trainer, Buddy McGirt. I think they were kind of fighting a new style. Kovalev wasn't sitting on his punches. He even kind of fought
Yeah, it
like
was
that.
weird. Like just
But he fought
jab,
like that against.
jab.
Alida Alvarez as well. If you watch that.
No, but the jab, that's what I'm talking about. So Kovalev, to me, he had one of the best jabs I've ever seen because he would put his whole weight behind it. He would like put power behind it. I didn't see him not once in that fight put any power behind his jab. I get it why he didn't throw the right hand because every time he do the right hand, Canelo would fucking counter his body real fucking quick, right? So I get it, but no fucking power behind that jab though. Like, come on. I don't know. Maybe he was
Yeah.
just drained a bit. He was tired. He was old. I'm just saying the jab looked weird to me, but it could be a lot of things. I ain't gonna say it was fake or rigged, but who knows, right? I'll say that. Who knows?
But how was his jab in the Alida Alvarez fight? I can't really remember him even having too much of a strong jab in that fight. Really, remember the guy that he beat in the rematch?
In the yard fight, yeah, yeah. No, his jab looked good that fight. Also in the yard fight too, his jab looked good in the yard fight as well. You know,
I'll have to get back and rewatch. I can't remember
yeah.
him putting that much. I can't remember him really sitting on any punches in them fights. Kind of was like patty caking. The yard fight he did, he had to because Yard hurt him. But I remember Alida Alvarez. I thought he was just like patty caking. But I've only watched that fight once. So I'd have to go back and watch it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kovalev seemed to have a new
But yeah,
style with
man.
Luka. He wasn't sitting on his punches anymore,
Yeah, so it is definitely Kovalev and Danny Jacobs, right? According to the judges' scorecards. Those are both close fights. Like, Kovalev at the time of the stoppage, one judge had it tied. And then, he didn't win by more than 2 rounds, right? I think 2 of the judges gave Canelo, I think he got a 116, 114. Yeah, I think that's most of the cards on Danny Jacobs. So, I mean, if you look at those fights, those are the close ones. I don't know that Bivol. I mean, Bivol has his own style. I guess he can get it done in a different kind of way because neither one of those guys really fought the same kind of fight.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe Bivol can do something else. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the Kovalev card, that's pretty fair. I don't know. I felt like Kovalev should have been up, right? Like, it seems like he was keeping Canelo at bay with the jab, and Canelo wasn't throwing much back. But, yeah, he still was up on all the scorecards at the time of stoppage. So
Kovalev had a case. I think it could probably be 1 round either way or even.
I had Canelo up. I mean, not Canelo, sorry, Kovalev up.
yeah, one judge had it tied, right? So Canelo wasn't really doing much in those rounds, right?
He looks stiff and slow
And
at
I was like,
175.
shit,
Canelo
he's
did.
about to either get fucking a gift decision here or proper lose. But then somehow he pulled it out the bag.
He looks slow to me at
But we know
175.
how. We know how on the ropes there. But
he kind of
I
did.
didn't.
If he comes in there looking like that against Bivol, I don't see him winning.
And
You might be
Dirk,
right.
and he's gonna look slower. He's gonna look.
Bivol hasn't got as
Yeah.
educated jab as Kovalev. Bivol's got a totally different jab. It's sort
But
of half
what he
out
does
there.
have,
Faster though.
It's
but
constantly
he has
sort
that
of
in and
out
out
there.
movement though,
Yeah.
He
and that
kind of
in
has
and,
Distance
that in and
control.
out movement is gonna make Canelo look even
It's a very controlling jab, that it is, because it's always out there, sort of like Shakur, really. It's always there, sort of
slower,
in your
like in and adding
face.
combos on Bivol. And then Canelo can get Bivol on the ropes. Yeah, he's in land combos, but is he gonna get
But
Bivol on the ropes that
yeah.
much to
Well,
like win the fight off that? Yeah, who knows, right?
Who do you think
I don't
overall
think
they
is the
so.
see
stronger
something.
fighter?
Reynoso and Canelo obviously see something, some type of weakness that Bivol has. That's why they took this fight.
Yeah,
Who do
he's
you
a
think is the
rhythm and a
stronger
Eddie
pattern
fighter?
fighter.
Reynoso said it.
He's a rhythm and pattern fighter that
Eddie
goes into the
Reynoso said
pocket
it.
in straight lines.
Yeah.
Who do you
And
think's the stronger fighter?
they know it's going to go the distance, and they're going to get bailed out by the judges if worse comes to worse. Like, this is a
Like
safe
I
fight.
said, the feeler rounds go to the A side. Simple
Yeah,
as that. And by
but if Bivol's not going to
before you
stop
know it,
Canelo,
you 3-0 up.
they're not going to stop Canelo, so it's kind of safe fight in a way. Like, worst comes to worst, the judges just give him the decision. He really doesn't have that much to worry about. Like, Bivol's going to have to just dominate him to win. I don't know.
I just hope it's a good fight, man. That's all I can hope
I think
for.
it will be. But I think Canelo's
Okay.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say something I forgot.
But
Damn,
you
fuck
wait,
it. Yeah.
is it? Can Bivol win if it's gonna be a good fight? Because that would mean that it'll be like
No,
trading back and forth.
negative.
I
No
haven't
way.
seen anything in Bivol that suggests that he can beat Canelo. I just haven't, and I've watched some of his fights, which obviously because he's featured in
I
the UK
think
a
so,
lot.
man.
I really, honestly, I haven't.
I mean,
Nothing that
how can you
Canelo
say that?
hasn't
Because
seen.
Canelo's never really dominated, like an elite
Canelo's
fighter.
used to fighting them small dudes back in the day when they were small. He's seen all the looks, he's seen all the moves, faster dudes,
I mean, you
everything.
can see it, but getting in
When he
there
sees
and
this
beating it
big
is two
chump in
two
front
different
of him,
things.
he's going to seem like a robot to him.
I disagree.
It's going to be like
It's
slow
gonna be other.
motion. Trust me.
It's gonna be other
It's
way
going to be
around. I
It's
feel
slow.
like.
Bivol's going to be in
it
slow
could very well
motion.
be the illusion
He's
of
getting
movement,
eaten
right?
up.
Right. So it could
He's
very
going to
well
get
be
eaten
the
up,
illusion.
honestly.
Okay, it could very well be the illusion of movement,
You
where
guys are going
all that
crazy.
movement. Furiosa, can you please stop talking while everyone's fucking talking, bro? Like, so it could very well be that Bivol's movement plays right into what Canelo does well.
On some fucking slow motion, fucking robotic, fucking big 6 foot fucking.
Or it could be the opposite.
No, I don't.
I think
Canelo's
Bivol's too
grown
smart, man.
himself.
He
He's
has
hard as
over
fuck. You're talking
300
like
amateur fights.
100. It's 100, isn't it?
I hope Suleiman and company didn't give Bivol some backdoor money to dive, but that's none of my
That's low,
business.
mate. He ain't had 300. He's had 100 and something. Bivol has.
We'll see. No, I did hear it was actually 300. Someone posted his own, but I mean, I don't know. It's hard to
Was
tell
it?
with these records. They could be doctored. You never know.
I mean, how hard can it be to buy off a guy like Bivol? He's never
Motherfucking
seen this
Canelo's
kind of
got
money before.
incredible chin. He's never been knocked down, man, in all these fights. Think about it. He's never been put on the floor.
Who?
Canelo.
Well,
He
yeah,
took
because the
Joe
last
Smith
three guys
Jr.'s
he
punch,
fought
though.
can't punch.
He does
No,
have
but
a chin,
I'm saying nearly
He
60
does have a
fights.
chin. Don't get me
What
wrong,
I'm saying
but
to you is nearly
he hasn't
60
been tested
fights.
Joe
recently.
hurt him, bro. Joe hurt him. And
Yeah,
then
he
Bivol
hurt
came
him.
back the next round
You
and
get
was a
hurt in
dog, man.
boxing. You
Bivol's
get
a
hurt in
dog, bro.
boxing. You know that. I know he is. He's a big fucker. He's got a big head. Oh no, you see
When
the
did Joe
size of his
Smith
head?
hurt
The
him?
size of his head is
Was
about
that
2
the end of a
Canelo's
round
heads.
when Joe Smith hurt him?
Yeah, it was the end of the round, and then Bivol stumbled to his corner, and then Bivol came
Okay,
back the next round and like
Smith.
just went dog on him.
But if that was in the middle of the round, he was fucked.
Yeah,
he
maybe,
might
but Canelo can't land that punch on
Yeah, I know
Bivol,
what you mean.
man. Joe's long as hell. Joe's long.
Who hits harder, Joe or Canelo? Just I'm talking
Canelo's
pure
going to be
power.
I
coming
think Joe
inside some
does.
peekaboo shit. He's going to be coming in some Mike Tyson peekaboo movement. That's
Yes,
his
I think
style
it's
now.
I think they probably hit around the same, but it's just that Canelo is able to set up his shots better, and he's way crisper with his shots.
Yeah.
And he has a way better shot selection.
Economical. He's economical.
Well, he also has a way better
efficient.
shot selection. So the punches he throws is the correct punch.
And way better
Timing.
timing.
That's right.
And he can counter, unlike Joe Smith.
He's
really.
not throwing willy nilly like Smith does.
If Canelo gets any Bivol, Bivol's fucked. Bivol has to stay
he's
right
on
away.
some timing shit.
Whole fight, which is going to be hard.
Timing beats speed.
That's what I'm saying. That's the whole point. That is right there. Timing beats speed is the issue with fucking Bivol's movement. He's a very fast dude, but he does the same fucking thing in and out, and then steps around right or left 2 steps, and then he comes right back to the pocket. It's almost like watching fucking Loma in fucking slow mo.
No, it doesn't.
It's a
true.
pattern.
Canelo's studied
Hold on
Bivol.
a second.
No, you know what you're talking about, man.
Almost done. I have one
They've
more
seen the
sentence.
You don't know
holes.
what you're talking about.
It's pattern.
They've
and
studied him.
Bro,
Yeah, there is the
fuck, dude.
patterns, and then
Furiosa.
they'll.
Bro, he's a pattern and a rhythm dude. That's it. Go ahead, Furiosa.
And then you put the trap out.
Oh man, Dirk dropped his narrative and left, man.
What's going on, Bureau? What's up, bro?
What up, JK?
I'll tell you what, Bureau, they're going crazy now.
This fight's definitely got people excited, bro. More than I
It
thought it
is.
would.
I think so. Got a lot of people picking Bivol
they're
and
saying
shit.
it's a cherry pick, and everyone's picking Bivol. It can't
Yeah,
be
I
that
seen
much
cherry
of a
pick.
cherry
I seen a
pick.
bunch of Bivol picking.
Yeah, they're saying
yeah,
it's
for sure.
cherry pick. It's a European tour. You know, you should be fighting this, that, and the other. But then at the same time, there's reputable people picking Bivol. It's like, what is it? I think
Sounds like
it's
another day on YouTube,
Well, people
bro.
who know boxing know it's a tough fight.
That's what I mean. It's an
People
incredible
who know
fight.
boxing know Bivol ain't no walk in the park.
And
People
it's
who say it's a
historic
cherry
fight.
pick, they have a narrative already made up. People who say it's a cherry pick, they're all LDBC guys that they're
It's
just
an
fucking
historic
mad.
fight, though,
Charlo
isn't it?
didn't get the fight.
That's not true at
It's a
all. People say
narrative,
it's a cherry
man.
pick
Anybody
because
who
It's a
knows boxing,
motherfucking
that's
historic
not true at
fight.
all. That is not true at all.
a
Not every
cherry pick.
LDBC person. Okay, first off, there's a ton of LDBC people who love this fight. There's a ton of people who hate the LDBC who hate this fight.
Oh,
That's different, but that's a
okay.
different conversation.
Obviously,
Like here it is. Here it is. Here it is. The narrative is that they would like to see Canelo fight different guys. That's it. Bivol's a great fight. He's a good fight. Like you have
Yeah, but
Bivol winning.
how many
That's
guys? You
cool.
can't do them all at once. He's had fucking
That's cool.
4
Yeah,
in
but
1
I mean,
year.
for
It's
the idea
give it
that like
time
it's
and
all
that.
of a sudden like it's just hatred when Canelo has literally left work in every single division he's ever been in to go chase fighters and fights that nobody was really calling for because they were calling for other fights. That's what the issue is. That's it. It's not hatred. It's just literally what happens to every single fucking fighter. I don't understand why people think
I
Canelo should
was
be exempt.
calling for Bivol.
Like Canelo's gonna get the
It's
same
going
kind of
up a
fade
division.
every single fucking fighter who's ever laced him up got.
Even before this fight was announced, there was people out there. I remember speaking to people on panels, respected people supposedly, and they picked Bivol and said he's the guy that is going to trouble Canelo. And months later, it's announced. But then it's now disregarded. It's easy.
That's
It's
me.
this. He should be fighting this. He should be fighting that. But it's an historic fight. He's going on fight another leg. Look, it says their legacy is fabric. Is that what it says? Earning
You know
or
what I'll
something.
say? You know what I'll say? I'll I'll say this. I'll say this because I've known about Bivol for a long time. But I'll say this though. So Andre Ward did a special with Andre Ward on HBO in 2017, I think, or 2018, where he met Bivol. He watched him sparred. Andre Ward likes Bivol, and the years later, I remember right after the Kovalev fight, Andre Ward said, "Canelo, you better stay away from Bivol." Now, 2 years later, they fight, which is good. And Andre Ward is picking Bivol to win. So you know
He's
what?
not the best
I'm happy
predictor.
that I'm happy that my prediction. Well, I'm happy that my prediction lines up with not only a legend in the sport like Andre Ward, but a guy that's actually met Bivol and seen him spar, been in camp with him. I'm
Yeah,
happy my same prediction is in line with him because we know what the fuck we're talking about. So I mean, I'm
I
not
don't know.
crazy. Andre
It
Ward
doesn't mean.
is Andre Ward crazy? Andre Ward
I'll,
sees the same thing I see. So I
I'll
mean, let's
tell you
go.
what though. Andre Ward's had a lot of fucking wrong predictions. He might have been a great boxer, but he can't predict fucking shit. I've heard loads of wrong fucking predictions. Great fighter, but it doesn't mean because you're a great fighter you can predict
Yeah, he could have.
the sunlight. Trust me, you just can't. It doesn't work like that. There's people that have never boxed that can know more than a boxer, so to speak. Obviously, you got. I know Floyd said you'd always want to be trained by someone who's boxed, and I agree with that because you got to know what it's like. But you can still know the shit, can't you? If you get me.
Well, I feel like,
There's been many great
well, this like
managers
off
who've never done it.
topic. Well, I feel like this like off topic, but I think
You're breaking up, bro.
they put on the glove.
Canelo's looking quite confident. He is. They must know something. He must know something. He said, "Don't worry, I know how he's going to beat him. Just pressure him. He's going to pressure him. Get close to him. He's going to do what Valdez should have done because he's got the ability to do it. I can't see him bottling it. Fucking
Yeah, man. It's gonna be a
he's
good
going to
fight,
get some
but
serious body work coming
I
on.
don't see how he can pull it off. I
Huh?
mean, I can see how he can pull it off, but it's gonna be a tough one for.
So yeah,
Bivol.
so hey guys, do you think that Loma versus Teofimo is like unreasonable to call that fight a draw?
Yes.
Nah.
For me, just in my personal opinion.
But yeah, no. At first, I thought Teo clearly won, but then when I watched it back, it was a bit closer. So yeah, I wouldn't say totally unreasonable.
Right. I feel like it's all about the second round, right?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I do remember that. Yeah.
I don't
remember
like
second
how
round, to be
Tio
honest.
finished
It's
the
been a while.
fight. That's for sure. I don't like how he finished the fight. How he finished it.
Because when I first watched it, I thought Tio like washed him. I thought Tio
Mhm.
won like 2 or something. But I
Well, he
didn't
won
have
like
like
the first, like what, 5 rounds? Maybe
It was a
Yeah.
fight of 2
5 out
hours,
of the 7.
literally.
But
I
Loma
did
did
have
come
like
back. I mean, it was very close. I mean, I still had a Tio win, but I mean, I
I had
guess.
like
I mean, if you want to fucking say it could be a draw, I mean,
I'd give it sort of, if I can give it in percentages, like a 55-45 Tio, but Loma finished very well. I don't like my winners to finish bad. I like my winners to finish well. You know what I mean? And that's just the way it's clear. It's just the way it is. I don't like this. You won it because you won the first few rounds. Because at the end of the day, you want to finish well,
that's
don't
the
you?
whole.
Obviously.
Yeah, the whole. Yeah.
And the
You think won the
motherfucker
12th round.
Loma did finish better.
The whole.
So
Who do you
you
think
think,
won?
and
Who
then
had
as the
who
saying
had the 12th?
goes, in the second fight, if they did fight, he should pick up from where he finished off. If you get me. But Tio didn't obviously want it because that might have been the case. I think by then Loma had sussed him maybe after
So I
6
think you can
rounds.
give rounds 7 through 11 to when it comes to finishing the fight. I thought
Sort
Tio
of,
won.
yes.
I thought the 12 route went to Tio, so I felt like Tio actually ended the fight stronger than Loma did. But I did give 7 through 11. I thought 11 was the best round for Loma, but I gave 7 through 11 to Tio. I mean, sorry, to Loma, and I think you could have made an argument to give him the second round, although I did not.
So essentially, we're saying
So
Tio.
that could have been a draw. That's not that unreasonable a scorecard, actually.
So you're saying they fought basically in the 12th round for the win, and it
No,
was
I'm saying
Tio,
that
and Tio won it.
no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that Tio was already up around. I feel like Tio won the first 6 rounds, and then the 12th.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
there it is.
about
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
That's
that is
right.
it. Yes, that's it.
The
Yes.
12th round was even closer than I thought, though, when I watched it back. It was actually like when I first watched it, I thought Lopez just beat the fuck out of him in the 12th. But when I watched
No, it was
the
really
13th,
close.
This whole
but I can't
idea
remember
about
how well.
like you can't have a draw in that fight, or else it's like some personal animus, or you don't know boxing, or you're hating, or some other shit. It wasn't that like.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
But when I first watched it, GTS, that's what I would have said. But then when I rewatched it, I was shocked how different the fight was to how I thought. It shows that when you rewatch a fight, it can be different to how you saw it playing out.
That is true.
Yeah. But it's funny how that Tio was completely different, obviously, to the Kambosos one. It was
styles.
No, but he was hungrier, safer. Let's do things right.
Yeah.
Kambosos, it's like we've got it all already.
But Kambosos still exposed
fucking
like
hell.
some holes in his game as well.
Looked like he'd
couldn't
had a few
adjust
lines of coke.
Yo, but that Kambosos Tio fight. When I was watching that fight live, I thought they were gonna give it to Tio. I was expecting him to get a gift decision because it was a close fight. Let's get it right.
Going into 11 as well.
Yeah, he was, put it this way, he was closer than the fucking Josh
I had a
Taylor Cattrall.
Yeah, so it was close. So I thought Tio was about to get a gift decision.
That
It
shit
kind
was
of shocked
closer than the
me.
Cattrall one.
Yeah, it shocked me that Kambosos actually got the decision right.
Yeah,
I
but
thought
we
he
know
didn't have to
why.
win.
We know why. We know why he
Yeah.
lost. We know why Taylor got it because he's in the pound for pound and he's top rank, and Bob looked after him. Bob looked after him, and Tio didn't get looked after because he fucked Bob off.
But
so
also,
when it
I
come
think
down to it,
Kambosos won his rounds clearly. Like I think that was like one of them real, like everyone's round was clear. Like Tio's rounds were clear that he won, and I think Kambosos' rounds were clear that he won. So it's kind of easier to score.
You're right. I'll tell you what, Outlaw, if that fight had been fought under Bob and top rank and he hadn't fucked around and gone here and gone there and Trilla and this, blah, 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 he would have got looked after.
Yeah, most
because
probably.
that
He would
was
have got a
like
draw
a
at least.
7-5. They can look after you, just
And he
like
would have got a draw at least, I reckon.
exactly, just like Eddie Hearn does every month on his card. He looks after you. You could say
Well,
Katie did, and
it was
that's the
good to
way it
see.
is.
I think it was the fair card, though. So
It was the perfect storm, if ever there was one.
But see, this is what Kambosos is getting. Like, to me, Haney's, I still can't see him beating Haney. Because no one would give Kambosos much of a chance. And because he beats Teo 7-5, that makes now everyone think he'll beat Haney, who I think is a way harder style matchup for him.
We might be underestimating Kambosos' win though, because that
Maybe I am.
7-5 against Teo
I
is.
thought he was going to get beat by Teo, so he did prove me wrong there.
Yes, I know it's a 75% Teo, but still you got to have a pretty good skill set to get through Teo. Because Teo did come back at him. He did.
What I give Kambosos is again, like I agree with the Outlaw. I feel like the styles favor Haney tremendously, but Kambosos, he does have heart. He has balls, man. So I mean, he's if he's getting outboxed, I think he's not gonna be a bitch and he's gonna come forward, and show what's up. So I can't wait. But
do you guys believe
his biggest strength loss? You know what he reminds me of? He's like a Greek version of McGregor. Remember McGregor, like 2015, 2016, had like crazy belief. That's what Kambosos reminds me of. I think his biggest strength, more than his skills or ability, is just his mentality. Like,
the Greeks have got that. They have got that. One thing they have got, the Greeks, is good fucking mental strength.
Yeah, they got that arrogance.
They do. They surprise you now and again. Look, even at soccer, they won the European Championships with a nobody team, on some defensive shit. Boom.
That's what
They'll always surprise you.
That's what it reminded me of when he beat
very
Lopez.
competitive.
That's what it reminded me of Paolo when he beat Lopez. It was like 2004 all over again, bruh. When they won the Euro.
Yes, so you remember that exactly, and that was in Portugal. They bombed Portugal twice at the start, at the end.
Yeah, but just beat Lopez.
That's what I'm saying. That they'll do stuff like that. But the thing, do you guys believe in the theory that once you become a world champion, so you win the title, you then your sort of abilities and your self-belief and everything increases, they say, up to 30%?
Sometimes, not always. Though. It didn't work for Buster Douglas.
Yes.
Andy Ruiz either. Andy Ruiz.
All going well. They've got to hit the timetable.
But Furioso.
Yes.
Furioso. I think it depends. It depends on the fighter and the circumstances. I think, it depends, man.
But I think with Kambosos, from what I hear around the gyms and I've seen, I think he is going to just get better and better. But the thing is, I still think he's limited. You know what I mean? He'll only get better at his limitations, right? I don't think Kambosos evolve to like a whole nother level. He'll just get better at what he does, right?
It's not like he's going to turn into Duran all of a sudden, is he? Or even a Chocolatito, let alone Duran.
The Greeks think he's Duran, but
you'd have to be a Duran.
Yo, Outlaw. So do you really think Kambosos is gonna have like 50K people out there, 40K people?
Yeah, I think so, bro. Well, I'm going to the fight myself, so I'll be out there, and
That's what's up. Because I want it. Yeah, when I watch the fight, I like it when there's a big atmosphere.
And I'll tell you,
50K people.
Because that's where all the Greeks live here. They live in that city. That's why they're having the fight in that city. So I think you could probably even just sell it with just Greek people alone, bro.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I think close to half. I think 300,000 Greek people live in that city. So that's why they've sold that out so quick. That's why I'm going there, Lost, bro. I'm going there for the Greek women as much as this fucking match. I want to have my head.
Yeah, the Greek bitches, bro.
Yeah, I want to have my head. I might miss the fight, lad. Like I said, my head will be in some fucking Greek kitties.
Yo, bro, in Dallas, I remember I seen videos in Dallas. I didn't go to Canelo Sanders, but there was vids in Dallas. Like 70K people went, and there was like so many fine Mexican bitches at that fight. I seen them videos in Dallas. I'm like, fuck, I wish I would have gone, bro. She was crazy.
Should have gone. How far are you from Dallas, lad?
Like 7 hours south, bro. Texas is big. I'm like all the way south. Yeah, so I'm like 7 hours from Dallas.
Tell you what, though.
Yeah. LT lives on the border. You know, LT comes on here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know LT. He's my bro. I live about 30 minutes from LT, probably.
Oh, that's up. Man. I always said LT, if I'm ever in Texas, I'll meet up. So yeah, I'll link up. I'll talk to you. On Discord and that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
you're
LT,
definitely not fucking about though,
crazy blood.
Lost. Picking Bivol, definitely not. You don't. You're thinking with your head, not none of this. Because you're Mexican, aren't you?
But yeah, my parents, yeah, they're from I'm
Yeah,
Mexican American.
so you're sort of, you got some sort of Mexican lineage, and you're like, basically you're saying what you think in your head, isn't it? You're not, because it's easy to go pela, la patria, raza, and all that stuff.
Yeah, but
But I've got to
this is what I
respect you
noticed. Yeah.
for like saying, saying no, I'm seeing this, and because and we all guilty of going with the heart, aren't we? Let's face it. What we
I mean,
gravitate
yeah,
to.
yeah.
We tend
Well,
to
I'll say
gravitate to
this.
certain
Yeah.
things, don't we? So, and you're like, no, which is, I got to respect it. We'll see.
Well, I mean, look, yeah. No, I'll say this. With Canelo, yeah, he's a good boxer, but yeah, I never really cared about fighters on their nationality or ethnicity. But if you're from my area, well, I'm gonna root for you. Brandon Figueroa, he's about 20 minutes from me, and I don't like Brandon Figueroa's style. I think it's kind of sloppy. But he's like one of my favorite fighters just because, he's from the 956, South Texas. So I gotta support him, But other than people from my area, I don't really care, man. Canelo, I mean, Canelo's cool, but I mean, I got Bivol. But yeah, I don't really care if you're Mexican or not. I like you for your skill, Like my favorite fighters, my top five favorite fighters. Tyson Fury is my favorite. Terence Crawford, Devin Haney,
Tyson
Lomachenko, Usyk.
Fury's
What?
your favorite?
Hell yeah. Yeah, man, I fuck with Fury, bro. Fury,
Oh,
Devin
Bella's
Haney,
gonna be.
Crawford.
You're gonna be. Bella's gonna be your brother now.
No, but I
What?
never thought.
Hey,
No, I thought
I
you had
told
Usyk.
Furiosa. Furiosa, I told you on 2 weeks before Fury White. I told you Fury Tyson Fury, my favorite fighter. Remember I told you?
Why? Why is that?
Because I like I said hours ago. I like fighters that can adjust, and I like fighters that
Mm,
have many different styles, and that's why Crawford and Fury they're like my two favorite because Crawford and Fury they both adjust real well and they both have different styles. I like the way Fury can either outbox on the back foot or go on the inside and make it
uh,
a dirty dog fight.
everything. It's got everything.
Plus the dudes like Tyson Fury, man, he's I mean he's a cool. I mean he's charismatic. I mean he's a cool guy, man. So I mean he's a star. And yeah,
Fucking is
man.
He's the fucking superstar. He's the main man. He's the main man. He
Yeah.
ain't fucking gone anywhere. Trust me. It's all fucking marketing and sort of business. We know this. You don't just retire at your peak. He's
Nah,
peaking now. He's
he's
like
waiting to
Canelo
see how
now. They're at their peak. He's at his
he's
peak
waiting
now.
to see how Usyk Joshua goes. He's gonna sit back
Yeah, of
watch.
course he is. He's watching the field on his high. He's sat on his high king chair, the king of the fucking hill, on the hill, and he's seeing the people at the bottom. But they've got to sort shit out, and then he'll just say, "Oh, I want you," and then we'll fight because he's got the pick of the litter now. He's the main man, isn't he?
I'm looking for him and
Heavyweight
Dillian White.
champion of the world is the main man. End of.
I'm looking for a copy of him and Dillian White now. I haven't seen that fight since it happened.
Yeah, I'm saying WBC, Lenial, unbeaten. Man who beat the 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 man. That bullshit. I
Oh yeah, I
respect that a
forgot.
lot.
I gotta throw in my list, my favorite list. I gotta throw Bivol in there, man. I really fuck with Bivol's style. He's a very smart boxer. Bivol, yeah, man. Usyk, Lomachenko, man. Lomachenko. I love that dude's footwork, man. I could watch Lomachenko fight on. Oh, one guy I love. Dude, I can watch this guy fight all fucking day, and he's very underrated. Jose Pedraza. He's fucking beautiful to watch. I love,
Mm.
yeah, Jose Pedraza.
What, the one
The
who got
rhythm,
beat?
man, the
One who
rhythm.
got beat to Tank and stuff.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, but he's improved over time,
he has.
And
His last
I feel
fight
like
was better. He lost
I
his
thought
last
he
fight, but
beat
he was all
Jose
right.
Ramirez.
He has got
Yeah,
skills.
but I can
He's
see
got great
why.
Well,
skills.
he fought well against Ramirez.
Yeah,
It was improvement on his
I
last
can.
defeat,
Yeah,
so to speak.
I can see why they gave it to Ramirez. But I just thought Pedraza won. But I mean, it's cool. You know, it's whatever. You know, they're in Cali. They gotta give it to him. It's cool. But and I'm not saying Pedraza is the perfect fighter, but like his style, I mean, it's really nice to watch.
Yeah, he's awkward as well, and he's real athletic and fast. He's a tricky boxer for Pedraza. I've always thought
He's
that.
he's he's all right, but at the end of the day, he's not. But like you say, you're on
No,
about the
he's not a
style, which
pound
I
for pounder or
respect. Yeah, I
nothing. Yeah,
respect the
he's just a
style.
good boxer. He's not a
But
pound for
obviously,
pounder or
he's
nothing.
not elite. But I understand what you're saying. You're saying the
Well,
style.
he give Loma a hard time though. He give
Yeah, I
Lomachenko a
agree.
lot of trouble.
I know what you mean.
He was giving Lomachenko fits in that first 6-7 rounds.
Yeah, but let me
Taking
ask
his
y'all this, because I remember we were doing lists. How about this? How about the five most underrated boxers of all time?
You know.
I'll go first. I'll go first. To me, the most underrated to me was Guillermo Rigondeaux. I feel like in his early 30s, he was really good, man. The counter punching skill, the footwork. So I got Guillermo Rigondeaux. Number two, I got fuck. I should have thought about the list before I said it. Hold up.
It's
uh,
not easy that shit.
fuck. Guy number all. You know, I started because I'm young, man.
Hey, bro,
I didn't start
I got
watching
one of your
boxing.
overrated. I got one of your overrated guys on mine. I got Calzaghe as one of most underrated. So yeah,
Yeah, I do
Oh,
too.
okay,
I
okay.
do too. That's how it
see
works.
how the sport's crazy. How like we can see things
I
different, you
do.
know.
I do too.
But Mike McCallum is one of the most underrated. I don't know if anyone.
Oh,
I know
fuck. Yeah, I
Paolo knows.
forgot about it.
I know Paolo would know about him, but I don't know how much the
Yeah,
younger
he's.
lads.
They avoided him like fuck, didn't they?
Coach, anyone in the younger lads that haven't watched him in the chat or listening, go watch him right now.
He's
Learn about
avoided
Mike.
at Southpaw. Absolutely fucking amazing boxer, Jamaican, amazing.
Him and Tony is one of the most skilled fights ever, bro. Their first fight. Have you seen that, Lots?
Yeah, yeah. Those I
What fight?
saw those fights.
Tony McCallum, their first fight.
Great fights,
Nah,
those.
man. Yeah,
Watch
man.
it. Go watch it.
I'm too young for that. I didn't start watching boxing until like 2014, 15, man. So,
Check that fight out, bro. James Tony, Mike
all
McCallum
right,
won. Yeah. How old are you,
all
Lots?
right, yeah. I'm
How old are you,
21.
bro? Oh yeah, fuck yeah, you
21.
heaps young. Yeah, my brother's 19. You're like my brother's age. Yeah. He's
Yeah,
just learning about these boxes as well.
but
Yeah,
Regal.
I think.
my second kid is 21 and my youngest kid is 19.
Smoke.
They watch boxing GTS? They watch boxing or they're not that into it?
Say again. My youngest actually boxes, but like for like workout kind of stuff. My middle and my oldest, we watch boxing together. I mean, we actually all watch the big fights together, but the little fights, all the stuff like with my oldest, and my middle.
That's what's up. So would they know about like Purnell and the fighters from the past? Did they watch them or not? No, they're not that deep.
No, not so much. They're still like trying to figure it out. They're like, Tank Loma fan. Like Loma was the first person I took them to, right? So I took them to, and now they're huge Tank fans, they're Spence fans, they're Bud fans. Like my middle son is a huge Tyson Fury fan. That's pretty much like that. That's where they are right now. They know like 5 or 6. They get up for the big fights, but that's like who they follow and like feel like is the best of the available bunch.
Yeah, that's what my young people I meet are like that. 1922, but they'll find these great fighters eventually.
What's funny is like everyone talks about how like Ryan is this big thing. Like my daughter's not fucking tripping at all. Like she don't even know dude. They're not tripping off dude at all. Like whatever.
Yo, Furioso, you was about to
What's
go.
that, man?
No, you were about to go or say
I'm
something.
going underrated as in. I don't know. Were you saying your list?
Yeah, so I had Regal number 1. I just thought about number 2, Orlando Canizales. I loved his style, and
All right.
number 3. I'll put fucking Larry Holmes, bro. People got to give Larry Holmes his respect. You know, one of the best jabs of all time. Great footwork. He had a dog in him too. Great stamina. Number four. Um, I can't say. I mean, it'll look stupid saying Pernell Whitaker because nobody really underrates him. So I can't say him. But he needs to get mentioned more when people talk about skill sets. Um, but no, I won't put him in there. He doesn't get that much disrespected. So, but fuck, man. Uh. Yeah, I don't want to hold anything up, so I'll think about it and I'll let y'all go.
I want to throw in another name. I know this guy gets loved from hardcores, but I think like casuals and that don't really remember him. Terry Norris. I think Terry Norris was a special talent, absolute killer in the '90s. But I think he's been kind of overshadowed by maybe some of the bigger names because I think he's
Terrible Terry.
one of the best 54 pounders ever. You know,
Fast as fuck. He just, his chin just let him down.
Yeah, that was one. But see, he loved the trade as well. That's probably what hurt him as well. He loved to go to war. He could just outbox these guys easy. You know, he probably wouldn't even have lost some of them fights. But yeah, he could do everything. And I think a reason why his chin his chin started to crack because I heard he was such a lunatic. The fucking wild lad you used to spar heavyweights in the gym. You know, your chin was always going to crack if you're doing that. I heard he used to spar. His brother was a heavyweight. He used to spar him like 20 rounds a day. I heard. Fucking crazy. But yeah, Terry Norris, I think, is underrated these days. Another lad of Bob Foster, one of the great light heavyweights. I know hardcores know about him, but probably gets forgotten as well this generation.
I'm trying to think of somebody that gets underrated.
Underrated. I got Michael second to none. I got Ruben Olivares. Ken Buchanan. Let's see. Underrated. I think Riddick Bowe is properly rated. I think Ike Cortez is maybe. I mean, Ike Abuche. We might be correctly rated. Ken Norton.
Well, I thought about a name, and this guy never fought in the pros.
Actually, Ken Norton is. He might be accurately rated. I'm gonna take Ken Norton off for 1 second, but I'm gonna put him to one side. Go ahead, finish your list off.
No, I was gonna say this guy never fought in the pros, but to me, I say this guy was like Deontay Wilder, but with an actual fucking skill set. And it was Felix Salvon from Cuba, the heavyweight. I'll put him in my list. He was a great amateur, man. I think that 1-2 reminded me of Wilder's, but he had the skill set too. So him. Number 5, I gotta think about it. Huh?
He is considered one of the greatest amateurs, though. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But do give him credit.
Yeah. No,
I've got a Cuban for you. Luis Manuel Rodriguez. He used to box in like the 60s, early 70s. He's a really underrated. Go check him out as well on YouTube. What you can find.
I'll check him out. Yeah. I thought about a guy right now. 2 guys. I might put Salvador Sanchez because I know Salvador Sanchez is held up in high regards and with hardcore boxing fans. But like, I honestly think like he was cut from the same cloth as Sugar Ray Leonard and Robinson and those guys, but he just died too young, right? But as far as the skill set goes, right? So I might put him, I might not. I also might put Carlos Monzon. I like Monzon too a lot.
That dude was all war, all fucking action.
Yes, Carlos Monzon. Yeah.
I don't know if he. I feel like people. I mean, it's kind of weird to like say guys who are like Hall of Famers are underrated. Like I'm feeling kind of weird about it. I feel like it's easy to say that guys are overrated in the Hall, but underrated in the Hall. Like I don't know. It's kind of weird.
And that's why I said I think Salvador Sanchez, to me, he's cut from the same cloth as Leonard and Robinson, those guys, right? But He's not
Yeah,
thought
but
of
I mean,
thought of
but
like that.
everybody like if like L like the hardcore fans, we ask them like who's their favorite Mexican boxer ever, they all say Salvador Sanchez.
Yeah, I know.
And then they talk about the Wilford Benitez fight, like you know.
That's
Well,
the
I
funny
guess,
stuff.
I
I
guess.
think it's about like who's underrated, I guess, with hardcore. Like it's different. Like
Okay. So
because we're such hardcore fans, it's kind of hard for us to even
well, you
answer the question.
know,
We
yeah.
live in like a box bubble, you know.
Well, you
So
know what sucks is because see, like I said, I started watching boxing in like the mid 2010s, right? So
You
when
know
I
what? I
think
know who's
about boxers,
underrated. I got it.
who
Dwight Muhammad Qawi. That dude's
see, I don't
underrated.
even. How then and that's my point because back in the day, like in the back in the days, I didn't watch boxing in the 90s and 80s, obviously. So like, I only know the boxers from those times that were like known, right? Like the world champions and stuff like that. So maybe there was good boxers back then that were underrated, but I don't know them, right? Like for me, the most underrated boxer today is Jose Pedraza, right? But nobody's gonna know who the fuck he was 30 years from now. You know what I'm saying? So that's like when I say the most underrated of all time, I'm gonna have to say
I
boxers
feel
that
like
I seen.
yeah, I feel like the underrated boxer for me is definitely Gary Russell Jr. I'm the guy carrying the Gary Russell Jr. fucking torch. I think this guy is one of the best boxers. I mean, he's not active at all. I understand like why people don't really like think of him. But yeah, I think he's like underrated skills. Totally underrated as a fighter.
Do you think he could like in his heyday? Do you think he could make 122?
I don't think so. He was like he wasn't a big 126 pounder.
Okay. Yeah.
Is
Well, I
Aaron
mean,
Pryor
yeah.
underrated? I think Aaron Pryor is probably one of the best 140 pounder to ever live. I don't know if that's underrated. I think that most people think that. He didn't have like a bunch of accolades like that, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like it's hard to say. I think Aaron Pryor is correctly rated. People don't really talk about him. Like Malcolm McCallum is a guy that people don't really talk about. That was amazing, right? And that guy was really ducked. So maybe that's an underrated guy because he's really ducked. Because like Gary Russell Jr., maybe the reason why like people don't rate him is because of his own doing, whereas like Mike McCallum, he was like seriously ducked.
Nah, man, I Gary
Yeah,
Russell Jr. I mean, he can box, man. Like, cause I box myself, and Gary's a guy I would study. Like, I could learn some shit from him, but he just don't box that much, so I don't really like watch him fight. The guys I study the most, like Devin Haney, I love his style. Lomachenko, those guys. But Gary, yeah, man, he's good. I like Gary.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Hey, Hawker Mustang, can you please stop asking me about your list of white fighters? Like my opinion on your list of white fighters, bro. Like, take that shit somewhere else, man. Anyway, yeah. Winky Wright isn't a bad choice for underrated, actually.
oh shit. With Nicolini Loche. I don't know too much about him, but I seen a highlight reel of him once from Argentina. Loved his defense.
He
I
got his
like
ass whooped, man.
boxers with good defense. Also, fucking Willie Pep. Willie Pep's up there too, man. But I mean, hardcore boxing fans, they know who he is. Sergio Martinez. Nah, I think Sergio's rated good. But I'm gonna make. So we talk about the most
To me, the
underrated of
most
all time.
underrated fighter in the history of fighting is one Joe Gans. But I could also say like Ezra Charles and Archie Moore. So I feel like all these dudes are like actually underrated, right? But with the hardcore fans, I think they're probably appreciated. Um, but yeah, maybe even. But Benny Leonard gets his like he. I feel like Benny Leonard gets his props like way more than fucking Joe Gans does. But maybe it's Barbados Joe Walcott, 5'1", welterweight, knocking out heavyweights.
That's crazy. What about this? Because I remember remember when COVID started, I was like, when the lockdown started, I was so bored. So like, I read up on an era, like it was like the very, very early 1900s, all the way till when Willard beat Jack Johnson, right? And I kind of looked at that era a bit. And one guy that stood out to me was James Jeffries. I know he got beat by Jack Johnson, but when he was in his prime, he beat Bob Fitzsimmons. He beat Corporate. I think he beat Sharkey, and that like the very early 90, like 1900, like from 1898 to about 1905. That was like the first like golden era of the heavyweight division. And James Corporate, I think he took the title from John O'Sullivan in
Gentleman
1890.
Jim. He didn't take it from him. John Sullivan handed it over.
What do you mean?
Like he said, here's the guy, right? Like I think Jim Jeffrey, like Gentleman Jim, beat Jeffries for. I think it was fuck. Like Haplo can come up here and fucking clear this up because I think John O'Sullivan gave it to Jim Jeffries, and then no, to Gentleman Jim. That's right, and then Jim Jeffries beat Gentleman Jim.
No, what I heard was that some Corporate got the belt. What I read was he beat Sullivan. He got the belt. Him and Bob Fitzsimmons, they had wars. I guess Fitzsimmons beat him. And out of nowhere, Jeffries comes in and he beats Simmons. Then he goes and he beats Corporate. Then he beats Sharkey. He beat this other guy too. I can't remember his name, but to me, he
No,
seemed like he was like he was like the top dog in this little era. I just feel like people don't
you're talking about Gentleman Jim?
Corporate.
Gentleman Jim. Yeah, Gentleman Jim Corbett.
Yeah, he was from. I think he was from San Francisco.
Yeah. It was. You know what it is? I just got it right. It's Jeffries gave it to fucking Tommy Burns.
Hey, yo, brother.
Yeah.
Let me help you guys out. Let me help you guys out.
Yeah.
So what happened was that John L. Sullivan was a longtime champion under the London Prize ring rules. And then the Marquis of Queensberry rules came out, and the last great London Prize ring rules, aka bare knuckle, was John L. Sullivan versus a dude, and they fought in a mud pit in the middle of nowhere. And then the very first championship that transferred the bare knuckle era to the gloved era was John L. Sullivan versus Corbett. Corbett beat Sullivan. Corbett became the lineal heavyweight champion, and then it transferred all over to the Marquis of Queensberry rules. That was a very pivotal fight. And then Corbett ended up losing to Jeffries. Jeffries became the champion and went on a historical run.
And then Jeffries gave it to
undefeated.
And then Jeffries gave it to Burns.
He was actually the person that they called the very first pound for pound fighter of all time. Pound for pound, the greatest of all time. Jim Jeffries, he went through his career. Of course, he drew the color line once he became champion and never fought any black fighters. He retires undefeated, probably could have maybe gone down as one of the greatest of all time. But then when he got to that point, he retired and he wouldn't fight anybody. So he
handed
passed
over
on
to he gave it to Tommy Burns.
He said, okay, Marvin Hart is going to fight what's the dude's name who lost to Jack Johnson?
Tommy Burns.
Marvin Hart and Tommy Burns were going to fight to determine who was the next champion. And that's where the line started. Tommy Burns beat Marvin Hart, who had actually knocked out Jack Johnson in a previous fight, but that doesn't matter. Tommy Burns wins the title. Then he goes on to lose to Jack Johnson, who becomes the lineal champion, and then goes on another historic run until he runs into Jess Willard and gets his ass whooped.
Yeah,
and that's
but like I said, Jeffries,
that Tommy Burns run still holds the record for the most consecutive title defenses by knockout.
Consecutive knockout victories, yeah.
And
8 in a row.
It's been
consecutive knockout victories.
Yes, and it's been tied by Larry Holmes and one Deontay Wilder.
That's
No, Wilder
interesting.
came close. I thought he had 7.
No, he got 8. He got 8 by KO.
7 consecutive knockouts. He was about to get 8 with Fury, but he
Was
didn't
that
get
it?
it.
I thought he was going to break it with Fury. He was tied with. Let's see.
He was going to tie it with Fury.
Was that what it is?
And he almost got it, bro. That 12th round. It was just a question of who was
You know
the
what?
ref.
I think you might be right. Yeah, I think you
another
might be
ref
right.
would have waved that off.
Yeah, I think
And
it's
then he
Larry.
would've
It's,
tied
yes,
the
Larry
record.
Holmes and Tommy Burns. They both have 8.
Okay.
Did
But
Larry
to my
Holmes
point,
get 8, bro?
Jeffries, yeah.
Yeah, remember that's what the whole fucking deal was. He was like
Well,
screaming at
he
fucking.
tied it, but Tommy Burns set the record, so it's
he
still,
set the record. Yes.
It's still Tommy Burns.
I mean, so
Which
the
is
other
crazy,
thing is
'cause
Tommy
Tommy
Burns. It
Burns
wasn't
wasn't that good.
necessarily because it wasn't like a belt or sanctioning bodies back then. So some of those defenses weren't against necessarily like
Yeah, there
heavyweight.
was a belt, bro. There was a belt ever since Sullivan.
No, I'm just saying. I'm
The
just
ring-
saying that like Tommy Burns, some of those title defenses weren't for the heavyweight crown.
How is that possible?
I don't know because not every
If
fight
he's
was
the heavyweight
not every
champ-
fight was a title defense back then. Like they had a bunch of smokers and a whole bunch of like side fights. And
I'm
other shit.
saying no. He has the record for 8 in a row title
I
defenses
understand.
by knockout.
I understand that that's what the record is, but you also see the record and you'll see that those guys, some of the guys, were not actually heavyweights. And I don't even think that they're considered title defenses until you see they're just 8 fights that he had afterwards.
Okay, bro, come on.
I'm just
Tommy
trying to tell you,
Burns
like
got that
every fight
record.
wasn't a title fight. That's all I'm trying to say. And you know it's the case.
Like, don't fuck with Tommy Burns. He already got his ass.
I'm
whipped
not
by Jack
listening, bro. Like
Johnson.
it's not my fault. Okay, like I'm just telling you, like there's the established record. There's the established record, and then there's also
the man
this
set
other
a
part of it.
record over 100 years ago. Let the
I
man
understand.
have his
I'm not trying to
record.
hate on Tommy Burns. Like I said, he holds the record, right? I said that to begin
I mean,
with.
he was whack. He wasn't very good,
I
but he does
got it.
hold
I'm
that
not even trying to
record.
hate on it. Like he had his cheeks hanging out and all that shit. Like I'm whatever. I'm not. Forget it. I'm not. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying that there is a story going out circulating about Tommy Burns's consecutive knockout run at heavyweight.
What's up, guys?
Okay.
Good evening.
Well,
everybody.
at
How we
least, you know
doing it?
what?
How we
You
doing,
know what I give
DJ?
Tommy Burns credit for, Smoke? At least he had the balls to give Jack Johnson a fucking shot at the title.
Yeah, because
no
the
one
King of
else
England
would have
had
done that.
the King of England had to fucking get involved. Like he wasn't trying to fucking give Jack Johnson a shot, but he did. Ultimately, he did.
Oh, okay. You don't even want to give him credit for that.
I do, but it's not like he was just like, oh yeah, Jack Johnson, you don't have to wait or chase me around the motherfucking world to get this shot.
He did chase him. He chased him
Correct,
to
he had
Australia.
to.
But the fact
Correct.
is that Tommy Burns took the
Correct.
fight.
He
And
did.
that's
And the
how
King of
Jack
England had
Johnson
to
got
fucking
the
get
title.
involved, right? Literally, the King
hey,
of
look,
fucking England had to
Tommy
get
Burns
involved.
could have said no, Smoke.
He could have.
He could
You're
have been
correct.
like John L.
He
Sullivan.
could have. It
He
could
have
have
been like
right.
Corbett.
The only problem
He
is
could have
the
been like
entire
Jeffries.
boxing world
He could
was
have
calling
said
him.
no, but give Tommy Burns fucking credit, bro.
I do,
He
but
stepped
I can
up.
also. I mean, I don't understand why I need to give him credit without putting it to context that Jack Johnson had to chase this dude all over the fucking planet, and everybody was calling him a coward for not fighting Jack Johnson.
Okay, but he also chased Jeffries. Did Jeffries
He
ever
did.
give him a shot?
No, he did not. Yes, he did. Actually,
He chased
Jeffries
him
did
into
give
a
him a shot.
basement.
No, Jeffries
Remember
did give him a
that
shot for a
story?
whole bunch of money.
No,
In
no,
1908.
no. Johnson gave Jeffries a shot.
Actually, no. No, it was
Jeffries
got
never
a
gave
shot.
Johnson a shot.
Okay, like Jeffries wasn't worried about it. They fucking made Jeffries get on. Man, anyway, why are we going into this whole fucking old shit? Like, yes, Tommy.
I mean,
thank
you
for the
brought
John
it
L.
up,
Sullivan
and
and
you
gentleman
said,
Jim Portman.
Haplo, come on and tell
Yes,
me.
for the gentleman
And
Jim.
I'm
I'm
here.
not trying to do this with you again with this fucking old ass fight. Like, yeah.
Yeah, fucking old ass dudes, man.
Talk about
Hey, let's
new
go,
shit.
Yo, let's
Hold
hold
up
on.
a second, boys. Hold on
EJ,
one second. Just hold on one
EJ.
second. I'd
Let's
like to
welcome
hear
in
that.
Jed.
Hold
And
up
look,
a second.
Haplo left, bro. He left, man.
Loaf, hold up, bro. Outlaw was going to say something about that Australia fight.
All right.
And I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, where that fight was is about 15 minutes from me. Next time I'm around there, hopefully I'm on a panel. I'll go exactly where he won that title. I'll put it on the camera while we're on stream. You know, that's like
dope.
that's only about 15 minutes from me. Yeah. So if I'm ever in that area when I'm on stream, I'll do a little detour and show you like where that historic occasion took place. That's what I was going to say.
Yo, Jed came in. Yo, what's good, Jed?
What's up, Los? How you
Stop
been?
Electro.
Paulo, good to hear from you. What's
How
up,
are you doing,
Smoke?
my friend? What's happening then? I'm
Yeah,
fascinated
what's
about
up, man?
your take on this
Smoke?
weekend.
Wait, you my take on what?
This weekend.
Oh,
It's
I'm looking forward to it. I know I've told you guys I think that Bivol's going to win, but it's not going to be easy.
you're not
Hey,
the
that's
only
what's
one.
up.
You're not the only one, EJ. It's 50-50 on the panels.
I
Is it?
got Bivol, Jed. I got Bivol, bro. So we on the same. We on the
No,
same.
there's loads of people on Bivol
Streets.
and Canelo. I've noticed it's about,
I know.
say,
A lot of people I know.
60-40. 60-40, maybe 55-45. People are
Yeah,
riding
I
high.
mean, he's just so fucking big, man, and
Mm.
and I don't know. The last time that Canelo was at 175, that wasn't a Bivol he was fighting. I don't know, man. I want to give Canelo the benefit of the doubt, but I don't think I can on this one, man. I really,
Mm.
I don't see Canelo like snatching that shit up.
You reckon? Do you reckon he'll be
Yeah,
knocked
I
out?
mean,
Do you reckon he's going to get knocked out?
I don't think he's gonna get knocked out, but hey, he's definitely. I think he's gonna get the stinky leg. I think he's gonna get the stinky leg like
All
2 or 3
right.
times in the fight.
Do you reckon he'll be dancing Billie Jean or... Right?
I do believe that
Or is
he'll
he going to
lose.
be smooth
I
criminal?
do believe that he'll lose one round. He'll lose one round to at least an 8. I believe he'll get one 8-point round. I really do. But I don't think he's gonna get knocked out. But he's definitely
Points
gonna get
decision.
mollywopped.
8-4. 8-4 points decision, Bivol.
Yeah, right around there.
Why not?
Electro, you picking Bivol?
Yeah.
Oh, let me ask you a question. Did you pick the fucking dude? Is this guy's name? You're gonna make me remember this dude's name. Emmanuel to go.
To go over
Ryan
over.
Garcia.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
but
I'm not ashamed of my picks.
Yeah, with Garcia, we
No, I'm just trying to.
understand it.
I'm just trying to remember. I remember somebody did. Now I can't remember who. I accused somebody of doing it that didn't. So I was just wondering if it was you. Yeah, it was you.
No. I definitely had to going over, but to go with to go, I think he got shocked by Ryan Garcia's power, and then he played the bicycle game. But I am going to say this: every time to go did try to
True.
stand up to Garcia, he did score. Every time he stood up to Garcia, he did score because Garcia's defense is like that bad. But Garcia just had too many. Garcia was up by too many points for
Speaking
it
on
to even matter.
speaking on that, I want to ask y'all this: what's the worst pick y'all have ever made? I'll go first. I know y'all gonna clown me for this, man. Y'all gonna clown me, bro. Don't clown me for. Oh fuck, man. I have to say it. I really fucking picked Caleb Plant to beat Canelo, man.
No.
Yeah, I had to,
Fair
bro.
play to you for admitting it.
That
Nah,
doesn't
so
mean good
Close
for
dude.
Bivol, bro.
Yo,
Fair play
my
to you.
my
yo.
first pick recently in recent memory
I
was
think you had it, and that didn't
Wilder
teach you.
Fury 2.
Actually, I think my
I don't
worst
know. I
pick.
don't know, Loz.
I think
You
my
might have.
worst pick was to go over Garcia.
I
I
don't even
think
know if that's a bad pick. Actually, it's just like what the thing came out. Like that's not even a bad pick.
That was
Like,
just on that
I gotta
favoritism.
do something better than that.
Okay, well, I have one. Another one. I don't have too many bad picks, man. So one that really got me really bad and got me clowned was Ugas versus Omar Figueroa. Ugas beat the shit out of Figueroa. I thought Fig was about to beat him, but it didn't happen. So that's one of my worst picks.
That wasn't so bad. It was a pretty good fight. It's just that like the experience shown through. Omar was like he was nice. He was undefeated, but he was like young. They were fighting. That was a tough fight. That was a good fight. I don't
Nah,
feel like
man.
that
What
was
I
a bad pick.
seen,
So
Ugas. Yeah.
I feel like I can do
What
better
did you go
than.
for, Ugas, Loss?
When's the last time I really did a weirdo pick? I
Loss. Did you
couldn't
go
get it.
for Ugas?
I did pick Ugas to win too, though.
Wait. What? Furioso
Did you go for Ugas?
against
Yeah,
what?
Spence.
Nah, dude, no. I have the video up on my channel, Bush Beer Boxing. I made a whole film study talking about how Spence about to beat Ugas. I got when the fight first got announced, I picked
Oh.
Ugas because I'm like a Ugas fan,
Mm.
I'm like an Ismael Salas fanboy. I love Ismael Salas, bro. But when I actually went and studied the fight, I'm like, nah, bro. Spence about to beat him. Spence about
Spence
to beat
all
him, man.
night long, all night
Yeah,
long.
Spence, bro.
So what? How do you guys got this this Alvarez fight going? I mean, I'd like to hear your guys' take on it.
I have 3 ways for Canelo to win and 1 way for Bivol to win. I have Canelo can pencil whip Bivol, meaning he can. It can be a close fight, or he can be down by a couple of rounds and still get the call. I have him by outboxing Bivol because Bivol comes in straight lines and only takes a couple of steps to the left or the right when he exits the pockets, and he enters the same way. And he's a rhythm and pattern fighter, so I feel like Canelo can collapse the distance, feint him, and rough him up as he's entering and exiting the pocket and coming forward. And I have him by knocking Bivol out because Bivol's like jab, while it is active, is not very fast. And I feel like he leaves his ribs unprotected, and when he throws his like 1, 2, 3, his chin is fucking like exposed. So I feel like Canelo can tap him on the chin, fuck him up to the ribs, and knock him out. So there's 3 ways that Canelo can win. The one way that I feel like Bivol can win is by keeping an active jab and being active all night with his hands and his feet going, doing his in and out darting and never fucking stop and be stationary. Forget like Bivol likes to stand out just outside of range and like try to like pop him with the jab. Don't do that shit. Just keep on perpetual movement like you're fucking Lomachenko. And then and you could probably outscore him that way. Maybe like I think you could probably even get an 8-4 that way.
I got Canelo hunting him down, getting underneath his jab which he uses as a fencing, sort of like he does it like his fencing, keeps it out there because Canelo's on some good head movement now, and I got him knocking him out. I don't see Bivol Bivol doesn't do anything better than Canelo. Anything. He hasn't got one attribute that's better than Canelo. He just hasn't. And the size thing, I think that won't matter. That's just in height. But in terms of stockiness, thickness, solid unit, it's Canelo. He might be shorter, but he's a hard, solid unit. His granite it's ingrained now, and he's the more active fighter. 4 fights in the year. It's sort of like he's like a locomotive that's going to be hard to stop, and just the confidence he's under, you can tell. I've got him going through him. Canelo's turned into like a little.
Feel what you're saying there.
I've turned into a little Mike Tyson. He has with the head movement. Obviously, he hasn't got the ferocity. It's more
Well, the
selective.
footwork.
Yeah,
I think Mike
more the
Tyson
foot.
had better footwork than
Yeah, he
Canelo.
did. But Canelo's has improved a little bit. It's not as bad.
The thing about Canelo's
He's got a
footwork
bit of
that I've
bounce
noticed,
to him now. He has got a
yeah,
little bit more bounce.
the thing about Canelo's footwork that I've noticed, and you guys might
It's
correct me,
slightly
but
improved.
I think he's got
It's not
very
as flat-footed that he's
precise.
used to.
He's got very precise foot movement, and he does certain attacks depending on if his foot.
It's his
Let me make
feints.
sure I got this right.
He's not
If his
throwing as
lead
much.
foot's on
He's
the
select.
inside or the outside, um, he'll go because you know how he does that. Yeah, he'll have the foot way far in, and then his head real far back, and then he gets extra reach out of that for some reason. But depending on if it's on the inside or the outside of Bivol's lead foot, I think that's gonna have a lot to do whether Canelo will be able to score, especially on body shots and stuff like that. Be able to score in with combinations. I was really iffy on who I think would win, and I just had to. I couldn't just. I just didn't see Canelo getting it, man. Because Bivol's a smart boxer, man. And this is one of those situations where you gotta take his fucking his amateur career uh,
Into account,
into
into
account.
play.
Man.
Yeah.
The fact is, Canelo, if you look at the two boxers, he actually looks younger than Bivol, and he's had all these fights. He's looking good for his age, and he's like at his peak. Motherfucker's strict as fuck to the game. It's no playing, and he can see, he knows what to do. He knows the opponents. It's like when you're playing in sport, you know the other guy's abilities. You know how it is. They know
I
how
think
to
Bivol.
expose.
I think Bivol looks younger, in my opinion. I think Canelo's footwork has gotten worse, in my opinion. I thought his
I mean,
footwork got worse.
facially and stuff.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Fresh,
Oh,
yeah,
I
freshness.
thought you meant. Oh, I thought you
Yeah,
meant like they're like how
nah,
they move. Oh,
not that shit. No,
I'm one of the
the
few
important
people.
stuff.
I'm one of the few people that believes Triple G can actually win the next fight with Canelo. But if Canelo does beat Bivol, yeah, I don't think Triple G got a fucking snowball's chance in hell then. But if he loses and he loses to Bivol, then I really do think that he's gonna that Triple G will take it. But it's one of those things. I like Canelo, but I'm not a big Canelo fan. And my thing with Canelo is I've been fucking defending him so much because he's had so much hate. Everybody hates on this guy, and so I find myself uh, defending Canelo's thought process. And now this is just straight up. I feel comfortable now because this is straight up who's gonna win this match. Canelo actually he could lose this one. Whether people want to believe it or not, he can lose this one and he can lose it badly.
Canelo KO. It's straight on it, my friends. I'm going Canelo KO. I've put my 100 smackaroonies on it. No fucking about. Good price.
you
Plus
know,
250. He's going to get the knockout.
You think so?
Yeah, the way I've been listening to his interviews and everything, they know the stuff. It's right. Forget the Valdez and all that shit. That's different. He bottled it. He shit himself. Canelo's been in this game for very long. He's seen it
Oh
all.
yeah, I know.
Well, you know what I mean? You know the game, don't you? 31 years of what? He's fucking on his prime. He knows what he can do, and he knows the opponent's abilities, where the holes are and shit. Only it can go wrong, yeah. Because the other guy can turn up on the night, don't get me wrong, and feel like Buster Douglas. There's no denying that. But all going well, you got a guy with too much on his side. Forget about the size because of the 5'8" on a 5'8", but with a lot of ability, and it's a 6-footer with not a lot of ability, just with very good ability. Okay, but the other guy's great.
I didn't get to see what the undercards
I just
were.
can't see.
Are there any good undercards?
so Hergovich was supposed to fight Zhang, but it got well, Hergovich had to pull out because his dad died. So other than him, I don't know no one's gonna. But I know Alexis Espino is gonna fight the other card. I know him, but he's not like anything
I
big,
didn't know.
So I mean, so if you look him up on YouTube, he was in the sparring camp with Bivol. He was sparring Bivol, and they talked to him. I seen an interview today, and they were talking to him, and he said that Bivol hits a lot harder than like what people think. Like he was surprised by Bivol's power. He was sparring with Bivol, and what I've noticed is everybody that's met Bivol in person, they all say he hits harder than you expect, right? Joel Diaz said the same thing. Mark, the guy that works for Fight Hype, the Mexican guy, Mark Villegas, what's his name, Mark Villegas or some shit.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah,
dude even
yeah.
said, yeah, he told Bivol in person. He said you hit a lot harder than what I thought. So everybody that sees Bivol in person, they all say the same thing that he hits harder than what they expect, and it makes sense to me. I mean, the momentum he gets from that in and out movement of course he's gonna have power. It's not
Do you
better
reckon it's
be
a
type of
thudding?
power, but
You
How
think
much
it's a
money are you putting on
thudding
Loss?
power?
How much money you putting on Bivol? Betting on him?
the thing about it is,
You should do.
in Texas you can't bet online, and with people in real life, man, you can't trust these motherfuckers, man. They like they'll
No
never fucking
bookies?
pay you
No.
back, man.
There's no
But
bookmaker? No.
I have to
You,
find one,
you-
and I can't bet with people I know, cause even the people I know, they don't want to bet, cause like they don't know what's gonna happen, cause they like they're not picking Bivol, but they're like I don't know, right? And then my
Not
family,
bookmaker on the street? It's not
a
like
lot of
bookies
my
on the street?
family, nah, no, that's why it's like well, bookies on the street. I
Yeah.
mean, I can't. I mean, I can maybe find one downtown, but I ain't trying to do all that. I can bet. So I have like two uncles, and they're like big Canelo fans, but they're out of town working in other states. My dad, he don't like Canelo. My brother, my brother hates Canelo. He's like a Triple G fan. So I can't bet with them. I can't bet with them because they're already gonna go. They're
so
not.
they
They're
don't
not gonna
like
choose
Canelo,
Canelo.
do they? They don't like Canelo. Have
My,
you been influenced
my
a bit?
brother
Then?
don't.
Do you think you've
He's
been
a
influenced a
Triple
bit?
G fanboy. What?
Really? Do you reckon you've been influenced a little bit, maybe, because your brother, your
Dude, I used to be, dude. Me and my brother, we used to get into big fights because I was a huge Canelo fan leading up to the Triple G fights. Like leading up to that second Triple G fight, I was a huge Canelo fan. But ever since Canelo beat Kovalev, shit just got fucking weird, man. Like the Canelo fans, they really fucking turn me off talking about this Bitter Beef have a chance to beat Canelo. I'm like, no, it's the other way around. Like Bitter Beef would fuck this dude up, bro. Talking about now they're saying he could beat Usyk. Fuck out, dude. Usyk kills Canelo, man. Like lately, these Canelo fans, man, they're like turning me off, man. They're doing too much, bro. Like it's whatever though, man.
yeah, but just don't believe everything. Sometimes it's just to hype the game up, and it's just to get people talking, just to get things. It might be cap, it might not be cap, but it's just it's tabloid shit, tabloids, tabloid stuff, isn't it?
So
People be
that's why
talking.
Aram
People
turned a
be
lot of people
talking.
off Lomachenko. Aram turned people off Lomachenko because he started saying,
Yeah,
not
he
aggressive.
loves him. He was his little baby, wasn't he? Little Ukrainian baby. It was white. He likes his white little gims, small gims.
But then that's what turned people off him because he started hyping him up.
Yeah, he was taking him to bed. He was like treating Michael. It was like Michael Jackson and Bubbles.
Do what Aaron throws you under the bus, though. That's when you
Yeah,
miss
Michael Jackson and Bubbles. That's Bob and Loma.
Kinahan was his
They
good
turn
friend.
me
Now he's
off.
running to the feds. Now Aaron's run to the feds.
PBC, they turned me off from two fighters, man. I can't stand the way they hype up David Benavidez, man. Like, fuck out of here. Dude's a bum basher talking about he's a Mexican monster. So I can't stand the way they hype him up. It's whatever. Another guy, I can't stand the way they hype this guy up.
Who at the
Gervonta Davis.
PBC called him a Mexican monster? Nobody at the
No, I
fucking
mean,
PBC called him that. That was
okay,
fucking.
Mike.
That was Mike Tyson.
Okay, but PBC still like throws his name around. Like every time Canelo's mentioned, they say, "Oh, well, Benavidez can beat Canelo." Man, Benavidez is easy ass work for Canelo, man. I don't know what the fuck they see, bro. But
I
him
mean, they don't see anything
and
other than
Gervonta Davis talking about talking about Gervonta Tank Davis is a 4 weight division champion. Well, he's the fucking interim title snatcher, Mario Barrios and shit. Man, fuck out of here, bro. Tank. Look, I like Tank like skillfully. Like the dude is a good counter puncher, but they overrate the fuck out of him, man. That's just me. Those are two guys I got turned off by, with like how they're promoted, man.
Yo, what's up, man? What's up, man? I hope you men are good on that.
I didn't put you on, my mate.
What's up, Cass? What's up?
I'm good, man. Hope so. Hope you men are calm and that. Electro Jed, Los, Outlaw, get the smoke. Fucking
what's
Paolo.
The one and only Furious one.
Yeah, fam. Nah,
cheesy.
Nah, man.
Very cheesy.
I just wanted to speak on what Loss was talking about, man. These promotional companies, this is their job, man. They're meant to promote the fighters like that. You get me? Look at Tank Davis, like you were speaking about. They've turned him into like not per se a gimmick, but he's an attraction now. You get me? He's an attraction. They're not, like you said, it's not about the belts and whatnot. It's just about, getting this paper, man. Promoting yourself in a way where the fans will like not what does LB say? We put butts in seats. We put butts in seats. So you get me? If you can do that, then we don't care. You promote. Look at Golovkin now. The way HBO promoted him.
What's up,
Yeah,
my
I
brother
get it.
Cassidy? How you been, brother?
I've been alright, man. I've been fine. I'm just trying to survive. Get by, progress.
No, I
Speak about
get
some
it.
boxing.
And hey, I've been saying it. I think Leonard Ellerby has done a great job promoting Tank because I feel like Tank's skill set and his status doesn't match. I feel like he's more popular than he should be. I'm not very that high on his skill. I know he's a good counter puncher, but I don't think he can fuck it. Like I think Devin
No,
Haney
he's a good fighter, man.
embarrasses Tank. Shakur embarrasses Tank, man. But anyways, Leonard Ellerby has done a
I
great
don't know,
job
no,
promoting
no, I
Tank.
don't know. I think
But the shit,
Tank
but the
beats
shit,
him.
but but the,
I
yeah,
think
but the
Tank
shit
beats
that turns
Shakur.
me off. All right, but the shit that turns me off is the four weight division
I ain't
champ
gonna lie,
shit.
bro. That shit made me annoy me when he beat that Barrios. They put him like they said. They put him like up there with Henry Armstrong. Same thing they did with Loma and Ali.
What the
That's
fuck? When did they do that, Outlaw?
yeah, when he beat that
Does
Barrios, and when they do that shit with Triple G and Monzon and fucking great. This
Look at
is
the way
this
they
is what gets
fucking.
people angry.
No, you're right, Outlaw, fam. Look at the way they look at the way they fucking promoted Luis Ortiz, the King Kong, like the
I tell
boogie
you
line.
what, Tank's a much better boxer than Shakur, in my opinion. I
I
think
got
he
you, Paul.
beats Shakur. You guys are
We're gonna have to
tripping
bet
at
on
the
that,
minute.
Paolo.
Hey,
We're gonna bet on that.
Paulo.
He's
I
underrated boxer.
don't think I don't think obviously your opinion of obviously, but I don't think he's a better boxer than Shakur Stevenson.
Hell no,
He's
he's not.
good boxer,
Stevenson,
Tank.
silver gold medal. Silver medalist. Sorry,
Nah,
you get me.
Shakur's
Tank's
gonna school him, bro.
underrated. Tank's
Shakur will
underrated.
play with him when they fight.
Shakur does the same old shit and that. He's fucking with his jab.
Tank
Tank's
got the equalizer,
underrated.
though, man.
Tank's underrated boxer.
I got Haney beating Tank as well. I think
That's what
Haney
I'm
is pretty good.
saying.
You think
But
Haney can do
I
it with
don't,
Tank's
I don't,
power, though, man?
He's
I don't got,
underrated
I
boxer
don't
and
got
he's got more
Haney beating
power.
Tank at all.
He's underrated boxer, Tank. It gets overlooked, is what I'm saying.
I got
Okay, it's not.
Tank.
I won't say it's necessarily better, but I'm saying we're getting quite even
he can
because
box
it's
a bit.
a bit, yeah, as the old saying goes, but with a lot of power coming. So it's
I still think his biggest thing is how he's tough. Like he can soak up so much punishment. He's got such explosive power,
yeah, he's got the power also,
and
and
he can
if
get his
he
Wait,
gets
punches in
close,
between
Tank,
punches.
Tank
Knows how to
can
get his
soak up
punches
so
in
much
there.
punishment.
And he's fucking quick, like a fucking
I'm
cat.
just, yeah, I'm just saying it's not fucking a walkover like people are saying. Shakur, they're going crazy on Shakur. They're giving him Floyd status already. It's like, calm down.
Now that's a bit too much, but
They are though. When the way people are talking, you ain't just walking through Tank like that. Straight up.
But he did fuck up Valdez, though. He fucked him up.
Yeah,
All
Valdez bottled it. He shit himself. He
right.
sold his ass and his
Give us
soul.
some examples.
He sold. If ever a boxer sold his fucking arsehole,
that's one of the
it
funny
was
expressions,
that's
bro. He sold
no.
his ass.
It's as the saying
That's
goes. He
his
sold
argument
his
always,
soul.
bro. Sold
His
his
He said he
ass.
sold
arsehole.
his ass.
Sold his ass on the street.
They do. They do sometimes. They just bottle it and just shit themselves.
It's like a
Yeah,
junkie, eh?
Valdez put his hand in his pocket, boy.
Yeah,
Selling
he
his
just
ass like a
bless him.
junkie, eh, Paolo? Selling his ass like a junkie,
At
looking
the
for
end
that
of the
next
day,
drop.
he didn't have the juice. He didn't have the juice. He didn't have the
You felt
juice,
like
and he
you
couldn't
felt
pick
like
it up.
you felt like Valdez could have done something against Shakur, but just wasn't up
Maybe
for
if
it.
he was on some good juice or something, but he was flat as a balloon. You get me? He wasn't on the fucking juice. He had to be clean as a fucking fresh daisy.
I think that Brazilian schooled him as well, brother. Brazilian boxing quite before. I thought Robson beat him as well.
One would assume that would be a good rehearsal for Shakur, but it wasn't.
Well, really, I think it laid more of a blueprint on his flaws. How to
Yeah.
outbox.
Expose. You know, he knows where he's at now. We know
Because I really think that Robson got
at the
fucked
very
over.
back of the queue.
I thought Robson won 8-4 at the least.
Yeah, it highlights those fights even more now. You know, those guys get more clout now.
Well,
No
I can
doubt.
say this. Yeah, I can say because I picked Shakur to beat Valdez 10-2. I said Shakur beat Valdez 10-2. So I can say this. I never thought Valdez was that good. So maybe they are overrating Shakur a bit. I can see the talent. But I think Devin Haney has the harder route. I think Kambosos is better than Valdez.
Bro,
Linares
they
is
were saying
better
this
than
entire
anybody
like
Valdez beat. Jojo Diaz better than anybody. Valdez beat like dude. The dude got hired for beating Burchell, bro. Like, man, anybody who's seen Burchell fight know the dude's like he's fucking garbage, man. I get it. He has a tough chin. He's done. Nah, he's fucking garbage, man. Like, man, Valdez wasn't that
Okay,
good,
okay.
dude.
No,
Burchell
Valdez
was
wasn't
overhyped.
always garbage. Come on, Valdez, not Valdez, Berchelt. Berchelt, I mean, granted, his last two outings, pretty sad, but yeah, at one point in time, Berchelt was somebody to worry about.
man, all they did was hype up Burchell to shame Tank. They were like, "Oh, Tank's ducking Burchell." That's all. Like it didn't matter what the fuck, what low, like unheralded fighter Burchell was beaten up on. Like when I saw during the pandemic, he moved up to 35 and fought some like unheralded, obscure Mexican fighter that was just fat and nasty and couldn't fight worth a goddamn. And Burchell looked like hot garbage against this fucking bum. Like it was bad. Like Burchell was
Burchell
smacking
was
him.
hyped
He
up.
was to
He
absorb
was
his
hyped
power.
up.
Say again.
Burchell was hyped up. He definitely was. They were
Yeah,
doing
like
it with
it's
Thank
just
you.
kind of
Loma.
like
They were using him as well to say Loma ducked him as well. They were using him to say Loma and Tank ducked him. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's all it was. But like the idea though is that no matter what Shakur does, he's just overhyped and it's always the opponent's problem. Like this is like to me, this is the kind of disingenuousness or disingenuousness that kind of makes talking to some boxing fans like irritating. Before going into the
Well, I
Valdez
could.
fight, before going into the Valdez fight, it was about how Shakur is overrated because people were saying he's going to wash Valdez. He goes in there, washes Valdez, and it's all about like how he's still overrated because Valdez needed PEDs, right? Like it's just kind of like, man, like at a certain point, just stop the bullshit for real.
Yeah, but when you degrade Fury, it's also annoying. For instance,
Who's degrading Fury?
I'm trying to,
Nobody get, bro.
when
Like
you
listen,
degrade, oh,
I
the
don't think
errors
Fury. I don't
this,
think
the errors
if
that,
Fury jumped off a
la la
building that he could
la.
fly.
You
I
know,
don't
it's
think this
this,
is
it's
a
that,
thing. Like you may think that
and then when
Fury
we
can
try
actually
and keep
fly
you on
with
your
no
toes with
wings, right?
Shakur, it's like it's annoying. No, we're just trying to keep things on
Okay.
their
At
toes.
no point did I say that Fury is overrated outside of Tyson Fury fans who are saying that he would knock out Muhammad Ali, and if he jumped off a building, he can fly.
No, but
Like
you
there's a
always
certain
say the
point. At a
errors like
certain point,
this, the
at a
errors
certain
like
point,
that, who
it's
he
just like stole
fought.
the bullshit.
You know,
That's not
I
me.
mean,
That's not
yeah,
me
I'm
underrating
just
Tyson
saying.
Fury. That is literally saying, like, unless you have a time machine to go back and prove it, spare me the fucking fanboy shit.
You underrate him, and I'm telling you, just keep you on your toes. The
How do I underrate
motherfucker
him?
ain't a
Who do I have beating
superstar
Tyson
yet.
Fury? Who do I
Yeah,
have beating Tyson Fury? That's an active
you
fighter.
always degrade the fucker and
Okay, so
say he's
great. So
this,
if I
the
degrade him,
error,
who do I have
this,
beating
it's
him?
that, this,
Who do
that,
I have
this.
beating him?
No
You say
motherfucker
I
beats him.
underrate Tyson Fury.
No motherfucking beats him. All right.
Okay, well, who do I
Certainly
have
not
beating him?
Jack Johnson.
Okay, good, great. So now you know why he's not beating him because Jack Johnson been fucking dead before Tyson Fury's dad was born. But that's a whole fucking different conversation. Who do I have beating Tyson Fury? Since you said I underrate him.
You have Lennox Lewis beating him. That's it.
Okay, because I say that. Okay, did I say
Yep.
Lennox Lewis could beat him
Which is
right
a
now?
compliment, which means he's the best since then for you.
Okay, so then how are you saying I'm underrating him then?
Because you always say the errors, it's weak, it's who he's for,
Yeah,
there's
no, I
nobody
said
there,
it's
this,
impossible to
that,
transfer guys
to
into
try and
different
put him
eras.
and
Okay.
when we try and put him in the top 10, it's like, oh no, he's not getting in the top 10 because the era was like
Is
this and like
that
that.
something that I
He
do
only
just for
had the
Tyson
Wilder
Fury, or
win.
do I do that for every single era? Every single fighter in every single era.
What you need to realize, he's top 10 heavyweight of all time, and
Okay.
that's that.
All right.
and it's
Yeah,
enough.
like listen,
It's done
like I
enough
said,
to be
like,
top
I don't
10.
know, Paulo, about that.
He's at
Honestly,
number
yeah,
10.
I mean, whatever, dude. Like, miss
you're
me
not
with the
top 10 yet.
fanboy shit, like for real, bro.
Okay, then give me 10 people ahead of him then.
Hey, what does it matter? You don't agree with it. You
And
can
I'll
name 10
fucking
people, but you'll just say no. I don't agree with it.
I bet you you'll put
Fine,
like
go ahead. Say
you put
whatever the
like
fuck
Joe
you want to
Frazier
say.
in there. I
I
bet
don't
you
think anybody active beats Tyson Fury. I would like
and
to see it,
and
but I
think the
don't have
5'8",
anybody. I don't actually.
5'9" or
It's just
whatever,
like Canelo.
5'10".
Just like
Frazier's
Canelo.
gonna beat Fury.
I think that Canelo has a 50-50 fight with Better Beef, and that is it. From 160, from 154 to 175, I think he has one 50-50 fight. Right? But everybody else, I favor Canelo to win. Tyson Fury, in every single fight, I favor this dude to win. In the entire heavyweight division, please tell me how that's still underrating him.
Is he top 10 for you or not?
Is he top 10?
Are you talking about head-to-head, Paolo, or are you talking like resume as well all time? Or are you just talking?
No, I'm saying
just everything. You're just
right.
trying to
So
like eye
and
test
right. So
of what you know.
if you say top 10 in the last 10 years, I'll go yes, definitely.
No, not 10. I'm talking say up to Jack Johnson days.
Fuck no.
Not on accomplishments. He can't be top 10 on accomplishments.
Fuck no.
On head to head. What you think who would beat who? You saying?
Right. So like, if I think Steve Cunningham drops you, I think Joe Frazier knocks you the fuck out.
But you got it. So what about when Ali got knocked down by Henry Cooper? Who's
I think
small?
the Henry Cooper. Right. So that's what I said. When
Okay.
Henry
It's
Cooper,
how you
like
get
if Henry Cooper was
you
Kevin,
get
if Henry Cooper was Cunningham, I would understand your point.
No, what you mean? If he was Cunningham was good enough, wasn't he? A world champion cruiser?
I think right. I think Henry Cooper would have wiped the floor with fucking Cunningham.
No, he was credible.
Yeah, I think Henry Cooper would have beat the entire shit out of Cunningham.
Quite possibly, yes. The same
So
size.
what are we talking about?
I think Henry was even smaller, to be honest.
So what are we talking about?
We're talking about that you can get knocked out.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to
That's how
tell
you
you.
get
Like
up.
for me, like I don't have this guy. Like I don't fix my mind to try to figure out what the equipment would have been like, how he would have fared under different rules, how he would have looked going 15 rounds. None of this shit. I don't even like waste my fucking brain space with this stuff. Like I just go like the guys fighting now. I can say that in the last 10 years, I don't think anybody. I don't see anybody like messing with him. The Tyson Fury of today.
But when are you going to get a fucking heavyweight champion?
He retired.
No, not yet. Not yet. You're not getting
He's
rid
still
of
the
him that
champion. He's still
easy.
listed as a champion. He's just fucking
Hey,
being Tyson
you're not
Fury.
getting rid of him that easy, my friends. You ain't getting rid of him that easy. He has to stay and put a little bit more pain in you. Don't worry.
Why the fuck I gotta do all this stuff? Like
Unfortunately,
I mean, listen. Like, why do I have to go through, put my brain through all these conniptions to satisfy
Because
your fanboy?
unfortunately, he's still around. He'll be around to do you in again.
Yes, exactly. Let him be exactly. Let him have it in his entire career, and then let's assess.
Yo, this conversation again, man. I had this I mean, it's whatever, man. When we've had this combo like how many times?
I'm saying, like, I mean, I guess if you want to say that he's retired right now, then his fucking resume is fucking trash. Compared to like, say, if you're going all the way to Jack Johnson.
EJ, can you answer one of these Loz's questions, just to get the feel of your vibe, what you feeling?
About
well, I'll say this.
Top 3
I think.
No,
Tyson Fury. I'll say this. He's not top 10 in terms of resumes and accolades and all that stuff. The guys in the old days, they just fought it was the one belt era back in the day. So like they just fought so many guys on the come up, man.
Every week.
But if we're talking about top 10 in terms of in general, like the skill, your size, and all that, like who would beat who? To me, Tyson Fury is top 10 in that regard, but not resumes though, man. He needs to do a little bit more. I mean,
that's a different argument.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like how would Tyson Fury fare if there was no neutral corners or standing 8 counts? Who the fuck knows? Because you can't.
Bro, that's like not an answered question.
Dumb, dude. This is the dumbest fucking.
But we
question.
don't know that answer. You know what I'm saying?
Like Cunningham, like if Cunningham did not have to go to a neutral corner, if Deontay Wilder didn't have to go to a neutral corner, and there was no such thing as a standing 8 rule, Like he would have got his entire fucking ass handed to him in that fight. And that's Deontay Wilder. That's
All right, though, you could say the same thing about Muhammad Ali.
We're not even.
Okay, then,
Hold
then,
up a second.
okay, then what about when Frazier?
Okay, hold up a second.
What about
Hold
Ali
up
with
a
a
second,
glove?
bro. We're talking about Fury going
5
to every
minutes to
single
go and
time
find a
period.
fucking
And
glove.
I'm not the one saying that Muhammad Ali can compete in every era. I'm
You
the
can
one
say
saying that
that
you should
about
leave these
anything.
guys in their eras.
Okay,
Thank
I
God
mean,
for
at least you're
thank
consistent.
God.
So
Hey, thank God for Angelo
Yeah, like
Dundee.
fucking like what
Thank
Tyson Fury
God
looks
for
like going 30
Angelo.
rounds. Like
Thank God for Angelo Dundee, a canning Italian, clever little dude. You know what I mean? We'll
yeah,
just
thank God for
tear the
Javon
glove.
Sugar Hill.
We'll just tear the glove and recover you, and we'll go and find one out in the back and come back and have a 5-minute rest.
Yeah, you got to do that. You got to do all that. Thank God for fucking holding and hitting.
That's what I
right?
mean. That's the way it goes. You know,
Yeah,
it
that's
could
what
have
you
been.
have to
It
do.
could,
That's
have been
boxing.
his
Like that
own.
doesn't mean
It
anything.
could
So
have
what?
been his own. But
Yeah,
that's
I
what I'm
mean,
saying.
also
You
right, but
coming out
also
with
thank
little
God for
things
liniment,
like
right?
that.
Thank God for
I've
foreign
also got
objects in your
little
eyes,
things
right?
like that.
Yeah, thank God.
What ifs? What ifs?
Yeah, thank God for fucking putting like foreign objects in your eyes, right? Like you can put liniment on your
Thank you
glove.
very much, Angelo Dundee, Mr.
Yeah,
Clever
and thank
Man.
you very much, Sonny Liston, for putting liniment
all
on your
right, look,
gloves.
but you bring up the 30, 40 rounds, but back in the day, the style of fighting was different. I think because when I watched fights from back in the day, it was
Different skill
very
set. It was
low
a different
pace.
skill
It was
set
different
altogether.
equipment, guys.
It was
The
a very,
gloves themselves were
very low
different.
pace. So of course they can fucking
Right, because the
go
Dudes
gloves,
weren't
because it can
professional.
fuck your
rounds,
Dudes
bro.
hands
weren't
up,
professional.
Bro,
because
They
it
were
can fuck
working.
your hands up.
nowadays the volume, man, dude, 30, all can go 30 rounds
It wasn't professional.
when they
Let me
fight
make
like
it
that.
very. They're not
Yes,
that
they
even
had like, bro,
Come,
they were
professional.
using
Jack
like
Dempsey
4 and
fought
8
wild. You know what I
ounce
mean? He used the
gloves
same
made
type
of
of
leather
gloves.
with no fucking padding. Like we see
Okay,
guys.
can you
We see Wilder
imagine
breaking that.
fucking
We
Tyson
see
Fury
Wilder
6
breaking
foot
that.
9, 6'9",
Who cares?
6.
That doesn't matter,
Okay,
man.
Tyson Fury 6'9", 270 pounds with
Yeah.
perfect technique behind that right hand and jab. What the fuck would he
What?
do to Jesse
Because it's not a
Willard's
perfect
face,
technique.
bro?
Because
Have you
it's not a
seen
perfect
Jesse
technique
Willard
behind the
fight?
bro.
Tyson Fury would break that motherfucker's face, man. On some real
Okay,
shit.
how is he gonna break
Jesse
his face?
Willard's
Would you
How is
say
he
fucking
gonna break?
garbage.
would you say
Okay,
the
Dude,
so
same?
Willard
Would
was
you say
getting
the same thing about?
hold
Willard.
on a
He
second.
only
What
beat
makes
Jack
you think?
Johnson because Jack Johnson
Okay,
got
hold on a
tired,
second.
man.
Hold on a second. What makes you think that Tyson Fury's jab is perfect? Where you get that shit from?
No,
How
no,
is
it
his jab bad?
has good
How is
technique.
Tyson
Look,
Fury's jab?
if you
Hold
compare
up a second.
Tyson
Hold
Fury,
up a second.
if you could,
Bro, can you stop yelling over me? Hold up. How do you figure that Tyson Fury has a better jab than Jack Johnson? Where do you get that from?
no. So, like I said, he has good technique on his jab. Jack Johnson, he could have better technique than Fury, but Tyson Fury has good technique. But guess what? Jack Johnson was like what 5'11", 5'10", 6 foot around there, right?
He was
Tyson Fury
6'1".
6'8" to
How tall is
360
Cunningham?
pounds. When you put all that weight behind
How
your
tall is
jab,
Cunningham?
you put all that weight behind your jab, dude. That jab gonna be fucking powerful, man. It's gonna be
Okay,
powerful.
cool. So so then how tall do you think Cunningham was?
No. Hey, that's why I brought up Willard
I'm just
because I
asking.
know
I'm
Tyson
asking.
Fury
How
does his
tall do you
best
think
against
Cunningham
guys that
was?
are around his height.
I'm just asking questions. How tall do you think
I know
Cunningham was?
Cunningham. He's 6 foot, 6'1",
Yeah,
6
thank
foot
you.
around there.
Right. So he's the same size as Jack
Okay,
Johnson. So it's not like all of a sudden like Cunningham. So Cunningham can drop
he's
him, but
better than
fucking
Jack
Jack
Johnson,
Johnson
though,
can't
bro.
knock him out. Cunningham can drop him, but
Cunningham
Jack
is
Johnson
better
can't
than
knock him
Jack
out.
Johnson.
What?
Steve Cunningham is better than Jack
Okay, cool.
Johnson. Boxing
Thank you for
evolves,
that.
bro. It evolves.
Right. Yeah, and you know what else involved? The rules.
No, the skill sets evolved, man. Like, let's be
Okay, so
real.
also the
I
rules
mean, you
involved.
take
Yeah, if you did not have a standing 8 count or a neutral corner, then once Steve Cunningham dropped Tyson Fury, then he had to do was stand over him and hit him every time he tried to stand up.
I'm sorry, but when I watch fights from the 1930s and 20s, I rarely see a fucking pull counter at all. I rarely see fucking feints. Boxing has
Okay.
improved so fucking much, bro.
Okay.
You can't even compare them.
Okay, so you saying
Steve
that feints
Cunningham,
were
listen,
okay? So
bro.
when do you think? So when do
It
you think
wasn't
feints were
as
invented in
skilled and as
boxing?
evolved.
No,
It
I
wasn't
got
as
you. So when do you
skilled
think
and
feints were invented in boxing?
evolved. The skill set wasn't as
Maybe
Okay,
evolved.
I
great.
think think
when do you
the
think Nate
first
was
guy.
famous by?
So from what I know, from what I said, he's the first guy that really like made them a thing. Maybe
Tyson Fury
Joe
is the
Lewis
first
around
guy that
there.
okay, okay, I got okay,
Joe
all right,
Lewis.
okay. Joe Lewis is
It
I
Joe
was
mean,
Lewis
it
is a
was like
fighter.
some backyard fighting, the boxing back then. It wasn't as skilled. It wasn't as developed. Things
I
develop
would
over
just say
years
okay.
and centuries,
I would
don't
just say
they?
to you
And
guys, I
things
would
get
just say to
better.
both of you guys, instead of like trying to look at film because maybe you can't find it. Why don't you find newspaper clippings
I
that
have got the
describe the fight,
library.
and
I've
then
seen
you'll
it at the
hear all
library.
about the feints and the shots and all of this shit.
You do. I've read this shit, but
Okay,
it's
great.
not as
Well, great. So why didn't you correct him then?
developed.
When he's
It's not
talking
as
about like
developed.
feints, what came with fucking Tyson
get the
Fury.
smoke. Get the smoke. You ever seen Jack Dempsey fight? Like, dude, come on, let's be real, bro. Like, I
Yeah, that's
know
what
he's like
I'm
an
trying to tell you.
icon. I get it,
I saw him stand over Jess Willard and completely murder this dude every time he tried to stand up.
bro. But his technique, though, dude, his technique. Come
I'm
on,
talking
man. The
about the
dude was like,
rules,
what?
bro. The straight rules. You're talking about some other shit.
Okay, we know what, man. Whatever, man. Listen,
You're talking about some other shit
dude, come on.
altogether.
Be
Like
real,
they're
man.
not
His skill set's way fucking different, bro. He would. Jack
exactly what's
Dempsey
different. You
fought
don't
like a
know what would be
kid.
better.
Jack Dempsey fought like a kid, man. Like, come on,
Huh?
dude. He would fucking swing and shit. Let's be real.
Yeah, you know
It
what?
was
Okay, whatever,
uh,
dude.
fucking boxing at the OK Corral style. It's
Yeah, yeah,
fucking
and you
in
know
the
what he did?
car
You know what he
parking
what
lot.
you know what he did? What you know what he did? He had murderous fucking shots.
He
Nobody
did.
says that
It
about
did.
fucking Tyson Fury.
Dangerous and effective.
Tyson Fury, all of a sudden in
Very
his last
dangerous.
three
Dude,
fights, because he's with fucking Javon Sugar Hill, is getting stoppages, and now you're saying, hey, now that he's with fucking Sugar Hill getting stoppages, let's transport him through every fucking decade. Like the equipment hasn't changed, the rules haven't changed. Like these dudes didn't know how to fucking fight dirty and wouldn't have fucked this dude the entire fuck up because they were in a different thing. Like
all right,
all
get
of a
the
sudden he's
smoke.
fighting 20 rounds and shit. Like, bro, get out of here with this
Get
dumb
the.
shit, bro. Like I gotta
All
go
right,
take a
look,
smoke.
Rocky Marciano, Tyson Fury. Who you got smoke? Yo, I guess he muted.
See what
Well, I
I
mean,
I'm
come
think
on.
picking. I'm picking
that
Tyson Fury for that boy. He'll
I,
fucking beat the shit out of Marciano.
ooh, I don't know about that, man. Have you seen those tapes on Marciano?
I don't think Marciano fought no 6'9", brother, man.
No, this is true. Yeah, yeah. I think his tallest opponent was what
All
six
I
How's he
know
gonna deal with
is
the
3,
85
six, 4,
injury?
something like that. But
I'm
the
starting
thing
to
is,
get.
he put it out, or he put it all out there. But I'm gonna if you're gonna put if I'm gonna put Tyson Fury in the ring, I'm gonna put him in the ring with some serious punchers. I'd put him in with a Quarry. I'd put him in with a Ronnie Lyle. I'd put him in with a Ernest Shaver. Then you'll see.
Mm,
You
mm,
put him against people like that,
mm.
people that are known to just like decimate their opponents. I don't know
Okay, no.
if a Tyson Fury can go through, or if he's faced anyone to that caliber. I mean, honestly, I I can't see it. I can't see him beating fighters of that caliber. But then again, this is one of those what ifs, and you never really fucking know unless you have a time machine, like Paulo said. But
Does he beat the
Hey
real
yo,
Tyson though?
hey
Does
yo,
he?
yeah, yeah, yo. Let me just stop you guys right there, bro. I love Tyson Fury. I was rooting for Tyson Fury, and I think Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight that we have right now. I think he beats the shit out of fucking Usyk, and we can argue that later. However, you guys are tripping when you were fucking counting out guys like Dempsey who beat fucking 6'7" Jess Willard, guys like fucking Max Bear who beat the shit and nearly killed Primo Carnera at 6'6". Dude, just because you're long and tall and you have a good jab, bro, that doesn't mean that you're the best fucking heavyweight of all time. Fucking Lewis beats the shit out of fucking Tyson Fury. George Foreman beats the shit out of Tyson Fury. Tyson beats the shit out of Tyson Fury. And fucking Vitali beats the shit out of Tyson Fury. Now, who wants to argue that?
I
I
say
wouldn't
top
argue
10.
with that. I mean,
I
I was
think those dudes that 6 foot odd, your primos and whatever, they weren't as mobile. And there's
Who says,
perhaps
bro? How do you know? Primo
I don't.
Carnera has a better record than Tyson Fury.
He's got he's got a
Look
huge.
up his record.
He has got a huge record. Definitely, loads more fights. I know. I do know
Loads
what
more
you're saying.
fights,
Yeah.
more knockouts, more everything. And
And-
fucking
and
Max
definitely-
Baer nearly killed him, bro. It's not so much about a size thing, guys. Like size can be an advantage or a disadvantage either way. It's about who puts the other guy in the right position. Now, if Mike Tyson, circa 1985, 1986, went in against Tyson Fury, circa whatever, well, who's the best Tyson Fury? The one that fought Klitschko?
I've got peak Tyson beating Tyson Fury. I'm not gonna.
Nah, I don't. No. Too much target, bro. Imagine such a little guy that moves so much faster. Now
That's what I'm
Tyson Fury is
saying.
He's fast. Tyson Fury is fast for his size.
I've got Mike Tyson.
Mike
beating
Tyson was way faster, and he's got. Oh, you got Mike Tyson
him.
beating?
Beating him.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
And
All right.
not
Then
that.
we're in
Well,
agreement.
I'm just saying
Okay.
them big dudes, the really big dudes back then, like the one I spoke to you about, the Portuguese dude, Jose Santa, who fought Primo Carnera. They weren't as mobile, and I'm just saying,
Some of
Fury's
them
got
weren't.
pretty good mover, and even the historians say now, they certainly know more than us. They say for his size, he's the best mover they've seen. For
Same with me.
6'9",
For his size, yes,
apart
he's
from
the best
Ali,
mover
of
I've seen.
course. Apart from
No, but
Ali, of
Ali
course,
was
he's
much smaller, bro.
Yes, so that's the thing.
And Ali was fast like a middleweight. Like Tyson Fury isn't that fast.
And so what
He's not that
concerns me
fast.
is those big dudes of then. The little footage I've watched of them, they were like their footwork was a bit like walking shit.
Bro,
So,
Jess
you
Willard
know,
was on point when he beat Jack
I mean,
Johnson, bro.
they got
But
good
if you look
hands.
at
They're
him
big.
when a couple years later when he fought Dempsey, he was older. He like the thing was back then they would go Hollywood and like they would lose it, bro. Even Dempsey lost it, bro. But that Dempsey that fought Willard, bro, I put him up against almost anybody in history. That guy was a killer.
Yeah,
I don't know who it was.
the savage men.
I
Then they were.
don't know who it was that was just denigrating this man. But maybe
Me.
you just watched some footage of some later fights because it doesn't even look like the same guy. Watch Johnson. Watch Jack Dempsey versus Willard, bro. That guy was the guy who inspired Mike Tyson. If it wasn't for him, there would be no Mike Tyson.
All these stories and all that stuff, man. All I'm
That's
saying
not a
is
story. That's the truth.
whatever. Okay, yeah. So like all like this it's emotional, man. Like
It's
I don't
not
care.
emotional.
Who gives a fuck who Tyson Fury's favorite? I mean, who gives a fuck about Mike Tyson's favorite fighter, man?
It's
Yo,
nostalgia.
Well, I do. And I
Jack Dempsey.
Jack Dempsey would knock out.
No, boxing
Tyson
evolves, man. Boxing evolves. Skill sets
Fury.
evolve.
Do you know how
I think
long evolution takes, bro? It doesn't happen over the course of 100 years.
Yes, it is, man. Come on, bro. Be real with you, dude. Come on. Can you compare?
If anything,
compare them.
If anything, boxing has de-evolved because the skill set now is nothing compared to what it once was.
No, I never seen nobody move like Lomachenko back in 1920s, 1930s.
Really? How about Sugar Ray Robinson?
I think
no, Sugar Ray Robinson's 1950s, man. I'm talking about 1920s.
Okay, how about Benny Leonard in the 1920s? Moved better than fucking Lomachenko.
No. Lomachenko moved better. Lomachenko had better combos, bro. Lomachenko had better combos.
No, fuck that. Fucking Benny Leonard was way better than Lomachenko. Lomachenko has like 10 fights. Lomachenko has like 10 fights, dude.
Because he has like
to Benny Leonard.
He has like 400 amateur fights though.
Who gives a fuck?
You asked me about fights, bro. Two-time gold medalist.
200 amateur fights. He was 200-0. They were called bootleg fights.
Bro, like
bootleg. Okay, and Lomachenko was in the Olympics. Bootleg fights.
You just mentioned Jack Johnson versus Jess Willard. Guess how many rounds that fight was scheduled for?
20
or something.
No, it went 26. It was scheduled for 45. And it was like 130 degrees in the fucking ring. And we're
45
20 fucking
rounds.
rounds with that shit.
Oh shit! I didn't even know
But
that. I
the
know it was
style
over
was
25
different
rounds.
back then,
Bullshit
man.
that you guys are on. Like, learn this fucking history and miss me with this shit.
All right, so okay, no, let's say this. Let's say this. If Tyson Fury fought in that era under those rules and all that
He
outdoor
might
shit,
do pretty
okay,
well. He might do
okay,
pretty well.
okay,
He
but
might
okay,
do
he
pretty
doesn't.
well.
Okay, but hold on, but okay, you under the scenario, okay, fine, he won't fit in that era. Okay, I get it. But bring
I'm
up
saying
Jack
he would
Dempsey.
kind of fit
Okay,
in that
okay,
era.
man, okay, but bring up Jack Dempsey, bring him up to this era with the same rules, gloves, and all that. Tyson Fury
Dude,
would
he would do
murder.
even better.
Right,
This is like
okay.
fucking
Oh, get the
paradise for Jack
man! This is
Dempsey.
dude. Jack Dempsey weighed how much? 200 pounds.
Bro, it doesn't matter.
Less.
Do you
Yo,
understand?
this is
He weighed about
crazy.
190 pounds. That was about it.
He's a
So
he's a cruiserweight then, man.
Who gives a
yeah,
fuck?
they
He
were
would still
small.
win, bro. You're
He
talking
was
Oh
about
my
Jack
180.
god, I
Dempsey.
can't believe
He was
this.
180.
I don't know about that, man. I
Bro,
don't know,
look.
man.
Jack Dempsey beat Jess Willard, who was 6'7".
No, Jack Dempsey was an
Okay?
incredible fighter.
For the
He was an incredible
championship.
fighter.
That Jack Dempsey would beat Tyson Fury. That particular Jack Dempsey. Any other
What about
Jack
Willard?
Dempsey,
What about
probably
Willard?
not.
What about Willard? Would he beat Fury?
Willard would beat Willard would beat
Would he beat
AJ.
him? Would he
Willard would
beat
beat
Fury?
AJ.
He will be Fury, yeah. He will be
Willard
Fury.
would be AJ.
So
Willard would be
Willard would
doing
beat him.
AJ would knock Willard the fuck out
Nah,
with an
AJ would
uppercut.
fucking get scared and
That
fucking
motherfucker
crawl back to
Willard.
his
Yo, this
That
corner.
is crazy.
motherfucker Willard wasn't that
You got
fucking.
fucking Ruiz beating AJ. You think he could
It's
beat Willard?
nostalgic.
Ruiz got hands, bro. Ruiz got good technique.
I got
He's got
Just,
him.
just so you guys,
got
just so you know,
Willard.
Jack Johnson weighed 225 pounds when he fought Jess Willard. He was not 195 pounds at all.
I
He
got
was
But that wasn't his prime, though. That wasn't Jack Johnson prime. He was.
he was a heavyweight champion of the world. What are you talking about?
But let's be real though, bro. A prime Jack Johnson beats Willard. The only reason why Jack Johnson lost that fight because he was old and he gassed out late.
I agree. A prime Jack Johnson would beat
because
Willard.
he threw the fight.
But that Willard who beat Jack Johnson, I got him over fucking half the heavyweights that we got right now.
Like you guys,
Okay, so-
like these dudes are like fucking light heavyweights and like fucking Mike Tyson size and these are heavyweights. It's always been heavyweights. Just because this dude is 6'9",
Bro, do you
doesn't
guys
mean, like, all of a
realize
sudden
there
he
was a
gets-
time
no,
in
it does-
boxing
it doesn't
where
mean
there
that
was
this-
no
this guy-
divisions?
You
Didn't
you're
matter
acting
how
like-
big you are.
You're
You
acting
gotta
like this
fight.
dude that's never gone 15
But
rounds can all of a sudden go 45.
What's his name? Ali told us. He said to us, "Look, when they asked him would he have beat Joe Louis, he said, "Of course I would." He said, "Dudes before my time, they came before me, didn't have the footwork. They weren't like
What
that.
did Ali say about
They were
Marciano? Though?
sluggers. Majority of them weren't
What did
dancers.
Ali say about Marciano?
I don't recall. Tell us.
He
Ali
said,
had a
"I'm not so
tremendous amount
sure
of
I would have
respect
beaten
for
this
Marciano.
guy." That's what he said.
Okay, yeah, because it was, he did bring that heat, didn't he?
He had. They said that
I think he would have still
that
picked
Rocky
him off.
Marciano had one of the best right hands and strongest right
I don't
hands.
know,
ever.
bro. Look what happened to Ali versus
Susie
Frazier,
Q,
bro.
Susie Q.
And listen, this is Don. This is ask Don Turner, the guy who trained Holyfield, the guy that trained both Klitschko's. Right? He says Rocky Marciano is the hardest puncher that he's ever seen.
They do.
He was definitely a freak of nature.
He
bro.
was a digger.
And you know what? I give him credit because he
By
fought
trade.
regardless of color. He fought everybody.
Yeah, no,
Unlike
Rocky
Dempsey.
Marciano was, he was definitely an enigma.
Yeah, Rocky Marciano was this and that. I respect Marciano. But how much you weigh though? 180 pounds? 180? 190?
Okay, so
Bro,
who
what are you
started this
talking?
whole
Who is
The
big
dude
this
ass-
fought
guy
by Better
saying this?
Biev. Okay, hey, how about Rocky Marciano gets Better Biev? How about that? You know, like
Rocky Marciano, easy.
Yeah, so
it blows
here's the
him
thing.
away.
Here's the thing. The guy that trained the first era of these fucking oversized heavyweights, right? Like that's what Klitschko's were. That's what Michael Grant was. That's what fucking Lennox Lewis was. Like there's over 250 fucking pound heavyweights. This is what the guy who trained these fucking dudes are. Both of these guys are Hall of Famers, sitting in the Hall of Fame right now. right? He's like Rocky Marciano would have tore them and fucking new one. First off, because most of these big dudes can't fucking punch down.
Bro, you
Especially
have to
not with any power.
understand size can be an advantage or disadvantage depending on how the fight goes, bro.
All right, so
If the smaller guy gets underneath you, you're done, bro.
all right, so
You're
by that
done.
logic,
Los,
why the
I
fuck?
respect you. I respect you. My phone's about to die. I'm gonna have to jump off. I may
All
jump
right,
up back on, but I respect you. But bro, you got to study some history, bro.
all
Study
right,
some
yeah.
history.
All right, I appreciate it. I respect you too. But I'm about to say, if that's the case, why the fuck don't Better Biev go to heavyweight then? Like if y'all here saying a guy that weigh
Suzuki.
180
Do you
pounds,
not understand
Better
that?
Biev's go to heavyweight then? Why don't Better Biev
I'll tell you
go
why.
up?
I'll tell you why. Because he's in this era. This era, he's right where he should be. So is Tyson Fury.
Okay, fine, whatever, man. Let's change the subject, bro, because we're on two different things. I mean, I agree with you. Eras, that the rules is different. Fine,
You
whatever,
see
right?
this here, but
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden Tyson Fury can be trained to go 45 rounds. Says
Oh,
who?
this again, bro.
Yeah, says who? Maybe he doesn't have the body to fucking train like that.
Whatever,
Maybe he's
man.
very happy to fight 12 rounds real hard because he can't fucking fight 26 rounds, even kind of hard.
I'm gonna tell you right now, this is Deontay, and he can kick Tyson Fury's ass. You understand?
In the cute contest, sure. He's almost as hairy.
what do you reckon, EJ to Shakur then? Because I know you might like. What do you reckon to him? Do you reckon he's that dude or what to take carry the American flag in the future, coming future? Is Shakur going to be the bearer of the American flag? That man, the superstar. Is my question to you, EJ.
So here's the thing. Here's the difference between the UK and the USA when it comes to this boxing shit. There is no guy that carries the American flag.
Well,
There's always a ton of guys. There's
I was just
always a
asking
ton of
EJ,
guys,
but
right?
thank you
There's
for
always
answering, Smoke.
there's never one dude, right? Like you guys, you may have like a couple of guys that
Thank
you can
you,
pour
EJ.
all of your hopes and your dreams into, and
Is that EJ
transport them
speaking?
to every single era and have him
Is
beating
that
everyone
EJ
easily
speaking?
with one hand and one eye. But like no matter what the rules are, no matter what the gloves are, because hey, that's what's up. I'm saying to you, all I'm saying is, like let
Who's
these
going
dudes
to
fight.
carry the flag? Is it
Let these guys
Shakur,
fight. It
Haney,
won't
Tank?
be one guy. Right now, there's several guys.
Who
There's
is
going to
it?
continue to be several guys, right?
Ryan,
Because that's how we get down over here. And
Tank,
sometimes
Haney,
one of you guys can
Shakur.
slide in
But there can
and
only be one.
and have fun in the party, right?
There can only
It's
be
all
one
good.
at the top of the list. Like Bud is the one at the minute on
There is no
on the
one number one. That
rankings.
monarchy
He's the
shit is
one.
what you
He's the
guys got
bearer.
going on.
He's the bearer of the American flag at the minute. He's the top of the
No, he is not.
rankings.
No, he is
No, he
not.
is. He's
He is
number
a
2,
bearer.
isn't he?
He is not the bearer.
He
He's
is
a
the
bearer.
carrying the American flag. He's
Okay,
number
not
2
really.
in the
Not really.
rankings.
He's certainly not the pay-per-view star in America. Not really.
So the question is
He certainly is
Shakur
not in
going to
any
be the
fights of the
bearer
year.
of the
That's not
flag?
him. That was
Is he going to be
right.
the one to take over Canelo at the pound for
Does he
pound?
have a knockout of the year? I know he has a
Who's going
fighter
to
of
be
the
the
year for
pound for pound
ESPN.
in America?
Does he have a? Do we have a? Does he ever have a knockout of the
Correct
year?
me if I'm wrong. Who is the
Do you
highest
know
rank American dude in the pound for pound? It's
who is
Bud,
the
isn't it?
highest? What? There is no the pound for pound. What are you talking about?
The guy, the one. It's
Yes,
Bud,
there is
isn't it?
no the one pound for pound.
But who is the guy in America? Is it Bud or is it Wilder? Who is it?
There is no the pound for pound. There's no list that says that's
On
ranked
the
by
lists,
country.
I see Bud above Spence on all the lists.
Okay, well, I don't see Bud
On
above
my
Spence on
list,
all the
on
lists. I don't know.
H's list,
Yeah,
on
Bud's above
ringside
Spence
list.
on my list for sure.
I mean,
See,
it
there you
depends
go,
on. I mean, I
EJ.
don't know. I'm pretty sure that Ring like puts Spence over Bud.
It's like in the old days, it was Ali.
I'm
He'd
almost
carry the
positive
flag.
that that's the case, but I mean, I can look it up right quick. Let's see.
Let's have a look.
No. He's got Bud number 3 and Spence number 5. Okay.
Yeah. Who has?
Okay. What do you mean? Who else?
Who has that?
That's Ring.
Okay, yeah.
Let's see.
Like we said.
ESPN.
So that's what I mean by the bearer of the flag, the man.
No, there is no the bearer of the flag, dude. That's just the weirdo shit because you guys only have one guy. That's why you're
No, we got
only on
loads
this
of
shit
guys.
because there's only one
We've
guy
got
for
loads
you.
of guys.
We
Got
have loads
Joyce.
of
We got
people.
Dubois.
Okay, great. It's
We
cool.
got
There's no lead
Fury.
bearer of the fucking
We got
flag.
a Coley. We're making big boys. We're not playing with little fucking
Cool. That's who you guys
little
got.
weights.
You got Dillian White. You got AJ. You
Yeah,
got who else?
we running shit, big boys,
AJ
heavyweights.
and who else you got? Craig Richards. And who
Yeah,
else?
Buatsi,
Yeah,
Yard. Oh yeah,
Buatsi,
it's
right?
just
Buatsi.
packed with big boys. If we
Yeah,
got in a fight, if we
Buatsi,
got
and
in a
then
fight with
who
you
else?
guys, we'd beat
I'm
you
just
up.
asking for
Is
names,
what
bro.
I'm
Not a
saying. We'd
fucking
beat you
rhyming
up.
dialogue. I just want
We'd
to
be
hear the
turning
names.
up with little fucking lads.
Oh my god, dude. Like, why are you this person? Like, what are the names of the guys coming out of England right now that are title contenders? We got Dillian White,
Okay, I think the
AJ,
future
Tyson
world
Fury,
champion Daniel
Joe
Dubois.
Joyce, Daniel Dubois.
Yeah,
There's
future
bare
world
man
champion.
from Joshua Buasi.
Hey,
You got
Joshua
Yeah,
fucking
Buatsi.
Sonny.
Buatsi. Yeah,
Hey,
You got
Craig
fucking
Richards.
stack.
Dennis McCann. You got
I don't
fucking
know
who
Yeah,
Dennis
else?
McCurn.
McCann.
Like, where's Dennis McCurn? Is he like
No, Dennis
The
the Menace,
menace.
man.
The
Yeah,
menace.
Dennis the
Dennis
Menace.
the Menace? Where's he at?
Meant
Pikey.
to be the
Where
he's meant to be the
where
next
does
Prince
Connor Ben? Where
Nassim.
does Connor Ben lie
Yeah,
in that?
Conor Ben. Conor
Yeah,
Ben is
Conor
all beat
Ben.
up on boots.
Yeah,
Come
No,
on, man.
no.
you got Callum Smith, you got Liam
Richard
Smith.
Stacked.
Richard
We got a
Riakpo,
bigger
No, wait a
stable
minute.
than America
Those guys are
at the minute.
kind of Union Jack,
Chris
aren't they? I'm just asking for
Boothby.
the Union Jack. I'm not asking for Irishman or Scotsman or none of that shit. Just the Union Jack.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Chris
them.
Fuck y'all
Yeah,
Boothby,
that's
talking
them.
about,
Richard
bro?
Riakpo. You get me? Liam Billum
Just how
Smith.
stacked the UK is at the bigger
It's
weights.
stacked,
No,
man.
Like
not how
It's
stacked the
stacked,
UK
man.
is. Just England. Just
heavyweights and
England.
cruiserweight. We're running
And we're
shit
just
and
talking about
light
England, not
heavies.
even the UK. Not the entire UK right now, just England. And we
No,
can do like
England. Yeah,
Ireland and
England.
Scotland,
No,
because
we don't. Not talking
it
about
sounds like you got a
Scotland
lot
or
for just
Wales.
England, right?
Yeah, England.
Right.
Yeah,
So
we're
let's just
talking
do
where
England.
we
Right?
at.
Yeah.
Not bloody
So,
Scotland or Wales and that. We're
all right,
talking where
cool.
we
I
at.
mean, well, you got like Josh Taylor, right? You don't want to like leave him out altogether.
Yeah,
But anyway,
yeah. I
I'm just
mean,
saying.
he's of course.
But
I'm just
also, you got
saying.
Katie Taylor, right? You don't want to leave her out altogether, right?
She's
All
not
of
from the.
them,
She's
all
not from the
Anue,
England.
Robbery.
I mean,
Amanda
she's from
Serrano beat
Ireland.
that
She's from
ass.
Ireland, right? I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
yeah.
like, whatever.
contentious, very contentious.
I'm just trying to do, like, overall point is you guys got a lot of people, right? Like, as many people as you have is as many people as we have, and that's just it. That's not even the entire UK, just
But we
England,
punching
right?
above our weight though, pound for pound. We punching above our weight because for
No,
our population,
I
we're
mean,
overproducing. To be
do you
honest,
know why?
compared to you
Guess what? Why
guys,
do you think that is?
I mean, you can't make a big man at the minute.
Why do you
And
think
in a
that is?
300 million population, you cannot get a big man to fight. It's
Yeah, why do you think that
ridiculous.
is?
It's the
If you had to
greatest
guess, why do you think
embarrassment
that
in
is?
boxing that America, with the 300 million population, cannot make a big man
Yeah,
fight.
why do you think that
With
is? Are
all
you gonna
that
just keep saying
training,
the same shit over and
all
over? Or are
that
you gonna actually
knowledge,
answer why you
all
think
those
that is?
trainers, all this and that,
Oh
they
my
have to,
god, dude! Like, can you stop
it's
droning
ridiculous.
on about fucking nothing? Why do you think there are no big men coming out of America?
No, you tell me. That's the question to you.
How big do you think LeBron James is?
He's fucking 10'6". No, he's 7 something. I don't know, something. Fuck
He is
knows.
the
He's
size of
6'9".
Tyson Fury.
He's 6'9"
He's
from 250.
6'9",
What is he?
260 fucking
6'9", is
pounds
he?
with a
Is he
longer fucking thing.
6'9"?
The
Yeah,
reason
man.
why,
Crazy
we don't have
beast.
Tyson Fury and you have Tyson Fury and we don't is because our Tyson Fury plays basketball.
Nah,
No, I
come
don't believe that,
on.
Matt. Hey,
That's cap.
I don't
That's
believe that. And
proper
you know
cap
why?
to
You know
say
why?
that. Okay,
LeBron
now if I
James.
start looking at shit like that,
Okay,
Look,
I'm
hold on a
sorry.
minute.
LeBron
If I
James don't
start
got
looking
no
at shit
heart,
like
bro.
that, then
LeBron
that's
James a
absolutely
bitch.
fucking mellow.
LeBron James don't got the heart to
Hold on a
box,
second.
bro.
Not
Whatever,
like that. It
whatever.
doesn't
LeBron
work
James a
like
bitch,
that.
bro.
Whatever.
He got the
I'm
heart
not
to
Basketball
trying to
doesn't
hear
box.
all that
necessarily
LeBron James
make good
bitch shit because I think there's
fucking
a lot
that
of guys that people
attribute.
say
Nah,
are
he
bitches
might
in
have been
boxing.
soft. He might
But
have
that's
not
a
had a
whole fucking.
chin.
He
People
is
say
He
soft,
AJ
might have
bro.
soft.
The
not had
flop.
a
He can't be
People say
fucking
flopping
AJ
chin.
in
soft, man. Like
boxing,
Capping,
bro.
anyway,
capping, Spike.
anyway.
He might have
Let
not
me
had
ask
a
you a
How you
chin.
question.
flopping
Let
the
me
He might
ask
have
you a
not
boxing?
had a
question. You
chin.
just stop
How do you
droning
know?
on
He's
about
gonna have
nothing for
power.
1
How do you
second.
know he's gonna have chin? You
Okay, can I
capping.
ask you one fucking question?
Cappity
Another
cap
question. What
on
sports
that
did
trap.
Deontay
Cap.
Wilder play before he boxed?
You're on that trap shit, Cap.
Okay,
Come
great.
on.
I'm
You
on
don't
that
know if
trap
he's
shit
got a
cap.
chin. You
What
don't know if
sport
he's
did
fucking
Deontay
what.
Wilder play before he boxed?
Eadley could have been. Come
He
on. Don't
played
be capping.
football, bro.
Right, he sure did. And what was the other sport he played before he boxed?
I guess
Some
what else?
B-hop.
Basketball? I mean, what the
Yes,
fuck
he
you about to
played
play
B-hop.
baseball or
basketball.
some
You know,
shit?
thank you.
Ain't
That
no
is
one in
where I'm putting
Alabama
it up.
play
Because, and
baseball.
you know what? You know why
Some
he boxed? Because
hop.
he wasn't very good at basketball or football. He wasn't good enough for that. So
Because
now
he
this is
kept
his third
practicing the
option.
dunk all
And with
his
his
life.
third
He wanted
option,
to be
he
Dominic
knocked fucking
Wilkins.
your guy on his ass 4 times.
So
What do
you
you think
really
the best
think?
athlete would do?
So you really think LeBron James about to fucking have a war with
Okay,
his
do you
heart, bro.
understand that that
LeBron
was an
James a bitch. What
example,
are you
not the
talking
anyway,
about?
extreme?
when are
Anthony
you gonna get a
Davis?
big
Do you
dude to
Anthony
understand?
fight?
Do you
Davis?
Shut
You
up.
kidding
What's
understand?
me?
happening?
Okay, do you think that all we have is LeBron James at 6'9" and 280 in the
All
fucking
right,
league?
name a tall guy
What
with
about
heart in
Why
Draymond
are
the
you
Green?
on your
NBA.
What
fucking
about
They don't
Draymond
got
soft
Green?
heart.
voice like that?
Okay, how about Draymond Green?
You're nearly as bad as Danny the
Okay,
Goat,
that's well,
even
okay,
with a
fine.
soft
Okay,
Draymond
I
voice.
mean,
Green, all
how
right,
many
that's
guys?
one
How about
guy.
Ron Artest?
Ron Artest, Ron
Yeah, how about
Artest.
Steven Jackson?
Ron Artest don't got heart. Ron Artest got
Oh,
pushed
okay,
around
all
by
right.
Ben Wallace. Ben
Okay,
Wallace punked
okay,
Ron
sure,
Artest. Ron Artest ran like a
whatever.
bitch.
Yeah, sure.
Say Ben Wallace. Ben Wallace, all right. Ben Wallace, okay.
Yeah, Ben Wallace is like 7'1", dude. Like, that's not even fair.
Ron Artest still ran like a bitch
Like 6'10",
when
7'1".
Ben Wallace punked him. So Ron Artest ain't
Man,
got
like
heart.
our big dudes are not fucking going around getting punched in the fucking head, bro. They're making
Smoke, who
hundreds
They're
of
should
millions of
pussies.
dollars
That's why they're
doing something way
pussies.
fucking easier.
Smoke? Who should
Why
I
don't they
look out
choose
for?
football and basketball? Because they're fucking pussies. That's why
Like,
Smoke,
they don't
who
right,
want to
should I
they
look
make
box.
more
out for
money
in
doing something that's
America?
way easier.
Smoke, who should I look out for in America on the heavyweight scene? Like some, apart from Baby and the Cuban Sanchez. Who am I looking at?
I don't know. Why are you such a fanboy that all you look at is one
No,
division?
because that's I like to know what the competition's
Yeah,
at.
I know. So
Obviously,
why
you're
don't
an
you do
American
fucking read? Listen,
representative.
What you
You're an
should do is,
American
hey, I'll
expert
help you out. Hey,
representative.
Furioso,
So I
what
just
you should do is like figure out, like go to transnational and then figure out by nationality, so you can figure out which fucking boxer comes from which place to figure out who to fucking root for, if that's what you want to do, bro.
no, but you're a correspondent
No, I
from
don't give a
America, so
fuck
you
about
might
this
have a few
weirdo
tips.
nationalistic fucking nonsense you're on, dude. Like
Or
you're
is it
just
you only got
fanboying a
Baby
little bit too
and
fucking hard,
what's
like
his
way
name,
too
Trevor?
goddamn hard, bro.
Okay, now just give me a couple of tips. Who you got coming on the scene?
Why don't you go to transnational? If you really
Hey,
would just want to see the flags, you can even go to BoxRec. Just hit the
I
fucking
still
world
think
rankings,
Wilder's
and then you
alive
can see
though. He's
all
only
of the
lost to
people.
the same dude. I think he's well alive. I do. I'm not counting. I wouldn't count him out against
I'm saying,
anybody.
but this is like you're not really
In all
interested in the
fairness,
answer to this question because you can find this out for yourself.
I know you've thrown him under the bus, but I'm not throwing
Okay,
Wilder under the bus
okay,
because I
cool.
realise
All
he's
right.
only got
Can,
beat
can
to
can
the
we talk
same
about
dude.
something other than your trolling, bro? Like for real, can we talk about boxing? Like this is like retarded for real.
No, it's not
All right.
trolling. I'm just being
Hey,
serious.
Electro, what you
Who
got?
have
What you
you
got on
got?
this, man?
That's all. I'm being serious.
I'm trying to figure out what the question is because we're going to all different places right now.
What heavyweights are coming through there, EJ? In America, you live in America. I'm just asking you, like,
Oh, okay.
Is there anything to look out for?
Let me see. Nope.
I got a guy. I got a guy no one talks about. 6'9".
I'm just
Antonio Mireles. 6'9". Furioso, check
really.
him out. He fights a lot like a young Fury. He is southpaw. I
Yeah,
like his
you got
style.
you got that herky jerky movement still. Yeah, that
Yeah.
Well,
Where's he from?
you know
Where's
what?
he
he's
from?
kind of a monster still. I just don't know if he's got a chin though.
What
Where's he
about?
Yeah,
from?
yeah. He's too young.
Can
Is
we
he
talk
good? Is
about
he?
Yeah, man.
potential heavyweights? Because I
Yeah,
Anything,
young guys,
anything,
coming
Six
up.
anything,
nine
anything.
This
monster.
is the stupidest fucking conversation. Like, why do you need to narrow it down to a nationality if you're talking about the talent in the fucking division? Like, what kind of
Well, I'm just saying. I
nationalistic
mean, I
bullshit
like
are you
Mireles
on? For real?
regardless.
Yeah,
I like
where's he
him
from?
regardless. I don't care if he's
Right. So why can't we
fucking.
talk about Jalalov?
I
Like,
mean,
why do you have to
decent. You know,
narrow
Yes,
he
it down
good.
to
He
a
yes,
good.
specific
he's
fucking? If
good.
you
Yeah,
want to talk
he's
about the
bloody
division,
good.
why don't we just talk about the best talent in the fucking division?
Well,
Southpaw,
well,
Southpaw, 6 foot
somebody asked me the best
beast.
American.
I know. I don't understand this fucking this obsession he has to fucking be like.
No,
This is
because
the
you're from
weirdo kind of
America,
like
Smoke. You're
like
from America.
I know, and you're from where the fuck you claim to be from on the internet. But anyway, but that's beside the fucking point. All I'm saying to you is boxing does not need to be this nationalistic thing. We're not paying capture the fucking flag.
All right, look. Let me change the topic
I'm
real
not
quick.
exactly
Hey,
sure about that one because
well, look.
it depends on
Okay,
who you're
look.
talking about.
Different topic, bro. Okay, look, Jed. I'll give you to start the list. Top 5 most overrated boxers right now. Right now.
Right now,
Today's boxing.
today, all right.
Yeah.
Berlanga,
Ryan Garcia.
Garcia. Let's see, Berlanga, Garcia. Wait a minute, this is not a hard list.
Jed didn't waste no time saying
No
Belonga.
fuck
Is it
about
Belonga?
Belonga.
Is it
You should have came
Belonga?
out with the heat.
Garcia. Belonga
Let's see.
Garcia straight away.
That's why
All right.
you true
Hold on a
to your
second.
word.
Berlanga Garcia. I'm gonna start going. I'm gonna have to start saying Mungia because until this motherfucker starts fighting some serious opponents, I'm gonna start looking down on him. But I'm gonna put Mungia up there too.
I
For
can't
now.
disagree with that. I can't disagree with that. I cannot disagree with that, Jit.
Let's see. I got two more. Well, let's also go with hype jobs. Hype jobs. Come on. I bitch about them every week. Why can't the name come up now? Son of a bitch.
What division? What's up?
I think this is. Oh yeah, another hype job. Yeah, I'm sorry. People gonna get mad. Charlo Jamal. That motherfucker.
I forget his name. I
Straight
forget
up.
his name.
You gonna piss some people off. One more. Yeah, I meant that one too. I actually meant that one. Oh shit. Hype job. Come on.
It's hard still. It's hard, man. Bare names
The
still
last
not
one's
on your
hard. The
brain.
last one's hard, man.
I got my list ready, bro.
Hey, yeah, you know it's not gonna be hard for me to come up with the last one. Wink, wink.
Who's that?
All right,
Dylan
I'll
White.
go.
Dylan White.
That dude's man, he been done. Look, I'll go. All right. Number one, I got Ryan Garcia. The dude's dog shit in my opinion. Number two, Javante Tank Davis. I already told y'all like an hour ago why. So him. Number number three, man, Jermel, bro. I don't know, man. Jermel's skill set's weird to me, man. It might
I
be
have more
Jermel.
respect for Jamel than I do for Jamal.
Four. No. Actually, no. I'm gonna take out Jermel. No. Jermel's fine. I'll put Mungia. Mungia number three. I agree with you. Jed. Number four. Number four is. Let me think about 130, 126. Oh, fuck yeah, 126. That Asian dude, Masiago. The dude overrated. At number five.
You talking about
Um,
Mateo?
yeah, that dude, man. Man,
Yeah,
if Gary
I
was
agree with that.
healthy, he fucking schools that dude, man.
It's true.
And
I
number
didn't see
five,
I
no
agree with that.
Pacquiao. None of that bullshit. They were talking about Pacquiao.
See,
Ain't no
I
Pacquiao.
don't think he goes under hype job. I don't think he was a hype
well,
job.
I don't think he should be a champion, dude. The dude's, I don't know, that's just me though.
Doesn't have
Number five, I
championship
got,
material. That I can't explain it.
okay, yeah, number five to me, I had it on my tongue real quick. Uh, Hey, I'm gonna say it, man, because people on YouTube be fucking crazy, bro. Jerome Butenis, the dude's, he's talented, but he's not tested yet. People talking about Crawford scared of him, Spence scared of him. No, the
Yeah, like
fuck they ain't,
I
bro.
don't
They
want
ain't
to
scared
say
of.
that. I don't want to say that he's under.
They ain't scared of Boots, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I don't want to say he's underrated,
Oh,
but because I
can
I
I
like
get
got
him.
my
my
five?
fifth one.
Can I get my five?
Yeah, let me get my fifth one. By the way,
You got
I'm
your last
sorry.
I
one,
got
Electro?
five
I've got my
on it.
last one. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
go ahead.
Benavides, hype job. Sorry. All right, go
All
ahead.
right. All right, so hype jobs. For me, in no
Oh,
particular
you
order.
got me, bro. Fuck, I forgot Benavides. Fuck, man. Yeah, Benavides.
In no particular
He
order.
is not all
Dillian
that. I
White,
agree with you.
right? You got Dillian White. You got Little B Hop, Chris Colbert.
Mm.
Oh
You got
yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck him. Fuck him.
straight up, bitch.
you got Teofimo Lopez.
Not yet, not yet.
But whatever.
Yeah.
Circumstantial.
Yeah, circumstantial. One fight into the pound for pound list. One fight exit the pound for pound
I
list.
think one more
Grand
fight and
opening,
we'll
grand
decide.
closing, whatever. I didn't comment on every guy you said. I didn't
I
comment on any guy
apologize,
you
but
said.
it
So
just
thank you.
I had to intervene.
Please exercise some self control. Let's see. That's three. Right. So let's go up the list to 154. Hype jobs at 154. There's not really a lot of hype around 154, so it's kind of hard to say. And Austin Trout is not really around anymore. Jared Hurd. Is Lara overhyped? I don't think so. I'm gonna go up to 160. Is Rungvisai a hype job? No, he's not a hype job. He's just a little.
Are you
kidding me?
That's impossible, man. The guy knocked out
I just said he's not a hype job. I thought about it, but you know, where's the hype job? So here's the thing.
He's underrated.
Like first off, Rungvisai doesn't even have a lot of hype, so it's kind of hard. Like that Hosai Tanaka, right? If I say that guy, like you guys don't even know who the fuck that is. So is he a hype job? If you don't even like, okay, how about Murata? But nobody was hyping Murata, so like, no, not Murata. Billy Joe Saunders, fucking hype job.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Put Englishman in there.
Oh my good lord. Oh god. Thank you, Canelo Alvarez, for fucking showing this dude what's up. Fucking Colonel Sanders, Mr. Throw Chicken and run out the back door. Get the entire fuck. Wasn't that dude like tempting?
You don't rate his wins over Gary O'Sullivan. You don't rate his wins over
exactly. Gary O'Sullivan, Mr. Dick Dastardly, like the strong man in the carnival from 1915. Yeah, okay. Anyway, and he got the name for it too, fucking Spike O'Sullivan. All right. So anyway,
why don't you rate Billy Joe, man?
Why don't I? Why should I?
He's got good wins. All right, look, listen. I can give you credit. I can give you credit. I don't rate the Saria's win. I don't rate the what's his name? Whatever that guy's name is. I don't rate
bro,
him.
we can't say his fucking name, bro. We can't say any of his. Billy Joe Saunders has 3 fucking opponents.
Listen. Daniel Jacobs is fighting the guy. He kicked his ass fucking almost 10 years ago. 9 years ago.
Jacobs is fighting Munguia.
No. He lost to John Ryder, so he shouldn't even deserve that Munguia fight. He shouldn't. How is that? That's what I'm saying. How is he fighting Munguia? He lost to John Ryder. John Ryder got his ass kicked by fucking Billy Joe 9 years ago. 9 years ago, he kicked his ass. Then he kicked Chris Eubank Jr.'s ass. Then he kicked Andy Lee's ass. Then he kicked Willie Monroe Jr.'s ass. Then he kicked David Lemieux's ass. Then he kicked Charles Aduma's ass. You get me? I'm telling you.
You do realize you're proving my point that this dude's a fucking hype job, right?
How?
Because none of those people mean a motherfucking thing to the sport of boxing, and you're all screaming at my name. That makes you mean something to me. Willie Monroe don't mean a motherfucking thing to me. Neither does John Ryder.
John Ryder's top 5 in 168. He's a top 5 contender at 168. Chris Eubank's top 5 contender at 168.
Okay, I'm sorry. Should I throw him a parade?
No, but he's
a
top
fucking
contender.
hype job.
I say Chris Eubank. I say Chris Eubank's more hype.
Okay. Thank you. Let me keep moving on. Let me move past this fucking dude. I'm just trying to get through my list. I'm not trying to
no problem.
I'm not trying to trigger anybody because I feel like there's
you know when you throw my British fat. You know when you throw my British fat.
I know, but I'm not trying to. I feel like I got a Chris Colbert around. Oh, fucking about billions. Adrian motherfucking Broner, hype job.
That was his own fault, though, man.
Hype fucking job.
No, that was his own fault, man. I would agree, though, but that was his own fault.
Yeah, hype job. Is that 5?
Who's the hype job? Who?
Yeah, it's 5, bro. So Butch and Furiosa, y'all next.
Yeah.
Hey, we all know who Furiosa got at number 1.
For what?
Right, Furiosa. Who's number 1, bro? We know it.
Hype job.
Oh, overrated. Yeah. Who you think is the most overrated? You know?
Ever now?
No, right now. This current. That's it.
It's hard,
overrated.
Man. It's hard, boy.
That's
hard, bro. Like Makubu's overrated. Fuck that.
Yeah, there are those champions that are not.
Makubu's overrated. I don't know why no one's come to punch him up and take his belt. He's overrated. Oh shit!
It would have to be a champion, wouldn't it? Or an up and coming guy, or
it's up to y'all, man. Just whoever you feel like is the most overrated. Like I got Ryan Garcia and Benavidez in my list. They ain't champions, you know. But
how come you overrate? How come you got Ryan Garcia overrated? Cause I like Ryan Garcia, man. He's a good fighter, man. Like, you get me? I understand what you mean.
The skill set, bro.
What you mean. But he's got that. Hey, he's got that left hook, though, man. That left hook is. He's got one of the best. He's got the best left.
That's all he has, though. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Hey, Wilder just had a right hand, fam. Look where that took him, fam. You get me? I understand.
But that's heavyweight.
I know. I understand.
For most overrated, I'm gonna go at the minute.
That Tim Tszyu guy, I think he's overrated as well.
I'm gonna go for Shakur, to be honest.
Yeah, I knew it.
Because
of the hype. They is at the minute they put him on a plateau that's I'm not quite sure it's there yet.
That
So I
tempts
think
you
it's
guys. I think it's
overrated because
overrated.
they on fucking saying people say he's got the best defense. He's got the best footwork. They're already giving him a lot of attributes as the best. So I'm like, no, I disagree. That's all. I'm not saying he's bad or anything. I'm just not. I'm just saying it's not the best. It could be top 3, it could be top 5, but he ain't the best footwork. He ain't the best defense. He ain't the best jab. And that's kind of that. To be honest, that's why I'm saying it's overrated in that sense. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I'm just saying it's not the best in the world, which is what people are saying he is. You feel me?
I feel you, my GG.
Yeah, that's where it's at. They talking Floyd. He ain't Floyd, and they're saying he's better than Pernell Whitaker, and it's this and it's
Well, we
that.
don't
Like,
know yet, though, man.
okay,
You get,
now
it's probably,
that's the thing. You
he's on the
see, we
trajectory.
don't know. That's
No,
why
he's on the trajectory. You get me? He's on the
he is.
trajectory.
You know,
So if he keeps
Yo,
continue going and
Furioso.
fighting how he is, then you get
Haney
me.
Gun is going to give him some work though, and Tank and people
Yeah,
like that.
yeah,
I
that's if he
tell you,
fights them.
Yo,
That's if he
yeah,
fights
Furioso.
them.
yeah,
You
in
got
time,
4 though.
yeah.
You got
What's up?
4 more guys to go.
Overrated.
Yeah, 4 more spots.
I need to think about it.
That's hard, you know. It is hard. It is hard. I can't
It
even lie.
is hard because I don't want to I could just pick was.
It's just it's
I'm
subjective,
not
but
gonna say. I'm not gonna say. For instance, that I don't want to say something. Some people might be now so easy to say they're overrated because they lost. I.e., like say AJ, for instance. But I'm not gonna say he's overrated. For instance, he's where it's at. So I don't know how to think about it, man.
This lad's overrated today.
Who?
What's this topic?
Yeah,
Overrated boxing today.
Overrated.
five guys
current.
that you feel that are overrated right now.
Just current.
All
Yeah, just current.
right. Tank
Okay.
Davis, Kambosos.
I was gonna say that, but I was like, no. My man does it. Nah, like to me, in my opinion. But go on. Sorry, Outlook.
Balanga.
Yeah, there you are. Yeah.
Electro Dread couldn't wait to get that one out.
He already took that as Fury. Nah,
Oh,
just
come
fucking with
on,
you. I'm
cut
just
this
fucking
Oh
with you,
shit
yeah,
Fowler.
out.
yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
fucking with
yeah,
you,
yeah.
Fowler.
Come on,
I'm
come
fucking with you,
on.
Fowler.
I said Fury.
Come on, Outlaw. You know
I'm talking
better
about you.
than
I'm
that.
talking about Huey Fury. I'm talking about Huey
You're
Fury.
you're about Tommy. Outlaw. You're
Tommy.
boxing through and through. You know Fury's the good.
Hey,
Yeah,
you
no, I
know
was
what?
gonna do that
Tommy
to fuck
didn't
with
do
you.
too bad on his last outing.
Who
Tommy
else?
did okay.
Andrade, not his skills, just his resume. Resume, fuck, bro. And I might even go Conor Ben. I like Conor Ben. Like the gym where he started is close to me, but he needs to step up, bro.
No,
I
I'm not
want Conor Ben.
slagging him off. I'm not slagging him off. To be honest, I just don't want to. I secretly
I don't
got
want to say
hopes
Conor
on
Ben.
him. I secretly got hopes on him, but I'm just going to keep it quiet, so to speak. I'm not going to hype it. I'm not going to just let it simmer, nice and slow.
Ryan
That's it.
Garcia, he's got to be up there as well. I mean, this lad needs to step up.
I think the most underrated one. I think someone like Virgil Ortiz is underrated.
Oh,
I
yeah, he
think
gets a
like
lot of
people,
hype as well.
eh?
He gets a lot of hype.
People,
Yeah, he
he
gets a
gets
lot of
hype
hype.
as
But
well.
I think it's the real business, though. I think it's the real deal. He is the real deal to me personally.
Yo,
Do you
Butch.
think
Yo,
what
Butch.
about?
Name your list
Oh
about
yeah, man.
under overrated.
Okay. Well, the first one, I'm just gonna get this like the kind of the ones that you wouldn't really expect. Into me, innit? Into my opinion, I don't like that Sandor Martin guy, man. The guy that beat Mikey Garcia. He's overrated as well, man.
That's
All
true.
right.
I've never heard anyone talk about him though, really.
No, but he's ranked highly in the sanctioning bodies, like, so you're gonna
Oh
see him in
yeah,
some
he's
title
not that
fights
much.
soon. Yeah, like
Yeah,
you're
I
gonna
get
get
you.
him, and he beat Mikey Garcia, so and he won his last last fight as well. He had recently. I want to see I think William Cepeda as well. William Cepeda at 140, at 135. Get me? He needs to step up. He needs to step it up. Brandon Lee.
Mm.
Yeah, Brandon Lee, William Zepeda, Sandor Martin. I'm just going to ones that you get me, not the bait one that.
Hey, quickly, I'll tell you who was hyped up before he lost. That Cobbs lad. He was badly overrated.
Oh, fucking hell. We don't know his downfall, though, man. We all knew Rocha was going to smash his head. Rocha, and he smashed his head. You get me? But who else, man? They got two more guys, man. Fucking hell, it's hard, man. There's so many overrated fighters of today, man. Tim Tszyu is overrated.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's
I was thinking that Tim. Yes.
If Goucher dropped him with a short kind of jabbish, I'm not sure, a short hook like that wasn't that with Goucher.
I'll take that back. I've got to put him above Kambosos. Just I should have put him up. I should have put him. Tim Tszyu more overrated than Kambosos. Yeah, I should have put him even.
Way overrated, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's going to get a
more
belt. I
overrated
don't know who's
than
going to defeat.
Kambosos. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know how he's going to defeat at 154 to get a belt, man. I don't know. Man,
he's ranked number one, isn't he? He's ranked high.
Yeah. And my last one is has to be fuck it, man. Has to be Charlo, man. Fuck that. Jamal Charlo, man. I don't care, man. I need to see him fight one guy in this division, man. One, please, one guy, please, man. I know you tried to make the Munguia fight. That's fine. I know that. But there's Chris Eubank. There's Akhmadaliev. You go fuck. There was Murata. Go to China, not China. Go to Japan. Get belt there.
Eubank could even be on the list. Eubank, bro. Eubank's trying to.
Yeah, I said that. Yeah, I said Eubank as well. I said Eubank from before, though, but I didn't put him on the list.
That's a good one. That's a good one because he's trying to fight fucking Phil, man.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Yeah, actually, yeah. Fuck that, man. I'm switching Jamal Charlo with Chris Eubank, man. Fuck that, man. Yeah, I'm switching Jamal Charlo with Chris Eubank, man.
Yo, Bush, I agree with you with William Zepeda, bro.
Yeah, man. You need to step up.
So that was the biggest hype job. You want to know who's the biggest hype job? Loma fucking Chenko.
No, Smoke, man, Smoke. He put his skills. Smoke. He brought a new audience to the like. You see, Lomachenko, he brought a new audience into the boxing world. Like he brought a new audience, like the Matrix. You get me? Like he's got amazing skills. Like when I'm seeing the guy, what's them guys? That they have to make the bull. They make the bull come to them. What they called again? And they got the red fucking
Matador.
Yeah, man. For when I'm seeing him doing Matador tricks in the ring, the guy can't be overrated. Like he's playing with his opponents, even though that's Jason Sosa and these other guys, but he's making other guys look like little fish, making them look like babies. He's taking them to the school of boxing and said, "Come, let me show you around the playground. Let me show you to the maths class. Let me show you to the English class." You get me? Like now, Lomachenko, he's one of the most like the technical gifted fighters I've ever seen.
This is what I see.
Except for Orlando Salido and TC.
Okay, yes.
Oh, well, get this, Smoke. Get this though, because you said.
All of that being said, that
you said Gary Russell Jr. was one of like the most underrated guys in boxing, right?
Who are so
and then Loma schooled him.
True.
Get the smoke. I missed what you said, Los.
I mean, the dude's chopping up Gary Russell Jr., but Loma schooled him.
Yeah, Stu get the smoke. He took Gary Russell Jr.
I said Gary Russell Jr. is one of the most talented guys and skills-wise. I also said Lomachenko is one of the most talented skill guys. That would mean he's not a fucking hype
job. So how is overrated?
Oh, because he's supposed to be Muhammad Ali, right? He ain't no motherfucking Muhammad Ali.
Man, you're just listening to Bob Arum, man.
That's Bob.
All right, that's Bob Arum's job.
Isn't that the person who hypes you up, right?
Bob Arum's going to tell you the truth
Bob.
today.
You know what?
He's going to lie to you today.
I'm sorry. So then why is Tank on the? I'm sorry. Why is Tank on the list? Because Tank can fucking fight.
Nah,
at least Loma done shit though.
I had Tank as one of one of the most skilled fighters also. And suppose I said he was a hype job. How come there's no pushback on that?
But you know what? That's why I'm not giving you pushback for Loma, because I've got Tank that I compared him to Henry Armstrong on the TV card. So that's why I can't. If you got Loma as a hype job compared to Ali, that's fair enough.
Yeah, I think Mikey Garcia would have. I think Mikey Garcia would have mopped his ass up when they're at featherweight together. I think Tank can knock him the fuck out right now.
Mikey's too slow. He's up and down.
I know Loma didn't want that fight. I know Loma didn't want that fight.
Yeah, he did. That's why Mikey moved up.
I know Loma didn't want that motherfucking fight. While you saying
Mikey was a problem at 35. Mikey was a problem at 35. He should have stayed there.
He was a problem at 26 too.
He was.
He couldn't make the weight though at 26. I think 35 is where he could have still made the weight healthily. I think he should have stayed there.
I'm
He,
just
he
saying they
looked
were at
amazing.
26
Mikey was
together for
good.
years. They're
He was
both
good.
at.
He was good. He had power as well. He had power.
I'm just saying
Great
they're
power.
both at top rank and both at featherweight at the same time for years. He
both
fought Orlando
35.
Salido, but didn't fight fucking Mikey Garcia.
That's not his fault though.
Nah, I
That
think
was.
Mikey had moved
I'm
to
not saying I don't
130
care
by
who
then.
the first fault it is. I'm just telling you,
Yeah,
I think the dude's a
but I
hype
think
job.
Mikey had moved to 130 by then. I think 2014 Mikey was at 130.
You have to
He
even
moved
give
up
him credit for taking that Salido fight. Who takes the Salido fight like that? And he's a fucking...
Salido is underrated. I'd actually
Yeah,
say
he's
I
a
mean,
fucking
Salido was
dog.
on
Yeah,
his
come
way
on,
out
man.
there. Okay, so all right, so
It's
now
not like
I
he's just
know
meant
the
to go
most
in there and wash
underrated
Salido's
boxer
fight.
now. Now I
It's a
got
hard
it.
fight.
I understood. I missed it. I missed the most underrated boxer, Orlando fucking Salido.
No,
Salido
saying
was
that
underrated.
he's not a bum. You're talking like he's a bum.
Sorry, not Orlando Salido. Mike Alvarez. Mike Alvarez is the most underrated fucking boxer ever.
Who's that, bro? I can't remember
Fuck's
that.
Mike Alvarez.
Wait, you talking about Mike Alvarado? Is that who you're talking about?
Mike Alvarez. Who the fuck?
Mike Alvarado. Sorry, yeah,
What the
Mike
fuck?
Mike
Alvarado.
Alvarez. Who the fuck?
Yeah, I was thinking, who the fuck's
Yeah,
Mike
sorry,
Alvarado?
Mike
Mike-
Alvarado. You guys got me fucking laughing, dude.
Moke's
Yeah,
on that
fucking Mike
big
Alvarado.
Zaza.
Like,
That's
man,
a guy from
you don't
Oakland.
get this
Hey, I got a
guy the
question
fuck out of
for
here.
you.
Guy
So
from
let me
Oakland or
ask you
something.
this: going into the Loma fight, where did you had Teofimo Lopez ranked on your pound for pound list?
Nowhere.
About
Like 30?
Nowhere.
Yeah, nowhere, right? So you got hold on. Let me ask you this: when Orlando Salido beat fucking Loma, where did you have him on your pound for pound list?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. That's what I'm saying.
Nowhere.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to tell you when I say that I
But
believe
for the second
that
fight,
guy
you agree
would
that was a big
qualify as a fucking
No,
hype
hold on
job.
a minute.
But I tell you what, I did have him.
Hold
I had
on a
him as the
minute.
top 3 featherweight. I did
Hold
have
on
him
a
as the
minute.
top 3 featherweight.
When
Right,
Teo
but
fought
you
Loma,
the other but
when
one of the top
Teo
3
fought
featherweights you
Loma,
also
was
call a hype
Loma
job, right?
pound for pound? Was Loma pound for pound when he fought Teo?
Was Loma pound for pound? Yes. Is that because he's a hype job? Yes.
No, hold on a minute. I'm just asking the question. So you're saying yes.
Yes.
So with
Yes.
Teo beating him, doesn't that put Teo in Loma's
But I've
place?
also got to clarify this.
No,
Mikey,
it does
Mikey
not.
wasn't
It
at
doesn't put him in his
Mikey
place, but
wasn't
put him
at
pound for pound.
featherweight.
But
But
he
I've got to
puts him
clarify
pound
this.
for
When
pound,
Loma
so he
fought
was pound for
Salido,
pound.
No,
then.
it does not.
It does.
But Mikey
No,
wasn't
it
at
does not.
featherweight when Loma
Sorry,
When you
fought
beat
Salido.
Loma,
go
when
ahead.
you beat Loma, he became
No, I'm
pound
just
for
saying,
Let
pound.
when
By
Mario
them
go
about
ramble for a
7 or
second.
8.
Apparently, he's not going to stop.
Go out, Outlaw, fam. My bad. Go out, Outlaw. My bad, fam.
Now, I'll say when Loma fought Salido, though, I think Mikey had moved to 130 then. I think Mikey just moved to 130. That's why they're fighting for a
Mikey,
vacant.
Mikey didn't move to 130 till like 2014 or something like that.
Yeah, that's when Loma and Salido fought.
2014,
Yeah, that's when Loma and Salido fought 2014. It was 2014 when they fought.
Right. So I'm just saying that was when he moved up. They were hold up.
Putting him
No,
in there for Mikey
hell
Garcia,
no.
though, man.
Hold up.
They wasn't putting him in
No,
there for Mikey
Loma
Garcia.
and Salido fought 2014.
That's when Mikey Garcia was on the rope.
No, I mean, I got it. I'm just saying, I know that both Loma and fucking Mikey were there, right? So anyway, my point being, but before I go into that particular fucking that rabbit hole, I'll look it up in a second. Lomachenko did not get there into the pound for pound list by beating one guy. Terence Crawford did not get into the pound for pound list by beating one guy. Right, like you have to work your way into the pound for pound list, and you work your way out of it. I understand.
They beat the guy. They beat the guy.
Let me finish, bro.
Sorry, go on.
I feel like bringing Loma down to the pound for pound list is appropriate, right? Like if you want to take him out of the top 10, I think that is more appropriate than replacing him with Teofimo Lopez, right? Like, but I had him as like number 7 and number 8. Somewhere in there, right? Like, I feel like if you're going to have guys that don't have belts in your pound for pound list, Loma should be one of those guys. Chocolatito should be one of those guys, right? Like, those are the two guys. I feel like their skills, their resume, all that other stuff, they should be in there. But when I go to when we're talking about like hype jobs, right? I noticed that you said he's top 3 heavyweight, but all of us mentioned lightweight as a fucking hype job. Tank, Ryan Garcia, and now Lomachenko, all of them got in there. I didn't hear anybody say Devin Haney or Kambosos, but I think somebody might.
I had Kambosos.
Yeah, there you go. So that's what I'm saying. Like the lightweights seem like they're kind of hype jobs, in my opinion.
See, that's why Kambosos is in my pound for pound when I gave the list earlier.
Yeah,
no, it's just the way it is, unfortunately. And someone's got to. The fact is, someone's got to take him out of it. And
listen,
if Haney beats him, and unifies that fucker, undisputed, unifies whatever you want to call it, he goes in there. He goes to number 7 or 8 in my list.
The winner of that fight is in the pound for pound.
But I'm saying Kambosos is currently in the list.
100%. 100%.
But they got to do it. They both
If
got to do
Haney
it.
goes to Australia and does that, oh my god.
Down under.
Oh shit.
Yo, wise guys
I-
asking, wise guys asking. He doesn't understand how Kambosos is a hype job. I'll tell you why. The dude's walking around like he big shit because he barely beat fucking T.O.
Yeah,
who's fucking
Mate,
drained,
He's
sick
soaking
of
it all
shit.
in, man. Allow
The
the
fuck
guy.
out of here, bro. Devin
Allow the
Haney
guy.
about to school him.
He's
got one
soaking it all
victory.
in, man. Leo, he's soaking it all in.
He's
I
got
know
one.
he's
He's got
loving
one
it. He's
victory.
loving it.
He's got one victory, bro. That's why he's
Hey,
a hot dog.
outlaw.
One victory.
He said he's been waiting for 10 years, man. The guy said he's lost money trying to fight guys. Like, you get me? Like, I can't blame the guy, innit? He's lost money. He's had to sleep in hotels. He's had to bring his family with him. He's had to travel to Malaysia, Greece, England, America. No, fuck that, man. That's what I said. I have to give it to Campbell. I have to. Even though he's walking around like he's fucking Shawn Michaels. He's walking around like he's
that's all
fucking...
good. Yeah, that's all good, bro. I'm not even getting on that. I'm just saying, as a rate, we're just talking about fans, rate fighters. We can't rate a guy. He had one win, beat Teofimo, who was really had one win himself. Kambosos has got to prove more on the world level. That's what I said. If he beat Haney and unifies, I'll put him in a goes undisputed. I mean, I'd put him in top 10. Yeah, but he's got to beat Haney.
That is
first.
true, but the pound for pound is forever changing for
Yeah, but you see
about
this
a year
now?
or two. Yeah, so it's the magnitude of the feat sometimes can, trump.
You know what the other thing about Lomachenko is? When I saw him against in the Mariaga fight, I don't know if you guys remember this, but Mariaga was completely fucking outclassed, and Loma couldn't close the show. He tried to like lure the guy in. He tried to like wave him in and all this shit. Loma's finishing skills are fucking horrible.
Yeah, he's a trash finisher.
Yeah, like
look what he done to Comey. Yeah, look what he done to Comey, man. He didn't finish off Comey.
Yeah, exactly.
He
Like
hasn't
looking
got
for
power like
the
that
ref to
way.
stop it and all this like weird shit.
Surgery.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. He ain't
Yeah,
no
he's not a
killer,
good
man. Like,
finisher.
yeah, he ain't no
He
killer.
hasn't got the
That's one
power
thing.
though, has he?
He's not a killer. I want to say he's a killer. He's a magnificent professional technician.
Right. So here's the deal, right? So I understand that that he's always been on like major boxing networks. But I remember Jim Lampley, like I don't know if you guys remember the HBO broadcast for Pacquiao versus Mayweather. And all they did, they spent the entire boring ass fucking
talking about Lomachenko.
Yeah, about Lomachenko as an undercard dude. They kept fluffing this dude's fucking nuts the entire time. My entire career, all I've heard is how this dude had 400 fights as an amateur. I heard somebody said that shit today.
Teddy Atlas said that this guy was better than he's pound for pound better than Andre Ward and Terence Crawford when he had 9
Smoke.
fights.
What about
His
his dance
Thank
lessons,
you,
bro?
Ned Cass, you starting to feel when you starting to pick up when I'm putting down.
Yeah, 100%.
Hey, how about them dance lessons though? Them Ukrainian traditional dance lessons. Always bring that shit up.
No, HBO, they're
I
sick
get
promoters.
it. Hey, I agree.
Promoters.
Hey, Top Rank, the way Top Rank be hyping up these fighters is kind of like it's cringe a bit. Again, I'm Loma and Fury fans, and they be saying like Fury, Ali, and shit. Loma and Ali. I mean, they compare everybody to Ali, bro. Like, it's crazy.
Like, why couldn't the zone do like a short stint like what fucking Showtime did with Errol Spence Ugas, man? No one fucking knows Bivol like this, man. We wanna get in there, fam. Why can't you do a short stint like with Canelo and Bivol on their background story and all this shit, man? The zone don't know how to promote shit. They're lying to us. They fucking tell us about pay-per-view. They're lying to us. Fucking crap, man.
Yeah, man. But hey, Mr. Job, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I give Leonard Ellerby a lot of credit because I don't think Tank to me not that good, but he's popular as fuck, you know. So I mean, shit,
Hey,
it's
they
cool.
told us. Hey, they told us the truth, man. They said we're not trying to make any fights with anyone else. So that's what I like. At least they told us the truth. At least they said we ain't trying to make anyone else rich. At least they told us the truth, man. You get me?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, man. They said we ain't fighting no one else over there, man. We're keeping all the fights here. So you get me? All the other promoters lying to us, gassing our heads. Yeah, we're trying to make this. We're trying to make it. Look at Eddie Hearn. You see what Eddie Hearn said about Demetrius Andre yesterday? You fucking cunt. Fucking
what did
cunt,
he say?
Eddie
I
Hearn.
didn't hear that. What did he say, lad?
Fucking cunt. Well, he's not. Well, that's it now. Demetrius Andre is finished with Eddie Hearn. You get me? That was meant to be his last fight because he got injured now. Eddie Hearn said that's it. He ain't trying to make another fight of anyone else. He said that he's sorry that he couldn't get. He said he's sorry that he couldn't get him the fights that he wanted because no one wants to fight him for the money no one wants to fight him because he's got awkward style. They're asking for too much money to fight this guy. What else was he fucking saying? Some more bullshit this guy was coming out of his mouth. Rubbish. That was coming out of this Eddie Hearn's mouth.
Hearn's a fucking snake, lad.
Cunt. He will suck blood out of a stone. That's what he wants to do. Take blood from a stone. He will sell a slag to a preach. He will sell sand to a beach. I'm telling you.
Hey, by the way, on the underrated list, I forgot to add Castano. People don't really talk about Castano. Like I feel like as far as
Yeah.
pressure
Give your
fighters go,
five. Give your five on that, Leo, man. Your five
no,
underrated.
I already no underrated. I already said it. Pedraza was the top one right now currently.
Okay.
Number two. Oh no, actually no, actually we didn't do underrated now. We did a list but underrated, but it was like for back in the day, right? All time. Okay, so nowadays the most underrated, okay, Jose Pedraza to me.
Love this
Number
Pedraza,
two.
right?
Number
You love
two.
this.
Yeah, man, dude skillful, bro. Number two. Castano, even though he's a champion, people like I really think he's the second best pressure fighter in boxing. Number one is Chocolatito, but number two is Castano. I think Castano is in my top 10 pound for pound list, but he's not in people,
I thought he
like,
beat Charlo, so you got it
yeah,
correct.
I never see Castano in people's top 10 pound for pound list, so I'll say he's underrated. Number
Maybe he
three,
doesn't really have the wins to certify that. You get me? His best opponent is Lara, and he drew Lara. You get me? I think he won that fight, but he drew Lara. You get me?
yeah, no,
That's
yeah, but of skill, skill.
and I
Yeah.
thought he beat Lara and Charlo. I think he won both them fights, so I could see where what losses coming from, you know.
Yeah, so Castano, Pedraza. Number three, oh, fuck, man. 168. Who at 168? Nah, they're solid. Oh, fuck, 168.
Gilberto. What about
The Russian
Gilberto?
dude. No, 168. The Russian dude, Pavel Siliagin.
Oh, he's
Uh,
nice. Yeah, but he hasn't fought anyone though, bro. Like he has
I
got
know, I
skill.
know. But I like him because he's a prospect, but people don't talk about him, right? So I'll put him at number three. Number four, I'll put 135. No, 130, 126.
What about Gilberto
Hey,
at 68? I thought you were gonna say him.
hey, at number four, I'll put Brandon Figueroa. I thought he beat Fulton, so I mean, and he's moving up to 126. I feel like he's
Yeah,
he's
what's
a
going on with him,
problem at
man? What's
126.
going on? Yeah, what's going on with him, man? I just he lost to Fulton, then I just didn't really hear much from him, man.
No, he's moving up to 126, and I think he would beat some guys at 126. So
Most
some
definitely,
champions.
most definitely, because he's got the style to do it. You get me? Fulton's just got that style that was just not bad matchup for him, man. Even though
Yes, number
he
four.
did do well in that fight, though. He did do well in that fight, but Fulton just the more slick. See Fulton. He's a prime example of a slick fighter. He's a slick fighter.
Yeah, at number five, I got Sabril Matias. Number five, he's a really good pressure fighter too, and he's strong. So yeah, that's my list. What about y'all?
Go ahead, outlaw, man.
Or what was this underrated at the moment?
Yeah.
Uh, come back to me. Oh, sorry, I was doing something. I'll think about it for a minute.
Smoke.
Underrated. I think a guy who is underrated and also a hype job. The enigma, the mystery wrapped in secret sauce that is Anthony Joshua. Big
Fuck
Femi.
you know.
Big Femi is both underrated and overhyped.
Smoke said big fem, you know.
Yeah, what's
So
his
Smoke
real
said
name?
fem daddy, fem
Yeah,
daddy.
exactly. Stay calm, smack you with my palm, whatever fucking that
Hey,
was.
Smoke's funny,
Yeah, like
man.
do rag fucking at AJ. What was I gonna
Inspired
say?
by, he wanted to be Larry Hoover. Said he's inspired by Larry Hoover.
Yeah. I feel like AJ is he's suffering a little bit from like not the right trainer. But I think he's a really actually underrated boxer. I think he has like just what is it? I think he has a ton of untapped potential. and a ton of upside still in his career if he can get with the right fucking corner. Like people are like dusting him off, like Usyk can just smack him up and all this shit. I think AJ should be able to beat the entire fuck out of Usyk if he had the right corner.
I'll tell you, he needs Ali Bashir. Ali Bashir, he's trained Usyk. I'd like to see him go work with him for this rematch.
Yeah, that's a great pick. It's an absolute great pick. I heard, I don't know if you know, like Ingram, when Ingram was talking, like he talks to Ali Bashir all the time on his fucking stream, and yeah, like what he had to say about AJ, like that's an excellent pick. That's all I'm saying. I think that they are like sort of friendly, but I don't know, like I don't think he's like really in the corner like that. But that's just one of many guys that I feel like he could benefit from. Let's see, underrated. Shit, it certainly ain't no fucking Dillian White. I can tell you that. Not just not Callum Smith. I can't help you guys out anymore.
Joyce, give him a heavyweight.
Nah, I think Joe Joyce is appropriately rated. I like Joe Joyce a whole bunch. That dude's fucking cool. You know that guy like Fabio Wardley? I'm like interested in him. And Frazier Clark.
I've never seen him.
I like that dude too. He's all right.
Wait, Fabio with the dude that fought Eric Molina. He got hurt by Eric Molina.
I don't know if
that
he got
dude
hurt by Eric Molina. I don't know.
He
if he got
did,
hurt
bro.
I'm not sure.
He got hurt.
I mean, Eric Molina is like, former three-time fucking world challenger, 2-time world challenger. That dude, like Fabio Wardley came up from this like white collar boxing kind of shit. Like
I'm just saying, bro.
Tough man.
Eric Molina, he's been in wars.
He had been in
that
wars.
time.
It's not like the guy's like a blue chip thing. He's like a guy that like they found off the street kind of shit. I like the dude. He's like kind of like he can box for a guy that they found off in street clothes.
I've met him. I met him. Okay, yeah. Well, I'll say this: I met him. I met him because he's from my area.
Fabio
and I asked him.
Chris Molina.
No, Eric Molina.
Eric Molina, okay.
And I asked him, well, who hits harder? Because he fought Adrian Wilder. Who hits harder? Without a fucking question, he said Wilder. So, but anyways,
I mean, like, listen, I think Wilder has ATG power, but do I think he's underrated? I think he's like hated. I don't even know if he's like underrated. People don't even like rate any like it's just like I don't even think.
I don't know. You can't rate the fucking Wilder fan. Wilder is a fucking he was a fucking monster. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean,
no one is going in that ring with that guy 3 times. 3 times. No one's fighting Wilder 3 times. Nobody.
Yeah, I don't say like it seems weird that like the way that people talk about Wilder and the way that people talk about Fury and the fact that they fought 3 times, they put him on his ass 4 times. Like I don't really understand what the fuck people have going on, so I don't really know how to say. If
you can arguably say that first fight he knocked him out. You can arguably say that. You get me?
Yeah.
And I don't care if he ain't got no boxing skills, as in like that would have helped him later on down the line of his career because his athleticism dropped away, it faded away. You get me? His speed is not the same as it used to be. He can't smoke out that rat like how he used to do 10 years ago. You get me? I don't care if he doesn't have any boxing skills. He's got a magnificent right hand. So I have to rate the guy, man. He's knocked out over 38 guys. Like, what the fuck? Now, Wilder, he was a special fighter to me. In my opinion.
Yeah, so I feel like he had like an underrated jab. Like that's like I don't know what to say about his thing. Like the dude was a converted basketball player, football player, underachiever that went in there to like pay some medical bills. Like I don't like is he underrated, overrated? Like
imagine
I think he's a complete anomaly kind of shit.
Imagine if he did start boxing when he was 7. Oh my god.
Yeah, like bronze medal after 1 year of tournament. Like I don't know. If you underrated, overrated, I'm gonna put him to one side. You don't really
guys are not even getting medaled. There's guys that are not even getting medaled, and they've been boxing for fucking almost 20 years. So yeah, man. I give Wilder his credit, man.
Is Trevor Bryant overrated?
Oh my god! I was gonna say that as well. I was gonna say that, but he's not overrated because I don't really.
I think everybody thinks he's trash, and I think he's trash, right?
Because he's got a belt. He's got a belt. That's why he's a world champion. He's a world champion. So.
Okay, so
and he's undefeated.
You know what? I'm gonna go. Like, is Joseph Parker underrated, overrated?
No, he's nothing. He's
He's
nothing. I was gonna
nothing,
say
bro. People
he's
don't even
nothing.
like.
About right now.
He's
They don't
irrelevant.
hype him up, bro.
Yeah, they don't. They're
He's
not.
he's
Yeah,
whatever.
perfect. Yeah,
He
thank
was
you.
overrated. Now I think he's just where he is, bro.
Yeah. Thank you, Outlaw. Perfect. Hit the nail on the head. He was overrated, and then they shut him up after Dillian White. After Joshua, they clean him. He doesn't want to fight fucking Tyson. He's never ever gonna fight Tyson Fury or whatever when he had
Fury
the belt.
fanboy.
Yeah, Fury fanboy.
Now, bro.
Fucking at the dinner table having food. Like this guy's he's your opponent. He's one of your guys in your division.
You
Why
know
are
what
you
he
sitting
said,
down
bro? You know what
having food with him?
he actually said Fury was unbeatable. Fuck, bro. Imagine talking about your rival guy in your division.
You fucking cunt. What are you talking about? What are you? That's what I'm saying. This is the type of mentality that I don't understand with these guys. What type of mentality is that?
Lad.
I'm not a pro fighter, but my mentality, I want to eat everyone's head. I don't get. What are you talking about? He's unbeatable.
Bro.
What the?
I can't
Yeah,
stand
man.
it, like, as well.
He's from New Zealand, right? Outlaw. He's from New Zealand, right?
Yeah, you should say, bro. He's from like South Auckland. It's rough as fuck, and I can't believe he's acted like. Bro, you ever seen Once Were Warriors? Go watch that film. That's where he's from. Go type in Once Were Warriors. He's from there, but he's
Muntsville.
Huh?
You say Muntsville?
No, Once Were Warriors. It's a film in the 90s.
Oh, Once Were Warriors. Yeah, the Malcolm Mary. I saw that shit.
Yeah, that's where he's from.
Like, yeah,
exactly.
Okay. Oh, New Zealand.
That's where he's from. So I can't understand this soft mentality. Where he's from, fucking, a battlefield. But he's got it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that show is like about like domestic fucking the dude like pedophile, like sexually like fucking.
Yeah, it's like a
minor shit.
Rough
That fucking
area.
thing was a mess. And then he just kept beating up, and all his response was to get mad and beat people up. Oh yeah, that shit was crazy. That was a fucking crazy. And that dude wound up being Boba Fett.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Anyway.
But the bar scenes in that movie are exactly what it's like. GPS, the bar scenes, the fight scenes over in that movie. That's what the bars are like there.
Okay.
It's just crazy, man. I just don't understand the mentality of these these certain fighters and majority of the heavyweights. It just doesn't make no sense, man. Look at the
David
90s.
Hill was from there as well. And look, he had a proper mentality.
Yeah, man. Like, it's just look at David Tua. Like the guy wasn't even a world. I don't understand. Was he was fucking underrated?
Yeah, there was the Hassan Rahman fights.
I think that was an early
actually, I could bear Boucher too. Like, yeah, he had some good ones. Let's see.
Trevor Bryan's got more fights than Usyk.
I'm trying to get through the underrated guys.
There's a bunch,
hard
man.
to be underrated in this fucking thing. Like, I feel like
there's a bunch.
Castaño may be a good choice, but I feel like he's appropriately rated. Like,
no, he's underrated, man. He's underrated. Trust me, he's underrated, man. Yeah, man, because he's giving Charlo his hardest. He's giving Charlo his hardest fight. Man. I think he's giving.
Yeah, but I get it, but I don't think Charlo's that good.
You don't think Charlo's that good?
No, I mean, I like people put him on their pound for pound list because of like accolades and shit. But I think dude's basic as shit, and he thinks he's a knockout artist, and he's not.
Look who he's beat though, man. He's beat some good opponents.
He's a guy that believes his own hype.
Well, he's beat some credible opponents, man. I can't.
He has, but I mean, he just looks like, bro. He just looks stiff and fucking basic, and he looks like he wants to be a bigger fighter, not a better fighter. He just doesn't seem to be progressing like the way that I would expect for a guy who has that kind of opinion of himself.
But if you don't, you're meant to think like that, though, man. You get me? If you don't think like that, then where are you gonna go, man?
Yeah, but I think it takes away from his performance in the ring. I feel like it's harming his development. Is what I'm saying. Dude's gassing himself up.
I think he's reached his ceiling, though, man. That's what I'm saying to you. When you get to about 30, 33-ish or whatnot, you've reached your ceiling, man. To me, anyway, majority of fighters. Only the special fighters will go above and beyond that age of being any better. Name me 5 fighters, or try and name me 5 fighters who have got better when they've reached 33, 34 that have gotten better.
I mean, tons of them, man. That's when you like hit your day. I mean, fuck, dude. Like, no, I'm saying, like, I mean, right off the bat, I was like George Foreman, like famously, right?
No, I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now. Obviously,
no, I mean, but not that many guys are 33. I'm just saying, like, the guy I feel like is cheating the game, and I feel like it shows up in the ring. I feel like he gets more, like he gasses himself up, lays an egg, then has to come back on a rematch and like clean up his mess.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Look at Anthony Joshua. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't rate that stuff. I don't rate you lose.
And yeah, he's only like 30 years old. Also, like he's
no, he's like 32. He's 32 now. And I don't like look at Canelo Alvarez. If Canelo Alvarez loses to Bivol and then rematches him and then beats him, I'm not gonna give him no credit.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just like that's I'm just saying that I don't like Castano like drawing with Charlo. First, I had Charlo winning. That's firstly, but I also had him beating like Harrison. But it's neither one of those fights. They're both so close or so far that it doesn't even fucking matter. Like I don't think these guys are that great fighters. I think Harrison has some skills. He's pretty cool. I like the way he fights and all that shit, but he's not that great to me. Like he's a little bit stationary, flat footed, doesn't really have power. Anyway, whatever. It's all right. Like I feel like he's at it. I think he's appropriately fucking ranked. Maybe Charlo might be a little bit overhyped, is the issue, versus Castano being underrated. In my mind, right? Like the way that I'm looking at this whole thing. I think fucking who is overhyped at welterweight? I think Virgil might be a little bit overhyped. Getting dropped by Green Machine, getting touched up by what's his that? Like, I'm not. Yeah, I think my man might be a little bit overhyped. No, but we're talking about underrated. Sorry, I'm going underrated. So, who's underrated at? Is Conor Ben underrated?
Nah. I don't think he's underrated. No, he's Conor Ben. He's not underrated, man.
No, it's Chris
fine.
Eubank
Fucking
Jr. Is Chris Eubank Jr. underrated?
no. The fuck?
No.
The fuck? No.
Appropriately rated? How is he rated? He's not even rated.
He's overrated.
I feel like he should be. I feel like he was like really good. He was better at 68 than he is at 60. But he hasn't really done shit at 60.
Yeah, he's overrated now. He's chasing Brook. He's not even looking for a title fight.
What about Rashidi Ellis?
Stanionis underrated? I don't think so.
No,
Ellis.
A little bit overrated.
Rashidi Ellis.
I think.
Rashidi
Ellis.
He's nothing, man. He got fight.
Speedy's all right. Speedy's all right. He just like he's been stagnant, right? Like so, he was kind of sloppy his last outing, and skills like his are perishable, right? You got to sharpen them tools in the ring.
He's struggling against Rocha. Rocha put the pause on him a bit.
Yeah, who underrated? Like it's hard to be underrated in boxing these days because everybody's so fucking promoted. You know who's a fucking underrated, but like but maybe not. Fucking Nonito. Is he underrated or is he properly rated? It's hard to say. Like this dude
underrated.
I think he's underrated.
He's underrated, right?
Yeah,
I think he's underrated.
Yeah, man, he's underrated. Because he's been the underdog. He's been the underdog in all of his last fights.
I'm thinking,
Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
how is the Hall of Famer the underdog in all of his last fights? Can you explain that to me, please?
I mean, it is what it is, right?
He's not even fighting other Hall of Famers. He's not even fighting other Hall of Famers. As in confirmed.
Yeah, I think
the new A, all those other guys, they're gonna be Hall of Famers most probably, but right now he's not fighting any Hall of Famers right now.
Right. So, all right. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Nonito, and then Mother Lovin'. Let me think on this one.
I say Fundora as well. I think Fundora's underrated as well.
Fuck, Fundora is man. They're saying that he beats everybody at this point.
No, I'm talking about. Forget that now, as in right as we speak. I'm talking about for the whole totality. They underrated that guy. They said he was going to lose to Lubin. They said that he was nothing. He can't fight this.
Well, I mean, but Lubin did drop him. They're just saying that Lubin's got power and this dude's skinny. Lubin did, like, after taking all them shots. And people who thought that Lubin was going to lose, they thought he was going to lose because Lubin's chin. And his chin held up. It wasn't it. It's like the rest of his face got rearranged, but his chin stayed fine.
So do you believe when Fundora said that he took that knee by purpose?
Man, he took that knee because Lubin fucking beat him to that fucking knee. But anyway, that's like smart, whatever. He had to take a knee because Lubin could fucking crack. That's why people picked Lubin, right? That's all I'm saying. It's not like Lubin like went out there and like pulled a Ugas, right? Underrated motherfucker is fuck. That's a hard one. Chocolatito, I don't think is underrated. Estrada, I don't think is underrated. Ioka is fucking underrated, but no, he's just kind of unknown. He's
no, he's underrated, man. Fuck that, he's underrated. No one talks about him, man. Everyone knows him. There's a couple people that know him, but no one really thinks he's
He's got a tough fight with Nietes though coming up. That's a big fight at the lower weight class.
I got Ioka, man. Ioka smoked that guy, man.
Yeah. All right,
I think
so we got
Nietes might have
Ioka,
beaten
and fuck. You know who is underrated? I'm gonna go off my last performance just so I can end this fucking topic for me. Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. Turns out he's fucking underrated.
No, fuck that. No, fuck that.
I told you, fucking stop. I'm out.
You know what? Rosado's overrated. That's someone you can put on the overrated.
That's a double. That was a double whammy. Now that was a boom, boom, 1, 2.
Rosado beat a really overrated.
Rosado's underrated, fam. Rosado's underrated, fam. That guy's fighting.
Beckamy was overrated.
He's fucking fat. He's got 15 losses, but he's fighting monster after monster after monster after monster. Fuck that. And there's a couple of losses that shouldn't have been on there as well. There's at least 5 losses that he should not have had on that record.
Yeah, right. So I just like that last performance put out. Like that was a cop out. Underrated guys. All these dudes are self-promoted, right? So you got to get out there and you promote yourself, and a lot of guys are appropriately related. I think rated. Underrated. Is Kambosos underrated? He might be underrated, but he's kind of over.
He's underrated, fam. No one gives him a chance to win. No one's giving him a chance to win, fam.
I don't know if he's underrated or he's overrated. It's kind of hard. That dude. Tim Tszyu, I think, might be a little bit overrated.
He's overrated. Sure.
Let's see. Let me go with is Navarrete underrated? No, is he overrated? I don't think so. I think he's appropriately rated.
Yeah, just about right. He's probably underrated, then he probably became overrated. Now he's probably back to.
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. I think he's good where he is. Is Leo Santa Cruz underrated or overrated? Or is he appropriately rated? Kind of hard, Leo.
I think he's overrated, man. I think he's overrated. He didn't fight Gary Russell Jr.
Yeah, that's true. I think he was overrated back then. He's probably where he is now, though. Probably right where he is.
Yeah.
Before the tank loss, I think he was overrated.
No, vastly overrated. He ducked Gary Russell. He ducked Riggindale.
Yeah. So before, he was overrated before, but now he's where he is now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fucking Rigo is underrated for sure.
Oh,
but
shit.
but he puts out stinkers. The fans don't like him, but I think he's totally underrated.
Nowadays he does because he's older, but in his prime, he's one of the most skilled guys I've seen.
Yeah, man. He lost his last
fight.
Yeah,
he's just going for skills. Like, yeah, that's the guy.
It's underrated in his prime, no doubt.
What about Josh Taylor? You think he's overrated?
Underrated. I think he's just done with the division. I think he shouldn't be at 140 anymore, though.
I think he's been correctly rated throughout his whole career. He got all the credit he deserved for what he achieved, and now I think that bad performance has put him back. I think he's
overrated. They think he's overrated now, brother.
Nah, because I think he's got shit on. So I think it's just correct. You know? He's got the criticism he deserved for that performance. And we'll just have to see where he goes from here.
Yeah.
Okay. So is Nicola Ali Walsh underrated with those heavy hands? The grandson of Muhammad Ali, is he underrated?
His name is Nico Walsh.
Yeah, Nico Ali Walsh.
He's a cunt. His name is Nico Walsh. Nico the cunt Walsh, because he said that Tyson Fury will smoke his granddad.
I'm trying to tell you, everybody, they won't let the greats be great, and they won't let them fucking rest either. Let's see. Who? You know what? I think maybe Corey Sanders was underrated.
I know that's his
No,
opinion,
but
man.
that's now. Let's see who.
I know that's his opinion, but
see,
that's your granddad's Muhammad Ali, man. That's like if my granddad was Michael Jackson, do you think I want to fucking say that fucking Drake or something is he's better than Matt? Like, no, that don't make no sense, bro. I don't give a shit.
Oh my god, dude! Yeah, I get
You're meant
it.
to say that Muhammad Ali will put pause on Tyson Fury.
Yeah, like Tyson Fury don't
Do you
believe
think
it.
Tyson Fury's fucking grandson's gonna say, yeah, Muhammad Ali smack up my granddad Fury? No, he would not. The gypsies don't roll like that.
Yeah, there's not really that many underrated guys. I feel like boxing is in a place where they need to hype and all the talent they can.
What do you think of
So
Cody
generally,
Crowder?
you have to go to like the older guys that they're trying to push out of the sport for like underrated guys. Yeah, so it's kind of like, is fucking Luis Ortiz underrated?
No, he's fucking overrated, man.
You feel like he's overrated. See, I feel like he knocked out fucking Charles Martin. Nobody knocks out Charles Martin but AJ.
That's true.
And that AJ shit was like a fucking weird ass stoppage too. But I don't think he's underrated. So I think he's appropriately rated as an old dude that still has pop. Is Frank Sanchez underrated?
Yeah, that's not a bad one.
Yeah. He's underrated, man. I like Frank Sanchez, man. He's going to be a world champion soon.
I think he might be underrated.
What about Jared Anderson? The
I
underrated?
think he's outrated, right? Everybody says he's like the future of American heavyweight boxing. So
yeah, so
yeah, I still see people sleep on him. You know, like not everyone knows about him. You know.
What, you think he's underrated, Outlaw?
Maybe a little bit. Like I know the hardcores are on him, but I don't think casuals really know about him. Yeah?
yeah, I don't think Chocolatito's underrated. I think that's it. Like Quadras might be a little bit underrated or overrated. Maybe appropriately rated. We'll see with Bam. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I think I went through everything for the underrated list, and then Los was the one coming with the list. We'll come to the question. So, if you guys changing all your picks to Bivol, putting your money down?
No way. Alvarez should destroy him, I think, anyway. But I think there's only two ways that this fight can go. It might be just a tricky fight for Canelo Alvarez to solve him out. It'll be a puzzle, and then he'll win on a split decision, or he'll just destroy him. Simple.
Yeah, I want to see. Yes, Rigo is underrated and Loma is overrated. And if Loma goes up to 147 pounds and challenges Bud, then I can understand your whole like Loma versus Rigo argument. But since he didn't do that, yeah, not really so much. Let's see. Anyway, I don't think that Loma was overrated anyway. I said he's a hype job. I think he's appropriately rated because he's like really a skilled fighter and all that shit. I just think he's I think he's just a hype job. Well, not a hype job, but overhyped. Sorry, I said hype job. I meant overhyped. Who are some fighters in the past that never really got the credit they deserved? Shit, there's so many of them. But first and foremost, Charlie Burley. I think Charlie Burley is probably the greatest defensive fighter that ever fucking lived, and nobody ever mentions him. Maxie Rosenblum is also a good one. People don't really talk about that dude. He's pretty underrated. Let's see. Jameel McCline was pretty good. He was all right. Nobody really talks about that guy. Like I said, Dwight Muhammad Kwawi. Nobody ever talks about that dude. What is he, like 5'5" or something? 5'6", like light heavyweight and cruiserweight. I think he was like he's like 5'2". He's like fucking Leo's. He was like Pitbull size. Pitbull Cruz. He's fighting at fucking cruiserweight and light heavyweight. Made the fucking Hall of Fame as a cruiserweight. See, how tall was my man? Let's see, Dwight Muhammad Qawi. Yeah, see, this is all the intrigue of a fight week. Nobody's interested in this motherfucking Canelo. All this face of boxing you guys been trying to shove down our throat, and like let the man live, and you just hating and all this shit. He's 5'5.5", 53 bouts, 41 wins, 25 by KO, 11 losses, knocked out twice. I thought I saw Eddie Reynoso. They fought Eddie Reynoso. I was about to go, what the fuck? He got knocked out by George Foreman in a heavyweight bout, weighing 5. He was 5'5", fighting George Foreman as a heavyweight. Get with me. He got knocked out by Evander Holyfield. That was for the cruiserweight undisputed, I believe, or was that just 2 of the belts? That was just 2 of the belts. He knocked out Neon Spinks. He lost by split decision to Holyfield. Oh yeah, those are the only 2 stops. His only 2 stoppages were by George Foreman and Evander Holyfield at 190 pounds and 222 pounds. And this dude's 5'5".
Smoke, man.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, but who do you think is the best trainer of today? Who do you think the best trainer is today?
Who's the best trainer for who?
No, who do you think the best trainer is today? In your opinion.
The best trainer? Like trainers are like, it's about like chemistry and what the fighter has. Like it just depends on what you're trying to do. Like I really like Ismail Salas, but I don't really so much like Ugas' style. Right? Right. So who else is a really good trainer? Of course, a great X's and O's guy is Javon Sugar Hill. Excellent fucking coach.
I like Virgil Hunter as well.
Yeah, but Verge is old now. He's done. Let's see. Derek James is a good guy. I like Reynoso. I like Tank's guy. He's a good guy. Yeah, Garcia, of course. Yeah, I think that runs the gamut. Like, Adam Booth. I was joking, bro. Of course, it's Dominic. No, Dave Caldwell. Freddie the Joke, Coach Roach. Yeah, Papachenko. I mean, Papachenko's all right, but he has a really, like, I don't know. He's got 2 guys that are really good, but they're kind of unorthodox. It's not like he's got a ton of dudes. And both of them are kind of like, his Papachenko style seems to be predicated on being like talented athletically. Like that's how his style works the best. Like if you're not really that talented an athlete, then you're probably gonna get knocked the fuck out fucking with Papachenko. Yeah, that's it. Now and also I was just naming UK trainers that I know. I wasn't saying that they're the best trainers. That was just me fucking around with you. I tease, I kid. Let's see. I know he had Green Machine, and Green Machine got fucking stopped twice. I don't know how many he has though. No, as far as Papachenko goes. Yeah, I hear Boo Boy. Let's see. I don't know what's going on, guys. Okay, guys, let me go through the chat. See, I think H Money might have knocked out. He's getting ready for the weigh-in. What's up, Room? Breakdown with Kush. What's up, fam? Evander would probably KO Ali. Oh, Hawker's trying to get attention. Okay. Who has the fastest hands in boxing of today and all time? The fastest hands in boxing. Right now, I mean, it's kind of a weight class thing. Is it a weight class thing, actually? Let me think about that. Because Monster has some fast fucking hands. Nonito also has some really calculated, quick hands, but I don't know if it's like commiserate with his size. That's kind of an interesting question. Estrada's kind of got quick hands too. Tank's got fast hands. But then there's fast hands, there's fast single shots, and there's fast combinations. Like Ryan Garcia has really fast combinations. I don't know if his single shot for hand speed is faster than Shakur's. I don't know. Like hand speed like that has to go like fighter to fighter, like when they're fighting each other. I don't know if you can like if it transcends weight classes and all that shit. Yeah. I think Antonio Russell has kind of fast hands. Like the little Russell, not like Antoine, but Antonio, the little dude. Stephen Fulton, yeah, I mean, they're relatively fast. He has one shot power. That's what I'm saying. Like whether or not you can, or whether or not you're doing combinations or just one shot, I think is a different thing. Where you at, Butch? Let's see. Smoke. Matthew Said, one of your favorite fighters ever. I wanted to see that unification at light heavyweight with Matthew Said and Dwight McQuarrie, right? Like they fought once, and then I wanted to see the rematch for Undisputed. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, not fucking Dwight Kwawi, but Eddie Mustafa. Sorry, shit. I'm fading, guys. Let me see if I can get through this. Between Eddie Mustafa Muhammad. Loma is underrated. He's the best thing we've seen since Ali. Exactly. Who has fast hand in boxing? Yeah, I saw that. He had a real big chance. Bivol can go 12 rounds. Yeah, I feel that. $50 going on Bivol, but I'm probably pissing in the wind. Just you like to piss your money away. You're rich like that. Lomachenko's a natural 122 pounder. Not really. He won a gold medal at 132 pounds. Mauricio Lara, unknown and underrated. Mauricio Lara is a little bit underrated, I feel like, yeah. Some fighters are passion free and never really got the credit they deserve. I feel like I answered that a little bit. I came up with two dudes or a few guys. Sanchez needs to get a mandatory status. He doesn't have a fan friendly style. Oh, is that Frank Sanchez? Yeah. Okay, Andy Ruiz, I assume. The background that Bivol has is legit. He's a good guy. He's a solid guy. No one knocks out Wilder but Fury. Yeah, so far that's the case. Mike McCallum was Ducks. Yeah, let's see. Nico Walsh. Josh Taylor getting destroyed because of one bad performance. No, it's not. I don't think he's getting destroyed for one bad performance. I just think he's outgrown the division. And so now he's got to do something at 147 pounds, and he might get his entire ass whooped up there. Let's see. Lifetime performance by Sugar Shane. Dude boxer. Yep, exactly. Liam Smith, you mother. All right. I'm hold it down with you guys as long as you guys can keep this thing happening. You said Roach is greater than Chenko. Yep. I believe so. If GTS favorite fighter keep losing, he's gonna stop watching boxing soon. Is that like you're trying to speak it, believe it, receive it kind of shit? You're on your Wilder right now. Let's see. My favorite fighters all the time, bro. Why I like boxing. I'm not in it for the personalities. I'm in it for the fights. I just like the fight. Like
Smoke's in it for the smoke. What's the smoke?
exactly.
Smoke ganja, puts boxing in the fucking blunt.
Yeah, exactly.
Smoke it
Roll if
down.
it boxing and fucking weed rolled up in
Smoke,
his joint, baby.
smoke, yo, boxing head school, yo, boxing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, boxing school, yo, that me.
Yeah.
Boxing. What you play Fight Night and that smoke, or what?
What'd you say?
What, you into game and that? You play Fight Night and that?
Nah, man. My sons wore out my fucking. I can't play video games anymore. Like I had my own childhood. I played to my adulthood, and then like bonded with my kids. My fucking thumb finally got repetitive motion, so I can't play fucking video game. I can't use a controller for like more than a half an hour now. It's the button pushing. I think that game Burnout like actually burnt me out literally.
Hey,
Like especially those
you're gonna,
fucking driving games, you just like press them really hard and shit, and like yeah, fuck my shit up.
hey, fam, you're gonna wanna play that fucking new boxing game though.
I mean, I can play it if it's on like the computer shit, but I can't fuck with
Yeah,
control.
it'll be on PC. It'll be on PC as well.
Yeah. Let's see. Who are some fights I feel that I missed out on? So
Yeah,
that one
man.
definitely like in most recent memory, I feel like I think we all feel AJ versus Wilder, right? I feel like they fucked that up. And then Loma versus Mikey, both at featherweight and lightweight.
Fuck that, man. What about Aaron Pryor and Leonard, man?
Um,
Who you got in that? Who you got in that smoke, man?
Aaron Pryor versus Leonard. That is one I don't
On the
feel like I
phone,
missed
man.
out on, but I can feel that one. I can feel that. I think that my guy, of course, Sugar Ray Leonard, can do that. I think he can do the job on Aaron Pryor. I don't know if he can do it with that magic mixture in Panama Lewis's bottle, but I feel like he has something for like the Hawk. Even though I feel like the Hawk is the best 140 pounder that ever lived, I feel like Sugar Ray Leonard, like was a light heavyweight champion. He's like too tall, too big, too fast, too smart. Played to the crowd too well. Played to the judges too well. Mr. A side himself. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Sugar Ray. But I would rather have seen versus that fight. I'd rather have seen at 140 pounds, Costa Zoo versus Sugar Shane Mosley versus Sugar Ray versus Aaron Pryor.
Costa Zoo, I think, would have beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, I would like to see in that fight. And maybe
I don't know about Prime Mosley though. What are you talking about? Both in their primes, yeah.
Say again. Are you talking about Pryor and Sugar Shane? Like, those two? No,
not Prime. I'm talking about Sugar Shane and Costa Zoo.
Yeah, Costa Zoo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that would have been a very interesting fight.
Yeah. I think Costa Zoo knocks out Sugar Shane, but are you talking about in their prime?
But at the same time, yeah, I'm talking about their prime. I'm saying when he was at 135 pounds, he skipped 135 and went right to 147 to face Oscar De La Hoya. When Costa Zoo was right there, right?
Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know, boy. That's a tough one, boy.
Yeah, I mean, he went up there, he passed Costa Zoo and whooped up on Oscar De La Hoya. So,
I don't know. Yeah, that's about Styles though, man. Styles, Costa Zoo.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know about that whooping up on fuck Sugar Shane. I got to see that before I just say he's gonna whoop up on Sugar Shane. But yeah,
yeah, you had to make me rethink that quickly. Like, oh shit, no. 135 pound Sugar Shane. Woo.
Yeah, he was nice. And then that's at 140. Then who else? Oh man, like I feel like we all missed out on this fucking fight. If you were around for that time, Lennox Lewis versus Vladimir Klitschko. I wish they had a
rematch, man.
No, not Vitaly. Not Vitaly.
But I wish they had a rematch though.
Yeah, I'm just saying Vlad. Like years before, like the Corey Sanders and the Hasim Rock, like that fucking time. I wish that they actually met up. I think they did. Was it Snake Eyes? No, it wasn't Snake Eyes. Ocean's 11. They did Ocean's fucking 11, and then they fucked that up. Let's see. Okay. Who has the best combinations in boxing today? Fuck, dude. You got some good combination punchers. You got Canelo Alvarez. You got Errol Spence.
Gary
you got
Russell
Bud
Jr.
Crawford. You got fucking Lomachenko.
Gary Russell.
You got Usyk. You got some good combo punchers right now. Yeah, like I guess even Ryan Garcia is okay with the combos. He's got fast hands and some power. He's just kind of weird with footwork. And I got to take him out. As out of the guys I just mentioned. I don't know who has the best of all those guys. Fucking Tank is not really. He should be a combo puncher, but he's not. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I feel like those are the guys. Take your pick. Bud's an okay combo puncher. I think Bud is not really a combo puncher these days, though. He's all right. But he used to be real fucking nice with his. I don't know. Anyway, actually, but he's really a left hook artist. He's not really so much a combo guy.
Benavidez as well.
Benavidez doesn't stop. Oh shit! How did I forget Sebastian Fundura? Good lord!
Oh shit! Yeah.
That dude don't stop throwing combos. Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, you know what? Tyson Fury isn't bad too. Chocolatito's nice. Yeah, I get you, Haplo. I'll see you.
Couple. Fuck. Keyshawn Davis as well. He got a nice couple combos.
Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. You know, I just got to see him do some stuff. That guy Abdullah Mason ran through those guys today too. Who was some of the greatest heavyweight that never became a champion, in your opinion? Yeah,
Bushi.
The president is like top of the list, right?
Bushi.
David Tua was nice. James Stone was all right. I mean,
my boy Dillian White, man.
Did Big John Tate ever actually get the title? I think he might have.
No. What for John Tate?
Yeah, Big John Tate. I know he's supposed to get the WBA.
Yeah, he didn't get that. He didn't get
it?
No.
Let me see. Let me make sure. Because I think he might have fed Greg Page. He had this whole thing. It was Big John Tate.
I can't remember what. Yeah. There was fucking controversy that something happened with that. I didn't get that.
Let me see if I remember right. I don't want to. Reason. Hello? Can you hear me, Butch? Yo, Butch.
Yeah, man, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. You can hear me? All right, cool. Yeah, my computer fucking unplugged, so hold on. Okay. My laptop. Had to put it in. Did Big John Tate make it? No, he lost to Mike Weaver. Yeah, he got the vacant. Oh, over Coetzee, Jerry Coetzee. There's another good guy. Coetzee was a good guy. Like Coetzee could fight. As a South African dude.
Did he get he got a regular?
That was before the World Super even existed.
Well, he
got a vacant. So let me see. Was Greg Page? Did Greg Page ever become a fucking champion? I think he might have. Let's see. Let's see. Greg Page. It's someone in the lost generation. I think fucking crack pipe, the rest of abuse, all that shit. Greg IBF. Yeah, Greg Page. I don't think Greg Page got one. There we go. I'm out. I'm saying Greg Page. Next fuck question. Harry Wills, well, he never. Well, he didn't really get a shot, right? I mean, he got one when he was 40 years old, though. Never the title. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, can you say like? But that's like saying like Sam Langford or something. He got a shot at like 40. He was old as shit when he got a shot. Ron Lyle, Ernie Shavers, Cleveland Williams. Ernie Shavers, to me, he had hands, but he couldn't really fucking box like that. He was kind of sloppy with his shit. Could the Shavers beat Page? I don't know. Page was kind of nice. Yeah. Jimmy Bivens. That's kind of a funny fucking pick. Yo. All right. So you guys have some good picks. Yes. It's hard to be great and never get a shot. I mean, the greatest to never get a shot, I would say, is Sam Langford. Yeah, I mean, I get you. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but Langford came up from motherfucking lightweight and was like, he was a real good, decent heavyweight. I don't feel like Willis is greater than Langford, right? I feel like Willis is better than Langford, but I don't think he's greater than Langford at heavyweight. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, fucking Dillian White. That's funny. Yeah.
Only one fucking Dillian White, bro.
Yeah, that wasn't me, man. That was somebody else. Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't know that. Like, I just feel like saying Langford is just a greater fucking person in boxing. Like, it may be because he did have titles in lighter weights or something. But if you're just like in one weight class, I don't know. It's just hard. It's hard for me to say that Harry Wills was a greater fighter than Sam Langford. I just think he was like better heavyweight, but he's just a bigger dude. He's a naturally bigger guy. Right? Dillian White is underrated. I don't know. I think Lucas Brown is overrated. It's probably more to the point that Lucas Brown is overrated, and Robert Helenius is probably
Lucas Brown ain't shit.
overrated,
Lucas
right?
Brown ain't shit.
I think that Joseph Parker was probably overrated. I think like most of his wins, I think Povetkin was probably overrated, right? I mean, not actually Povetkin in his heyday when his little Mike Tyson, where his style was predicated on athleticism, on being faster than the other dude. So when he started to lose a step and couldn't get in the inside, he just started getting his ass whooped by these fucking bigger dudes. So I don't know. Getting knocked out by a 40-year-old Povetkin is probably not going to bode well for your campaign and being underrated. But I'm interested in what the next like sob story Dillian White comes up with.
He ain't sobbing, fam. He got £8 million fucking pounds. Put that money back to fucking Jamaica. Fucking 10 acres there.
Molyneux, Oh, how about your boy Haplo? How about Joe Troyinski? How is he? Is he the greatest one that never won the title? No, he did fight some good guys. Like I'm not like no fucking lie. He did fight good guys. Yeah, I guess that's that. Yeah. Any other questions? What you got, Los? What you got for us?
I was about to say, I think Lucas Brown, he was the first heavyweight I've ever seen get dropped by a body shot or stopped by a body shot. That shit was crazy. Right, Marcus Brown, right? That's the dude, the bald ass white dude from Australia. He got stopped by a fucking body shot.
Yeah. He yeah, Lucas Brown. Yeah, anyway. It's I gotta big up Dillian the Body Snatcher White. Isn't that his fucking nickname?
Body snatcher. I ain't never seen him
Mm-hmm.
drop nobody with the body shot
Mm-hmm.
though. I never seen that.
Yeah, he just has a left hook to the body. And he's like from Jamaica, so I guess he's like homage to
He's snatching bodies over there, man.
Mike McCallum and
Butterbean, Deontay Wilder. I don't know.
yeah, that's that guy's he likes to like he
One of the
thinks
weirdest fights to me was what's that dude's name from the UK? Like he's like a fucking journeyman, but he's famous for some reason. He got schooled by David Price in like 2019. What's his name?
David Allen.
David Allen. That fight, David Allen and David Price. I don't know
David
why the
Price,
fuck I watched that. That
Pricey.
was a weird ass fight.
Like to me, one of the funniest fucking knockouts is actually it's really just a funny exchange between the knockout is between what Povetkin did to David Price, but before that, what David Price did to Povetkin, he like hit that dude and he went like
Yeah,
backpedaling to the ropes,
that was
but then like once David like Povetkin knocked him out, but David Price was still standing up. And so Povetkin had to hit him again with a murderous shot. Like, god damn, that fucking
That
sucked.
was peak
But yeah,
still. That was
yeah,
peak. He got flattened like a pancake.
no, it
And
was
remember,
like
it was weird. Go on, sir.
no, it was like when Luis Ortiz knocked out Charles Martin. It was like the dude like
Oh
spaced
my
out.
god.
That shit was
Oh
yeah.
shit, that was fucked. Charles Martin was sleepwalking or I don't know what he was doing.
Yo, one of the funniest ones was Danny Garcia against Amir Khan. Like like at the end of a round, like the dude was like fucking his legs were all crazy and shit after one of them rounds. Like it was
Danny
like
Garcia, Mikey Garcia.
yeah.
no Danny my bad Danny Garcia
Mars
and Khan.
catching my back.
Oh, oh,
I
oh.
got to get some rest. But guys, it's been lovely chopping it up. Shit.
Yeah, peace out, bro.
Until next time, I don't
Yeah,
know what happened
cuz.
to H. H just let us run amok. The inmates are running the asylum. Um, yeah. Yeah, you guys be easy, but thanks a lot. Good looking out, Marley Machine. It's been years for he and I. Yeah, that's what's up. Peace, you guys. I'll check you guys for the weigh-in.
Say no more smokage, man. The
Yeah,
smoke
peace
head,
out, bro.
smoking all the boxing blunts.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, you know, it was funny, Los.
The worst. Okay, how about this? What's the worst boxing? I mean, the worst excuse in boxing history.
Oh,
This
shit.
guy's saying it's David Hayes' pinky toe.
Oh, no, man. That's to be the wild dog of the fucking war, man. It's Spicy's dream.
No,
He
the
said,
Wilder wants a
he
classic.
said, yeah, he said the coach spiked his drink, bro. Mark Breland spiked his drink.
That's
Hey,
some
that's
schizo
funny.
shit.
Hey, remember when Wilder hit Malik with that he knocked out Malik Malik Scott with that bullshit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that was weird.
What the fuck?
Oh, let me ask this: what like in fights, right? What's the most like blatant dives y'all seen in boxing? Like the most obvious fucking dives y'all seen.
Oh shit. It's a good one, boy.
Pack shoulder. Yeah, Pacquiao, man. That dude has a. I don't know why the fuck he makes excuses.
That wasn't an excuse. I
But
heard
the
some medicine.
the biggest dive I've seen, the Malik Scott one, yeah, but there has to be different. Oh, Regis Porgrace versus that Ukrainian dude that bit Danny Garcia. What's his name? That crazy ass dude. I remember he took a dive against Regis on the undercard of man, I think it was Jake Paul fight. He like got hit.
Woodley, oh shit.
Yeah, that one was funny. What was Amir Khan's excuse? Amir Khan has excuses. Which one? Like which fight?
Yeah, man, that one of Terence Bud Crawford, he said that he kicked him in his balls, so that's why he just gave
Oh
up it.
yeah.
Some
Oh
bullshit.
yeah, I remember that one.
My fucking bullshit.
Oh yeah. Ivan Redkach, yeah. Redkach, yeah. That dude, yeah. He
Rednatch.
Rednatch, yeah. He took a big dive against Regis. Worst dive was Santoron jumping out the
How
ring.
did you do them? You did them when in there. Right, I tell everyone this, man. Suleiman set that fight up. You did them, took bear dives in that fight. He wasn't throwing a damn punch.
Wait, what is Halotype talking about? Centron. What fight was that? I probably didn't see it. It's probably like an old ass fight, right?
Yeah, it must be. Yeah, Central. I don't remember that.
Hopkins jumped out the ring too. Nah, I think Joe really got his ass, man. But I don't know, man. What's another weird ass fucking dive? Mm, Eric Molina, pound for pound dive champion. I remember Eric Molina had a fight, right? His last fight, he got like dropped in the first 10 seconds. That shit was funny. Tyson, I broke my back. Yeah. Mr. Pads exclusive.
We're your best fucking young top 5 fighters right now, man. Not even that.
Young,
Not even that. Not even that. Who do you
all
want?
right.
What young fighters do you want? What young fighters do you want to see getting entangled it up, man?
So Devin Haney, but he's doing it, so he gets. I don't gotta say
Yeah,
him because he's already working.
yeah.
Oh, Antonio Mireles, I like him. I like
I was asking that car. I just wish
how.
the young fight. I wish the young fighters could to chop it up now, man. Like, that's what we're missing out on today. Like the young fighters are not fighting each other right now. Like, I don't want to wait 5 years, 3, 4 years. Like you get them to fight right now, right fucking now.
Yeah,
Like
I
David
like.
Morrell and Benavidez, they should be fighting right
Oh
fucking now.
yeah, I like David Morrell. He's a good boxer. I like Pablo Siliagan. So that's three. Fourth, I like Virgil Ortiz, and then five, I would say. Damn, the fifth, young, young guy, Rashid Ellis. Yeah, but that's my five young guys. What about you?
Keyshawn Davis. I
Rolly.
like. Eh?
No. This guy think he's Rolly. No, he's
Rolly.
joking. though. He's joking.
That's a Rolly. No big Rolo. Big Rolly, though. Nah, not for me, boy. I need to see Rolly put in some real work first before I give him them credentials. But no, man, I like Keyshawn Davis. I like Dominic Francis. From Young G from Miami. I like, I like Jared Henderson as well. He's smooth with it. I have to put Boots there as well. I just wanted to fight somebody, man. I don't care who it is.
Boots.
Yeah, I just wanted to fight somebody. I don't care who it is. I just wanted to fight somebody. It's just one person. Please.
Yeah.
Like the same with Charlo. I told you this already. I told people this. I like Charlo as a fighter, but he just needs to fight somebody, man. I don't want to see him struggling against no Suleki alone, but he should be whacking them guys. I have
Yeah.
faith in him.
No, I
I have
agree.
faith in him. I have faith in him. I just want him to fight the guys, the top guys. If they say they're as good as they are, they should be fighting the top. No excuses for these fucking other guys.
Yo, we can't hear you that good.
Say that again, Los.
No, we can't hear you that good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can, yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, man. I want these guys that say that what they are. I want them to fight the guys, man. I told you, man. I'll be running around just trying to chase it. I don't care. I'm trying to fight everyone, anyone, everyone, and anyone.
It's the promoters, you know.
But like, I would like to know, like, why, like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know that. I said, you get me? Like, it's easier said than done, innit? You get me? That's why I'll have more of a towards certain things not happening because I don't know. I don't actually know what the fuck's going on. I just want to know why everyone's not fighting each other. That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
It's obviously the guys in the suits, but it has to be more than that, man. Because if the two guys want to fight each other, then you should be fighting. You get me? Or come out and say, listen, this ain't happening because of this. Fuck with this shit. You got guys like Samson talking about, oh yeah, I need 7 million to fight fucking Andrade. You want to take less to fight Canelo Alvarez? That doesn't mean.
Yeah, I'm trying to see those fights too. I want to see a young prospect fight. I'm trying to see is the one that makes sense, like same promoter and everything like that. I want to see.
Like, these fights can happen, man. Tank
Mm,
Davis, Devin Haney. These fights can happen, man. Tank said he wants the
yeah,
winner at Devin Haney and Kambosos. He said he wants the winner. He said he wants them next.
yeah. Or I'm
So
trying. I
after,
want to see Boots and Stanionis. You know, I'll be good. That's a
that's what
good
I
fight.
said. Yeah, that's what I said, man. Get the
Yeah.
boots. You need to
Oh,
go
he did.
see. I hate when they fight like the lawman. Like, why is the lawman fighting Boots and Stanionis and they ain't fucking fought each other? Like, it don't make no sense. Lipping years. It doesn't make
Mm-hmm.
any sense. So I'm saying, like, why is all them guys fighting these guys? Like, that's what pisses me off, man. Like, when you think about it, look at 168, look at 160. Not one of these guys have fought each other. Like, they're not mixing it up. Like, Zanabek ain't fought Andrade. Andrade ain't fought Munguia. Munguia ain't fought Charlo. Charlo ain't fought Chris Eubank. Eubank ain't fought nobody. Carlos Adams, he ain't fought nobody. It don't make sense. Like, how are they rating 1 to 5 to 7? But they're not fighting each other. Number 3 is fighting number fucking 14. Number 9 is fighting number 2. Like, it's not making no sense. It doesn't make any sense to me, man. I don't fucking get it. I need answers. I don't get it. Where are the fucking answers?
Yeah. No, I'm trying to see him, but yeah, Stanionis Boots, bro. That's a good ass fight. It should happen. I mean, I don't know why they don't make it.
It might
I
fuck.
think they were talking about Butayev and his before Butayev lost. That was like the fight to make. That was a good ass fight. But I think Stanionis is better. You know, obviously because he beat Butayev. But what else? If I'm trying to see, that makes sense. Tio, who can Tio? I mean, Tio's already proven, but I mean, Tio at 140, and who's top rank? Oh, Tio and Sabeda. That's a good fight, man. I'm trying to see Tio and Sabeda. It's a good fight. I think Sabeda might win, but it's exciting.
Well, you got
I
William
mean,
Cepeda.
Sabeda's not young, but still, it's a good fight.
Well,
Yeah,
you got William
Jose
Cepeda.
Sean Sabeda. Probably, yeah. I probably got Sabeda winning, but it's a good fight though. Middleweight has been disgracing. Yeah, middleweight has to be the slowest division, man. Like I think Triple G Murata was the first unification that happened since 2000, and actually no, because Canelo didn't even have a belt when he fought Triple G. So, well, what was the last? Oh no, Canelo DJ, right? That was unification. All right, last unification before Murata Triple G was in 2019. Nah, but I think there's worse divisions than middleweight, right? What
No,
division hasn't
that,
had
that,
a
that, that's.
unification?
Hey, Los.
Yeah,
There hasn't been a fucking undisputed heavyweight champion in 22 years, G.
and middleweight,
No, heavyweight.
heavyweight.
There
Yeah, it
hasn't
makes
been an
sense, man.
undisputed.
Heavyweight,
There, there
a lot
hasn't
of
been an
beaters.
undisputed. There hasn't been an undisputed. Name me the last. Do you know who the last undisputed heavyweight champion is?
No, Mike Tyson, right?
No,
Lennox Lewis.
yeah,
Yeah.
and he was meant to fight fucking. He was meant to fight. I think it was John Ruiz or one of these motherfuckers, man. But he fought Michael Grant. And then he
Yeah,
retired.
man.
Yeah, yeah.
Heavyweight. But let me ask you this, right? What division in boxing has gone without unification fight for the longest time? Which
Say that
division?
again. Lost.
What division in boxing hasn't had a unification bout in the longest time?
The heavyweight.
Heavyweight unification. They had no they had I think the last unification was Parker, Joseph Parker and AJ, right? In 2018. All right, that's a good case. It's been 4 years since that fight. There has to be a different one though. I feel like
Maybe.
126.
No.
When was last time 126 had a unification bout?
Yeah, fam. Oh shit. When is the last time? I think they had one. What? Wasn't um. Buckler.
I agree with Rob. He says middleweight should be better. Yeah, I mean, fucking, they ruined that Munguia Charlo fight. If Munguia and Charlo fought, that's one of the most entertaining fights in boxing. I don't like.
Bro,
There's
so
no
I'm
way
saying
in
to you,
hell that fight
fucking
won't be
hell,
entertaining.
Oscar de la Cova, you couldn't make the fight happen. Fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake. Talking about the zone. Yeah, the zone helped us push him. The zone helped us build him up. We can't make this fight happen without the zone. Fuck out of there, man.
Okay, he says featherweight. So the last time your unification fight at featherweight was what? 2000 what? Fucking 15 or some shit? 2000s. Yeah, man. I think featherweight. Yeah, the featherweight division is weird. Like it has a lot of names. Well, not a lot, but it has names, right? But they move slow. Like, are they all with like different promoters or what? Because Top Rank has Navarrete. Then they got the Zone or Matchroom. They got that Warrington dude. And then they got with PBC. They got Masiago. So this is like they're all like their own promoters, man. 126 is weird. It's like split between all top ranked PBC and the zone, all like evenly, So like they can't really have those unifications. Charles, he means Ezra Charles. Yeah, Ezra Charles was good, man. He had good speed for his time. Ezra Charles, Greb. I think Harry Greb holds the record for the most Hall of Famers beaten, right? Or he faced, or I think he had the most Hall of Fame. No, he had the most fights with Hall of Famers, right? But I think he fought because back in the day, you had to fight guys twice, 3 times. So I
Yep.
think he fought like he fought like 27, 28 Hall of Famers, but he fought them like 70 fucking times, bro, or 60 times. That's crazy.
Let's see what this fucking wins. Canelo Alvarez, Bivol wins, saying, man.
Now, to me, the GOAT, to me, if you go off resumes, is Sugar Ray Robinson because what he did was so impressive. It's okay, so I was reading and he wanted to fight for the 135 title, but his opponent refused to fight him at 135. So they had to move up, I think, a weight. and they fought there, and Robinson beat him there. Then Robinson moved up to 147. They 160, right? Now this back in the day, 140, 154, 168 didn't exist, right? Those weight divisions didn't exist. So Robinson was 147. He won the title, and it was in the one belt era, right? So if you won the title at 147 in the one belt era, you were without a doubt the best welterweight, right? He did that at 147 and 160, right? So I mean, you already know he would have been champion at 154 if that existed, right? So by today's standards, he would have been undisputed at 147, 154, 160. So I mean, that's crazy. The one belt era, man. That's why I always say when you go off resume, the best boxers are back in the day because the one belt era, you just fight everybody, you know. Nowadays you
Of
got four
course,
belts.
fam. The best.
So
Of course, of
yeah,
course.
yeah.
Crazy, yeah. Best boxers back. The resumes like Durant, everyone, over Benitez, Sugar Ray, all of them, man. All of every single got done. Hearns, all of them. All fucking fought each other. It was a gauntlet. You have to see. You have to see each other. There's no other side of nothing. Nah, you have to fight him. Nah, you get even the little guys. You have to get. They have to get smoky. No one's ducking. No one's. You gonna see that guy unless you officially said, yeah, I don't want to fight him.
What's
And
up,
those guys.
fellas? Good morning, fellas.
What's up? Ayo, ayo,
Yo,
ayo.
good.
What's up, man?
What's up,
56.
Lopes? Y'all holding that
Yo,
down
was
for
good.
H money? Y'all
Yeah,
holding
man.
it down, man. Making this shit a marathon. This is a big weekend for
Big
us and
thing.
everybody, man. Huge weekend. And I look forward to it, man. Like, look at the fights going across the banner. Like, when is the last time we had a year like this? You see what I'm saying? Like, we gotta give thanks. You know what I mean? We gotta give fucking thanks to the boxing gods. For real, for real. Like,
Yeah, 100%, fam. Man's got to salute. Salute to the boxing gods, fam. It's true, man. We haven't had a run like this of great fights, action-packed fights, come on 50-50 fights, excellent performances, and there's more to come as well. You get me? Let's see what Canelo Alvarez does this week, this and tomorrow, in fact.
yeah, the head of the prize fighters. You see what I'm saying? And we gotta give Canelo a little more credit because he makes it more dramatic and it's compelling. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't even that dramatic when we talked about Mayweather because the competition was limited. But with Canelo now, it is he got a huge variety, to entertain us with. You know what I mean? Like no matter who he picked, we're gonna be like, oh, but you see what I'm saying? The styles of the fight still make it interesting. You know what I mean? Because if he beat Bivol, because we always assuming what might be next. If he beat Bivol and he do that shit comfortably, and Bivol don't, make him realize your weight classes. There's a difference, and there's a reason why there's weight classes. He might say, "Shit, fucks, 68 for a minute." You see what I'm saying? But I can't really see that because there's so much big business right now at 68 for him to fight Triple G in a rematch. You know what I mean? So even if he go up another weight class or because, of Usyk, you see what I'm saying? Like that shit could be remarkable, man. Like he might go up there, you see what I'm saying, cop and go at cruiserweight real quick and come back down. You see what I'm saying? Because his body weight will command him to go down faster than to go anywhere up. So it's gonna be real dynamic. You see what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
mentioning everybody else in the world, but he said Usyk, and we like, oh shit, like really? You see what I'm saying? Like that's big time. You know what I mean? For him to go up, and then that's another thing, going up and then coming down. That that makes your resume 10 times bigger. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah. Glorifies that resume, boy. So I said, if he beats Bivol and tucks him away comfortably, you get me. I don't even. It's not even to me. Like, what is it confirmed to you that he's fighting Triple G next or what? Because I haven't heard Triple G talking about fighting this guy. I ain't seen no fucking. I ain't seen his name. I ain't seen no paperwork. You get me?
I think that's a done deal based on the first two previous fights. Is like it has to get done just like similar to Fury. You understand what I'm saying? It's so much similar to the Fury situation. Like, for the first and the second fight, gotta have a third fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, from the first fight, a Canelo fighting Triple G, to the second fight, warranted a third fight. Whether it's at 60 or 68, they still middleweights. And that's Canelo's real division. So I think eventually he gonna come back home to 68. Hopefully it's the next fight. Hopefully it's the next fight, I say. You know what I mean? We in store. Look at 130. Look at 135, all the new potential at 130, and they're gonna be swimming up to 135 fast. Like 135 is stacked, 140 is stacked, and yeah,
135 got the most talent.
154 is stacked for this for this you know for this new regime of fights. This new millennium, it's gonna be off the hook. The boxing guys can't do wrong. I don't even think they could do wrong. After Tank fight Rolly, I think it's nothing but big to bigger fights. Like it's gonna be stupendous. You know what I mean? And look at Jamal Charlo, little big bro. If he captures that WBO title, the world's his oyster at middleweight. You see what I'm saying? Like, and it's ideally it looked like, he should look forward to vacating, you know what I mean, and going to 160, because that if 160 is a miserable division, it's about to turn up within a year. You know, it's gonna be real, very interesting in a year. So, what you think, Butch?
Yeah, man. It's hard to say with that 160 division, man. I want to see. We got Akhmadaliev and that. Not Akhmadaliev, sorry. How am I saying Akhmadaliev? You
You
got a
talking about
man.
Johnny Beck?
Yeah, Yanni Beck. Sorry, yeah, you got
Hey,
Yanni Beck.
yo, what's good?
H.
What's up with you, big bro? What's good?
Yeah, I'm up, man. Up fresh.
Up,
Ready to
ayo,
continue the
ayo, up,
marathon. This is the season for marathons.
ayo,
New
up.
York, like the last 3 weeks, been having these crazy marathons, fucking up the city. Legendary shit. But this is our marathon fight weekend. Let's get it.
Let's get it, Canelo, man. Today is the weigh-in. What do y'all expect from this weigh-in? You feel like, and do you think there'll be any animosity today as we get closer to the fight?
And nah, cause this guy is cool. He too cool for school, Bivol. You know what I mean?
But
And
is he too cool though? Too cool for his shoes, right? You get me?
I think today might get a little bit serious. That's how
Yeah.
you get closer and closer to the fight. I want to see what happens. They ready to fight. I know they are.
I think if animosity do come from anybody, it's Canelo. Cause if he do, I know it's like when he do feel a little intimidated or he want to rub the person wrong, he'll put hands on them. You see what I'm saying? No matter what they say or how close they get. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I doubt that, but hopefully Bivol, you know what I mean, don't come to the how you say the weigh in and everything and look like a scared deer, you know what I mean, under lights, you know
The
what I mean.
headlights, yeah, the headlights. Don't
He
come on
can
the dick.
box though. He got real skills though. Ain't he's a master boxer, Bivol, but he just lacking that one key ingredient, and that's the power. Now he can box. He's a master boxer, but he ain't no Mayweather type boxer. You know what I mean? He ain't. So I don't see him doing Canelo how Mayweather did. Canelo's older now. He got more experience. He's gotten better since then. So I just think he missing that power, and that's gonna be the difference. I think in a fight.
Yeah, you and that's kind of glaring. That's kind of obvious, H, because Bivol's record shows that as a boxer, you know what I mean, and he's a boxer showman at that, because you can see that he circles very good in dips and his movement is good, but it shows that he's not a veteran where his style where he knows how to plant. So he's planting more where he's not pulling back. He's allowing his punch and sitting down on his punch. As a boxer, the punches he's releasing in a split second, he's moving. So the deliverance of the power from, his legs going up is not there yet. But I think it's there, but it's just that he's not planting, or he's not planting long enough. But Canelo's gonna have him squared up and planted a decent amount of times in a fight, so it's gonna pull it out of him. So I think it's gonna be a real good fight.
Yeah, I think it's a good fight, even though like this is not the fight that the fans was calling for. But when you match these fighters skill for skill, it makes it a good matchup. And Bivol, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. He's the bigger guy. So I'm looking forward to this one, bro, just to see how Canelo breaks him down. I got Canelo winning this fight, and I just want to see how Canelo, how Canelo makes it his adjustments in this fight right here, fighting the bigger guy. Like in the fight with Caleb Plant, I think it took him about 4 rounds to figure Caleb Plant out or make his adjustments. Because Caleb Plant was doing good in the beginning of that fucking fight. Caleb Plant was doing good at first.
But then he got took out to the deep oceans and he drowned.
Yeah, it was those
Drowned
body
his son.
shots. It was those body shots. I think Canelo was hitting him on the hips and shit, and it kind of took his legs away. And once Canelo started to walk him down, it was over with. The power looked like it's real. He's getting stronger. Canelo, he's starting to stop these guys. Champions, undefeated champions back to back. That's how he did. That's how he did Billy Joe Saunders, and that's how he did Caleb Plant. But Billy Joe Saunders started off good against Canelo. He was boxing beautiful at first, and we seen Caleb Plant in the beginning of the fight with Canelo. Caleb Plant was boxing beautiful at first. Cassidy, and even the speed of Caleb Plant was giving Canelo a lot of problems. And Canelo is already the smaller guy, so Canelo has so many disadvantages going into these fights. He's a smaller guy. These guys are bigger than him, longer arms. These guys are faster than him, some of them, and he has to overcome everything. He has to overcome this and figure out a way to win, brother. And that's why you got to respect this man, brother. You know what I mean? What he's doing, Cassidy. Bivol's a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm giving him mad credit if he destroys Bivol. He's the like you said here. He's a much bigger fighter. He's that European style how they fight. They do fight in a rhythm. You get me? So it's hard to abstract
Good job,
that rhythm.
Cassidy. good jab, bro. I think a better jab than
That's his
Caleb
power.
Plant.
That's his power shot. That's his power
He's
shot.
stronger than Caleb Plant too. Even though he's not a power puncher, he's still stronger than what Caleb Plant was. You know what I mean? I think he's better than Caleb Plant. Honestly, I don't see Canelo stopping him, bro. If
No, that's what I
Canelo
said. His
knocks
body.
this dude out, bro, I'm gonna be amazed, bro. If Canelo can knock out Bivol, who's a fucking master boxer, bro, I'm gonna give him
And
all
he's
the
and
credit.
he and he's tough. He's tough. I can't lie to you. Bivol is tough. He's got a good chin to me. I see him take a good shot from Joe Smith round his chin.
I
Didn't
seen
really.
Joe. I think Joe Smith hurt him, but it was like after the bell, bro. I remember watching it. I think it was like a dirty punch when it was the bell rang and then he hit him and he kind of wobbled him. You know, it was a cheap shot. That's what I thought.
Oh, okay.
And he took it. You know, he didn't even see the punch. It was after the bell. He didn't see the punch. It was an illegal punch, and he still took it, bro, from one of the biggest fucking punchers. And he was hurt, but he never went down, bro. And he was able to recover. So if he gets hurt, he knows how to recover, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's very quick with the recovery.
He's fast too, Bivol. Quick hands, bro. Quick shots, you know?
He might be the fastest in that division.
Yes, yes, he is. He's fast as fuck. Shout out to Julius. He says, "Salute H. Who you got, a Gaethje or Charles Oliveira? Just want to know your prediction real quick for the undisputed belt or UFC." I'm gonna go with Did they fight before, Julius? Just let me know. Is this a rematch? But let me give you my prediction. I'm gonna go with Charles Oliveira. I'm gonna go with Charles Oliveira. Justin Gaethje is a good fighter. He has a lot of power, but I seen him, take a loss to Khabib, and I know you could take a loss and bounce back. A true champion can take a loss and come back, but I'm gonna go with Oliveira in this one, bro. I think Oliveira's overall the better fighter. Are you familiar with those fighters, Cassidy?
Of course, man. Yeah, man. I bang
Oh, you
UFC,
big
man.
with UFC?
Yeah, man. I play UFC, man. Anyone wants to smoke on there? I got the smoke for them on there, man.
Yeah, we got to
Black
start
button.
covering it, bro. Because we got to start covering UFC too.
Yeah.
He said no, they haven't. Okay, it's not a rematch. I'm gonna go with Charles Oliveira. Who you got, Cass?
I got Charles Oliveira, man. That guy's in his prime right now. He's taking out, he's choking just everybody out. He's got the most submissions, I think, in the history or in his division in the UFC. You feel me? I got him winning. I got him winning in I say the second round by a dash choke or maybe a triangle choke or something, or maybe a bow and arrow choke. Not too sure, but any type of choke though.
Shout out to my boy Paolo Furioso Boxing. What's good, Paolo? He said Oliveira. Paolo Furioso Boxing. He said he got Charles Oliveira in that one. Shout out to my boy Ronan. He says, I watched Bivol. He said Bivol Smith Jr. a few times. In the final round, the 12th round, Bivol nearly stopped Joe Smith Jr. He was out boxing him. He made him look silly. He gave him a boxing lesson in there. Let's see. My boy Knockout Ned. Knockout said Paolo, salute. And then we got Sidney Campbell says Canelo is a known steroid user. What do you have to say to that, bro? I think Canelo is obviously, he tested positive in the past, but he was
So has many
suspended.
greats. So have many others. So have
Yeah,
many other
yeah.
greats. Shea
Yeah,
Mosley,
we're not
Roy
trying to
Jones.
justify it.
Yeah,
Look,
long
Cass,
time.
we're not trying to justify him failing a drug test, but what he did, he was suspended. So he did the crime
Yeah,
and he did the time. And now he's a clean athlete. He's been clean for years now, bro.
yeah, exactly.
There's
Learn
no
from his
point in keep
mistake.
bringing it
You
up
get
and
me?
doing fucking drug testing, bro.
That's done now. Forget that. He done his time. It's not like
Yeah.
it's not like they gave him they gave him an exception. Oh, it's all right, Canelo. You can still fight. Everyone else will do time. No, he done the same time as everyone else would get, or if he done the same time that everyone else would have done if they got caught with this shit. So it's over now. That was years ago. He's been fighting champion after champion after champion. So you get me?
You gotta respect it. Like, we challenge Canelo all the time on this platform. We're not fanboys of Canelo Alvarez,
No,
so I mean, obviously Canelo's one of the best fighters in boxing. You know, we we respect what Canelo has done.
for the sport of boxing.
Being a four division champion, being an undisputed champion, fighting top guys, fighting some of the best. Of course, there's still a lot of big fights out there for Canelo that we want to see. And we challenge Canelo to fight people like Demetrius Andrade, Charlo, David Benavidez, Zerdo. It doesn't matter. You know, we want to see the best fights. Okay. But he's going to fight Bivol, you know, so that's who he's fighting on Saturday. He's an undefeated champion. And I can't wait for this fight, bro. Today is the weigh-in. Man, we're ready. My boy Ayo back in the building. Let's go, New York City. Let's go.
Hey yo, let's go. Hey yo.
Yes, sir. Motherfucking Canelo haters patch me out. But I'm back. But yeah,
Well, hey yo,
absolutely.
hey yo, what, hey yo, what, hey yo, what you what are you a coach or something?
Am I a coach?
Yeah, do you used to do your coaching or something, or what? You just
No,
study? Did you study the
no.
game?
I got the capabilities, but nah. But I believe I got the capabilities, but I never coached.
Hey, yo, so who's your favorite fighter, brother? I never asked you that. Who you like? Give me like three fighters, your three
Fighter,
favorites right now.
Yeah.
If you got any.
entertainment. I ain't gonna front. Overall, I want to say Zab. Zab is one of them. Um, Mayweather, stylistically, and but
I guess you going all time, right? So you said you Zab, Floyd, right? And one more.
yeah, you know what I mean. But I love the boxing game overall. You see what I'm saying? I love boxing, period. You know what I mean? But stylistically, you know what I mean. I respect the showmanship of boxing, the skills of boxing. But I know stylistically, you see what I'm saying, the Mexican style come forward is like the best. That's what brings everybody to the motherfucking fight. You see what I'm saying? A boxing skill fight is up there. It measures everything, but a fight is a motherfucking fight. So I love the game is bigger than the showmanship, and that's what's going on a lot in the game right now. But overall, I like mostly everybody and respect them. You know what I mean? It might just be a few fighters I don't really care for, but you know what I mean? I love boxing overall, fellas. Like, word.
But Zab and Floyd were your two favorites though.
You know,
Zab and Floyd.
in the '90s, Zab, Mike Tyson, and,
De La Hoya,
Roy De La Hoya,
You like the
Whitaker,
New
yeah,
York City fighters,
Whitaker.
Zab and Floyd. I mean Zab and Mike out of New York.
yeah, you know what I mean? I'm spoiled, you know what I mean? And, because, being a New Yorker, we get the best of the best.
Where you from?
See
Where you from in New York? Where you from in New York, man?
I'm from all over. I'm from the
You from
island, Strong
Queens?
Island. Yeah,
There's a record. New York's got a record in the
I'm
heavy.
from the
They've got the
Queens,
They
most.
love
Strong
fighting
Island.
out there in New York, bro.
But they got that record. Brownsville, or it's got
Oh,
that
yeah,
record
Brownsville.
of
That's New York. I mean, that's
five
like Brooklyn. Brownsville is Brooklyn.
undisputed per less square meters or something.
Yeah,
It's five
bare monsters
undisputed.
around there, cuz.
Brownsville. I
They've
mean, Brooklyn.
yeah,
You got what?
Brownsville,
You got who?
Brooklyn. You got
Riddick Bowe,
Riddick Bowe, Mike. They was all
You got Shannon Briggs.
Shannon Briggs. Yeah,
yeah,
they're
Yeah,
Shannon
man.
five
Briggs.
dudes. We're gangsters.
Man, Mike
Come
Tyson and
on,
Riddick Bowe went to the same high school
bro.
at the
Hey,
same
bro.
time.
That's
One of the
crazy.
best fighters of all time is from there.
That's a hard high school. That is.
Benny Leonard.
Bro, think about that. Mike Tyson and Riddick Bowe went to the same high school at the same time, and they both was undisputed heavyweight champions from the same high school. That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
that's
hard.
crazy. Yeah, that's hard still. Billions of men in the world.
And both different type of fighters, isn't it? Physique, everything.
I want to ask, yo, what you think of just about that crunk style? Like how you said the Mexican style, the Kung Fu style is possibly one of the most exciting styles. But what about that crunk style? Like there
One,
was some
two.
aggressive fighters like Thomas Hearns, Gerald McClellan. You know what I mean? Those guys were killers. Michael Moore. You know what I mean? They were dogs.
Absolutely. You know what I mean? They get the utmost respect. You know, the foundation of boxing. That's what I'm saying. I can I get the foundation the utmost respect and just the showmanship, but the Middle East from all the way from fucking Detroit, Michigan, all the way go down to fucking into the bayous, you know what I mean, is like the best fighters. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I say the Midwest, but you know, I think overall fighters that grew up in that region, in that time zone, they got nothing else but to do is fight. You see what I'm saying? So, the Crunk style is official. You know what I mean? Like, look at Andy Lee.
1, 2.
Andy Lee being in the Crunk. You know what I mean? It took him far. It
You
took him
said
far
who?
in his boxing career.
Who you say?
Andy Lee.
Oh, Andy Lee. Yeah, Andy Lee. You
Mm,
right about that. He was like a
Yeah,
European fighter, huh?
yeah, but
that's good.
his
Yeah,
skills, his
he's a
boxing
trainer
skills
now.
were superior. He can fight.
He's
He can
he's
fight the
training.
smaller. Go ahead.
He's training Fury, isn't he? He's training Fury now. The combo is Andy Lee and Sugar. That's the two trainers Fury training him. They now work as a partnership essentially, and Andy Lee and Sugar, they both train Fury.
Yo, Julius asked me a question. He said, H, what type of fighter do you like? Knockout artist or pure boxing skills? Just curious. I like both, to be honest. I like slick boxers like Floyd Mayweather, but he could knock people out too. Floyd could do it all. I like fighters that can do both. I like fighters
Yeah.
that can box. I like fighters that can do everything, that can make adjustments, can fight off the back foot, fight on the inside, fight coming forward, fight going side to side. I like a boxer puncher. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like. What about
Like
y'all? What y'all
Morel,
like?
like Morel, like Morel,
Morel could, yeah, exactly.
like
Morel
Sugar
could
Ray,
do it all.
like Sugar Ray Leonard.
Morel could
Sugar
do it
Ray
Yeah,
all.
will
Sugar
fuck.
Ray Leonard,
Sugar Ray
Morel,
Leonard is the ultimate
fucking
Sugar
fighter
Ray
because he got
Canelo,
Robinson, shit,
Bud
Canelo,
foot,
Crawford, Terence Bud
like
back
Crawford,
foot.
Canelo Alvarez, Errol
He's on the
Spence.
back foot, front
Sugar
foot,
Ray
side
Robinson
foot,
and
all
shit.
the foots.
I like fighters with a good defense too, bro. I don't like a fighter that's like a fucking punching bag, goes out there and
Yeah.
take all type of punishment and shit. I
Like
don't
you know,
like that.
like Brandon Rios. I don't like that guy. Like, the style, like, you get me?
Gatti and Ward, Gatti and Ward.
I like fighters with skills, bro. I like fighters that can do it all, bro. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I like. Hey, yo, what type of fighters you like?
Like
Oh, he's on mute.
Sugar. For
What
me,
y'all,
it's
what y'all
like
like?
someone like for me,
Cass,
someone like
what Cass?
Oh,
Sugar Ray
my
Leonard.
Yeah,
fault. I was
I like defensive fighters, man. I like guys like James Toney and that. You're gonna try and bang him like 10 times. He's gonna make you miss, and then he's gonna bang you in your face for like 2-3 times, and then you're done. That's what I like. I like guys that make you like Mayweather, Shakur Stevenson. They're gonna make you miss, and then they're gonna bang you right in your chin, and you're gonna be like,
Do
"Oh
you
shit, what the fuck was that?" You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't hit them. Like, that's the whole aim. That's the whole aim of fucking boxing. Hit, get fucked, not get hit, and to hit back. Like, you get me? Like, that's
do
how
you
I
guys
see it anyway.
do you guys think
yeah, look,
Roy exposed
even
Tony?
Canelo appreciate that. After Mayweather put that boxing expedition on him, he realized it ain't just about forward. You know what I mean?
I like Gerald McQuillan as well.
Hell yeah, he one of my favorites. I've been
Yeah.
watching him damn near every night right now.
Well, he is gonna smoke that guy.
This shit pissed me off. What happened with him too, bro? And in that fight with
Nigel
what's his
Benn.
name, Nigel
Nigel
Ben.
Benn.
Yeah, like after the fight, like people don't know Nigel Ben didn't
Fuck.
even take his fucking drug test. Like I'm not saying that he cheated or whatever, but we do know that he collapsed after the fight. You know what I mean? And
Don't be giving my boy any beef like that. You know
no,
what I'm
I'm being
saying?
honest. The dude did not take his drug test after the fucking fight because he collapsed or fake collapse or whatever, bro. And look at Gerald McClellan, a fighter that strong, that good. All of a sudden, You know what I mean? He's injured and all of this crazy shit. Like, and the
He
dude,
wasn't taking, and he didn't take no punishment.
why he
He
didn't
didn't take.
take his drug test though?
Yeah, that's
Why the fuck
Was
Michael
he?
didn't take that drug
Was
test?
he?
It's just
He
I'm
Was
saying
filed
it's
a
iffy. It's
$1
iffy,
after
Paulo.
the
It's
fight.
no?
iffy,
Was he
Paulo.
obligated to take one? Was he?
Of course,
Was
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
McClellan
well,
took
yeah,
his drug
yeah,
test
yeah,
after
yeah.
the fight.
come on,
Yeah.
come on. Stein saying that some
No,
hoe ass
McClellan took his
excuses,
drug
man.
test after the fight.
I mean, I love Gerald McClellan to
Why
bits.
Nigel Ben
I
didn't
mean,
take his
watch some of
fucking
his
drug
fights.
test? That's
Fucking
all
Yeah,
I'm
that's a
saying.
bit, yeah,
well,
Paulo.
I
It's a
know
bit
it
iffy,
sounds a
fam.
bit. Where'd you get
And
this
then you
from?
see the injuries. What happened to
It's
him after the
there. It's
fight?
all
Like,
there. It's all there,
Oh,
it's
Paulo.
just
on
not.
the
It's
on the
something up with that,
broadcast.
bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't
And
know.
that's
No, it's
fair
all
enough.
there.
I was
I
fucking with
mean, Gerald was
Razor Ruddock.
Oh, Donovan Razor Ruddock.
Yeah.
he's
Corey,
another
Corey
I
Sanders
used
as
to
well.
rate
he's
him.
Corey
another
Sanders.
he's
Let me
another
see what
Gerald
Ayo got.
puppet.
What you say, Ayo?
No, I was thinking about fighters and shit, and Razor Ruddock came to mind too. He was a dope heavyweight, the
Man,
Jamaican boxer.
Lennox did him dirty, huh?
That was a crazy fight with Lennox. I was worried for
Man,
Lennox
Lennox
then.
did
I
him so
thought,
dirty. Hit
shit,
him with
you've
that
got
right hand. Oh,
that was one of his
Lennox.
big step. That
He
was a
had some
big
tough
step
fights
up.
with Mike Tyson, huh? Though
That was a
Razor Ruddock
step
and
up for
Tyson had some
Lennox.
wars. They fought 2 times, huh?
Yeah, facts.
Oh,
But
they were
that
classics, them
that
two.
was the era. That was the era of the heavyweights where you know heavyweight fights was everything. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
now the game is expanded for the best. You know what I mean?
Holyfield has some wars with that. Molina, is it not Molina? Ruiz.
Oh, John Ruiz. That's when Holyfield was old, bro. Like, and the first fight with John Ruiz, Holyfield actually they gave him the
He win.
decision in that
He
fight.
gave him the dub. He gave him the
We
dub.
know he really lost that
He
fight.
lost that fight, fam.
I'm a Holyfield fan.
The
Like
thing about
They
Holyfield,
bumped. They bumped Ruiz.
nigga,
the thing
Holyfield
Fucking
really
about
was
bump.
my favorite
Holyfield
fighter,
is,
nigga. When I first started watching boxing, I was the nigga a kid, and
hey,
Holyfield was putting it down. His wars with Riddick Bowe, man, those were dog fights, bro. Swear to
Really.
God,
crazy.
I
The
remember that
parachute
shit.
man, the
Fucking
parachute
Sandman
man.
flying into the fucking fight and shit. I
Mm.
remember that.
I was watching that
I
live.
didn't put
I
that in
watched that
Simpsons.
live.
How the fuck are they putting that in the Simpsons, man?
Watching that shit live. Crazy.
Yeah, check this out. But as
You're cutting out a bit,
You
mate.
breaking up,
A
Ayo?
little bit.
Your connection. Oh, he back.
being in New York,
Hey, Ayo, you can hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you better
Yeah,
now. Now you good.
you're nice
You
and
good now.
clear, man.
You good? What was you
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. My appreciation for the game got stronger when I started watching Morales. I felt deep in love. Let me give some respect to the lighter weights and the Mexicans. Out of all of them, motherfucker Morales.
He was cold, huh? When he was young. When that
Mm.
nigga was young, boy, he could fight, bro. I thought he was gonna be the one to probably beat Mayweather back then. That's how good he was. He had skills with it. He wasn't just like your ordinary a Mexican type of fighter. You know what I mean? He he has some different type of skills with it. I remember he used to throw like, you know, like a fucking left hook to the body, but he will feint that motherfucker from left hook to the body and bring it upstairs. Bam. And that's how Maidana had caught Broner in the second round with that
He got
feint.
all the tools. Like
Mm.
he's the to me the best out of all of.
He was, but
I rate
I think
him better than
he
Era.
was partying a lot though, huh? Ayo, where he was like struggling to make weight. He kind of lacked discipline, huh? That's what Pacquiao start beating his ass and shit like that.
But remember, check out one of his last fights when he fought fucking Maidana. It just showed the warrior's skills in him. Like I was like, like
Yep, they started to get him when he was older, like Danny Garcia and them. They beat him when he was old and shit, but when he was young at his real weight classes, bruh, he was a fucking killer, like for real. And he had skills. He outboxed Manny Pacquiao. His wars with Barrera was so cold too. They had 3 wars, bro. Those were dog fights.
You know, and one of the fights that really showed me that his skills is top notch is when he was fighting Zaire, the Southpaw.
Oh, Zahir Rahim from Philly.
Yeah, and and Zaire is a pest. He was a fucking pest, and that motherfucker Morales, he just said fuck it. He just went into a shell and was like, yo, it ain't nothing but right hands coming to you. And he fucking chased Zaire and whooped his ass. I love that shit, man. I love that match, man. Like, like most boxers can irritate, a come forward fighter, you know what I mean? So use it. The best thing you can do is eliminate trying to set up things and just run down on him and attack from one side. And that shit is genius. Whether you lose your one arm in a fight, but when you fighting somebody that's not conventionally to you, it's a great, it's a great game plan. You know what I mean? So it shows those intangibles. You know what I mean? So he's a favorite too. You know what I mean? Based on entertainment and skills, top of the line, like top of the line.
Hell yeah. So who you like now though? Who's your favorites as of today? You who you fucking with? Give me about 3 fighters.
So many undefeated fighters, and it's just man. What we talking about here? What we talking about?
All any division, like in boxing, who you like? You like Shakur, you like Andrade, is it Fury, Canelo, Crawford, Spence, Devin Haney?
Yeah, I'm big time on the southpaw, so I would say Andres, Shakur, you know what I mean? I fuck with Crawford too, you know what I mean? But I really like Spence more, you see what I'm saying? Because Spence potential is higher than Crawford. You know what I mean? If Crawford beat him, it's gonna be classic, and then 154 and he out. Which is nothing wrong with it, but I'll say all them southpaws you mentioned, like Spence, Andreas, Shakur.
What about Tank? You fucking with Tank? Lomachenko or Usyk?
Yeah, absolutely. The utmost respect. The Usyk now, and I can see why Canelo want to fight him. You know what I mean? Because he likes being on his bike and rotating, the squared circle. You know what I mean? That's to his detriment when they fighting like Canelo. So I'm not really big on Usyk. You see what I'm saying? I respect that. You know what I mean? He moved up in the weight, and he got for you to beat a heavyweight coming from a lighter weight, you gotta have skills. So I respect his skills. I seen him enough to say, and he's a southpaw. You know what I mean? So, but if him and Canelo was to fight, you know what I mean, that'd be epic. That'd be epic. You know what I mean? It really is the utmost respect. You know what I mean, for most fighters.
So you like Andrade as your favorite?
Yeah, he's one of the favorite. You know what I mean, for the future. Absolutely. And in all actuality, I prefer southpaws than conventional fighters.
Me too. I agree with you.
Yeah, so I have that little. I discriminate. You know what I mean, when it comes to those styles, but
and Morrell too. Morrell southpaw, he cold.
And what's my man YB was just interviewing too?
Oh, Zerdo.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He's another southpaw. He good. That motherfucker got power. He could box too. He's a hell of a fighter. And even the other fighter YB interviewed, Bam Rodriguez. That boy Bam, he a southpaw too.
Yeah. But the only thing with me now, I try, 130 and up. I'm like 135 and up.
Oh, you don't. What about the like 130s?
I'm not too big on 130s. Like, and right now it just shows, you know, there's a king there. You know what I mean? Now, is he gonna stay to be undisputed? Is it worth it? You know what I mean?
Man,
Yeah,
that
tell
boy
you what's
Shakur, the truth, Paolo. Let me just say something about Shakur Stevenson. He
mm,
got let.
he is
I know.
good.
I
He
don't.
is
I know
good.
you. I know you don't like Shakur Stevenson
No, he's good. He's
because he
good.
spanked
But a
your
bit of
boy.
joke.
Because he
Some of
spanked your boy Oscar Valdez, gave him an
some of
ass
it.
whooping. But let me speak some facts. Shakur Stevenson has less than 20 fights. The man don't even have 20 fights. He's already a 2-division champion and a unified champion, and did that less than 20 fights, bro. That kid
Yeah,
is destined for greatness, bro. Like, he's already doing great things.
yeah,
He don't
he's a
even get
superstar.
fucking touched like that. Oscar Valdez was only landing that right hand, and then Shakur Stevenson took it away from him. He couldn't do anything else. He kept doing the same shit over and over again. He only, 24, 25? And that motherfucker that smart with an IQ like that, that's a hell of a fighter right there, for real, bro. Smart ass fighter, bro.
Guess what? I've got news for you,
Say
H.
again?
I've got news for you.
Yes, sir.
Don King, the king of promoters,
Yes.
is about to have his next heavyweight world champion.
He already got it. What's his name? Trevor Bryant?
Yeah, but he's going to have Dubois, isn't he? He's promoting
But
the
no,
fight.
Dubois with Frank Warren, though.
I know he is, but I'm just saying he's promoting the fight.
Oh, he's promoting that heavyweight title fight. He's the
Yeah.
promoter
So
for
I'm
that fight.
reading it. Yeah, I'm reading it here. Look. It says Queensbury Promotions chief confirmed Dubois will be facing Bryan, saying he'll fight on June the 11th in Florida. Don King is promoting it.
That's a good ass fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. I like Daniel Dubois. Like, even
That
though he
level,
got
it's
beat,
good. It's
he
good
got
for
beat
that
by.
level.
Listen, Daniel Dubois, he got beat by Joe Joyce, bro. I don't care about that, bro. Some of the best fighters, bro, took losses, bro, and you got to
Exactly.
think about that. He took a chance. He only had like 11 fights, 12 fights, and they put him in there with a fucking Olympian like Joe
beast.
Joyce. Yeah, Joe Joyce is a beast. He's one of the best heavyweights. He was young and he fought that guy and took a loss. Right, he
And
was
was
doing
beating
good
him.
in that
And he
fight
was beating,
before
yeah.
he broke his orbital bone. He was
Mm.
doing good. He actually was up on the scorecards, but he couldn't continue
Exactly.
because his eye. But even though he took a loss, I still like him, bro. And
The
I
dude's
think
good.
he still has a bright future. He's only 24 years old, Daniel Dubois, bro.
The baby, just like Baby Anderson. I think them two will end up
They gonna meet.
fighting for
They gonna meet
titles.
later.
They are,
They-
tell you. They are, dude. You know
Yeah,
they are.
but Daniel Dubois is a monster. He's still a good fighter. I don't care if he lost to Joe Joyce. You know, that's all I'm saying. I still like fighters after they take losses, bro.
To take Joyce on, that was a big. It was a bit of a gamble for Warren, but it was. He didn't get annihilated,
They
did he?
thought
Like
he
you
was
say, it was
ready. They was trying to make him great, but they rushed
only an
him.
injury.
They
It was
rushed
only
him
an
in that
injury.
fight. And it is what it is. You live and you learn. You live and you learn, bro. A true champion could take a loss and bounce back, and that's what he's doing. He's going against Trevor Bryant, and that's a good fight, man, for that WBA regular belt, which is really the world title. So, Daniel Dubois has a chance to become a world champion.
Being contention, yeah.
So it's all good. What you think about Dubois, Cassidy? My boy might be away. What you think about Daniel Dubois? Ayo.
No, I'm here, man.
Okay,
I'm here,
Cassidy.
man.
What you think about Daniel Dubois? You fuck with him?
Of course, man. I fuck with him, man.
Yeah, I'm not
I
too
was impressed.
familiar with him. I'm not too familiar, but
You're not too
I heard his
familiar with him?
name.
He a good fighter. He a monster, bro.
Yeah, man. You go watch that Joe Joyce and Dubois fight, like, you get me? He used to work on
I'm
his
about to go
defense,
back
bro.
and watch it. He was doing good, bro. He just went in there with a monster, bro. Fucking Joe Joyce will beat most of these heavyweights, bro. He would beat most of these guys. Joe Joyce, I promise you, bro.
He's one of my favorite fighters, dude. Well, like of the younger dude. I met him. Took a photo with him. I met his father. Watched a bit of a fight with him. Sat down next to him at a fight because I went to watch him against Johnson, Kevin Johnson. You know that journeyman, American journeyman, black dude,
Oh,
Kevin
Kevin
Johnson.
Johnson, the guy that fought
Yeah,
everybody. He fought
yeah.
AJ.
He's
He fought all.
he's been around everywhere. He fights every month in Europe and stuff.
Yeah,
He's the first dude to take Dubois the distance.
Oh yeah, he went the
10
distance
round.
for a lot of
Yeah,
guys.
I was at that fight. It was in Leicester at the Leicester Raiders or some basketball arena. It was good. I got right ringside. I did in the end.
Dubois at one point he was on fire. They was looking at him like the next great heavyweight, but then he took a loss, and a lot of people stopped fucking with him and
He
shit.
took the gamble, but he ain't shit.
Hey, listen,
Like
there's
I say,
nothing
he's
wrong with
young.
losing. Let me just say this: there's nothing wrong with losing a fight, bro. Especially when you're fighting the best. He went in there with one of the top guys. He only had fucking 11 fights, bro, and he got beat. He was doing good. Ain't nothing wrong with losing to somebody like Joe Joyce, bro. I think Joe Joyce to beat Anthony Joshua. I think he beat a lot of these fucking guys, bro.
Yes,
I think
yeah.
Joe Joyce to beat Andy Ruiz, fucking Dylan White. You know what I mean?
He had good spars with AJ. There's the rumor
He dropped AJ a couple times.
supposedly when he was
He was
18.
knocking him all over the ring.
He's a heavy hitter. That's one thing he is. Definitely
Mhm.
a heavy hitter.
Hell yeah, bro. So there's so much talent in the sport of boxing. I like Hrgovic, Filip Hrgovic, the heavyweight from I think Croatia. Good ass fighter, bronze medalist. He's a monster. He's about to be moving down there to Houston and training with Ronnie Shields, and YB gonna be covering him. He gonna be out there with Morrell, Ronnie Shields, Charlo, and young Billy gonna be in the gym getting that footage on Hrgovic. I like Hrgovic, bro. Hrgovic is a dog.
He's all right, isn't he? He's all right. A little bit
He's a hell of a fighter,
flat-footed,
though.
but
He's
he's
not all
heavy.
right. He looked like he was supposed to be
He's
on a
got good
Canelo
hands.
undercard, bro, but he had to pull out of the fight. I guess he had a death in the family, but man, I was looking forward to seeing him on Canelo's fucking undercard. He
He's a
reminds me of the Klitschko brothers, bro. Fucking
heavy-handed.
Hrgovic.
He is heavy-handed, definitely. His footwork is, but none of them do have good footwork, really.
Yo, what's up with it, P? What's good?
Oh, what's up, man? Woke up from a nap.
Hell yeah, you ready for the weigh-in?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What time is it be at?
Shit, probably like 4 or 5 o'clock or some shit. Your time is gonna be early. Your time probably like 2 o'clock, 1
2
o'clock
o'clock.
for you.
See, that's the thing, though, that
Ready.
the dude's going to be a lot bigger and taller, but the weight, Canelo's still got that fucking weight also to match him. Shorter, but he's stocky, though. Heavy
Yeah,
with it.
short, stocky motherfucker, but that dude is
That's the
bigger than
thing.
Canelo.
Who do you think has got more power in, like, strength in a tug of war between the two of them?
Oh, Canelo for sure.
Do you think?
Yeah,
So
Canelo for sure.
if they were, like, up against each other, who fucking pushes who? Do you think Canelo does?
Yeah, Canelo's gonna be the stronger guy in the ring.
See, that's important. You see, he's smaller, but he's stronger. So you'll be, yeah.
Telling you guys, bro. Like
That's too
now,
much advantage.
There's a little bit of people listening. Like Canelo's not gonna lose again, bro. You know, he just ain't.
I think I always said to you, I had more trust. Remember when we spoke, good, I had more trust in that opinion than I did the Valdez. But we took the price, don't we?
Fuck that. No, I didn't take the price.
I did.
Well, that was you. That was like people keep telling, people keep thinking that like I bet that because of the price. Hell no, man. I bet that because I believed it. I don't gamble anymore that much, especially in boxing. I want guaranteed winners. You know, I'll bet like every I'll bet like $100, £100, you know, on a line on a funsy, you know, but not $1,000, bro. $1,000, bro, better be a sure thing. And that's what I thought it was, bro. You know,
Julius said, H, who are these heavyweight boxers you're naming? Never heard of them. Are they on a come up? No disrespect. Yeah, they are. You know, These are some young heavyweights, young fighters.
Future. They're the future, really.
Exactly, the future.
23, 24. Getting the regular titles. Potentially. I mean, I don't think it's going to be easy for Dubois at all. I've got him as the favourite. It's not a walkover. No way.
Who's Dubois fighting?
Trevor Bryant, Don King promotion in Florida.
Not a bad fight.
Shout out to Jimbo. Jimbo says the build-up for Canelo Bivol has been very dull and boring. No drama. At least the planned fight had a heated build-up. See, the thing is this, right? Canelo is a cool guy, but at the same time, Canelo is like a gangster, right? If you try some shit, Canelo will check you. We seen that with Triple G. Triple G in their face-off. They going face-to-face. You know what I mean? They going nose to nose in that motherfucker. And then we seen Canelo with Daniel Jacobs.
Yep.
They got into a scuffle. Remember that? They were pushing each other at the weigh-in.
I do.
Right? And then with Caleb Plant, when he slapped Caleb Plant up like that, you know, so if you try some shit with Canelo, Canelo will check your ass, you know, so I think the fighters know that now. Early in his career, Floyd Mayweather was able to like kind of punk him a little bit, but now Canelo's the one punking everybody. You know what I mean?
What happens when you're the big dog, bro, in the yard?
Bivol doesn't bring the I don't know, he doesn't. He's sort of normal, isn't he? He doesn't rock the microphone. He's just.
Oh yeah, he's like a quiet guy. He's a quiet guy, and he's
you need someone to.
And then the language too, you know, English ain't the first language.
Exactly, the language barrier.
Yeah.
Canelo speaks English and Spanish, and then does Bivol speak English? His English might be limited though, right?
He speaks a lot of English, but like sometimes, you know, he has a translator right there, and he can be like turning and because he don't understand or whatever.
So both of them, English is not their first language for both of them.
Definitely not.
And I mean, at this point, you know, it is what it is. Canelo is going to be a good fight. It's going to be a big fight. You know, we're not saying it's the biggest fight. It's not. It's a good fight, right? So, man, just wait until that third fight with Triple G. You want drama and shit. You want drama. You want back and forth. You gonna get it in that third fight with Triple G, bro. All the drama you want.
I think so as well. You know, they're gonna build it up like that. I can feel it.
I know Abel Sanchez this time. Abel Sanchez was causing a lot of fucking drama.
Yeah, I do remember that. I remember Canelo telling him in Spanish, like, you talk a lot of shit, but your fighter, he doesn't say a fucking word. I thought that was funny.
See, some people saying, look, that Baby Anderson beats Joe Joyce already. Crazy.
Nah, hell no. They will not put Big Baby in there with fucking Joe Joyce right now. You want to ruin that kid the way he almost ruined fucking Dubois. You want the same thing to happen to Big Baby? Fucking Joe Joyce is strong as a fucking ox, bro. And he got a stiff ass jab. He got one of the best jabs in boxing, bro.
He eats punches for fun.
And he got one of the best chins in boxing. So it's gonna be hard to knock his ass out.
You know what I just realized? Like I don't know, a few hours ago, that Williams and Peta fights next week as well. So that's gonna be cool.
Oh, they got some fights on the zone next Saturday, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they got the Undisputed.
Your boy Zerto next Saturday too.
Oh shit! So it's gonna be lit next.
So
week.
he's on the Zerto undercards debated. That's what it is.
Oh, it's on the Zerto one, is it? Okay.
That shit gonna be hard. I like Williams debate on those undercards. That shit is fire though, because he damn near. He's working his way up to main event status in a little bit. So to get him on the undercard is pretty fire.
Is it in Mexico?
I don't know where it's gonna be at.
I'm checking on Box right now. Actually,
Castaño Charlo obviously is gonna be in Carson. You know, and then I don't know, probably maybe be TJ.
Castaño Charlo, that shit gonna be fire, bro.
Undisputed, bro. I think that's the first undisputed at the Home Depot Center, to be honest.
Man, that's a good ass fight, bro. I like both of those fighters, to be honest. I love Castaño, his style. I love watching his fights. And then this Charlo is a guy that I like the Charlo brothers. I ain't gonna lie. Like
I like the Charlos 2H. I'm telling you, man. Both of them are like my favorite fighters, bro. I like how they are, bro. You know?
Yeah, me too, bro. Like I love the way they ride with each other and shit. You know what I mean? Ride or die, Charlo brothers, bro.
Is
You
that
know,
what they stand for? Ride or die? Is it?
ride or die, twin brothers in
Yeah.
a boxing game together,
Nah,
and they
nah,
love
nah,
each
nah,
other,
nah.
bro. And they riding for each other too, brother, bro. I got a brother. You know what I mean?
Like
That's
the
how me and
Castillos
my
type
brother are.
thing.
I know
Paulo.
you mean. I've got a
That's how
brother.
me and
Yeah.
my brother are, just like how the Charlos are, bro. You know that I'm fucking with them, bro.
You
And
know,
I've got
I've
a
always liked
I'm
the
rooting
Charlo.
for Charlo, but let me just make that clear. I'm rooting for Charlo, but man, Castaño's a hell of a fighter, bro. And I thought, you know what I mean? May the best man win, bro. I can't wait, bro.
The
I'm
thing
rooting
is
for
that
Charlo though. I'm going for Charlo, bro. And I
the
will be
thing is
cheering for
though,
Charlo when they fight.
Myself.
Charlo, the price has dropped loads for Charlo. He's gone a big favourite now. Is it because of the injury? Do you think
It's gonna be
Castaño?
hard to beat Castaño, but Castaño's a hell of a fighter, bro.
What did he have? A pulled shoulder? What did he injure himself with?
That's what he said. Yeah, something about a shoulder.
I don't like. I don't. Will the dude be full 100%? I
None of
think
them
it's
are,
affected
bro.
the
None of them
price.
are.
It's affected the stock market anyway because it was an
Yeah,
even fight, and now it's fucking that he's a huge favorite. Not huge, but
yeah, I'm significant. Holy moly, who's that?
Jackaroli.
Cassidy, huh?
Nigga Cassidy got knocked out, bro. Cassidy knocked out right now. Let me put him on mute. Damn, my boy passed out. He had a long day, man. Shout out to my boy Cass.
Zerto.
Zerto. Shouts to Zerto. Shout out to YB with the great interview. You know what I mean? With a hell of a
Yeah.
fighter like Zerto, one of our favorite fighters. Shout out to my boy Knockout, man. So, shit, let's wrap this thing up, man. So we can get ready for the fucking weigh-in tonight, bro. Let's go. So, man, it's shit. Tomorrow is the fight. Today's the weigh-in. And man, let's celebrate, bro. Let's do it, bro. Canelo and Bivol, man. What a great fight week. Once again, this fight week was fire. Last week, Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez, the buildup was crazy. You know, this week, Canelo and Bivol fight week. We've been, you know, turning up all week. And now, man, it's time for the fight, bro. You know, so the fight is tomorrow.
This
Today's the
weekend
weigh-in.
lit.
And let's celebrate this shit. Let's do it.
Yeah, and fucking, I think did a great job on like getting especially YouTube up, you know, like because I don't know, just like ever since like I don't know, like 4 fights back. I mean, we have some good fights that just don't feel like a lot of like energy. You get what I'm saying?
Hell
But,
yeah.
definitely for this one, we had like shit. Blood went on there, and fucking even Blood went live and shit. You know, it was cool. It was cool.
Hell yeah. And you know, the build up for this fight been fire. Shout outs to Young Billy. His show he did today, that shit was fire as fuck. Young Billy show today, bro. That shit was so lit.
I had to leave, but yeah, no, I got in there talking about my shit a little bit.
That shit was a great show that he did today, man. So, man, I
Otherwise,
appreciate everybody, man. Shout outs to the MOB. Shout outs to the CCD, man. I love y'all guys, man. So we're gonna wrap it up. I'll see y'all later, man. I'll see y'all on Young Billy's later on, bro. Much love. Peace out, guys.
YB, peace out.
Peace out,
Follow.
Peace out, y'all.
Peace.